Extree, extree, Senator Extree. Now the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush, presents the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Now ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Proof of Treason. The Green Hornet strikes again. The adventures of the Green Hornet are brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. Delicious Orange Crush is made with real fresh oranges, with all its wonderful fresh fruit flavor sealed in that sunproof Orange Crush brown bottle, the exclusive brown bottle that keeps light out, keeps flavor in. Always look for that exclusive brown bottle and enjoy the one and only Orange Crush. The two men lounging near the payphone in the neighborhood drugstore consulted their watches.
It's 8 o'clock now.
I got 1 minute, too.
That's it, Dirk?
Yeah. I'll get it, Pop. It's for me. I'm expecting a call.
All right, all right.
Hello. Yeah, talking. He's there, huh? Okay, leave it to me and Brad. Don't worry.
All set?
All set. Baldwin just got home. Let's go.
Third house from the corner, right?
Right. His room is in the front, on the first floor. Got the grenade ready?
Sure.
Don't miss.
I never miss. Baldwin is finished.
There's the house.
Step on it.
An hour later, Axford was discussing the case with Britt Reed and Miss Case in the publisher's office.
And so they drove past, and one of them threw a grenade into the front room, blew it to smithereens. A gangster's job, said I to Burke when he told me about it. It would seem to be, says he, but Baldwin is no gangster.
Well, is he sure of that, Michael?
The man is a professor, Casey. There's little enough we have on him in our files. A few stories, a picture, but...
Is that the file?
It is.
I see it.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
One of the stories is about his coming to the university from Washington, where he was doing some research. There's an interview on the subject of, what is it, Reed?
Nuclear fission. The possibility of adapting atomic energy to commercial use.
Well, Mr. Reed, has he been connected with any of the government projects?
No, Miss Case.
Just the same, he has a lot of know-how about busting the atom. And so it's my theory that it wasn't any gangsters who were after him. It was a bunch of Reds. Who else would want to kill him?
In that case, the federal men will be investigating the murder.
Murder? Who said anything about murder?
Well, what else would you call it?
For there to be a murder, there has to be someone killed.
Well, you've certainly led us to believe Professor Baldwin was killed.
I said his room was blown to bits. He didn't happen to be in it at the time.
Oh, no.
He was out in the kitchen helping his landlady raise a window that was struck.
Oh. Michael!
They had no trouble at all with the window after the explosion.
Oh, you old fraud.
It was an attempted murder. There's no doubt of that.
Yes, but I'm not sure that I agree with your theory, Axford.
That it was Reds who were behind it?
Well, I can understand they might be interested in what the professor knows, but killing a man is a poor way to get information from him.
True thing, Reed.
Since Baldwin's alive, I suppose the police have questioned him.
They have.
Does he have any enemies?
Well, he says not. He says that it must have been a mistake, that the grenade was intended for someone else.
Possible. Well, keep me informed if there are any developments, Axford. We'll let the rest of these letters go until tomorrow, Miss Case.
Thank you.
As soon as Britt Reed arrived at his apartment, he dialed Commissioner Higgins' private number.
Hello?
Britt Reed, Commissioner.
I had an idea I'd have a call from you.
Concerning Professor Henry Baldwin?
Exactly. You want to know whether those hoodlums made a mistake?
Well, did they?
Well, I'm not sure. I questioned the professor myself.
Oh, what did he say?
He gave a very good imitation of a petrified pedagogue.
Imitation.
Well, that's the way it seemed to me.
Well, you don't believe the bombing was a mistake, then?
Why don't you question the professor yourself?
Is that an order, sir?
Well, I'm not in any position to give orders to you.
Is he still at the 3rd Street address?
No, he's moved into the Weston Hotel a few blocks away.
Room number?
324.
324, Weston Hotel.
The doorman at the freight entrance goes off duty at 11 o'clock.
It's close to that now. You must have some reason for not trusting the professor.
Well, I didn't have at the time I talked to him. But since he checked into the Weston, he made a telephone call to River 41180.
That means nothing to me.
Well, that number belongs to Wilkes Sherman.
Oh, the reform candidate for mayor.
Reform. We have the cleanest city administration this town has ever known. Sherman's a demagogue who's appealing to every prejudice. If he's elected... Oh, hold the wire. They're buzzing me from homicide.
I'll be here. Cato,
Yes, Mr. Britt.
mask and gas gun.
We have written down the address, number 324, Weston Hotel. We need tools to open a window in rear of hotel.
Oh, Britt,
Oh, yes, Commissioner.
this may break the case wide open. A woman in the rooming house where Professor Baldwin lived caught the license number of the car. The one that was used in the murder attempt.
Good.
We've traced it. Belongs to Dirk Cotto. He's a known hoodlum. We're going after him.
You know where to find him?
Apartment 615, the Washington Arms. We may be able to break the case, though, through the usual channels now.
Yeah, whatever you say, Commissioner.
There's no need to be so resigned. Your man Axford is here. You'll get the story as soon as anyone.
Good night, Commissioner.
Good night.
Well, then we not go out tonight, Mr. Britt?
You heard what the Commissioner said, Cato?
Oh, he talks very loud.
Well, we're going out. First, we'll see what happens at 1000 River Street.
Sergeant Burke and Axford took the rickety elevator to the 6th floor of the Washington Arms.
Suppose he isn't in.
He's in. The patrolman on the beach saw him come in about an hour ago. Well, here we are, 6th floor.
611, 613. That's the next one.
He's in. Shadow, open up. It's no use stalling. We know you're in there. Open the door, Shadow. This is the police. Just a second. Open this door. We'll break it down.
Hey, what's the idea of waking a guy up in the middle of the night?
Do you always whistle in your sleep, Cado?
Turn on the lights, Axford.
Right.
Okay, so I didn't want to be disturbed. What's on your so-called mind? Well, say something.
You'll do the talking, Cato.
About what?
About Professor Baldwin.
Baldwin? Never heard of him.
Then why'd you throw a grenade into his room tonight?
Me? You're crazy. I was at a movie. A triple feature at the Criterion. I was in there from 6 o'clock until 11.
Your car was spotted on 3rd Street. A few minutes after 8.
My car hasn't been out of the garage all day.
We've just come from the garage. The hood's still warm.
I didn't take it out.
We have 2 witnesses who'll swear that you were driving it.
Oh, so it's that way, huh?
Yeah. You're in a tough spot, Duck.
This Baldwin mug. Is he dead?
And why shouldn't he be dead? With a grenade
That's enough,
exploding?
Axford. You're under arrest, Cato.
Now, wait a minute. Your witnesses must have seen somebody besides me in that car.
That doesn't make any difference.
Yes, it does. It was...
Those shots came from the building across the court.
There's someone up on the roof.
Here, I see him.
He's wearing a mask. Holy crow, that's the Green Hornet.
It was Britt Reed Sergeant Burke and Axford saw on the roof of the building next door. He had climbed up there to see what happened in Dirk's apartment when the police called on him. But it was not Britt who fired the shots that killed Dirk Caddo. They had come from a room directly opposite the gangsters. Britt realized the police were after him, so there was no time to investigate. He ran down the fire escape on the far side of the building and sprinted through the alley to the Black Beauty.
What happened, Mr. Britt?
Caddo was shot as the police were questioning him. Did you see a man come out of that building?
Oh, yes, he ran past here.
Which way did he turn at the corner?
Oh, to left.
After him.
There he is, getting into a blue car.
Hold it down. Follow him.
Is that the man who shoot Caddo?
I'm almost sure of it, but the police think I did the shooting. Don't lose that car.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Say, fellas and girls, what's the first thing you think of when you get home from school? I bet it's something good to eat. So you go straight to the kitchen for a tasty snack. And to make that snack a real delight, reach in your refrigerator for an ice-cold Orange Crush. Boy, it's just wonderful with a cheese sandwich or oatmeal cookies. Orange Crush is the most refreshing drink in the world. It sparkles, it tingles. It's just what you want when you're tired out and thirsty. And no orange drink you ever tasted can match the tangy, fresh fruit flavor of delicious Orange Crush. You see, Orange Crush is made with real oranges, fresh, juicy, tree-ripened oranges from sunny California. There's nothing artificial about Orange Crush. No artificial flavoring, no artificial coloring. That golden, fresh fruit Orange Crush goodness all comes from nature. That's why you can drink all you want of swell-tasting Orange Crush. It's good for you. Tell that to your mom, and tell her you really love it. Tell her you'll sure appreciate it if she'll keep the refrigerator stocked up with Orange Crush all the time. She can get it at her grocer's in 6-bottle handy packs. And when you or Mom go to buy Orange Crush, make sure that's what you get. Don't say orange, say, I want Orange Crush, 'cause there's no other drink so good. You'll recognize Orange Crush by its famous crinkly brown bottle, the sunproof bottle that keeps sunlight out and keeps flavor in. So always ask for and be sure you get genuine Orange Crush. ORANGECRUSH. Orange Crush. Now back to the Green Hornet. The gunman in the blue sedan drove carefully until he left the city behind. Then he stepped hard on the accelerator. He followed the lake road, and half an hour later reached a cluster of summer cottages. With one exception, all of them were dark. The gunman parked his car in a grove of trees next to a maroon convertible and hurried toward the cabin that housed a dim light in the front room.
Okay, I got him just as the police started to grill him.
You had no chance to talk?
No, but it was dangerous business shutting him up. I might have been caught.
It had to be done. Not being a member of the party, he couldn't be trusted. You made a clean getaway?
I think so.
Yeah. We've had a number of lucky breaks tonight. I've had a phone call from Baldwin.
The what?
You heard me.
He's alive. I didn't get him.
And it's very fortunate you didn't.
But we have strict orders.
The execution must wait. It turns out that Baldwin hasn't been a complete fool. When he decided to break with the party, he also decided to protect himself in the same way others have done.
He has evidence against you?
Yes. Transcripts of secret documents in my handwriting that I passed on to him for typing and microfilming.
But you haven't done any of that work for 3 years.
He planned ahead. He knew I was slated for a political career, and that the party wouldn't like to lose their investment in me.
If he were to turn that evidence over to the authorities...
He's more interested in living.
What did he tell you?
That he must make a phone call once a day to a certain person. If he doesn't, the person has instructions to mail an envelope to Washington.
So we can't touch him until we get the envelope.
That's it.
If we just had him here for a few hours...
Either here or someplace even more remote. Say, look out. Behind you, Brad. The kitchen door.
What?
It's the Green Hornet.
Take it.
You shot him.
Yes. You'll be out for an hour. Now, let's see if you're armed.
No.
Sit down.
Why have you come here? What do you want?
I'm delivering your friend to the police.
Why?
Because they're looking for me for the murder of Dirk Caddo.
Eh?
And I don't like to be accused of murders I didn't commit.
You followed Brad here?
Of course. Well, it looks as if you'll have to find someone else to help you with your plans.
How long have you been out in the kitchen?
Long enough. So you'd like to get Professor Baldwin someplace where you can work him over.
Yes, I would.
How much would you pay?
$500.
Make it $5,000.
It's a deal. You deliver him here?
No, I'll pick the place. You'll be hearing from me.
What are you going to do with Brad?
Drop him off someplace where he can be found easily.
The police will never be able to prove he shot Dirk?
You think not? Just wait until they check the gun he's carrying. The slugs we fire from it will match the ones they find in Dirk. And just in case you plan to make trouble...
I promise you I'll not interfere in any way.
I'll make sure of it.
No.
All right, Cato. Give me a hand with this hoodlum.
What do we do with him?
Leave him somewhere near headquarters. Then call the commissioner and tell him where he can be found.
You tell Commissioner everything we hear?
Of course.
What'd he do about it?
Send the information over to the federal authorities. Let's go.
As a result of the Green Hornet's activities that night, the killer, Brad Carson, was in jail the following morning, and the district attorney prepared to prosecute. The commissioner and Britt had lunch together at the City Club.
Carson will be convicted, there's no doubt of it. I only wish there was some way we could tie Sherman in with the case.
Carson would have to talk.
Well, there's no chance of that.
What about the espionage angle?
Federal men have had no luck with the professor. He denies ever having been a member of the party. He says that Sherman is a complete stranger. Never even heard his name till he came here.
Well, I can think of one way to get the professor's evidence.
Well, how?
Well, if the professor doesn't telephone his friend, whoever he or she is, the evidence will be sent to Washington.
Are you suggesting that we hold him incommunicado?
I realize that'd be impossible for you.
For anyone, Britt.
Of course. Well, I must be getting back to the office, Commissioner.
Will you be here tomorrow?
No, I'll be out of town for a few days. I'll be seeing you, Commissioner.
That night, the Black Beauty raced through the streets of the city once more. Professor Henry Baldwin was wakened from a troubled sleep by a knocking at the door of his hotel room.
Who's there?
Professor.
Leave it at the desk. I'll pick it up in the morning.
It's urgent, Professor. Must be delivered at once in person.
Very well.
I'm coming in.
You're masked. The Green Hornet. What do you want?
Get dressed, Professor. I'm taking you to Sherman.
No.
And advise you to come quietly. Otherwise, I'll have to use force.
You wouldn't dare shoot me. If you do, the whole truth will come out about Sherman.
He doesn't want that to happen.
Then go back to him. Tell him that if I'm not able to make a telephone call at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, he'll go to jail for espionage.
There's plenty of time to talk between now and 8 o'clock.
You promise that no harm will come to me?
Yes, I can promise that. If you don't make any trouble.
Very well, then. I'll come with you. Perhaps Sherman and I had better have a talk. When we've finished, he'll be convinced that he must leave me alone. I'll be ready to go in 5 minutes.
Half an hour later, Wilk Sherman received a call from the Green Hornet.
Hello?
Sherman,
Yes.
this is the Green Hornet. I'm ready to collect that $5,000.
You've taken him prisoner? Where is he?
Meet me at the 23rd Street Wharf in 15 minutes.
It will take me a little time to round up some men.
You'll come alone. Not at all.
But if we're to make him talk, I'll need help.
I'll give you all the help you need.
You're asking me to trust you a great deal.
You're afraid I'll knock you over the head and take the $5,000?
Frankly, yes.
You needn't bring it with you. I'll collect later.
Well, in that case...
15 minutes.
I'll be there.
Sherman reached the foot of 23rd Street, he found the Green Hornet waiting for him in a speedboat tied to the dock.
Get in.
What's the idea of the boat?
Professor's on board that cruiser anchored out in the river.
A cruiser. Not a bad idea.
Hurry up.
Yes.
Britt tied up alongside the cruiser and led the way up to Jacob's ladder to the deck.
This is quite a boat, Hornet. Where did you get it?
I borrowed it.
Where's the professor?
Come along.
Yeah.
Forward to the chart room. In here.
Let's have some lad.
Inside.
What the? No, the gun!
Now to get underway.
Britt tied the speedboat to the stern of the cruiser, and a few moments later, the cruiser's engine began to throb. Showing only its running lights, it made a wide circle in the river and headed out into the lake. At dusk, 3 days later, the cruiser was anchored in a sheltered cove miles to the north of the city. Britt Reed prepared 2 trays of food in the galley. The first he carried to a small cabin below decks.
Time to eat again, Professor.
I'm not hungry.
Sit down and eat.
Very well. I don't understand this. Why should Sherman want to keep me a prisoner? Means political suicide for him. Means prison.
And what does it mean for you, Professor?
The end of fear.
How's that?
No, it's hard to explain. But there was a full confession in the envelope that was sent to Washington 2 days ago. I described how I happened to join the party and everything I did while I belonged to it. I gave all my reasons for breaking away. Now that the confession's been read, I'll probably go to jail myself. If I live long enough, that is.
You live.
But the strange thing is that faced with prison, I feel free for the first time in years. That's why I'm no longer afraid.
When the professor had finished eating, Britt took the tray and locked the cabin once more. The second tray was taken to the chart room above deck, where Sherman sat in a chair bound hand and foot. His hands were untied so he could eat. Sherman picked up an argument that had been going on for 3 days.
Admit it, Hornet. You're holding me for ransom.
I admit nothing.
I've told you who to contact. Have you managed to do it yet?
How could I contact anyone? I haven't left the boat.
You have a shortwave radio on board. I've heard you sending code.
Naturally.
I mean a code of your own. I've picked up some of the words, but they don't make sense. Why not admit that you're keeping in touch with a Confederate on shore? All I want to know is whether he's contacted my men yet.
Don't you want any more to eat?
No.
Well, I'll tie your hands again.
After taking the tray back to the galley, Britt tuned in the shortwave transmitter and began to send. Almost at once, he received an answer. He copied down the incoming message letter by letter, and then sent a message to stand by. He decoded the message he had received.
Have reported your cruiser stolen. Coast Guard now searching for it. All newspapers carrying headlines on Professor's confession and proof of Sherman's guilt. Federal men looking for both Professor and Sherman.
Hurriedly, Britt wrote a sentence, coded it, and sent a last message and a sign-off.
Meet me, Windmill Point, 10 o'clock, a convertible.
Shortly before 10 o'clock that evening, Axford hurried into Miss Case's office with a flash bulletin.
Casey, will you look at this? They found Mr. E's cruiser.
Where?
Adrift in the middle of the lake. There's something wrong with the engine. They're towing it into the yacht club.
But was there anyone on board?
There was, and that's the big news.
Who?
Sherman and the professor.
Good heavens. Well, the federal men will be waiting to arrest them.
Sherman, anyway. It's the general consensus of opinion that the professor hasn't done enough to be prosecuted. He's more of a hero than a criminal.
You'd better get to the yacht club as fast as you can.
I'm on me way!
At 10:30, Cato parked the convertible in front of the yacht club, and Britt, wearing the light top coat and hat Cato had brought him, got out of the car and started for the pier, which was crowded with people. The first person he recognized was Axford.
Reed, you got back from your vacation just in time.
In time for what?
The Coast Guard found your boat.
Well, I'm glad of that.
But that's only the beginning. They found Sherman and Professor Baldwin on board it. Sherman was trying to get the engine started, and the professor was tied hand and foot and locked in the cabin below decks.
Well, does that mean Sherman was holding the professor a prisoner?
Of course it does, but he denies it. Says he didn't even know the professor was on board. He has some wild tale about the Green Hornet.
Oh, what sort of a tale?
Oh, that it was the Hornet who stole the boat. That it was the Hornet who had been holding him, Sherman that is, a prisoner. And that just a few hours ago, the Hornet steers the boat into the middle of the lake, does something to the engine, cuts Sherman's ropes, jumps into a speedboat he'd been towing, and takes off for the shore. Now, who could believe anything like that?
Oh, who indeed?
But Sherman has a lot more to worry about than a charge of stealing your cruiser. Have you read about the professor's confession?
Yes, I have a copy of the Sentinel in the car.
Well, he's ready to back up his confession with his personal testimony. He'll get off scot-free, mark my words. And instead of being our next mayor, Sherman will be just a number.
Yeah. Oh, there's the commissioner. Commissioner?
Oh, hello, Reed. I haven't time to talk, but I hope you had a nice vacation.
I had a wonderful time. I wish you'd been with me.
No, thank you. Your idea of a wonderful time isn't mine. I'd just as soon spend a vacation with the Green Hornet.
Sentinel X-ray, paper, Reds indicted for spying. Wilt Sherman branded as spy. Read all about it. Green Hornet escape. Sentinel X-ray, paper.
That's the Green Hornet story for today. Another exciting story brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world. The drink that's actually good for you because it's made with real oranges. The one and only Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles. It makes you feel fresh again. Always keep several bottles in your refrigerator. And always remember, the handy way to do that is to get the handy pack. 6 bottles of Orange Crush in a handy carrying case. This program is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. Created by George W. Trendle, produced by Trendle Campbell Muir Incorporated, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Wednesday and Friday at this same time by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. That's the drink you like best of all. Try it. Next time, ask for Orange Crush. But remember, don't say orange. Say Orange Crush. OrangeCrush. Orange Crush. Next Wednesday, listen to the Green Hornet again in the exciting story of danger entitled Jeff Warren's Safe. And now till Wednesday, this is Fred Foy saying so long from Orange Crush. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Chickens Come Home to Roost. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reed, well-known playboy and publisher of the Daily Sentinel, gradually awakened to the insistent ringing of the phone beside his bed. He yawned, turned on the light, and noticed it was after 3 a.m. Then he reached for the phone.
Hello?
Reed, this is Axford.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Axford, why aren't you home and in bed? What's the idea of...
Down at Cops headquarters. A call just came in. I phoned the story to the Sentinel, and then I thought you'd like to hear about it.
Look, I can't think of anything that would interest me at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going back to sleep.
Now, hold on a minute. When something happens to one of the biggest guys in the city, a guy you know, I thought you'd like
What's happened to whom? Get to the point.
You know James Hartford, the financier?
Of course I know James Hartford. What about him?
Well, he just committed suicide, that's what.
What? Suicide? James Hartford?
That's right. So I thought I'd call you in case you wanted something special in the Bulldog edition.
That is news. Are they sure it was suicide?
Sure. There's no doubt about that, Reed.
Well, I am glad you called. Did you get a hold of Gunnigan?
Yeah, I phoned him at home. He's gone down to the Sentinel.
Good, I'll phone him there. I'll be down first thing in the morning.
Sorry to wake you up, but
That's okay. Glad you did. I'll see you in the morning.
Right. So long, Reed.
Goodbye.
The following morning, Britt Reed was in his office at the Daily Sentinel discussing the Hartford death with his secretary, Lenore Case, and with Mike Axford.
The death of old man Hartford certainly has created a panic on the stock market.
You said it, Reed. They say things are really in a mess down there this morning.
Well, why should his death affect the stock market to such an extent, Mr. Reed?
His holdings ran into millions in this case. Only yesterday it was rumored that Hartford was about to swing a big merger of some kind. There was quite a flurry on the exchange because of it.
What I'm anxious to find out is why a guy like him would commit suicide.
Well, are they sure it was suicide, Michael?
Of course, according to the story.
What is the story?
Well, it seems he had a meeting of some kind in his study at his place. It lasted late. His wife, his nephew, and the butler were in the living room waiting for the visitors to leave. The wife and nephew came into the hall just as the butler let the visitors out. The three of them heard the shot and rushed into the study in time to see Hartford fall across his desk.
Well, that's proof enough that he killed himself, all right.
Yes, it is, but... Well, I wonder why.
Well, frankly, the rumor I heard yesterday was that if the merger didn't go through as Hartford planned, he'd have his back to the wall.
That guy sure has pushed plenty of other people against the wall in his time.
You can say that again. He was vicious in his dealings and let many of his own friends go under when he could have helped them.
Then it seems to me that the chickens have come home to roost, as they say.
Well, that's a neat way to put it, Miss Case. It hits the nail on the head. Yes?
This is Gunnigan, Chief. A flash just came through from the newsroom giving the lowdown on why Hartford killed himself.
What does it say?
Hartford was putting over a merger with Cornwall and Murray. When they met last night, he found that they'd squeezed him out. He stood to lose everything he owned.
So that was it.
Get a story written up on that, Gunnigan. Meantime, I'll get an editorial ready and send it to you within half an hour.
Okay, Chief.
Now, isn't that something, though?
It sure is. In this case, I'll whip up a short editorial. I'll use that chickens come home to roost idea of yours, and we'll get it to Gunnigan. There's plenty of dope on Hartford in the morgue. Get it for me, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll get it to you right away. It won't take me long to find it.
And as for you, Axford, don't stand there with your mouth open. I have work to do.
Work? Oh, yeah. I'll beat it down and see if Gunnigan has an assignment for me. See you later, Reed.
Oh, that word work stumped him. Now to get started on that editorial about Hartford.
That afternoon, a short time after Britt Reed had returned from a late lunch, Miss Case announced a visitor.
What is it, Miss Case?
Mr. Reed, there's a man here to see you, and, well, he seems very angry about something. Here's his card.
Mr. Charles Hartford. Why, he's James Hartford's nephew.
Yes, that's what I thought. Do you want to see him?
Why not? Show Mr. Hartford in.
Yes, sir. Mr. Reed will see you, Mr. Hartford.
Thanks.
Come right in, Mr. Hartford.
Listen here, Reed. What's the idea of writing this rotten editorial?
Won't you sit down?
No, thanks.
Something wrong?
Yes, there is. Plenty. I've read your editorial about my uncle, and I've a good mind to sue you and your paper for libel.
Editorial? I'm afraid
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yes, that.
Look at that heading. Chickens come home to roost. You've got a lot of nerve to write that sort of thing about a man who's dead and can't fight back. I tell you, the more I think of it, the more I'm determined that such a libelous article as that should be...
Hold on, Mr. Hartford. Perhaps the editorial is a little rough, but it speaks the truth. Therefore, there's no cause for libel.
My uncle was a keen businessman. The truth is that Cornwall and Murray pulled a legal swindle after getting him to tie up his holdings. Uncle James knew he was sunk, and he couldn't take it.
You call it a legal swindle when it happens to your uncle. But would he have called it that when he manipulated the market, causing disaster to many small investors?
That's neither here nor there. I still say that editorial you wrote this morning is material.
Hartford, I respect the fact that James Hartford is dead. But that editorial states the known facts, and I don't intend to retract one word of it. Now, if you have anything else to discuss before you leave...
Cornwall and Murray forced my uncle to his death. And you beat on his casket with stuff like that. They lied and cheated, yet there's no legal way to get back at them. And you skirt the law of libel by claiming that you printed the truth. Well, by thunder, if I had it in my power, I'd see to it that each of you got what you deserve.
Listen, Hartford. You're in my office. You've had your say. Now take your hat and don't slam the door as you go out.
Why, you...
Good afternoon, Mr. Hartford. And, don't forget your paper. You may want to read that editorial again.
This is what I think of your rotten paper. I've never come up against a man with more brass in my life.
Quite a temper.
Yes, Mr. Reed?
Come in, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Chickens come home to roost.
Mr. Hartford was surely raging when he came out of here.
I'll say he was. He just saw my editorial, the one about chickens come home to roost. I admit there was nothing subtle about it. It seemed to hit young Hartford like a ton of bricks.
Oh, then that editorial was what Mr. Hartford came to see you about.
That was it. He threatened to sue me and the Daily Sentinel. In fact, he became so obnoxious I had to ask him to leave.
I'm sorry if there's liable to be any trouble over that editorial.
I stuck to the facts, Miss Case, so there's no way you can cause trouble about it. At first, when he plunked that editorial in front of me, I felt a pang of remorse. I didn't be a little easier on the old man. But after what he said, I'm glad it was printed as is.
Frankly, I'm glad you did put it through as you first wrote it. I think you did a wonderful job with it. And the facts stated in your editorial can readily be proved.
That's right.
And Mr. Hartford will soon cool off and forget about it, I guess. Well, is there something you want me to do now, Mr. Reed?
Well, let's get this mail out that's piling up on my desk. Then I'm going on home. I've had enough work for one day.
More than a week passed. The news concerning Hartford's death was stale, and the public had forgotten. One night, Mr. Julius Cornwall, big financier, sat in the library of his luxurious mansion reading. Suddenly, he looked up as the drapes bordering one of the long French windows billowed slightly. Nervously, Cornwall put down his magazine, adjusted his eyeglasses, and stared at the window. Then he sat up, tense and startled, as a masked figure stepped into view.
Who are you? Why have you come here? You came here after money. That's it. I assure you I have very little here in the house, but enough to... Don't stare at me like that. And please, put away that gun. You can have what money there is in the safe. You're moving closer. Why? Why do you act like this? Listen to me. I promise not to call for help. You can take what you want. I'll even open the safe for you if you'll... Stop it. Stop it. That gun. 3 o'clock, Cap. Hartford. He died at 3. Look, let me pay you anything at all, lad. No, stay away from me. You can't do this, you can't!
The following morning, Britt Reed entered the city room at the Daily Sentinel in time to hear Mike Axford talking excitedly to Gunnigan, the city editor.
I tell you, Gunnigan, there's some new kind of crook. Another one like the Green Hornet in a way.
Could be, but I don't see the comparison.
What's Axford talking about?
You've heard about the Cornwall killing, Chief?
Yes, of course.
Well, that's what we were talking about.
I thought I heard you mention the Green Hornet.
He did, but this wasn't a Hornet job.
You see, Reed, the killer snuck in like the Green Hornet does. Then he kills Cornwall and leaves behind a seal, just like the Hornet.
A seal, just like the Hornet seal?
I'll tell you, Reed. It was a homemade seal, sort of. One of them little round kind with the stickum on the back.
The kind that you can buy at any stationery store.
Sure. It is about half an inch across and had a funny drawing on it in red ink.
What was on it?
Well, I understand the drawing was of a couple of claws holding onto a rod or a bar, whatever that could be for.
Yeah, and the cops found an envelope with Cornwall's address printed on it and containing another one of them seals. It was on Cornwall's desk like he'd received it through the mail that day.
I see. Did he report receiving that seal?
Nope, I guess he didn't think it meant anything.
The cops are already calling the killer by the name the Claw. Now with the Green Hornet and the Claw running loose, there's no telling what we're in for.
Well, of course, they'll make headlines whenever they do anything.
We could do without some of those headlines. It means someone has to die, Axford.
Mike doesn't care about that, just so long as it isn't him being killed. Well, I gotta get busy. Copy, boy.
Axford, go down to headquarters and stick there. I want every scrap of information you can get about Cornwall's death and about the killer known as the Claw.
Okay, Reed. I'll go right on down. And if the least little thing new breaks, I'll get in touch with you immediately. You can bet on that.
That evening, Britt Reed left his office at the Daily Sentinel building and went to his apartment where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
Dinner will be ready soon, Mr. Britt. There's some mail on desk.
Thanks, Cato.
Oh, I take coat and hat.
This has been an exciting day with Cornwall's murder breaking.
Well, yes, sir. I hear some of news on radio. They all talk of sinister killer called the Claw.
That's right. I dropped by police headquarters on the way home and had a look at the seal the killer left. It was crudely drawn. Just 2 claws holding a stick or rod. Short letter from Dad. Doesn't say too much as usual. This one is... Cato.
Yes, sir?
Come here a minute.
What matter, Mr. Britt?
With this envelope. When did it come?
Oh, that one with printing on it? It come in late mail.
Oh, just as I thought.
What you find inside envelope? There not seem to be letter.
This isn't a letter, Cato. But there is this.
What? Small white seal.
Right. With a crudely drawn claw holding a rod. This is the same warning that was sent to Cornwall before he was murdered.
That not good, Mr. Britt.
At least it may give the Green Hornet a chance to cross the path of the so-called Claw.
Will you not notify police of warning?
No, not now. They'd interfere with my actions by sending out someone as a bodyguard.
Oh, that's true. But if you not tell police and Green Hornet get mixed up with the Claw,
Then he maybe be smart enough to know Britt Reed and Green Hornet one and same.
I don't think so. Even if I did call the police, they'd keep the matter quiet. So the Claw would have no way of knowing I haven't contacted them.
Oh, I answer it. Mr. Reed's apartment?
Cato, let me speak to Reed.
Oh, yes, Mr. Axford. He right here.
Axford, eh? Must have heard something new. Hello, Axford. What's up?
Plenty, Reed. That killer at the Claw went and left another one of them seals. That is, he sent one through the mail as sort of a warning, looks
How
like.
do you know the Claw sent... Who received the envelope containing the seal from the Claw, Axford?
Another one of them Wall Street guys, Reed. You know, Mr. Farlow Murray.
You say Farlow Murray received a warning from the Claw?
That's right, Reed. Of course, the cops have taken every precaution to safeguard Murray, you understand?
I'm sure they'll do what they can. But they're up against a ruthless killer who'll stop at nothing to get Murray.
Way you talk, you'd think you knew that guy in the Claw.
I didn't say I knew him, but I do know his type. If anything more breaks, let me know.
Okay, Reed. So long.
Axford says Farlow Murray, the big financier, also received one of those warning seals from the Claw.
Murray?
Yes, Farlow Murray.
Well, I recall that he and Cornwall have connection. They ones who get blamed for suicide of Mr. James Hartford a week or so ago.
Yes, that's true. Cato? I'm beginning to see a bit of light.
I not understand.
About this killer, the one they call the Claw. Instead of waiting around for him to hunt me down, it might not be a bad idea for me to go out and do the hunting.
Well, you mean Green Hornet make hunt for the Claw?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. If I'm not mistaken, I think I'll know about where to look. Let's get going.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
I'll drive, Cato.
Oh, yes, sir. Where we go? To the home of other men who receive warning, perhaps?
No, we may go there later if necessary. But right now, I have other plans.
Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. As Britt Reed stopped the car before a certain house, neither he nor Cato knew that from a hidden vantage point nearby, a pair of steely, hate-filled eyes watched and waited for their next move. Britt sat a moment. Then he spoke in a low tone.
The whole place is dark, Cato.
Why you come here to hunt killer?
I'll tell you later. I'll do a bit of investigating inside. You wait here. I won't be long.
Oh, yes, sir.
Cato waited patiently for more than 5 minutes. As he sat staring through the shadows toward the darkened house, a sinister figure crept slowly toward the car from the rear. Without making a sound, the shadowy menace moved closer and closer to the unsuspecting Cato. A stealthy gloved hand reached forward slowly until it rested upon the door handle. Then suddenly...
Oh, I not hear you coming. Wait, you not do that. Oh.
At that moment, Britt Reed left the house and started back toward the Black Beauty.
Oh, no luck in there. I wonder... Someone's getting into the car. It isn't Cato. I'd better... Cato! Great Scott. He's knocked out. Get the light on. Seal on his forehead. The claw.
Concerned about Cato, Britt Reed returned to their apartment and administered first aid. Soon, Cato was resting comfortably.
Feeling better now, Cato?
Why, all right now, Mr. Britt. So sorry to let man take me by surprise. I thought it you returning to Black Beauty.
Luckily, I came along in time to keep him from going off with the car and you.
I not have chance to look at man.
This was stuck on your forehead, Cato, so we know who slugged you.
Why, it's seal used by killer, the claw.
That's right. He must have seen me leave the car and go to the house.
You think he know you, Green Hornet?
He probably did notice my disguise, which means he knows now that the Green Hornet is on his trail.
Well, that make it harder to catch killer.
In a way, yes. Cato, I know now what's behind this claw business. The main thing is to prevent that maniac from killing anyone else. I want you to rest a while now. Later, we'll go out again in the Black Beauty.
But if we waste time, then maybe killer
Don't
have
worry.
chance.
By putting certain facts together, I've come to the conclusion that he won't try to get to Murray until around 3 a.m. A few hours of rest will do us both good.
It was after 2 a.m. when, both feeling refreshed, Britt Reed and Cato decided to go out again.
How do you feel now, Cato?
Oh, head feel not too solid, but I otherwise all right, Mr. Britt.
Good. I left a note for Axford saying I'd be out late, just in case he should come in before we do. Come on. We'll see how we make out with this time in our effort to run down the claw.
Meantime, a car stopped in front of Barlow Murray's home. The tall, self-possessed man leisurely got out and stepped slowly up the walk.
Halt! It's the law speaking.
Oh.
Who are you? What are you coming here for?
I'm Charles Hartford, officer. I was worried about Mr. Murray, so I came over to keep him company. We're friends, you know.
Oh, I recognize you now, Mr. Hartford. You needn't worry about Mr. Murray. I'm watching here at the front, and there's one of our men at the back. We're keeping our eyes open, you can bet on that.
Oh, it's a relief to know that. I hesitated to come over so late, but the suspense was too much for me. May I see Mr. Murray?
Oh, sure. I'll take you to him myself. Come along.
Fine.
I'll tell the butler to take you in.
Thank you.
Yes? Look, this is Mr. Charles Hartford, a friend of your boss. It's okay to take him into the study where Mr. Murray is.
Oh, of course. I recognize Mr. Hartford.
Good. You can go ahead and show him in. Good night, sir.
Good night, officer, and thank you.
That's all right.
Come right in, sir. I know the way to the study, Peters. You needn't bother.
Very well, sir. Come in.
Hello, Murray.
Well, Charlie Hartford. What brings you over here at this hour of the morning?
Well, naturally, I was worried about you, sir.
Oh, I'll be all right. I have enough protection. Nice of you to come, though.
No, don't mention it.
I was afraid that after, well, what happened, you might resent...
Oh, no, not at all. You were only playing the game the way you saw it?
Of course. Mix yourself a highball and make yourself comfortable.
I'm not going to stay long. I'll pass up the highball, but I will make myself comfortable. I'll be leaving about 3 o'clock.
We haven't much time. It's 10:03, Cato.
Why not understand why you're anxious about time?
Cato, I feel sure I know who the killer is.
You know?
Yes. And I figured out why I used that design on the crude seal he leaves.
Well, I still not see it.
Over a week ago, James Hartford committed suicide. By a bit of legal double-crossing, Cornwall and Murray, who were supposed to be his friends, caused him to lose millions.
Well, yes, I know all that.
Hartford's nephew, Charles, came to my office highly incensed over an editorial which was headed by the saying, "Chickens come home to roost." He was in a frenzy, and the thought of that stuck in his mind.
I see.
As he left, he expressed hate for Cornwall, Murray, and for me.
Oh, then Cornwall get murdered, Murray and you get warnings.
Yes. And the design, the two claws clutching a bar or stick, I figured out to represent the feet of a chicken on a roost. Charles Hartford's idea of turning the tables. He decided that he, too, could make the chickens come home to roost.
Then Charles Hartford, the killer.
That's what I believe, Cato. His uncle died at 3 a.m. He's planned that the ones he's after die at the same hour. Cornwall was killed at that time, remember?
Yes, sir.
Step on it. It's almost 3 now.
Well, Mr. Murray, there's just about 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I've noticed you watching the time. What's so important about leaving right at 3?
This, Murray.
The gun. Listen here, Charlie, this is no time...
This!
One of those seals. And you must be the claw.
That's what they call
Now, look
it.
here.
Keep your voice down.
You'll never get away with this. The police will know you did it. You can't get away.
Yeah, but all planned. I shoot you when the clock strikes 3. Then I'll smash one of the windows, rough myself up a bit, and be lying on the floor when the police come in.
Why, you're insane.
Yeah, sure I am. I'll hide the gun before the police rush in. They won't suspect me. I'm too well known. And they won't search for the weapon when I tell them the claw killed you and escaped, in spite of my resistance.
Now listen here, Charlie. Let's reason this out. I'll take you into my business.
It's too late, Murray. The clock is striking.
Wait, you...
This is it, you crook.
I'll take that gun.
My leg. Someone outside.
Yes, the police are on their toes, it seems. I've got the gun now, Hartford. Let the police in.
What's happened?
Are you all right, sir?
Hey, look, Sarge. The guy on the floor is shot.
Holy smoke. What happened to Mr. Hartford?
Hartford had this gun. You can see it hasn't been fired, but he came here to kill me. He admits he's the claw. I'll appear against him.
What? The claw? And he tried to kill you?
Fortunately, one of your men fired through the window.
Fired through the... Well, there's only 2 of us here on duty, and both of us were out front when we heard that shot. Neither of us did that.
Well, then who could have...
Holy cats, the Green Hornet. He must have been after the claw for something or other.
I almost got away with his car by slugging his helper. I guess that was my big mistake.
So that's it. Well, you should know better than to try to fool with that one. Come on, we're taking you into headquarters. Man alive, Clancy. Mike Axford's going to have a fit when he finds out all he missed in this excitement.
Hartford, I read an editorial in the Sentinel last week about your uncle. Something about chickens coming home to roost. Seems the same thing applies to you in this case. Thanks to the Green Hornet.
Indicted for Cornwall murder. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the last 3 paragraphs.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Now, here's a special program note. Fine music, brilliantly performed by a fine orchestra. It's the Boston Symphony Orchestra program coming up tonight over this same ABC station. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
But Green Hornet... the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet.
Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato! Here's where we smack your writer's racket.
Casey, you got a dictionary?
On the table.
Thanks.
Will you stop mussing up the desk, Axford? There, the brown-backed book.
I'm getting it. You got it buried under all them papers. Your head ought to be tidy, Casey.
Around the Daily Sentinel?
Yeah, but this ain't the city room, Casey. It's okay for the reporters to have sloppy desks, but you're Britt Reed's secretary.
And I'm up to my ears in work. I haven't time to clear my desk.
Oh, then leave me help you. I'll file them papers away for you.
Oh, thanks.
There.
Axford.
Huh?
You big lug. Why put them in the wastebasket?
Well, golly, Casey, you said file them.
And you dumped them in the wastebasket. Oh, you idiot. Those letters are to be saved. Now get them out.
Suffering snakes, Casey. Ain't you read them already?
Get them out.
Okay. Keep your shirt on. There you are. But golly, I can't figure out what for you want to keep them.
Will you let me get on with my work? Now, there's your dictionary. Here, go on, look up your word and stop bothering me.
Okay, if you don't appreciate what I... apple, cat,
What are you doing, Axford? Dumping for a cracked phonograph record?
He's driving me crazy, Lowry.
I'm looking up a word in the dictionary. But this one ain't no good. It ain't got all the alphabet.
Axford, if you've mussed the dictionary up too,
I can't find the letter G.
G?
Yeah, like in Gee Whiz.
Oh, give me that. What's the word? We'll tell you what it means.
It's Genius. Genius.
Genius?
Here, it's in the letter I got.
Is that the word genius? Genius.
Does it mean something good?
A genius, Axford, is a very exceptional person, a very brainy person.
Yeah? Holy crow, I guess them guys know what they're talking about, Casey. That's what they call me, a genius.
What?
Casey, I'm going to be a successful writer.
What on earth are you talking about?
Wait a minute, Casey. Get a load of this.
What?
Axford, he's falling for that author racket.
What are you talking about?
Get away, I want to read some of this to Casey. Listen, Casey. I quote, Dear Mr. Axford, we have received your short story, and it's excellent.
Story?
Quiet. And it's excellent. You have a genius for writing about real life.
Ain't that something?
It needs polishing by a skilled collaborator. Just send $25 as our fee for expert aid in polishing up this story, and we can absolutely guarantee publication of your story entitled... Michael Axford and the Green Hornet. Hiya, genius.
Michael Axford and the Green Hornet.
Golly, I guess you'll act more polite to me now I'm a writer.
I beg your pardon. I should have said Mr. Genius.
They're going to publish it, too. I sent them the $25.
You sent it?
And what did they send you?
Huh?
Didn't they pay you anything for the story?
Pay me for the... Oh, golly, I forgot all about that.
And look at the name. The Ryder Cross Writers Bureau.
Ryder Cross? Oh, good grief, Axford. Have you been made a sucker by those racketeers?
Racketeers? What are you talking about?
Axford, don't you ever read the paper?
Sure I read.
Yeah, the sports page and the funny section. Why don't you look on the feature page once in a while? The boss has been running a series on racket. But have you read it?
Good,
there was an article in only yesterday about the Writing Bureau racket.
You mean these guys is crooks?
Axford, when you see an ad for amateur writers, that's okay. It's probably an honest outfit, on the level. But when they advertise that they can guarantee publication, then look out.
You've been hooked, Axford.
You and thousands of others all over the country.
Golly, where's Reed, Casey? I got to tell him.
Mr. Reed already knows Axford. Didn't he print the article on the racket?
But I've been talking.
And besides, he's out. He's at the Civic Club having lunch.
I want to see the publisher.
Oh, I'm sorry he isn't in right now. What's it about? Perhaps I can help you. I'm Mr. Reed's secretary.
It's this disgraceful article in yesterday's paper.
Yeah? Which one?
This one right here. Calling attention to a racket in writing bureaus.
What about it?
How dare he call my business a racket?
Your business?
I've come to protest. My name is Ryder, and my business is entirely within the law.
What? What did you say your name was?
Why,
Did you say Ryder?
Yes. Yes, what of it?
I got a letter here. Go on, take a look at it.
Letter? I don't understand.
Yeah, this is the one.
I don't see what this has to do with... Why, it's, my firm.
To me, you crook. So you got my $25, huh?
Now, just a minute.
You guarantee publication, huh?
Why, yes, of course. We have our own magazine.
Slowly. Would you hold me hat?
A pleasure.
Casey, watch after me, coach, will you?
Oh, you're rolling up your sleeves now. Now, just a moment,
Swindle me out of $25, will you?
Now, wait, hold him. He's going to hit me.
I'm going to get back me door right now.
Stop,
There's the door, mister.
Stop him,
You better get going, Mr. Ryder. He's got blood in his eye.
You got your head start? Now I'm coming after you. And when I catch up with you...
Well, look at them go. Who's ahead? It's still Ryder's race. He's holding his own.
There he goes for the elevator. Oh, gosh, Casey, if the boss could only hear about this.
Why not? I'll call him up.
Look at him go, heading for the stairs now.
What's the funny, Reed? Something you heard on the phone?
That was my secretary. You met Axford, Tompkins?
What's he done now?
Well, he was taken in on a writing bureau racket. He's trying to get his money out of the racketeer's hide.
He's better look out. He's have to face the charge for something better.
It's okay. From the description, I don't think Axford will catch this man. Axford's husky, and he's no greyhound for speed. But seriously, Tompkins, this fits right in with our talk. Now, this man's name is Ryder. You ever hear of him?
Never. He runs a writing bureau that's foolproof.
I gather he didn't like the Stutnell's article.
I think that article was swell. Look, I'm an author. A fairly well-established author.
That's why I suggested this lunch.
Yet I've been taken in by jip outfits like Ryder's myself. Well, I can afford to be a sucker for a racket once in a while, but, those others.
Many people fall for it?
Reed, most of them are poor people, desperately in need of jobs. As a last resort, they try their hand at writing. You'd be surprised how many.
And these racketeers take them for all they can.
Squeeze them dry. Fees for polishing up, fees for collaboration.
Yeah, but take this Ryder Cross outfit. They guarantee publication. How can they do that?
Because they do publish the stuff. They have a magazine.
They publish?
They cut each story down to about 10 lines. Cost them only a few pennies, but that's still publication.
Do they copyright their magazine?
Certainly. What?
Oh, nothing special. I was just wondering. By the way, you mentioned that you save all your old manuscripts.
Yes, I do. Everything that I ever had printed, way back to my first short story. Got a library full of them.
Are they that good?
Far from it. As a matter of fact, some were pretty bad.
It's too bad the law can't do anything about these racketeers. It's just that... Good Lord, I didn't notice the time. You'll have to excuse me, Tompkins.
Going back to Central Reed?
No, I have a little business to attend to at my apartment. Sound so impossible?
Do you know Mr. Tompkins?
I've been to his house many times. I know exactly where his library is. Cato, I've gone into this pretty thoroughly. There's only one way to crack those racketeers. They put a shell around them, even the law can't break through.
That is true, Miss Brett.
Every mail brings more suckers into their mill. More money obtained by holding out fake promises to people who have no business wasting what little they have. This is the only way, Cato.
Mr. Brett.
No use bringing up all the objections, Cato. I realize them as well as you do. If the law can't smash these crooks, that puts it squarely up to the Green Hornet.
But, Miss Brett...
The Green Hornet's down on the police records for every crime there is. Robbery, arson, the whole book, including murder.
That is not true.
But who knows that it isn't true? Just the two of us, Cato. You and I alone know that the Green Hornet has never murdered. Just as you and I alone know that I'm the Green Hornet.
Yes, sir.
You took care of running the post office box so that we can't be connected with it?
Yes, Miss Brett. Here's a number.
Let's see. Post office box 32, Central Annex. Fine. That's the return address Ryder and Cross are going to use to communicate with me.
I don't understand.
I'm going to be another sucker on their list, Cato. Not under my real name, of course, nor as the Green Hornet.
No?
No, we'll use an entirely different name when I send them a short story.
You going to write a story, Mr. Brett?
Oh, that won't be necessary, Cato. We're going to use a story that's already been written. But Ryder and Cross won't know that until it's too late. Got the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
Britt Reed opened a secret panel behind his clothes press. Followed by Cato, his valet, led the way along a narrow passage built within the apartment house wall, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place of the Black Beauty, super streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
have the Green Hornet weapon, Cato?
Here.
I'll take it along just in case you run up against trouble. I'm hoping we don't have any. How about the car?
It's ready.
Fine. I'll have to wear gloves. I don't want our fingerprints found in Tompkins' library.
That's why we're going?
You wait outside in the Black Beauty in the alley. Let's go. Plenty late enough so that the darkness will cover us. Take the wheel, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Bates.
Okay, step on it. It's time for the Green Hornet to move out.
Mr. Bates.
Turn off the supercharger, Cato. There. The next corner, Cato. Turn right.
Very well.
That's it. Now into the alley. No, left this time. Yeah, here. Good enough. Stop here. I've been Tompkins' guest often enough to find my way into his library blindfolded. But I'm going to have a look around when I get inside. Give me the pencil flashlight, Cato. You see that house?
Mr. Tompkins lived there?
I'm going in that window nearest us. That's the library. There are lights on in the front of the house. That's where Tompkins is now. If the light comes on in the library window, get out and get out fast. You understand?
No, I will not.
I mean, I've been spot. Did you say no, Cato?
I will not leave you.
You'll go as fast as the Black Beauty can take you. If I'm trapped, at least you'll be in the clear.
Mr. Bates,
no time for argument, Cato. Remember my instructions.
Give me anything, Mr. Tompkins? My editor said maybe you'd have a follow-up on this writing bureau racket.
No, I told your publisher, Britt Reed, all I knew at lunch.
These guys, Ryder and Cross, for instance. Do you know anything about...
I wish I could help, but there's nothing we can do if the law can't.
That means nothing at all. Those crooks stick inside the law.
Dear, did you hear something?
Ellen, what's the matter?
Mrs. Tompkins, what happened?
Were you in the library just now?
Library? No.
But I had the funniest feeling as I walked past.
Have you heard something?
I don't think I imagined it.
But there's nothing in the library. It's just piled high with old manuscripts.
Which way is it?
Do you think that...
I don't know. Let's find out. Back of the house, isn't it?
Second door on the left.
Be careful.
Here we are, Hal.
Hold on.
What is it?
There. Wasn't that a footstep?
Stay out of the way, Ellen.
Get back. Now, open the door, Tompkins.
Empty.
Where are the lights?
I'll get them.
It's empty, all right.
It looks the same. Nothing's been disturbed. Look at that window, huh? It wasn't open before, I swear.
Look.
What?
Up back the alley.
Ellen, I told you to stay out.
Look, it's a car.
Yeah, you're right, Mrs. Tompkins. It's... Holy mackerel! Tompkins, give me your phone. That's the car of the Green Hornet. I've seen it plenty of times. The Green Hornet was at Tompkins last night.
Maybe your eyes need attention, Lowry.
What's the idea of killing my story?
What story?
What story? Gunnigan, you ought to retire.
And besides, it was Reed's orders.
Huh?
He told me to keep it covered. Here he is. You can ask him yourself.
What's the trouble, Gunnigan?
Hey, boss, Gunnigan said you blew pencil that story.
Yes, I did, Lowry.
But why? The Green Hornet was there.
You told me what you thought, but after all, it's a shot in the dark, isn't it?
Well,
you don't know more than a glimpse of the car, did you?
Well, it was.
And there were none of the usual evidences of a Hornet call, were there?
Usual sign.
Oh, a Hornet sticker, a note of some kind?
No, there weren't.
Did Tompkins find anything missing, Lowry?
Not a thing, Mr. Reed. Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, he's checking through his library now to find out.
Yeah?
Yeah, but that'll take him a month, maybe.
It's got 4 walls crammed solid with old manuscripts.
I see.
Now you want to stop building page 1 yarns out of guesses. I sent you over to see Tompkins for a follow-up on a racket. Why didn't you stick to it?
Okay, but get this, Gunnigan. I'm going over to help Tompkins check up. And when we find something missing, I'll shove it down your throat.
Well, is he burning up, Reed?
You may be right, Gunnigan, but we might as well be sure before we print it. Mind if I use your phone, Gunnigan?
Of course not, Reed.
I'm calling my valet, Cato. He had a little mailing to do for me, and I want to check up.
Hello.
Cato, did you mail that package?
This is Mr. Brett.
Yes, I'm calling from the Sentinel.
It's mailed, sir.
I thought so, but I wanted to check. It's rather important that it gets to those people as soon as possible.
The Ryder Cross Writer Bureau is doing better and better each day, Mr. Ryder. Look at the mail this afternoon.
I hope the out-of-town newspapers don't pick up that article the Daily Sentinel had on our business. As much as label it a racket.
Let them label. They mention no names.
This Britt Reed, the publisher. Do you know what his bodyguard almost did to me?
Lucky for you, he cooled off.
Lucky for me. Lucky for the Sentinel, you mean? I've gotten a warrant for assault and battery. They've sued for plenty.
And collected?
And collected. From Reed. He employs this man, bodyguard. I'm telling you, Cross, if Reed persists in using his newspaper as a platform to talk against us, he may need a bodyguard.
The mail hasn't suffered. We're still getting a lot of out-of-town manuscripts.
How about the money?
It's coming in. But here's a manuscript that doesn't come from out of town. It's right here in the city.
Yes?
Oh, it's odd.
Odd?
There's no return address.
Hmm?
Well, I mean no regular address. Here, look for yourself.
Oh, I see. Just a post office box. Well, that's as good a place to get money as any other. We'll send them the regular come-on note and wait for the money to fall in our laps.
Perhaps we ought to read the manuscript just in case.
Read this junk? Don't be an idiot, Cross. We're after their money. Why wade through a lot of tripe? Now, just take this letter. Mr. What's his name?
Green.
To Mr. Green. Post office, box 32. Central Annex Station. Dear Mr. Green. We have received your short story, and it is excellent. You have a genius for writing about real life. Got that?
Go ahead.
It needs polishing by a skilled collaborator. Just send $25 as our fee for expert aid. Just send $25 as our fee for expert aid in polishing up this story.
Just like Mr. Oxford.
And we can absolutely guarantee publication of your story. Yes, kid, it's exactly like the letter Axford got from these racketeers. You got it from the post office box this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Fine. They're nibbling at the hook, kiddo. Now we're going to bait the hook. Here's $25.
What is this for, Miss Britt?
We're sending it to the Ryder Cross Writing Bureau. I want to make absolutely certain this particular story does get published.
What I call a prompt response, Ryder.
Money order?
$25 for Mr. Green, Post Office Box 32, Central Annex. And a note saying he hopes we'll fix it up for him so it will be published.
Certainly it'll get published. We'll cut it down to half a page. Check him off his page and condense his manuscript with the others to be run off in the mimeograph. When we guarantee publication, we mean just that.
Yeah, but no one ever sees our mimeograph magazine.
They can if they want to, Cross. They can if they want to. We don't say they'll get paid for publication, do we? Do we?
Hey, Casey. Hold on a minute, will you?
What's the matter, Axford? You're all out of breath.
I got to see Reed. He's in, ain't he?
Whoa, wait a minute, Axford.
Now get to one side. I got something to show him.
You can't go in there.
Golly, will you stop? I tell you, I want to see Reed before I see me lawyer.
Your lawyer?
I'm going to sue them crooks for all I can get.
Who?
Well, who do you think? Ryder and Cross, that's who. By gravy, I'll get even with them for confinement.
Hey, what's all the noise about?
Oh, it's Axford. Blowing off steam again, Mr. Reed.
Reed, will you take a peek at this?
He's planning a lawsuit.
Whatever you're waving, Axford, I can't look at it until you hold it still.
Them crooks ain't got no right to publish my story.
What's this, a magazine?
I don't call that much of a magazine, Mr. Reed. Just a bunch of mimeographed pages.
It's been copyrighted in this case. Here's the mark. Oh, yes, and here's your story. Michael Axford and the Green Hornet.
Will you look what they done to it?
We're thinking of suing Axford. Give up the idea. You gave them the right to publish.
But Reed, holy crow, the story I said was 15 pages long. They chopped it into bits. It's only 12 lines long now.
It's still your story, Axford. What they've done is known as editing.
But golly,
So
Reed,
it's your pride that's hurt. Are you sure it is yours?
Why, Casey,
Yes, it's your story, Miss Kate. Even in a suit for plagiarism, all you need is some similarity in title and theme. If one line is identical, that's enough.
Suffering Snake, I'm going to see a lawyer.
Doesn't do you any good, Axford. Just grin and bear it. You didn't buy this on the newsstand.
That thing?
No. You see, Reed, I went up to get my $25 back from Ryder and Cross. And then...
And instead of getting the money, you came out with this.
Dolly, Reed, that crook Ryder is a slick talker. I was going to poke him once. Until he starts talking.
He told you your story was published?
How did you know that?
The usual procedure. And you were so puffed up with pride, it took you an hour to figure out you'd been cheated.
But, golly, Reed, what am I going to do? Don't them crooks have to pay for using my story?
You're out of luck, Axford. They do not.
Hey, boss, I told you I was late in the first place.
What about, Larry?
About the Hornet. He was at Thompson's house that night.
What?
Holy crow, you sure?
He took a manuscript, and don't ask me why, boss. Manuscript? The Hornet?
Absolutely. Here's the name of the manuscript that was missing. And here's the Hornet seal that was left in its place. Is it genuine, Reed?
Yes. Miss Case?
Yes, Mr.
Get Gunnigan on the phone. Never mind. I'll get him on the dictaphone myself.
Gunnigan.
Gunnigan, Reed talking.
Yeah, Reed, what's up?
Lowry brought in proof of his story.
What? You mean the Hornet?
Yeah, the Hornet was there, all right. He left a seal.
What for? What do you want?
Lowry's coming in now with the details.
Your cue, Lowry.
I'm on my way. Hornet lifted a manuscript. Tompkins and Lowry just discovered it.
A manuscript?
That's right. Slap it on page 1. It's a big mystery. Play up that angle, mystery. Get it in the early edition so it'll hit the streets around 9 o'clock tonight. Let's see why the Hornet took an apparently worthless manuscript. Tompkins in a moment, then we'll move out. We have the gas weapon and the Hornet mask?
Yes, Miss Brett.
I phoned Tompkins a few minutes ago, disguising my voice. I told him if he wanted to find out where his story was, to look in a certain magazine.
Magazine?
Yes, a magazine printed by Ryder and Cross. Hello?
Reed, this is Tompkins. I got a tip about that manuscript Green Hornet stole.
A tip? From whom?
I don't know, Reed. But your bodyguard Axford had a magazine. He's here now. Reed, that story is printed in the magazine. It's condensed almost to nothing, but it's my story.
The magazine Ryder and Cross put out?
I can sue them, Reed.
Tompkins, listen. Get over to Ryder's office now. I'll meet you there. That was it, Cato. Now hurry. We've got to get to those racketeers ahead of Tompkins. Get the Black Beauty.
Ryder!
Cross, what are you doing here? I thought you went home.
Look at this story in the Sentinel.
What about it? I glanced at the paper.
This, about the Green Hornet.
He stole the manuscript. What's that got to do with it?
Plenty. That story's already been published.
Cross, will you calm down? You're not talking sense.
No? Well, maybe this makes sense. Here, look at the title of that story.
Forever and a Day. Well, what about it?
Doesn't that title sound familiar?
Why should it? Tompkins is a famous author now. This was evidently one of his early. Forever and a... Cross.
Yeah, you're waking up.
Is that the name of the story we published in our magazine?
Here it is. Right here.
Forever and a... Oh, but Cross, we only used 10 sentences, not the whole story. We had to do that. Otherwise, it cost us more than it's worth to print the magazine.
It'll cost us plenty if they find out. We can be sued for plagiarism.
Why didn't we check this story?
Check it? We never bother to check anything that comes from a sucker like
this. Like this man, Green?
Oh.
Who are you? Where'd you come from? Through the door. You were busy. What does this mean? That mask. Cross.
You're the Green Hornet.
Don't move, Ryder. Get your hand away from that drawer. Get back. I'll take that gun. Get back, I tell you.
Ryder, look out.
I said I owe you. Take it. That's better. Oh, my wrist. Next time, it won't be your wrist, Ryder.
Why, you're here. There's no money.
You have money in the bank, Ryder. You're going to pay out. What do you mean? When I came in, you seemed disturbed about something. That story in the paper, eh?
How'd we get that manuscript?
I sent it. What? You? Stand back or I'll pull this trigger. Don't shoot. All right, I'm not moving. I sent you that manuscript under the name Green. You know what's going to happen if Tompkins finds out that you've published it?
No, we don't.
Don't lie, you do know. That's Tompkins' story. He owns the copyright. No one can publish it without his permission. Listen, Hornet, you engineered Tompkins can sue you for plenty for stealing his story. For plagiarism.
But you sent us that story.
I advise you to get rid of your copies of that magazine before it's too late.
Ryder, there's someone coming up the wall.
You can stay to welcome them. I'm leaving.
Wait, Hornet, listen.
I'm going out the back way, Ryder, and don't follow me.
Let him go, Ryder. Burn this stuff.
Yeah, hurry, get it.
Get him up back here someplace. Through this door. There he is. Get ready. I'm waiting, Fred. Here, Cato. Take the Green Hornet mask and the gas weapon. Yes, sir. Mr. Tubbs inside? Yeah, with Lowry and Axford. They're expecting me to show up, Cato. You have the mask and the gun of the Green Hornet, and I'll get out of here. I'm going back inside as Brett Reed.
You can't do this. We had no idea we were using your story, Mr. Tompkins.
You published it, and I'm going to sue.
Yeah, and he'll get plenty for it. But it was the Green Hornet. Just a moment.
Mr. Reed, this is...
Got here a little late, Tompkins.
Yes, Reed.
But not too late to get the drift of what's going on. Ryder, you and this woman have been running a barefaced swindle. A racket that couldn't be stopped by the law.
You can't do this to me.
It's entirely within the law. You used the law, and now by some accident, the law can be used to ruin you.
Golly, that's telling
But I tell you, the Green Hornet sent that story in. We didn't have
Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, mister.
You think we stole that story?
Oh, what's the use, Cross? Okay, you've got us. You can sue us for plenty. But finish. Watch that.
Just as well you admit it, Ryder.
And let me tell you, Chisel, something. The money I win from you is going back to the people you stole it from.
You're not getting me in court. I'll scram out of here.
Got him, got a gun.
Turn back, I'm leaving.
Jordan, look out!
Grab inside, Axford. Watch the gun.
Let me go, man.
Wow, boss, you sure clipped him.
Out like a light.
What are you waiting for, Larry? There's the phone. Get this story in the Daily Sentinel. This racket's lit.
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. Adventure, words, and music. The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Let successful radio, talkie, and recording artists show you the glamorous road to fame and fortune. Write the words and music for a song hit. Let the 3 J's, Joe, Jack, and Jim, do the rest. We publish and distribute. We guarantee to put your song in the hands of leading movie producers, orchestras, and radio stations. Get out of the rut. Write a song. Yeah. How's that sound for an ad?
Joe, you ought to quit music publishing and go in for ad writing. That'll get them.
Sounds good, Joe. But you ought to have something about send for our free booklet and full details. Oh, I got that here, right down at the bottom. Now, the idea is that we'll run this in all the cheap magazines with a blank to be sent in. We've fiddled around with this racket long enough. Now it's time to branch out.
That's the idea. Get into a nationwide business.
Hold on, Jack. Maybe we should get a lawyer to look things over. We'll be using the mails, you know.
I talked to the lawyer, Jim. We aren't breaking any laws.
What about that line, submitting songs to radio stations, dance bands, and all that?
We will. We'll submit them. If they toss them in the wastebasket, that's not our worry.
Okay.
Another thing the lawyer said.
What's that?
We ought to protect each other. I got some contracts here, see?
Contracts for what?
We all sign them. It's a partnership agreement so as we don't break up.
Break up?
Yeah. Suppose one of us lands a job with a radio sponsor or something.
None of us could. You know that, Jack. We worked as a harmony trio. We're washed up as far as that stuff goes.
Maybe your pipes were never good for solo stuff, but Jim can do a good tenor.
Oh, not me. I'm for the publishing racket. There's big dough in it. And we don't have to worry about commercial contracts running out.
Just the same, we should have an agreement. If one of us pulls out or dies, the other two get his share of the work.
That's fair enough, Jack. Sounds all right to me.
I thought it'd be okay with you two. If we're going into big business, we might as well be organized right.
And what about this ad? Is it okay with you two to go ahead and run it?
Sure.
The sooner we get started, the sooner the dough will begin rolling in.
The advertising for the 3 J's was widely circulated throughout the country, and a few weeks later, cash came pouring into the publisher's office with every mail delivery. Hundreds of hopeful young people awaited the verdict of the racketeer trio, just as Waldo Fielding did.
Any mail for me today, Mother?
Yes, Waldo. There's a letter from that song publisher.
Where is it? Gee, I can hardly wait to hear what they say about my poem. Wouldn't it be swell if they put music to it and publish?
There's the letter, Waldo.
Gosh, if I could just get the start. Well, look at what some people make out of songs. I heard that sometimes a guy makes as much as... Ma!
What is it, Waldo?
They'll accept my poem.
They will?
Yeah, they like it. They'll have one of their best men write the tune, and then they'll publish it and see that it goes to all the radio stations and the movie studios and the dance bands. Oh, boy, I knew I could do it.
But, Waldo, won't they expect a lot of money for doing all that?
No. They say here that they'll take the chance on royalties. If I don't make anything, they won't make anything either. All I have to do is pay for the copyright and the printing cost and mailing.
But how much is that?
Well, I suppose it'll seem like a lot to you, Mom. It's about $50.
$50?
But that's not much, really. Why, I'll bet a lawyer would charge almost that much just to get the copyright for me. And it might bring me in as much as $500,000.
But, Waldo, $50, we haven't got that.
Well, I'll get it. I'll sell my camera, and I can get something for my banjo. The chances are that Steve will pay a little for my shotgun. I'll get the money. Don't you worry about it, Ma. You just wait. I'll be rich one of these days. I'm going to start on another song poem right away.
Several more weeks elapsed, and Joe, Jack, and Jim found a veritable gold mine in their venture. They expanded in their advertising, moved into larger offices, and then one day...
Hey, Joe. Jack.
Yeah, Jim?
The better business people have been checking up.
So what?
They don't like our way of doing business.
Oh, they don't, huh? Well, isn't that too bad? What are they going to do about it?
They'll probably publish some warnings about us.
The suckers that send lyrics and tunes to us won't listen to warnings. They're so convinced that their stuff is good, they'll believe whatever they want to believe. That's the psychology of this business.
Well, just passing on what that bird from the business bureau told me. He claims we're running a racket.
It isn't a racket at all. We take a certain fee for publishing a song, agree to secure copyright, furnish a tune or lyric, whichever is required, and have a certain number of copies printed and distributed.
And we do all those things.
Certainly. We fulfill our part of the contract to the letter. There isn't a law in the country that can touch us.
But it won't do us any good to have newspaper ads calling attention to our way of doing business.
Well, we can't stop it, can we?
Well, I thought if it was agreeable to you two, I'd make a few promises and stall things off for a while. We're really just getting a foothold.
An ad in the paper in one city isn't going to hurt us much. Our business is nationwide. Let them advertise. Can't hurt us.
Okay, Jack, it's up to you. And Joe?
I agree with Jack. Now, what about the tunes for this batch of stuff that came in today?
You got it all sorted according to meter, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's have it. I'll rap out a few little jingles and give them some music.
Seems to me it's kind of risky using the same tune for half a dozen different songs.
Nah, the stuff never amounts to anything. Nobody will ever hear it. What's the difference? I can't think of 150 new tunes every day.
You keep the stuff pretty well scattered, though, don't you, Jim?
Sure. For example, I'll use that tune, Moonlight Love, on the poem of a guy in New York, one in St. Louis, maybe one in Omaha, one on the West Coast. That saves me writing 4 different tunes, see?
It'd be kind of tough if the fellas ever got together and found they had the same tune.
Fat chance of that.
Well, what would happen if one of the songs became a hit?
A hit? That's a good one, Joe. How can any of this stuff ever be a hit? We'll see to it that it isn't.
I wanted to speak to you.
We're in conference.
What do you want here?
My name is Fielding. Waldo Fielding. I sent you a song a few weeks ago. Remember the name?
Sorry, Feeling. We're in conference now. We can't be disturbed.
I've been trying for 4 days to see you. I spent all my money.
What do you want to see us about, kid?
My song.
Did you get your copies of it?
Yes, sir, but I wondered if there hadn't been some sales made.
Where are you from?
Simmons Corners.
Well, what are you doing here in the big city?
Well, I thought my song would be selling, so I came here. I thought I might be able to do better if I was working closer with you.
You see the girl in the outer office and ask her to check up on the sales of your song. But I doubt if it's had any sales yet. You know, it takes time to put the new things over.
Well, I thought I might make a personal appearance with an orchestra or something.
Well, we'll send for you when we want you for that, kid.
I did speak to the girl.
What'd she tell you?
She said that there hadn't been any sales yet.
Well, that's the answer then. Why don't you go back to Simmons Corners or wherever your home is and stay there till we send for you?
Well, look, there must be some sales. If you sent that song out to all the people you claim you did, I haven't eaten in 2 days. I gotta have some money.
Well, what do you want us to do? Dish it out of our pockets? We're running a publishing house, not a traveler's aid.
Yes, sir.
We sent you 50 copies of the song. Why don't you go out in the street corner and try to peddle them or something? That's one way to drum up business.
Yes, sir. Do you want to buy a song? Say, mister, do you want to buy a copy of my song?
Not today.
Buy a copy of my song, lady?
Get out of my way, please.
Look, mister, do you want to take a copy of the newest song hit home?
Hey, you. What are you doing there blocking the traffic?
Oh, officer, I didn't mean anything.
What's this you're trying to peddle? Music?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to sell a song.
Maybe you'd better find out something about the laws of this town. You can't stand on street corners interfering with pedestrians, peddling music. Got a license?
License? No, sir, I haven't.
You'd better come down to the station house with me, I guess.
No, please, I didn't know.
Come on, kid. You can't get away with this sort of thing. Hey, suffering catfish, the kid's passed out.
What have you got there, Doyle?
Lowry, why is it that you're every place I am?
I learned when I first started in as reporter for the Sentinel, Doyle, that if I keep close enough to you, I see things happen. Yeah, what's the matter with the kid? You crown him with your nightstick?
No. I just started to take him in for peddling music on the street, and he passed out cold on me.
The kid looks half-starved.
He does at that.
How long is it since he's eaten?
I don't know. Here, Lowry, stay with him till I call the wagon.
Yeah, maybe I'll get a story here. This looks like human interest stuff. Ed Lowry, the star reporter of the Daily Sentinel, came into the office of the young publisher Britt Reed a couple of hours later. Miss Case, Reed's secretary, said,
Mr. Reed's not in now, Lowry.
But I gotta see him about a special story.
He's still out.
Where?
How the dickens do I know where he goes? I'm the last one he tells. It's discouraging.
Discouraging? Hey, now listen, Casey. Don't get ideas that the boss is interested in you. He travels with the 400.
Don't be idiotic.
As far as Britt Reed is concerned, you're just part of the office furniture.
But I do wish he'd settled down long enough so I could write to his father with some feeling of confidence.
What's the trouble?
Oh, just as soon as I write Mr. Reed and tell him that Britt's taking an interest in the Daily Sentinel, he disappears.
Lady, if I had his dough, I'd never come to the office.
During the past week, he's been out to some affair almost every night. He's bored with the office again.
Well, he'll get his fill of nightlife and then settle down again.
Yes, until he gets his fill of the newspaper business again.
Oh, here he is. Say, boss, I ran into Doyle, the big cop, today.
Oh, yes?
And he had a kid in tow. The kid had passed out from hunger. But when Doyle spotted him first, he was trying to peddle a song he'd written.
A song?
And it ties right in with the racket we've been working on.
What racket was that, Laurie?
Music publishing. You know, those wildcat publishers that call themselves Joe, Jack, and Jim, the 3 J's?
Who are they?
A broken-down vocal trio that hit a good racket. I got a first-hand story from one of the victims of the racket. The poor kid got just enough encouragement from them to quit his job and leave home. Here's the song he wrote. I brought a copy for you.
Well, leave it with Miss Case. I'll take it with me when I go home.
Well, what about my story? I got pictures of the kid.
I'll speak to the city editor about it. He's paid to handle that sort of thing.
But maybe there's editorial meat in it.
Gunnigan's the best judge for that.
Oh, hang it all.
What's the matter, Larry?
Well, look here, boss.
I get to Gunnigan, Larry.
Okay. I'll take it to Gunnigan. There's the words and music.
Mr. Reed.
Yes, Miss Case?
I'm going to stick my neck out again. Isn't there something we can do to make the office more attractive for you?
Oh, no, it's quite all right, Miss Cate.
Then why can't... Why won't you...
Oh, I understand, Miss Case. You're concerned again because I'm spending too little time around here.
Frankly, I am, Mr. Reed. I hate to keep writing your father that you're...
I'm sorry. But you'll have to admit that newspaper work hasn't a great deal of adventure.
It might have.
Oh, yes, Miss Case, it might have.
There was plenty of excitement while the Green Hornet was so active.
There was, wasn't there?
I wonder if the Hornet has been killed.
Killed? Well, why, Miss Case?
We haven't had a story about a Hornet adventure in quite a while.
That's true.
He may have been killed, or he may have, retired.
I doubt if the Green Hornet would retire, Miss Case.
Well, perhaps then the police and public have been so greatly aroused that the Hornet doesn't risk making another appearance.
That's quite possible.
I never saw you more interested in the newspaper than while the Green Hornet was running wild.
Well, you must admit the Green Hornet furnished news.
He certainly did. Mr. Reed, there's just as much excitement in everyday life if you could only realize it.
For example?
For example, that lad that Lowry tried to tell you about. Waldo Fielding. Now, there's human interest. Poor chap that falls for racketeers, quits his job in the little home community, comes to the big city, goes hungry, is misled and victimized by these fake music publishers.
Isn't there something the law can do about publishers of that sort?
If there were, the law would be doing it. But they stay inside the law, Mr. Reed. According to Lowry, they have a contract, and they fulfill the terms of the contract. So the law is helpless.
I've heard about the racket, Miss Case.
Aren't you going into your office?
No, I think I'll leave for the day. It's after 4.
But, Mr.
I'll take
Reed...
the song along with me just to satisfy Lowry.
Very well.
See you sometime tomorrow.
You will stop in then tomorrow.
Oh, yes, I'll probably stop in.
If the Green Hornet would only start up again, and perhaps Britt Reed would become interested in the publication of news.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Britt Reed went directly from his office to his apartment. He was uneasy and restless, and only Cato, his faithful valet, realized the real cause of the uneasiness.
You're right, Cato. I do feel handcuffed, hampered, tied down. If there were only some way the Hornet could get at this music publishing racket, I'd go out.
But the risk, Mr. Brett.
Risk be confounded. There's a risk in anything, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
I can't find any way it can be broken up. Not even if we do use the role of the Green Hornet to get at them.
Is it big?
It's nationwide. Those 3 crooks, Joe, Jack, and Jim, have thousands of people all over the country sending money to them. Money that won't bring a thing except false encouragement and heartbreak.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, look at tonight's Sentinel. Look at that warning from the Better Business Bureau. They wanted to buy a few inches. I gave them a quarter of a page. But do you think that'll stop people from being made victims? Not on your life. I even ran one of the songs, a typical song, copyrighted and published by Joe, Jack, and Jim, to show the stuff they called good. Cato, I haven't it just occurred to me.
What is it?
I have an idea, Cato. Life's going to be exciting after all. This may be the entering wedge. Maybe this is what the Green Hornet's been waiting for. The ad for the Business Bureau, Cato. It shows a typical song published by that firm of Joe, Jack, and Jim.
Yes, Mr.
And the music for this is the same tune that was used by that young chap Lowry brought in a story about.
It is?
It definitely is. I don't know a great deal about music, but I do know that much. Did I have an engagement for tonight?
May I call, Mr. Brett?
Cancel it, then. We're going to make other plans.
What are they?
This may give me the lead I need to smash that publishing firm. Joe, Jack, and Jim. Well, we'll see if they're staying within the law.
Well, what can you do?
Go to the office. I want to look around there for a while. Until my suspicions are correct, we'll hold a meeting of the firm.
The firm?
Joe, Jack, and Jim. Come on. We're taking out the Black Beauty.
Britt Reed went through a secret panel in the rear of his clothes press, and then by means of a passage between the walls of the apartment building, he reached a small door that opened into the loft of an old, supposedly abandoned livery stable. It was here, unknown to everyone, that the sleek black car of the Green Hornet was housed.
Is the car ready, Cato?
Yes, sir.
All right, get in. Mask?
Here, in compartment.
Gas weapon?
Here.
Good enough. I want to telephone Joe, Jack, and Jim, but I can do that from their own office later on this evening.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's get going. There's the night watchman, Cato. Standing at the entrance to the building.
Yes, sir.
You take the car onto the rear. I'll handle him.
What are you going to do?
I'll have to knock him out and get him out of the way. Can't take chances on him. Take the car now. You know where to meet me?
I know.
Hat brim pulled low over his eyes, almost hiding the mask, the Green Hornet approached the entrance of the office building where a man stood smoking a pipe.
Offices are all closed now, mister.
I don't want to hurt you.
What have you done, Hornet?
That'll hold you for an hour. If I need more time, I'll give you some more gas.
Dragging the unconscious form of the watchman inside the building, the Green Hornet left him in a corner, then ran the elevator to the 10th floor. Half an hour later, the three Jays had a phone call at their apartment.
I suppose that's just another one of these would-be writers calling for information on his song hit. Answer, Jack.
Hello?
I wish we'd given that Fielding kid a little dough. Oh, stop harping about him, Jim. The passing out in the street like he did. Hunger. That won't do us any good. Well, it won't hurt us any.
Yeah?
For the love of Pete, forget him. He just won.
Yeah.
He should have come to the city in the first place. Maybe you're right, Joe.
That'll be swell.
Who's he got on the phone?
I don't know.
Looks as if it's something pretty good.
Yes, sir. Right away. Hey, fellas, we're set to really go places.
Who was that?
A publisher. Publisher? Magazine publisher. One of those cheap picture mags. He's in town for the evening and wants to talk to us about running a picture story of our business.
Yeah? Hey, that would be swell publicity.
Wouldn't it, though?
That'll offset what the Sentinel ad has done.
Won't offset it. It's a national magazine.
When do you see him?
Right away. He asked if I couldn't meet him in our office tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, and let him see what sort of picture story could be run.
Good, we'll go with you. Yeah, come on, let's start.
This is the break of a lifetime.
Joe, Jack, and Jim rushed in a cab to their office building and found the front door open.
The watchman must be on the first floor.
Yeah, that'll save us waiting for the elevator.
Hey, Larry! Where are you? He isn't on the first floor. The elevator just coming down now.
Shouldn't leave the front door open like that.
Don't worry about it. Well, Larry,
Get covered.
What in place?
Mass, the Green Hornet.
One of you can run this elevator. Get in there or I'll fold you up where the night watchman is.
You killed him, murder.
Get aboard.
Don't shoot, don't shoot. Well, what are you after?
Up to your office. Get going now. The 10th floor, you know.
Stop waving that gun around.
I'll stop by letting you have it at the first sign of any rough stuff.
I'll
Take it.
Oh, Jim.
Let that warn you two.
Oh, shot him in cold blood.
Yeah. How do you like it? Leave him right where he is. You open that door and get to your office.
What are you going to do?
You'll find out. Step along there.
There's a light there.
I left it. You needn't think about the magazine publisher because I was the one who phoned you. I took the liberty of using your own telephone.
I have keys.
You won't need them. I've unlocked the door and everything else that needs unlocking.
Now what?
Sit down in there.
What's all this stuff?
Your so-called song hit.
Yeah, I see.
A couple of them have possibilities, haven't they, Jack?
Why, sure they have.
Suppose the Green Hornet were to steal one of them. Not just suppose there would be a lot of publicity about the Green Hornet shooting 2 men, maybe more, to get possession of one specific song. What would happen to the sale of that song?
Hey, that's right.
It would become the hit of the week. Every band would use it, every radio station would be featuring it on a song and bring thousands and thousands of dollars in royalties.
Maybe we can make a deal.
Before I finish talking to you crooks, you won't want that sort of thing to happen.
What?
Why not? Look here,
You two are going to be broke. You're going to be smashed to a finish.
Broke?
Smashed.
I've already addressed a few envelopes, and I'll see that the rest are addressed. There they are. Take a look at them.
I don't understand.
You will. Take a look at those 3 sheets of music I've laid out for you.
What about it?
Who wrote that music?
We did. What of it?
And who secured copyrights?
We did.
See,
Every one of these songs can be made into a hit tune with the right promotion. I think I can see that it gets that promotion. I've already explained how.
Well, a hit is what...
We can't afford a hit. Suppose, for example, this number becomes a hit. What do you suppose the authors of these other songs with the same music would do? They'd sue, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they'd probably
There were probably a dozen other poets who've been given the same melody for their song. They'd all start lawsuits. You two'd be dragged through every court in the country. Your whole racketeering business would be laid out in the open. Can you stand having a sensational song hit?
I don't know.
You know you can't. That's why I came here.
It was a mistake.
That's it. It was a mistake. Mistake?
The printers made a mistake. They got the words and music.
That makes no sense. I could go through your files and show you plenty of the same sort of mistakes. Sit down at that desk. What do you want? Money, lots of money. There's your checkbook. I have to notice your bank balance there. You can write a lot of checks.
Checks?
I said checks.
For who?
Make out the first to Harvey Dale, D-A-L-E. According to your records, he's paid in $150. That's the amount you send him.
And who else?
Start writing.
I'll do it.
Oh, no, we'll have Jack do it. He's the one whose signature makes those checks worth something. Go on now, start writing.
Now, you see here.
Right.
How far are you going?
As far as your bank balance will allow. There's $200 to go to Mrs. Agnew, $100 to each of the people on this list, $75 to these people. And there's a list of those who'll get $50 each.
I'll be broke. I can't afford all that.
You can't afford not to pay up. You'll afford it a whole lot better than these people who contributed to your success. And there's another thing, Jack.
Rob and steal.
Shut up! I said there was another thing. We may have to overdraw your bank account considerably.
I can't.
You better convert some of the bonds you hold to cover the checks you make out tonight.
I can't.
You might even have to trade in some life insurance. If you don't cover those checks, you'll mighty soon find yourself not only in court, but eventually in jail. What would a jury made of people who read all about your racket in the magazines and newspapers give you? Take your choice, Rat. Go broke and stay free, or go broke and go to jail. And make out checks until you get the writer's cramp. And see that those checks clear the bank.
By first one threat, then another, the Green Hornet compelled the publisher to make out checks to refund money. And then...
That's as far as your cash will go. I'll see to it that these envelopes are mailed.
You can't get away with it.
No? Now, let me explain that I can still make one of your songs a hit. The song that Jim gave his life to keep from the Green Hornet. A song that has some hidden significance to the Green Hornet. One small bit of the song torn and found in the clenched fist of the latest victim of the Hornet's weapon.
Well, Jim.
I'm taking him with me. I know whether or not those checks clear the bank. If they don't, Jim will be found with this emblem plastered to his forehead. The mark of the Green Hornet. And this part of this song clenched in his fist.
Wait. If we don't stop payment, if those checks go through...
Then you'll have nothing but poverty to worry you. And don't try another racket like this one. The Green Hornet can make one of your songs a hit at any time. Only the next time, it might be one of you who furnishes the clenched fist.
Leaving the two racketeers in their office, the Hornet took the elevator to the first floor, dragged the still unconscious man to the rear door of the building, and put him into the car.
That'll do, Cato.
What do we do with him?
We'll have to keep him under cover until these checks clear the bank. And then, Cato, we can let him go.
Lowry, have you heard the news?
Which news? That Fielding kid got a refund from Joe, Jack, and Jim. That's news.
Yes, and the mark of the Green Hornet was on the letter that went with it.
Yeah, that's a page one story. The Hornet has stepped out again. I wish I had all the details.
But that's not the biggest thing. Mr. Reed was in bright and early this morning. He's a newspaper man again. He's been working like a Trojan all day, trying to run down some leads on the Hornet from what information he gathered.
He is?
Yeah, but it won't last. I'm certain that he'll lose interest again if the Green Hornet goes back into seclusion.
But what if the Green Hornet was to be captured?
I'm afraid Britt Reed would lose interest in the Sentinel in that case, too.
Pepper! Green Hornet mails check! Exclusive Green Hornet story! Green Hornet still alive! Let's go back to
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Appointments with Death. The Green Hornet strikes again. So you think you can't afford to buy another war bond? Figure it this way. If it hadn't been for our heroic fighting men and the ships and planes which war bonds made possible, Jap planes might now be strafing America's shores. The 7th War Loan is to help crush Japan and forever prevent another Pearl Harbor. Yes, the freedoms you enjoy as an American can be made permanently secure with the purchase of more and more war bonds. And remember, you're not giving, you're just lending your dollars to speed the day of final victory. Buy another war bond today. And now, the Green Hornet. In a fashionable home on the east side of the city, the butler stood before the closed door of the study. After knocking discreetly, he tried to enter, but found the door locked.
Strange. Mr. Lowell doesn't usually lock himself in the study. Mr. Lowell, sir. Dinner is served and Madam is waiting.
Joseph, don't stand there knocking on the door. Go in and tell Mr. Lowell I'm waiting and dinner's getting cold.
Door's locked, Madam.
Nonsense. Mr. Lowell never locks a study door. Joseph, sometimes I wonder if you...
That was a shot, Madam.
What was that?
I fear something's happened to Mr. Lowell. Mr. Lowell, are you all right, sir?
Oh, do something, Joseph. Do something. Try to force the door open quickly.
Yes, Madam.
Henry. Henry. Phone for a doctor, Joseph, quick. Something's happened. Somebody's hurt him.
Madam, I'm afraid it's too late for a doctor. Mr. Lowell has killed himself.
Hi, Reed. Oh, good morning, Axford. Come on in.
I am in.
So I noticed. Did you get an interview with Mrs. Lowell?
That I did, but she didn't have much to say.
I see. Well, I didn't expect you'd get very much information from her. Helen Lowell isn't the type who'll talk to reporters.
Oh, you know the Lowells, then?
Yes, I've known them for quite a long time. Henry Lowell was a member of the Civic Club. Did you get a look at the suicide note?
No, but Sergeant Burke told me what was in it, off the record, of course. Seems Lowell'd been paying blackmail because of a threat to send some scandal out of his past life to that dirty scandal sheet, the Scorpion News.
I see. Now, that paper keeps within the law by publishing scandal that can be proven. It's too bad its publication can't be stopped.
Who's behind that Scorpion rag, anyway?
Well, nobody knows, Axford. Perhaps if we did know, something could be done to stop it.
But as you know, Reed, according to the story we got from headquarters last night, Mrs. Lowell stated that there was something more behind that suicide, and that she was going to hire detectives to try to find the guy responsible.
Yes, I know, but... Yes, Miss Case.
Mrs. Lowell is calling Mr. Reed on line 2.
Oh, thanks. I'll take it. Hello.
Hello, Britt.
This is Helen Lowell.
Oh, yes, Helen. I'm very sorry about Henry.
Thank you, Britt. It's been quite a shock, of course.
Yes, I know.
I need some advice, Britt, and that's why I called. You see, in view of the statement in the press that I intended to follow this thing through by hiring detectives, Mr. Kilburn of the Kilburn Detective Agency phoned and offered his services. Do you know anything about him? Is he capable, I mean?
Clifford Kilburn? Oh, yes, I know him. Henry and I both became acquainted with Kilburn at the Civic Club. He's said to be a very good detective.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I asked him to come over at 3 o'clock. I wonder if you could drop in at that time, too. There are some facts I haven't disclosed that I'd like you to know.
Well, of course, Helen. I'll drop by at 3.
Oh, I knew I could count on you, Britt. I'll look for you then. Goodbye.
I'll be there. Bye, Helen.
It was nice of you to come, Britt. You say you know Mr. Kilburn?
Oh, yes. How are you, Cliff?
Fine, Britt, fine.
Mrs. Lowell tells me that you've offered your services.
Yes. Frankly, I have a couple of clients who've been caught in the blackmailing racket connected with the Scorpion News.
Oh, really?
That's right. So you see, I'm interested in this case, too. By taking the various angles of the individual cases, I hope to make a case that will finally point to the blackmailer.
Of course. And the blackmailer would, in my opinion, turn out to be the backer of the Scorpion News.
I agree with you, Britt.
Mr. Kilburn, I'm convinced that you're the person to handle this case. I want you to go to the limit to find out who that monster is.
Thank you, Mrs. Lowell. I promise you I'll do my best.
I'm sure you will. Now, gentlemen, I'll come right to the point. My husband left a note for me, which, of course, I showed to the police.
Yes, I know. The police didn't release the exact contents of that note to the press, but they hinted that fear of scandal was behind Henry's, action.
Britt, Henry had paid out quite a large sum in blackmail over a period of time. Then he received a demand for more than he could pay.
So he refused to pay it?
Why, yes, he did, Mr. Kilburn. The matter for which he was being blackmailed was an infatuation my husband had some time ago for another woman. Of course, he didn't want me to know about it.
I see.
Poor Henry, like most men, he didn't realize that I suspected it at the time and had long forgiven and forgotten. Anyway, 2 days ago, he came to me and told me everything and promised to turn the matter over to the police.
Well, then why didn't he contact the police?
When he refused the payment of blackmail, he received a note, a threat. Henry was very nervous and overwrought. It was fear that caused him to take his own life.
So that was it.
Did Mr. Lowell tell you about the threat against his life?
No, I guess he didn't want me to worry about it. Fear seems to stifle a person's reasoning powers. He didn't stop to think how his death would affect me.
Did you tell the police about the other note?
No, it was enclosed with a suicide note. I decided to keep it and turn it over to a detective rather than publicize it by giving it to the police. Here it is.
Printed. Unless you come across with the 20,000, you'll die at midnight tonight. And it's signed with a crudely drawn death's head.
Yes. Henry must have received that yesterday morning. The worry and suspense was too much for him. It was between 7 and 8 last night when he...
I know. If he'd called the police for protection, he would have had nothing to fear.
Maybe so. But I'm convinced we're dealing with a very smart man. The writer of that note might have carried out his threat in spite of any protection.
Well, that doesn't seem possible, Cliff.
I wouldn't be too sure. May I have that note, Mrs. Lowell?
Well, of course. If there's anything more I can do or tell you that will help Mr. Kilburn, please call on me. I want you to keep at it until you find the man responsible.
Don't worry, Mrs. Lowell. I give you my word I'll do all I can to find him.
And the Daily Sentinel will do what it can to help. A few editorials advising people to report blackmailing cases to the police might bring forth a lead.
Such editorials might force the blackmailer to more desperate measures, Britt. Perhaps if you wait a while and let me handle things...
I don't agree with you on that, Cliff. I run a newspaper. And the sooner we can get that criminal to show his hand, the better.
Have it your way, then. But don't say I didn't tell you.
We'll keep the matter alive in the Sentinel until he is caught. You can count on that. Yes, Miss Case.
Clifford Kilburn is here to see you, Mr. Reed.
Well, tell him to come right in.
Yes, sir.
I suppose Cliff is coming to object to the publicity we're giving his search for the blackmailer. Good afternoon, Cliff. Come right in.
I
Came over to show you something very interesting, Britt.
Well, have a chair.
Thanks. Remember I told you your editorials would start something?
Well?
Look at this.
Well, don't tell me it's a note from the man you're hunting.
Read it.
You're next. Wherever you are at midnight tonight, you'll die. Huh. This is signed with the same crude drawing.
It was sent by the same man, all right.
But, Cliff, you don't really believe such a thing is possible. Of course, you'll take the proper precautions.
I'm not afraid, if that's what you mean. But I don't hold that note lightly by any means. I'll have police at my home tonight.
Good.
You can publicize this threat. Then tomorrow I'll give you a statement to print showing I'm still alive and continuing the hunt for the would-be killer.
Do you plan to be at your home at midnight, Cliff?
Yes. I've been threatened by killers before this. In the basement of my home, I have an experimental laboratory where I work at night. It has double steel doors and steel shutters on the windows. When those are closed, no one can possibly get to me. That's where I'll be at midnight tonight.
Good. Now, I'll come over to your place with one of our reporters. I want to cover that story myself.
Well, perhaps you think I'm silly to take all those precautions. But it's necessary to make sure he fails, to show others who might be threatened that precaution can prevent their deaths.
Yes. That's better than letting their fear drive them to suicide, as in the case of Henry Lowe.
Well, that's what I'm out to prove tonight. He won't succeed, so don't worry. But he may show up and leave some clue. Then the hunt will go on stronger than ever. See you later, Britt.
All right, Cliff. Goodbye.
I'll be waiting whenever you come out, Mr. Britt.
Good. Come on, Axford.
From the looks of things, they got cops all around the place.
See you later, kiddo.
Hold on there, you two.
Hi, Sarge. It's me and Reed.
Oh, you Axford. Good evening, Mr. Reed.
Hello, Sergeant Burke. I see you're on the alert around here.
That we are, sir. I have men posted around the grounds, one inside each door. Besides that, there's a couple of them in the basement of the east wing, where the experimental room is that Mr. Kilburn is fixing to use.
Well, I must say, you've taken every precaution.
Even the Green Hornet himself couldn't get near the house with all that protection.
That he couldn't, Axford. Inspector Evans is in the reception hall, Mr. Reed. Mr. Kilburn has gone on down to the experimental room. You can go right on in. I'll join you later after I check things once more.
All right, thanks, Sergeant. Come on, Axford.
Oh, hello, Mr. Reed.
Sergeant Burke told us you were in here, Inspector, so we came right on in. You know Mike Axford, of course.
Sure, me and the inspector are all friends.
That's right. Well, Kilburn's down in the experimental laboratory, and the men are all at their posts.
Do you think anything can really happen, Inspector?
Well, frankly, I don't see how it possibly can, Axford. We'll soon know. According to my time, it's very close to midnight.
Well, if you ask me, Inspector, I'd say that... Listen, that must be 12 o'clock striking now.
It is, Axford. We'll wait around a while until Kilburn leaves the lab, and then we'll go on down and see what...
Suffering snakes, what was that?
Inspector, do you think someone...
That explosion came from the direction of the east wing, but it isn't possible. Come on. There's a corridor through the door over there that leads to that wing of the house.
Look, there's smoke down at the other end of the corridor.
Stairway to the basement's down there. But whatever it was, I'm sure
Here comes Sergeant Burke.
Inspector,
I was just coming for you.
What happened, Sergeant?
Plenty. There was an explosion inside the lab. Blew the heavy door right off and hurt one of our men.
Holy crow.
What about Clifford Kilburn?
Blown to bits, Mr. Reed. And it happened at the stroke of midnight. Just like that note said it would happen.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Young women, serve your country in time of war and prepare yourself for an interesting and useful career. Join the U.S. Cadet Nurse Corps of the U.S. Public Health Service today. All expense scholarships are still available in a few Michigan schools of nursing. You will continue to receive full scholarship privileges if you are enrolled in the Corps 90 days before the end of the war. Here in Michigan, the address is Michigan Nursing Council for War Service, 51 West Warren Avenue, Detroit 1, Michigan. That's Michigan Nursing Council for War Service, 51 West Warren Avenue, Detroit 1, Michigan. And now back to the Green Hornet. was several hours after the almost unbelievable happening at Kilbourne's home. Britt Reed was discussing the event with Cato and Axford in the living room of his apartment.
It still doesn't seem possible that anyone could have reached Kilburn inside that experimental laboratory.
Well, we can't deny that somebody did, Reed. It sure made headlines for an extra. Look at that. Killer makes good threat. Kilburn murdered at midnight. Police hunt missing houseman.
Yeah, we've read that, Axford. I'd feel lots better if we didn't have such news to print. By the way, I wonder who was the last to see that houseman.
Well, Sarge says the plainclothes man who rode home at Kilburn at dinner time told him the houseman let them in. Seems the guy lives over the garage out there with his wife. She was sort of housekeeper for Kilburn. She's the one who reported her missing, you know.
Yeah, I know. He was supposed to go off duty at 10 o'clock.
But there's no evidence that two men were inside the room when it blew up?
No. They identified the charred remains they did find as Kilburn.
'Twas Kilburn, all right. As you know, they found his ring with his initials inside it, and a bit of cloth that was like the suit he'd been wearing.
That policeman who was hurt was fortunate it wasn't more serious.
Oh, Cassidy, you mean? Sure, 'twas just a hard blow in the back of the head he got. He was standing with his back to the door of the experimental room. The edge of the door, or maybe a bolt from one of the hinges, smacked him like as not.
Could be. Does he still insist he didn't hear the hall clock strike just before the explosion?
That he does, Reed. Sarge was right around the corner of the basement corridor talking to the other guard. They both say they heard that big hall clock strike several times before it happened. But Cassidy swears he never heard it.
Well, it did strike several times, as we know.
Sure it did. I remember saying, that must be 12 o'clock now. Then it happened.
Perhaps blow on head keep Cassidy from remembering.
Well, maybe so. But he remembers everything else right up to that point. He recalls hearing Sarge talking low to the other guard. Cassidy likes to be different about things anyway. He remembers speaking to Kilburn just before that, when he came down to go into the experimental room, too.
Oh, I suppose Cassidy was the one who locked Kilburn in the room.
Nope. Kilburn told him the door would lock automatically.
I see. Well, it'll soon be dawn if we don't turn in.
Sure, a little sleep will do us all good. Say, Reed, do you think the guy behind that scorpion scandal sheet's responsible for Kilburn's murder?
I certainly do, Axford. And the Daily Sentinel's going to keep the issue alive until the ruthless killer's brought into light. You can count on that. Well, Miss Case, you didn't take a very long lunch hour.
No, I didn't. I'll get it, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed's office?
Casey, this is Axford. Let me talk to Reed and hurry it up.
Oh, it's you, Axford. Just a minute. Axford, Mr. Reed.
I wonder what he wants now. Hello, Axford. What do you want?
Reed, wait till you hear. Another one of them notes has turned up.
What?
That's right. A wealthy broker named Gridley, who lives by himself in a two-room suite at the downtown hotel, got a note telling him to pay $25,000 or he'd die at midnight tonight. He just phoned headquarters.
So what do they intend to do about it?
Seems he'd been paying blackmail for some time. He wants to pay this, too, but thought the cops ought to know. They told him not to pay. They're all going to go to his apartment tonight and sit right there with him.
I see.
Inspector Evans says if you and me want to go along, it's okay, Reed.
I wouldn't miss it, Axford. I'll meet you here tonight and we'll go over together.
Right. And here's hoping the killer don't get to Gridley like he did to Kilburn.
Let's hope not. You get all the facts you can and I'll see you later.
Okay, Reed. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Axford.
Something serious, Mr. Reed?
Yes, very. It seems as though our editorials are hitting home. A man named Gridley received one of those blackmailers' threatening notes and called the police. Let's hope he doesn't pay with his life for doing the right thing.
Well, Mr. Gridley, the time's getting close. With this crowd here with you, I'm sure you've nothing to worry about.
Well, I must admit I'm a little nervous, Inspector. After what happened to my friend Kilbourne last night...
You knew Mr. Kilburn then?
Why, yes, I did, Mr. Reed. I told him a short time back that I was having certain difficulties, that I was thinking of hiring a private detective. He offered to take the case for me.
I see.
Looks like it was hard luck for people to know poor Kilburn.
'Twas Kilburn himself had the hard luck, Axford. I suppose, Mr. Gridley, you didn't let anyone in here all evening like I warned you.
That's right, Sergeant Burke. The only person who came in before you came at 9:30 was the officer in uniform who was sent up to investigate the apartment. I went in and lay down for a while. I heard him leave just before you came.
Officer? One of our men? I guess you must have sent one of the boys here, Inspector. I didn't.
No, I didn't send anyone. And if you didn't, then... Wait, don't answer that. There's 2 phones on your desk. Which is that ringing?
Well, one's a hotel phone. The other, the one that's ringing, is a private line I use for confidential matters. Very few people have that number.
Do you have a cane handy, Mr. Gridley?
In that closet over there. But I'd better answer the phone.
Wait, I say. Get the cane, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. But I don't see
You
why...
better wait, as the inspector says, Mr. Gridley.
I got it. Here it is.
Good. Move back, Mr. Gridley, while I lift the receiver off with this cane.
Well, Inspector, if you expected a booby trap, that ain't it.
I'll answer now before they hang up. Hello?
Put that down.
That was fast work, Mr. Reed, but there wasn't any reason to...
Sergeant, look! Something's happening to Mr. Gridley.
That's what I was afraid of. My watch says exactly midnight. We've got to work fast if we hope to save his life. Oh, it's sure good to be home, Cato. It's already 2 a.m. We're getting very little sleep the past few nights.
Yes, sir. You say Mr. Gridley going to be all right?
Yes, Cato, but he had a narrow escape. That killer used a very ingenious method.
Oh, what'd he do?
He gained entrance to the apartment, unscrewed the mouthpiece of the private phone, and inserted a tiny crystal bulb, so thin that when anyone might speak into the phone, the vibrations of the diaphragm inside would cause the tiny bulb to break.
Oh. What bulb contained?
A deadly gas, one good whiff of which would cause instant death. Gridley got only a trace of it, since the bulb must have broken when the inspector hit the receiver with a cane.
Mr. Gridley, very fortunate you all suspect the phone. Oh, I just remember, Mr. Britt. I find letters stuck on the door just before you arrive. It's there on the table.
Oh, who'd stick a letter under our door, and especially this late at night? Let's see. Britt Reed, printed on the envelope. Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Mr. Britt?
Cato, this is it. Listen. Reed, it's no use warning you to lay off those editorials. So this is to tell you you'll get yours at midnight Thursday. And it's signed with the death's head.
It's already 2 a.m. Thursday. That means next midnight, Mr. Britt.
Yes, but we're not going to sit around and wait, Cato. I've tucked away a few items in my mind that may lead to something, yet they're not definite enough to give to the police. And this note gives me another item.
You mean Green Hornet to go out instead?
Right. We'll take the Black Beauty right now. Come on.
What you do first, Mr. Britt?
First, I'm going to stop in the vicinity of a public phone booth. I want you to put in a call to police headquarters.
Why I called police?
Tell them the Green Hornet was seen entering the offices of the Kilburn Detective Agency. And then we'll lay low for a while and let things happen.
Why you wait here in shadows and watch windows of detective agency? Police already have come and gone, Mr. Britt.
Yes, I know. By now, the report you gave has been broadcast, as we heard on the car radio. I'm hoping it'll bring someone out of hiding to find out... Look! Someone using a flashlight up there. Come on. He must have gone in the back way. We've got to get there before he leaves. And there's the office door. The police have already investigated their regular files right after Kilburn's death, but found nothing of value.
Why someone come here now, then?
Well, there must be hidden files, maybe in a secret wall safe that would be of interest to that someone. I'll open the door. Be quiet.
He's in the other room. Through that door, perhaps.
Yes, and it sounded as though he closed a wall safe in there. He'll get back against the wall. He'll be coming out here soon.
You think it's missing houseman, maybe?
And you'd soon know. Shh. Hold it, killer.
You not shoot good in the dark.
This'll do it. Turn your light on. Take a look.
Yes, sir. What? It's Mr. Kilburn.
Right. And with a bag filled with evidence of blackmailing that'll settle him for good. Phone the police again, Cato, while I stick a seal on this rotten killer. He'll soon get his appointment with death in the chair.
make you think Kilburn not dead? That he's the one who do blackmail and send notes?
Well, it dawned on me gradually from those little items in my mind I mentioned.
What items, Mr. Britt?
Kilburn was in a position to get the goods on a great many people that could be used for blackmail, since he was a detective.
Oh, that's true.
In both Lowell's and Gridley's cases, he was right there to offer his services when they were about to hire detectives.
He afraid other detectives find him out, perhaps.
Yes. When talking to Mrs. Lowell, he knew and mentioned that her husband refused to pay the blackmail demand before she actually told us.
That's not good.
And he asked Mrs. Lowell if her husband had told her about the threat against his life. Yet she hadn't yet mentioned what kind of a threat it was.
That when you get suspicious?
No, but I began to suspect when Cassidy swore he hadn't heard that big clock striking, when everybody else had heard it.
I don't understand.
It came to me that he could have been struck down from behind before the explosion took place. Of course, he thought his injury was the result of the explosion.
Oh, that give Kilburn chance to slip out and hide somewhere in basement, leaving Houseman dressed in his clothes and wearing his ring, in the room with time bomb.
Right. I didn't mention it to the police because they were convinced of Kilburn's death, and I still wasn't sure. It could have been the Houseman who did the killing.
You learn other things then?
Yes. His efforts to warn me against using editorials in the Sentinel told me that they might force the blackmailer to more desperate measures. The note he left for me clinched things when he wrote, "It's no use warning you to lay off those editorials." You see, Kilburn was the only one who had warned me.
You figure, then, that he have secret files of names and material for blackmail someplace. Maybe an office. He worry about police and Hornet, and go to make certain it all safe.
That's what I figured, Cato, and he fell for it. Now the Scorpion News will go out of business, and Kilburn will go out of circulation. The way he planned for his victims, at a given time.
Thanks to Green Hornet, State will make appointment with death for Kilburn.
You forget the Hornet and step on it, Cato. Britt Reed got an appointment with a nice, soft bed.
Sentinel Extra! Paper! Kilburn confesses to blackmail and murder! Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Sentinel Extra! Paper!
Men between 30 and 50 years of age are urgently needed by the American Red Cross to serve our armed forces as assistant field directors both at home and overseas. If you like people, and if your educational background and experience qualify you to deal closely with men and their personal and family problems, and if you're in good physical health, consult your local Red Cross chapter for complete details. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Hall speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
And now the Betty Crocker cereal tray presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Too Hot to Handle.
Extra, breakfast extra, Betty Crocker cereal tray makes breakfast fun. Betty Crocker cereal tray makes breakfast fun.
Yes, sir, the Betty Crocker cereal tray is really a breakfast extra. All in one handy carton, it gives you all your top favorite cereals, Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. You can take your choice right at the table. You can have your own separate individual package. Wheaties one morning, Cheerios the next, and Kicks the next. It's fun, and you always open a fresh package. Try it.
Get your Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get your Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get your Betty Crocker.
It was early evening when the train from the west brought Britt Reed's father to the city. As he came into the station, he paused and looked for Britt. He saw an attractive girl approach with a smile of welcome.
Mr. Reed, hello.
Miss Travis, well, I didn't expect to see you here.
You're looking splendid. Well, how was the trip?
Tiresome. Where's my son? Is he here?
He's waiting for you at his apartment. He thought it would be better if I saw you alone. Before you talked to him.
Confound it. What's going on? Why did Britt send for me?
Please, Mr. Reed, wait until we're in the car.
Well, Miss Travis, let's have it. Why did Britt telephone and ask me to come here?
Mr. Reed, you wanted me to give you a report on your son's activity.
That's right.
Well, Mr. Reed, you have a wonderful son. More wonderful than you or anyone else realized. Well, at least that's the way I feel about it.
Well, this is a surprise.
Well, he's been doing incredible things, but he's right. I know he's right, or I'm just as crazy as he is.
Linda, what are you talking about?
We'll be at the apartment in a few minutes. Then you learn everything.
I want you to quit stalling, Britt. You've made all the proper inquiries about my health and my trip from the west. You've offered cigars, cigarettes, and highballs, but confound it, there's just one thing I want.
Well, Dad...
Now, you and Miss Travis have something to tell me. Now, what is it?
Oh, perhaps I'd better go.
Perhaps you'd better stay.
Yes, sir.
Dad, I don't know just where to begin. You've heard of the Green Hornet, haven't you?
Heard of him? I was the one that suggested that the Sentinel post a reward for his capture. And I can't understand why you haven't been able to get him.
Well, you want it quick and straight, so here it is. I am the Green Hornet.
And you're proud of him, Linda?
Yes, I am.
Why?
Well, because of what he's done as the Green Hornet.
How did you know?
Oh, I found it out by accident.
So you created the character of the Green Hornet. Why did you do it, son? Haven't you always had everything you wanted?
I sure have, Dad. Things have been handed to me on a silver platter from the time I was a kid. When it was time for me to go to work, you gave me the Daily Sentinel and a competent staff to run it.
I'd hoped that the responsibility of managing a newspaper would be good for you.
I think it was. I learned about things that I never knew existed.
Huh?
I saw political grafters and confidence men bend the law nearly double without actually breaking it. I had inside information on political bribes. I knew of crooks in our government, and there wasn't a thing that could be done about them. We couldn't even publish their activities because the law couldn't get proof that would hold up in court. A lot of criminals went free because of tricky laws and red tape.
But the Green Hornet. Everyone thinks the Hornet is a criminal.
Dad, I could see only one way to get those rats. Someone had to meet them and play the game their way, with no holds barred. putting them in jail was the most important thing in the world to me. It came ahead of the newspaper, ahead of my reputation, ahead of everything. If you look at the records, you'll see that I was successful. Maybe I was wrong.
No. No, you were not wrong.
Who knows about this?
Cato, Linda Travis, and now you.
And now that the secret is out, what are you going to do?
The secret is not out unless you let it out. Cato has shared the secret with me. Linda will share it. It could be shared with you.
Mr. Reed, regardless of what the public thinks, there isn't a single charge against the Green Hornet. The police haven't a thing on it.
There were charges. The Sentinel has been offering a reward.
Yes, but the record is clean now. The last murder charge was wiped off the books a few days ago.
And Linda, you'd forego the reward to keep this secret?
Oh, I don't want that kind of money.
Well, you can't buy loyalty like that.
Oh, there's such a need for someone like the Green Hornet.
It's up to you, Dad. Are you with me?
After announcing his identity, Britt Reed hadn't taken his eyes off his father. He had seen various emotions, shock, disbelief, controlled anger, in the strong, rugged face. This had given way to a hurt expression. But as he explained his position, Britt saw his father's chin come up. Then, during a momentary silence, the eyes of father and son met. Between the two, there flashed a spark of mutual understanding. A look of confidence came into Britt Reed's clean-cut features, and the older man looked proud. Then there was a faint grin that expanded to a chuckle.
Dad, you're not angry.
Angry? Why, how can I be angry with you? I know exactly how you feel, because I went through the same thing.
You?
Look at that picture on the wall. The man on that horse is one of your ancestors. And those hills are in Texas. When I was a boy, I rode with that man. I saw him six-gun his way through red tape and ride roughshod over crooks who thought they were too smart for the law. He rode for justice. Britt, I gave you the Daily Sentinel because I knew you'd learn a lot about smart crooks that the law couldn't get. I hope you'd do something about those crooks, just as your pioneer ancestor did. I wanted to see you use the paper as a crusading weapon. I wanted to see sparks fly. But nothing came.
But, Dad...
I was disappointed, son. I wondered what was the matter with you. Wondered why the American heritage didn't assert itself. That's why I sent Linda here. I sent her to find out what was wrong with you. And now I learn. Why, confound it, Britt. You're more like the man in that picture than I dreamed you could be. This is the biggest thing that's ever happened to me. This is...
Dad.
You and Linda will have to forgive an old man his emotions.
Dad, you're tops.
Old man? Oh, what am I saying? I feel younger than I have for 20 years. And more than that, I'm with you, boy. I'm with you all the way. If I can help the Green Hornet stamp out crooks, it will be just like it was back in those Texas hills when I helped the man on that picture.
The next day found Britt Reed's father lunching at the Civic Club with one of his oldest friends, the Commissioner of Police.
Now, confidentially, Higgins, I had a special reason for wanting to see you. Today, I learned the identity of the Green Hornet.
You have?
Yes. Now, I'm not going to tell you, not just yet. But I know who he is and where he can be reached. And I know something else. He's on your side of the law. And now, Jimmy, that I know where to reach him, he can be of even more help.
You better tell the new commissioner. I'm resigning.
You're what?
Larry Lawson has me over a barrel.
Larry Larson? Isn't that the name of the roadhouse operator who was picked up on a narcotic charge?
That's the guy.
What's he got on you?
Photographs of my son.
Oh. How is the boy?
Fine. He's living in Grove City with his wife and daughter. He's a councilman. And there's talk of him for the next mayor.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah. Ronnie was here to visit about a year ago. He went to Lawson's roadhouse. Went alone, which was a mistake. When he came home that night, he told me how some knockout drops had been put in his highball and how he'd been robbed of his wallet. That's when I started going after Lawson. I got plenty of evidence against Lawson. The best of it I got personally. I'm the chief witness against him. I can put Lawson and a half a dozen of his pals behind the bars on narcotics charges. But, Dan, I don't dare do it.
Tell me the rest.
Ronnie wasn't drugged so he could be robbed. He was drugged so Lawson could get photographs made. He showed them to me. Pictures of Ronnie looking stupefied and sitting at a table in a private room with Lawson, Pokey Smart, and several other drug peddlers.
What's Larson's price?
He'll give me the pictures and negatives, and I give him the evidence I collected. I've got to do it. So I'm resigning as commissioner.
Where does Larson keep those pictures?
Somewhere in his office at the roadhouse. He's got a secret hiding place.
Jim, remember when we were younger? The days back in Texas? In those days, we'd have found a way to deal with Larson.
I know what you're thinking about, Dan. But it's no use. Our stuff won't go with Larson.
Wait a minute, Jim. Wait a minute. Now, forget that resignation.
What the?
Now, you sit tight. I told you I knew the Green Hornet. Now, let me give him the facts and see what happens.
There's nothing the Green Hornet can do. No one can get the photos of Ronnie unless Lawson tells where they're hidden. And Lawson won't tell. No one can make him tell.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that, Jim. I've got a lot of confidence in the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Boys and girls, we're going to town. I mean Fun Town. Just listen to this. Each of the 10 separate boxes of Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks in the Betty Crocker cereal tray is designed like a toy house or store. When you get these boxes, all you have to do is cut along the dotted lines, then fold, and presto, you've got a model toy city, complete with barbershops, drugstores, grocery stores, and houses. Not only that, but you also get cutouts of autos, fences, garages, and a lot more things. Here in front of me is Baldy's Barber Shop. Next, a big grocery store and market. Down the street, the Spick Bakery. Next, a drugstore. Everything complete. Even storage sheds in back of buildings and awnings in front. All true to life in every detail. Best of all, different toy houses and stores come on different Betty Crocker cereal trays. Just think of the fun you can have cutting out and setting up your own model city. Ask your grocer for the Betty Crocker cereal tray. That's the handy cereal package with all 3 of your breakfast favorites. Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get yours now. Now to continue our story. Brett Reed's father made a phone call from the Civic Club.
Britt, are you sure it's all right to talk on this phone? Well, I just finished lunch with the police commissioner, and here's what he's up against.
After talking to his father, Brett Reed left the Sentinel office and hurried to his apartment. The phone was ringing when he arrived.
Mr. Reed's apartment?
He heard Cato answering.
Is that for me, Cato?
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. Miss Travis called from office.
I left word for her to call when she came in. Hello, Miss Travis. I'm going to be tied up at home for a couple of hours. When I get back to the office, I want to see everything that's available about Larry Larson and his gang. You'll find a lot of items in the morgue. Axford will help you dig it out. Now, Cato, I'll need your help in the laboratory.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
We're going to prepare some letters on special paper.
For what, Mr. Britt?
Tonight, the Green Hornet is going to visit Larry Larson's roadhouse.
Golly, Casey, look at all the stuff me and Miss Travis got together about Larry Larson.
This office looks like a rummage sale.
Well, I'll pick everything up and get it in order for Mr. Reed.
Larson is due to take a rap at a narcotics charge. He's hot news these days. Is Reed going to have you do a special story about him and his gang?
Well, I don't know what Mr. Reed's plans are.
Probably human interest.
You think so, Miss Kate?
Isn't that your specialty?
Well, I haven't specialized. Yes.
You will.
Say, if you want the dope on Larson, you should go and visit his roadhouse.
Michael.
In spite of Larson being a crook, they got good food there and music and dance.
Oh, a splendid idea, Mr. Axford.
No, if you wanted to go, I could
I'll speak to Mr. Reed when he comes in. Well, I'd better take these clippings into his office.
Axford, you dope.
Well, I was figuring to help the youngster out.
As if she needed help.
But she can't go to Larson's place alone.
She won't. But you won't be the guy to take her.
No?
Oh, Michael, can't you see? She set her sails for Mr. Reed. Do you have to give her ideas, you damn Cupid?
I do want you to go to Larson's, Miss Travis. I'll call for you at 11.
So late, Mr. Reed?
Before I call for you, I'm going there with Cato as the Green Hornet.
Larry Larson had a private table in one rear corner of his roadhouse. He looked up as a bull-necked man with cauliflower ears approached.
What is it, Poking? Hey, boss, you better come out back. The guy says he's from the police.
Why can't they leave me alone till my trial?
I got an umbrella at the back door for you.
Come on. You stick close and keep your gun handy.
Outside the roadhouse, a steady downpour covered the Black Beauty as Britt Reed and Cato waited in the rain-drenched darkness. A study of the newspaper clippings, many of which described the Larson Roadhouse, had given Britt Reed a fairly complete knowledge of the layout. Both he and Cato wore masks as they waited in the Black Beauty near a small rear door. Presently, they saw two men advance through the rain.
The smaller one is Larson.
I see.
Here he is, boss.
What do you want?
Kill the flashlight, Larson.
You're the Hornet.
And did you guess that, or did Chubby tell you?
What do you want?
I brought a present for you.
Meaning what?
A couple of letters. Spill your flashlight on them and notice the name.
Watch him, Pokey.
Yeah, I am, boss.
Higgins. Police Commissioner Higgins.
I got them a little moist, but they'll dry out.
Where'd you get these?
Interesting reading, huh? The commissioner'd be in a spot if those were published.
Yeah, plenty. How'd you get them?
You know better than to ask that, Larson.
Is this straight? Did Higgins really accept bribes in the Turner affair?
Why don't you ask Higgins?
The letters are on the level. They'll prove that Higgins is a crook. Why do you bring them to me?
You need them. You're going on trial in a week or so. Higgins is the main witness against you and your pals.
That he is, boss.
He might be interested in a deal. These letters in exchange for the evidence he has against you.
Where do you come in?
After you beat the rap, you can help me.
How?
You read the papers. You saw what the DA said about me.
Yeah, he's done a fast switch. He's for you.
I want Higgins to be the same way.
You mean...
You didn't think the DA really liked me. Or did you?
Ah. So you had some letters or something that mentioned the DA?
What do you think?
I get it.
Here's those letters if you need to, and I'll see you after your trial.
Uh-huh.
And be careful of them. They're dynamite. Don't put them where they can be found.
Don't worry.
I mean that. Higgins might send a prowler to crack your safe.
I got a good hiding place. How did they get so damp?
I was out in the rain. Don't see you, Larson.
Gosh, boss, what do you make of that?
I don't know, Pokey.
You got to use the letters?
With those photos of Ron Higgins, I won't need them. But I'll look them over. Here, put them in the hiding place. You know where. I'll go over them after we close up.
In accordance with his plan, Britt left the Black Beauty in Cato. He secured a cab and called for Linda. The two returned to Larson's Roadhouse and ordered supper. Linda phoned the police, then returned to the table.
It's getting close to midnight.
Yes, the police should be here soon.
What did you tell them, Linda?
I said exactly what you told me to. I said I had overheard a conversation. Someone said a load of white stuff would be delivered to Larson at midnight.
I hope Cato and I were accurate in fixing the time it would take for those letters to dry out.
What if your plan fails?
I'll have to think of another plan. They've got... Linda, watch Larson. That gorilla named Pokey just went to his table.
Maybe this is it.
I think it is. Excuse me, Linda. I've got to see a couple of men about some smoke.
Brett Reed tried to appear casual as he left the dining room. Alone in a hall, he hurried to a corridor. And as he headed toward the rear of the building, he drew a mask and gun from beneath his dinner jacket. Meanwhile, Larson and Pokey hurried to the office.
Is anyone in my office?
No, boss. I was there alone watching like usual when I seen the smoke coming through the cracks in the wall.
Fine thing.
Boss, now look at the smoke. It's thick.
Confound it. Close that door. Grab that fire extinguisher.
Yeah, sure.
Something's caught fire in the hiding place.
What could it be?
Oh, how do I know? Gotta get that panel open. Oh.
Too hot to touch. Look at the smoke pour through the cracks.
Give me that fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
Smash the panel with your gun barrel.
Right.
I'll turn the extinguisher on it. Hit it again. Hurry. That does it.
Look at the flame.
I've got to save the photos. Got to save them.
You're licking it. Turn the stream to the left.
Reach in. Pull everything out to the floor.
Okay, boss.
Hurry, I've got to find the photos.
These cans of white stuff.
I said the photos. Never mind those cans. Find the envelope with the Higgins picture.
What's this?
Oh, almost completely burned.
That looks like it.
Oh, look.
Them negatives burn like gunpowder.
Oh, the prints are useless.
I want some of that stuff. Boss.
You? Where'd you come from?
You were too busy to hear the door open. Can't be trusted with documents, can you, Larson?
Listen, you...
I'll take those papers.
No, you don't.
Get back.
You want to shoot it out, eh?
This
is for you, Larson.
Help me!
Brett Reed snatched the partly burned photographs, then leaving Larson unconscious and Pokey shot, dashed through a rear door and across the open space behind the building. He heard a police whistle and the shouts of the police who had been waiting, but he kept going toward an orchard. A car came out of the darkness to meet him.
Here's the mask, the gun, and the documents from Larson's secret hiding place. What's left of them?
Police come this way.
They'll think I've escaped in the car. I'll hide among the trees until it's safe to go around to the front and rejoin Linda. I'll meet you at the apartment. Get going.
He got away. No use running any farther.
The car was waiting for
us.
He came from the rear door.
Hey, boys!
Oh, Axford's at the door now.
Come quick! See what I told in Larson's office!
Britt and Linda were part of the crowd that pressed curiously while police moved in the office. Half an hour later, the couple stood in front of the roadhouse waiting for a cab.
Mr. Reed, just what made those letters you gave Larson burst into flame?
A chemical that Cato prepared. He can explain it to you while I'm preparing a package to deliver to the police commissioner.
Oh, I wish I could see the commissioner's face when he realizes that Larson no longer has a hold on him.
I wish I could see Dad's face.
Is he at Mr. Higgins' home?
Yes. And those two old cronies haven't much longer to wait.
The evening had been long for Higgins and the father of Britt Reed. Both were dozing when the doorbell rang. Both were instantly wide awake, on their feet, and hurrying to the door.
Maybe this is it, Jim.
Reed, if I could believe that something dropped.
I'll get it. It was tucked beside the doorknob.
There's a car at the curb. Hey, Reed. Reed, was that the Green Hornet?
Look, Jim. This packet is for you. There's writing on it.
What's it say?
Here, Commissioner, is the complete file, or what's left of it, with my compliments. The Green Hornet. Well, it looks like you're in the clear, Jimmy.
I'd give a lot to meet that Green Hornet.
Wait a while, Higgins. Wait a while. Maybe you will meet the Green Hornet.
Police spot Green Hornet car leaving scene. Set select 3.
You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the cereal assortment of individual packages of Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks.
Wallop! He rang the bell again.
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. Cheerios gives you a kind of nourishment that really counts. Cheerios is a cereal that really helps you build up strength and energy. So for your better breakfast, always start with Cheerios. Cheerios. Cheerios.
This is Jerry Hendigas saying, stay tuned.
Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Al Neal speaking. This is ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Michael Axford, movie star. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford, would-be reporter on the Daily Sentinel, little knew that the prison escape of a notorious killer 2 months before, the Sentinel's tie-up with the Ajax Motion Picture Company to find an unknown lead for a forthcoming picture, and Axford's assignment to cover the casting director's headquarters would almost change his entire future. But it was the morning after Axford's first day on the new assignment. Britt Reed was in the outer office, talking to his secretary, Lenore Case, when Axford entered, without slamming the door.
Good morning, Reed. Hello, Casey.
Great heavens, Axford.
Axford, what the devil's come over you?
Should know was something wrong, Reed.
Wrong? You look like something out of a comic book with that green plaid sport coat and those checkered slacks.
Not to mention the yellow scarf tied around your neck, and above all things, that beret on your head.
Oh, so that's it. Just because the guy dresses to suit his position, you...
And look at those shoes.
Sure, and I'll have you know, Casey, them's not shoes. They're cucarachis, that's what.
Oh, I think you mean Hirachis, Axford.
Sure, that's what I said, Reed.
Well, not exactly. The word you use means a species of roach, but we know what you mean.
Oh, Axford, for pity's sakes, tell us what this is all about.
Yes, after all, as a reporter on this paper, you can't
Hold
go
on,
around...
Reed. I'm coming to that.
Well?
You see, Reed, I went on that assignment yesterday to the casting place for that picture.
Yes, I haven't seen anything you've written on it. Haven't they cast anyone yet?
That they did, Reed. Of course, they haven't found the leading man yet. I'm telling you, Reed, there was a big crowd there, pushing and shoving. I had a time. Oh, gosh, what a time.
Go on.
Well, you see, I was trying to get back to talk to the casting director. I was pushing my way through the line when it all happened. Believe me, Reed, it wasn't my fault at all.
What wasn't your fault?
I'm getting to that. There I am, minding my own business, when some guy rushes up and yells, "Look at this guy, he's just the type." So he grabs me and hustles me over to one side. And me not knowing what it's all about, you understand. So, another guy shoves me into a chair and starts slapping grease and stuff into me face. Even going so far as to go patting me with a powder puff while I was trying to talk.
Why did they do that? As a joke?
A joke, was it? Huh. Wait till you hear the rest, Casey. Then they pushed me under a lot of hot glaring lights and pointed cameras at me. After that was over, they told me I was hired.
Hired? What do you mean?
So help me, Reed. 'Twas some time before I knew what they were talking about. When I got it through me head, I couldn't believe me ears. Reed, you and Casey are the first to know. Right now, you're standing in the presence of a movie actor.
What?
You mean to say, Axford, you...
Oh, and I see nothing to laugh at. Nothing at all.
Oh, Axford. Mike Axford, go...
Go on, laugh. I wonder if I ought to change my name like the other actors do.
Yes, and get yourself a coat of arms like the Barrymores.
Say, Casey, do you think I could?
Oh, dear.
Oh, no, Miss Case, perhaps we...
Well, no. If that's the way me talents are thought of around this joint, I'm glad to find it out, that I am.
Sorry, actually. Well, it sort of took me by surprise.
Now. I didn't mean to laugh at you either, Axford.
Well, since you both apologized, I'll overlook whatever you were thinking.
Well, thanks, Axford. You're overlooking a lot.
But not at all, Reed, not at all. By the way, Casey, me being a movie actor and all won't have to make any difference. When I'm settled in a place at Malibu Beach or one of them ritzy places in Hollywood, the door'll always be open to you and Reed.
Oh, Axford, how generous of you.
You mean you think you'll go to Hollywood when the company finishes taking shots here?
Sure. By the way, Reed, though I ain't signed up yet to a long contract, I'd better give you a month's notice.
I see. Well, it'll be a big loss to us, Axford. Of course, if you should change your mind...
Change me mind? And me about to become famous throughout the country? Not a chance, Reed. Though I'll miss the Sentinel and all, it wouldn't be right to me public not to go.
Oh, this can't be real. It can't be.
Oh, no, Casey, don't be feeling bad.
When do they start on the picture, Axford?
In a few days, Casey, as soon as they pick a leading man. As you know, they're making a picture called The Life of Smoothie Gorman, and they're doing the last scene first. The one where Smoothie comes out of the theater and gets captured. I'll be in that scene.
Well, good luck, Axford. I'll arrange with the picture company to have the rushers on that sequence run off in our screening room downstairs, and then Miss Case and I can get a preview of your first appearance.
Say, now, that'll be swell, Reed.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Youngster, I'll do a job you'll be proud to say you're a friend of mine.
Oh, no doubt.
Now, Reed, don't forget about that screening.
Oh, Axford, you have my word. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Au revoir. Au revoir. Goodbye.
I'll never be the same.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Reed, this talent hunt has created quite a sensation in the city.
Yes, the life of Smoothie Gorman should be an interesting picture when it's finished. I'd certainly like to know what's become of the real Smoothie Gorman. Meanwhile, two men sat in a corner of a bar room in the underworld. One of them was looking at a copy of the Daily Sentinel.
I sure would like to know what's become of Smoothie Gorman, Joe.
What made you think of Smoothie? Something in the paper?
Yeah, listen. Ajax Motion Picture Company hunts unknown for the lead in the life of Smoothie Gorman. What do you know about that?
You mean they're making a picture about Smoothie without him saying they can? He ought to sue him for a lot of dough.
Yeah. He should pop up in public and start a suit with every cop and G-man in the country looking for him. Don't be a sap, Joe.
That's right. Don't be a sap.
What the?
It sounded like... Hey, who are you and what are you butting in for while we're talking?
Take it easy, Joe. Is that any way to greet your old boss?
Boss?
Hey, what is this? We take orders from only one guy, see, and we don't want...
I know. From Smoothie Gorman. Am I right, Dave?
Hey, he knows our names, too. He must be a copper.
Well, I didn't think I could fool you two that much.
Well, there'll be... You mean to say that you're...
Yes, of course. Told you it could be done, Dave.
Joe, he's Smoothie Gorman himself.
Smoothie?
Right. Plastic surgery did the trick. With my face and fingerprints changed, nobody'll know me. And I certainly fooled you two.
Yeah, I'll say you did.
Well, what do you know?
I saw what's in the Sentinel. It's given me a big idea.
Yeah, they're going to make a movie about your life, Smoothie.
Before you give out with any ideas, Smoothie, I was thinking... There ain't any way they could prove you're Smoothie Gorman, is there?
Only one, Joe. That round, jagged scar on my right shoulder where those 3 machine gun bullets went through me. They have that on my identification records.
Why don't you have the doc fix that, too?
Doc said they couldn't graft new skin over scar tissue. Wouldn't take, so I had to leave it. As long as I keep my shirt on, they'll never see it. And my motto is, Smoothie, keep your shirt on.
Smoothie, you said you had an idea.
Yeah. It's about that hunt for a lead in the movie of my life. Since I'm really Smoothie Gorman, nobody knows me better than I do.
Sure, but after all...
My face has changed, but my figure's the same. I could call myself... Let me see. Douglas Gray, that's it.
Douglas Gray? Say, what are you driving at?
Hey, you don't mean...
Sure. I'll take a screen test for the part, and if I get it, I have a plan to pull off a big job while they're making the picture.
But Smoothie, if they ever...
Oh, nobody'd ever think of looking for the real Smoothie Gorman playing the lead in that movie. Going down right now. Put in my bid for a screen test. The following afternoon, the phone rang in Britt Reed's office. Hello?
Hello, Reed. This is Axford.
Well?
They found him, Reed. They found him.
Found who?
Smoothie Gorman.
Smoothie Gorman. We'll get the facts to Gunnigan. We'll get out an extra. Did you phone rewrite and tell them?
Hold on, Reed. You got it all wrong. I mean, they found the guy to play Gorman in the picture.
Oh, that's different. Who is it?
A guy named Douglas Gray, Reed. They put him in a suite at the Avenue Hotel. His voice is like Gorman's, they say, and he'll be the spitting image of the killer when he's made up. We start shooting our first scene tomorrow.
Good. When we see those rushes in the screening room, we'll find out what kind of an actor you are.
Sure, and you'll get the surprise of your life, Reed.
No doubt.
You wait and see. So long.
Goodbye, Axford. A few days later, Britt Reed with Axford and Miss Case sat in the screening room in the Sentinel building. Axford, sitting between the other two, waited nervously for the rushes to start.
Sure and why can't they get started?
Take it easy. They'll start in a minute.
Well, it won't be long now, Axford.
Of course I did a fine job, but we actors...
starting.
Them guys are supposed to be cops going to the theater.
I can see.
What part do you play, Axford?
One of Smoothie's gang.
When do you come on, Axford?
Any minute now.
Well, you be sure and tell us. So
Which now? Here's the place I come in.
follow me, Sophie. We gotta get alongside of Smoothie when he comes out.
Okay. That's me. The other guy's hogging the camera.
You'll take the left side and I'll get in front of Smoothie. The cops ain't wise, we're part of the gang. Make every shot count. Okay.
Well, don't you say any more than okay, Axford?
That was me again.
Well, that scene's over.
Oh, wait, there's more. I patted me next line, that I did.
Here comes Smoothie now. Sophie, we gotta get to him.
Okay, I'm ready. Did you hear me? Now look, there I am, see?
Where?
They're crowding in front of me.
Well, where are you?
Look, see, there I am. That guy's in front of me again.
Say, that guy Gray can act.
I'm dopey. Watch it. I'm just off the edge of the camera, sure, and I know I'm there someplace.
Hey, that's Axford yelling.
I'd recognize that yelling anywhere, but I didn't see Axford even once.
Well, now, me best stuff is yet to come, no doubt.
Well, I, for one, do hope to see more of you in pictures, Axford.
Thanks, Reed. As a matter of fact, I had some more to do in that scene, but they cut it at that point because one of the guys got hurt, sort of.
Hurt?
Yeah, you see, when the real Smoothie Gorman was captured, he turned on one of his own men for some reason and almost choked him to death while the cops closed in.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Well, in this scene, that guy Gray, playing Smoothie, was to grab me and make believe to choke me. But when the time come, sure, he started choking me and didn't act like he was fooling at all. That he didn't. They had to stop the cameras and pull him off. He was shaking like a leaf, and when they let loose of him, he come at me again.
Heavens, what happened then?
Well, now, though I didn't mean to tell you right off, I socked him in the nose and blacked his eye, that I did. They took him to the hotel and, well, laid me off for a few days for mussing up the stars.
I see. So Douglas Gray is indisposed at the Avenue Hotel because of you, eh?
Sure, but you can't blame me.
No, I'm not blaming you, actually. Well, let's get back to the office. I have a lot of work to get at.
And I'm sorry you didn't see much of me in that scene. Me real acting will show up later on. If they give me another chance.
I can't wait to see more.
Well, Axford, I wasn't disappointed at all. In fact, I got a lot out of watching that scene. A lot more than you'll ever know.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. And now back to our story. Britt Reed went to his own office. He quickly looked over the various clippings he had saved and filed under Smoothie Gorman's name. Soon his search was rewarded.
Here it is. I'll take this along with me to my apartment and discuss the matter with Cato. And the sooner the better.
You say, Mr. Britt, that Gorman was captured in front of theater because he turned on Pal, who shot gun on his left side?
Yes, and according to this clipping from my files, Cato, while Smoothie Gorman was in prison, he almost killed another prisoner who popped a paper bag near his left ear. Gorman's never been found. And that fella Gray reacted exactly as Gorman would have when they took that scene.
You say Gray go to pieces and attack Axford, who shot gun on Gray's left side?
That's what Axford said. Also, from what I saw of the picture, I don't think Douglas Gray was acting. Perhaps if the Green Hornet were to pay him a visit, it might be worthwhile.
Well, why you not tell police what you suspect, Mr. Britt?
Well, the Sentinel has a tie-in with that picture company, and we've publicized Gray as a great find. To tell the police of my suspicions would embarrass both the Sentinel and the picture company.
And if I were wrong, it might result in a big lawsuit. Besides that, I don't want just Smoothie. I want to get the whole gang.
That mean men at Avenue Hotel have visit tonight by Green Hornet, perhaps.
Right. Let's get going, Cato.
Smoothie Gorman stood before the mirror of his bureau in the bedroom of his hotel suite. He smiled as he thought of the trick of fate that had given him such a lucky break.
Yes, Dave. We're getting all the breaks. Cards are stacked so that we can't lose. I'll have to watch this bum ear of mine so I won't go haywire again.
Well, what's the setup you were talking about, Smoothie?
Yeah, tell us so we can scram out of here. Before somebody comes to see or something.
Okay. I'll tell you what it's all about.
Yeah, we're listening, Smoothie.
Sure. What's the big deal?
Now, look. Remember the Water Street branch of the City Bank where we pulled that job a year ago?
Yeah. That was a cinch, too. It was Friday, and it was open till 5:30. We pulled it just as it was getting dark.
Well, the movie company's going to reenact that job in a sequence. They have permission to use the City Bank tomorrow night after closing time.
Tomorrow's Friday, too.
Mm-hmm. Right. They'll shoot the sequence a little after 5:30, using lights on the outside because of the dust.
So what?
So they're using a lot of fake cops. You and Joe get a couple of uniforms from Moe's place. Mix in with the cops and follow me into the bank. We'll have real bullets. They'll all have blanks.
Hey, you mean we're going to clean out that bank again?
Sure. Since everybody will think it's just a fake for the movie sequence right up to the last minute, we'll pull a fast one. Then get out the back way like we did before.
Holy mackerel, what a scheme.
Gee, you're a smart one, Smoothie.
Thanks. Now get along. Be sure to get those cops' uniforms. Be in front of that bank at 5:30.
Okay, Smoothie. We'll be there.
Sure, you can count on us. So long.
So long, fellas.
Nice going, Smoothie.
Hey, what the... How'd you get in here?
You know, the usual way for guys like you and me. The fire escape.
I know you're the Green Hornet. But why do you call me Smoothie? My name's Douglas Gray.
Don't hand me that stuff, Gorman. Even if I hadn't heard some of your conversation with your two pals, I'd still bet you were Gorman.
Don't be a dope, Hornet. You've seen pictures of Smoothie Gorman. Do I look anything like him?
Yes and no. The face isn't the same.
Well, what more do you want?
Well, let's get to the point. I know you're Gorman. If you want to try and prove you aren't, take off your shirt.
Why should I?
Gorman has a scar. And I happen to know it's the type that can't be erased by plastic surgery.
Smart, aren't you? All right, suppose I am Smoothie Gorman. What of it? Cops would rather get you anytime.
That's right. So I came here to make a deal.
Go on.
I knew that picture deal was a gag you were pulling.
Okay, you know it.
Now, look. I heard your plan, so to save time, here's my proposition. You cut me in on the take, and I'll be waiting at the back door to help you make a getaway to a safe hideout.
Well, I don't know.
What have you got to lose? Nobody knows this city like I do.
Okay, it's a deal. You'll get an even split on the take. Be there at 5:30 tomorrow night.
I'll be there. So long.
He's not so smart. He can lead us to a hideout. But Dave and Joel have orders that when we get there, the first thing they'll have to do will be to fill that snooping Hornet full of lead.
The following afternoon, the Ajax Motion Picture Company prepared to take the scene of the bank robbery in front of the branch bank on Water Street. Michael Axford had reported early that morning, hoping to be given a part in the scene in spite of his layoff, but without success. Sorrowfully, he mingled with the watching crowd on the sidelines as the cameras were set up, from time to time trying to catch the director's eye by edging up near him and shouting,
"Hey, I'm here, sir, if you'll be needing me."
But each time the director waved him back and shook his head, leaving Axford oblivious to the smiles and stares of the crowd around him. Finally, they were ready to start. The director spoke to Smoothie Gorman.
All right, Mr. Gray, you can go inside the bank now. As you suggested, you can take a couple of our extras in uniform with you to keep the crowd away. People will think they're real police. Well, go on now. And remember, come out shooting and on the run.
Right. I'll pick up a couple of the boys and take them with me.
Good. Ready, cameras? Get those people back over there.
Okay, Dave.
Get 'em back.
Joe. Right. Come on, Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, now. This is a holdup. Make it fast, Smoothie. So you did come, huh? Good. You lead the way, Hornet. We'll follow in our car. Okay,
Hurry up,
kiddo.
fellas.
Step on into the old warehouse on the river road, and we'll follow behind.
They coming, Mr. Britt?
Yes. What did you tell the police when you phoned them?
I tell them to go to old warehouse, hide inside at back, and wait until car drive in and door close. Then they have chance to catch Gorman, maybe.
Good. They won't know the Green Hornet's going to open that door, so they won't be on guard for me. Give it the gas, Cato. Wait here. I'll run over and be ready to pull open the overhead doors for them so they can drive right in.
I wait. You be careful.
Don't worry. Here they come. I'll open the door for you. Drive right in, then I'll follow and close the door. The squad cars will pass right by.
Smart idea, Hornet. Get the door open, quick.
Okay, Hornet.
Rats are in the trap and they can't get out. They didn't know the place was full of waiting police, Cato, thanks to you. Uh-oh.
More police come, Mr. Britt.
Yeah, that's our cue to get out of here and to get out fast. Step on it.
Later that evening, Britt Reed sat in his office talking to the motion picture director when Axford entered.
Reed, I had to come right up and tell you what's happened. That I did.
Well, Axford, can't you see I'm in conference?
Sure, but 'tis Smoothie Gorman who's captured this very night, Reed. I got it straight from cops' headquarters.
I just brought Mr. Reed the news. By the way, that's the man I spoke of, Mr. Reed.
Spoke of? Me? Say, you're the director of the movie company, ain't you?
That's right.
And you're here trying to get Reed to let me go to Hollywood, no doubt.
Oh, don't jump at conclusions, Axford.
Because of what happened to our leading man, the picture will be held up indefinitely.
You don't mean because I poked him a couple the other day. Sure, and I heard you use him just today in the bank scene.
Well, I guess you didn't hear all the facts from police headquarters about the Gorman capture, Axford.
What do you mean, Reed? What's that got to do with Douglas Gray, I'd like to know?
Well, Douglas Gray was really Smoothie Gorman.
What?
That's right. Instead of acting in that scene early this evening, he actually held up the bank right under our noses.
How do they know he's gone?
Well, somebody phoned the police and told them to be inside a warehouse on River Road at 6 tonight, that Gorman was going to be there. They told the police that Gorman had changed his face.
Changed his face, you say? Then how did they know which was Gorman?
Well, whoever called the police suggested they remove the shirts from the men they'd catch there.
That's right, Axford. I'm given to understand that chap Gray was found to have Gorman's scar on his shoulder. They tell me he confessed.
Then if Douglas Gray was Gorman, 'twas the escaped killer himself that I poked in the eye.
That's right.
Oh, glory be to St. Patrick. I was that close to being killed. Sure now, if you came here to get me to go to Hollywood, it's no use. I've had my fill, what with killers and all acting along with me.
Well, really, I had no...
Which no? You'd be saying you had no idea I'd run out on you, no doubt. But, well, if Reed'll have me back, sure, and I'll reconsider my resignation from the Sentinel. That I will.
Okay, Axford. The movies will have to take the loss.
Yes, of course.
That they will. By the way, Sarge said Gorman was raving.
Raving? Well, what about?
About being double-crossed by the Green Hornet, Reed.
The Green Hornet?
And now that I think of it, maybe that Hornet was right there at the bank with Gorman, laughing up his sleeve, no doubt, at all of you standing out in front of the place play-acting. From now on, I'm being a reporter.
Are you sure of that?
Sure, I'm sure. And if they beg me on bended knees to act in the movies, 'twon't do a bit of good. Movie action? Phooey, I said.
Set the Extree, paper! Smoothie Gorman captured, gang caught after bank hold-up, Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it, Green Hornet still at large. Set the Extree, paper!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
But Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet.
And now, tonight's episode of The Green Hornet.
Lenora Kay, secretary to Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, looked up as Michael Axford warily entered the office and sank with a sigh of relief into a chair.
Me poor feet are killing me, that they are, Casey. And they caught me such a cold I could hardly talk.
What on earth have you been doing all afternoon, Axford? What made you so tired?
Oh, walking, Casey. Walking me legs off trying to check up on them 20 neediest families the Daily Sentinel took care of last Christmas. It was Reed's idea that we should find out how they're making out this year.
Well, what did you find out about?
Well, that's just it, Casey. Would you believe it? I went to 9 of them places. Most of them are better off than I am myself.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, just that. 6 of the families I visited were living in solid comfort, with the houses fixed up, plenty of food and stuff like that.
Really? Well, it's strange. As I remember, each of those 20 families was in dire need a year ago. Most of them have been on our list for several years.
Yeah, sure, you're not telling me a thing I don't know, Casey. But someone seemed to have struck it lucky somehow during the past year. But they won't be needing our help any longer.
Well, I'm glad they've been so fortunate, even if I can't understand how it happened.
Yes. I'm going down to the city room. If Reed wants me, he can let me know.
Oh, wait a minute, Axford.
What do you want?
Do you have a list of the families you visited?
Oh, sure. They got it right here. There you are.
Oh, thanks.
The ones with the little crosses beside them were the families that seem to have plenty of dough to get along on.
Oh, good. I'll give this list to Mr. Reed.
Do what you like with it, but I'm through trapping around. If he can't take it.
Oh, that's too bad. There's such nice big ones, too.
You and your corny jokes. You get that, Casey? Big feet, corny jokes. That's a snappy comeback for you. You get out of here.
Oh, what a guy. Well, I'll take this list into Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed.
What is it, Miss Casey?
Axford came in and brought this list with him.
A list?
Yes. Mr. Gunnigan sent him out to investigate the 20 neediest families. The ones from the Sentinel helped last year.
Oh, yes.
And this is a list of the families that Axford visited this afternoon. 9 of them. There's something about that list that was peculiar.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, those names marked with little crosses seem to have struck it rich, according to Axford. At least they're all living in solid comfort.
Really? Let's see. Oh, yeah. 6 names marked that way.
That's right.
Oh, tell me, do you still have the case histories on these families?
Yes, sir. I have them in my files.
Well, leave them on my desk in the morning. I'll go over them when I get a chance. Oh, by the way, you might as well read out those Axford found in good condition. They won't be needing our help this Christmas.
All right. You know, it seems strange to me that 6 of the neediest families a year ago managed to come out so well this year.
Well, personally, I'm glad to know they could do it.
Oh, I am too. I was just surprised, that's all.
Well, they probably had more gumption than the rest. Some of those families have been on our list for several years.
I know. Now, I'll be interested to find out if any of the fortunate 6 have been on our list for any length of time.
Oh, so will I. Well, I'm going to call it a day in this case. I'll see you in the morning.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Was in the modern edition.
Ray Spencer, the big shot racketeer? What about him?
Well, you know, the cops picked him up for questioning about that payroll holdup.
I know.
But while there, it looked like they had the goods on Spencer. There was a witness who took the numbers and description of the holdup car as it left the scene, and it was traced to Spencer. Sure, he claimed his car had been stolen. No one believed that, Chief. That is, no one believed it till last night, Reed, when the cops were tipped off that some bum was flashing a big roller door in a Water Street bar. That's right, Chief. When they picked up the bum, the cops found some of the payroll checks on him. He confessed to the holdup. Sure, and that let Spencer in the clear.
After all, if Spencer was innocent...
Innocent ain't the word to use for that guy, Reed. Maybe he didn't pull the holdup job. But to my way of thinking, he's done a lot he's managed to get out of. He's a smooth one, that Spencer. He sure is, Mike. He came out of prison with nothing. Yet within a year he buys a big nightclub and seems to have money to burn. Where it all came from is a mystery.
The city could do well without men like Spencer. There doesn't seem to be anything that we can do with him. Seems to keep within the law.
Well, he'll make a slip someday, mark my words. Well, I'm going on down to cops' headquarters. Later. So long.
Meanwhile, in another part of the city, Ray Spencer sat at his desk in the office of his nightclub, talking to one of his henchmen.
Well, Virgil, we put it over again. I must admit you're smart enough at times, even though you do talk like a dope.
Oh, shit, boss. Thanks for the compliment.
Don't mention it.
No, I won't tell nobody if you say so. I never tell nothing you don't want me to.
Give it, Virgil. Give it. Here. Take this over to Maggie Hooker.
Yeah, sure.
Tell her she'll get the same amount this time next week.
Okay.
How about the others? Did you get their dough to them all right?
Yeah. They all beat me like I was Santa Claus or something every time I go with the dough. Hey, do you have to pay out all that moolah every week, boss?
Absolutely, Virgil. If I don't keep my bargain with them, they might squeal, and that would be the end. Both of us.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That wouldn't be so good, would it?
What do you think? You already did a stretch in the pen, so you ought to know.
Yeah. You know, somehow I didn't like it. I couldn't do what I wanted to. And they wouldn't let me go no place either.
That happens to be the policy of prisons, Virgil. Get going before Maggie Hooker thinks we're giving her husband the double cross.
I don't trust dames nohow. I ain't never had no luck with them.
Really?
Yeah.
I just can't imagine why, Virgil. Go on, get started.
Sure, okay, boss.
Hurry back. I have other things for you to do.
I'll be right back, boss.
I brought in the letters you dictated this morning, Mr. Reed, and if you'll sign them now, I'll get them right out.
All right. I'm glad you finished them. I'd like to have you do something this afternoon.
But what is it?
Well, since Axford gave up on those neediest families, I thought perhaps you could visit a few of the ones he didn't get to. Take a cab and turn in an expense account.
Oh, fine. I'd like getting out for a while. Is there anything you want me to do here before I leave?
Well, no. If you see 2 or 3 this afternoon, we'll have someone else finish the visits tomorrow. You'd better leave right away.
Yes, sir. I'll leave right now. And I'll be back before 5 o'clock.
Wait for me, please.
Okay, lady. Looking for somebody, lady?
Yes. So Mr. and Mrs. Marty Hooker live in this building?
Yeah, right down them steps. They live in the basement flat. Oh, you won't find Marty there.
No?
No, he got picked up for pulling that big payroll hold-up. Spilling all the papers. Confessed he done it. I'll get this old lady's home, though. Right down them steps like I told you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, throw the ball here.
What can I do for you, dearie? Are you Mrs. Hooker?
Who wants to know?
I'm from the Daily Sentinel. About the Christmas donation, you know. You were on our list last year.
that.
Come on in, dearie.
Things are kind of mucked up a wee bit, but with the baby and all, and the old man being in trouble.
I understand. I'm sorry about your husband. You can count on the Sentinel to do all this.
Bless your heart, dearie, but we won't be needing to take your help.
This place is terribly cold, and, well, with a baby and all, I'm sure you'll need
that as bad as they look, that they ain't. Before the week's out, I'll be leaving this hovel for a nice flat on the west side. From now on, Maggie Hooker and her baby will be living in comfort. That we will, dearie.
I'm glad to hear it, but I
can see it in your eyes. You think I'm talking a bit of blarney? She prays to the truth when I say we'll be living better without that no good Marty than we ever lived with him around.
Someone's offered to help you then?
Well, she's a weekly income that's been arranged. A distant relative who came into plenty of money.
Oh?
Now, don't you worry your pretty head about Maggie Hooker, dearie. And you can tell your newspaper we'll be needing their help no longer, thank you.
I see. Well, thanks for seeing me, Mrs. Hooker, and I'm really glad things are going to be better for you.
Sure, and after I get settled in the new place, me up and drop in for a cup of tea. Thankful I am for what you did last year. Goodbye, dear. Goodbye.
Who's Casey now, Reed?
Well, hello, Axford. I guess I'm later than I intended to be, Mr. Reed.
We were just beginning to worry about you, Miss Case. It's almost 6 o'clock. How did you make out?
All right. I went to 4 places. 3 of them are in just as bad condition as they were last year. The other one, though, won't need help this year.
Well, that's another one to cross off the list, then. And what's the name?
Hooker. The family of Marty Hooker. Mrs. Hooker says she's comfortably fixed from now on, and she intends to move to the west side. Her husband's in jail, I understand.
Marty Hooker, did you say?
Yes.
Say, Reed, come to think of it, 'twas Marty Hooker who confessed to that payroll hold-up they tried to pin on Ray Spencer and his gang.
Really?
Marty Hooker's his name, sure as I'm sitting here.
In this case, did Mrs. Hooker say where she was getting the money?
Well, she was rather cagey about it. She said a distant relative decided to arrange a weekly income for her and the baby.
Well, let's see that list. Well, according to this, Hookers have been among the neediest families for the past 3 years. This windfall from that distant relative is rather sudden, it seems to me.
It is that.
Moreover, I've been checking this afternoon on those whom Axford reported as being in comfortable circumstances.
Well, what did you find out, Mr. Reed?
I discovered that in each of those cases, the husband is in prison, each one having confessed to a crime.
You don't say. That's sure a coincidence, isn't it?
Well, it seems mighty funny to me.
Yes. It might not be a coincidence, actually.
What then?
Well, if I knew, I'd tell you.
Say no. Maybe I'd better tip Sarge off to do a little investigating. To my way of thinking, all them guys that went to jail were in the same gang. And their wives know where they left some hidden stolen money.
Oh, there you are. That settles the whole thing.
Well, not exactly. As a matter of fact, though, there may be some connection between all those confessed crooks and some one man or some group on the outside.
You got something there, Reed?
Well, maybe.
Mr. Reed, I was just thinking.
Go on, Miss Case.
Well, wasn't that racketeer Ray Spencer involved in the payroll hold-up case before Hooker confessed?
Holy cool. Do you think Spencer's pulling something, Reed?
Well, what I think doesn't matter. The main thing is that the police get proof. And from what I've learned about Ray Spencer, If he is connected with Hooker and the others, getting proof against him is not going to be easy. We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. After finding out that several men from the neediest families in the city had confessed to crimes and gone to prison, with the result that their families began receiving money, Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, waited patiently for the result of the police investigation. It was several days later when Axford phoned from police headquarters. Hello?
This is Axford.
What's up?
I'm down at Cops headquarters. I was just talking to Sarge about that investigation.
What's the result?
Reed, I can't get anything out of any of those people. And Ray Spencer is laughing in their faces when they question him.
Well, Spencer may not be involved, but if he is, as I said before, getting proof will not be easy.
Sarge says he thinks there's something funny about the whole setup, too. But it's all so tight they can't break it.
I see. Well, if they do get any sort of a lead, let me know.
Sure, Reed, that I will. See you later. So long.
Goodbye, Axford. Looks like it will take unorthodox methods. I'll call Cato on the private line.
Mr. Reed, Department.
Cato, I have a job for you to do.
Sure, Mr. Reed. What I to do?
You know Ray Spencer?
Ray Spencer? I see his picture in paper often. He owns Nightingale Club.
Right. And he has his office there. I want you to take the small coupe and go over there, shadow Spencer. Get to know by sight the men close to him. Be careful.
What I tried to find out?
Find out if Spencer or one of his men pays a weekly visit to the slum district.
Yes, sir. I watch carefully.
Good. Report to me as soon as you find out anything. Goodbye, Cato.
Goodbye, Mr. Britt.
It was almost 6 o'clock the following afternoon when Britt Reed returned to his office from a board meeting at the Civic Club. Any messages for me, Miss Case?
Yes, sir. Cato phoned and said to tell you that he had a very special dinner waiting for you tonight and wants you to be sure and come home.
Oh, fine. Anything else?
These letters are to be answered.
Well, they can wait.
And Axford phoned with a brilliant idea.
Well, let's have it.
Well, he wants money to buy toys and to hire a Santa Claus outfit so he can appear as Santa at the settlement house on Christmas Eve.
That I'd like to see. His way with children will make up for the Irish bros, though. Tell him to go to it.
And last but not least, Gunnigan's been asking for you. He wants to discuss a new setup for the city page.
Well, tell Gunnigan to work it out to suit himself. I'm tired. I'm going home. I'll see you in the morning, Miss Case.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night. Britt Reed went to his apartment where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. All right, Cato, let's have it. What did you find out?
I find out big men who have flat nose and big ears always with Spencer.
A bodyguard, perhaps?
That's what I think. This afternoon, this man, whom I learn go by name of Virgil, leave office and go to slum area. I follow.
Good. Where did he stop?
He go 2 places. I have names and addresses here. The last place he go is out on the west side of city.
Let's see those names. Mrs. Tony Coretta, Water Street. And Mrs. Marty Hooker, West End Avenue. Cato, you really did get something.
You recognize names, Mr. Britt?
Yes. Both of these names were on our neediest families list last year. Both Tony Coretta and Marty Hooker are in prison. And both their families are living comfortably.
What all that means?
It means Ray Spencer is involved in a deal somewhere. And I have a pretty good idea about the party place. The police can't go around the law to force the issue, but the Green Hornet can. Let's go. Stepping for a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This building led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as a hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. go to Mrs. Coretta's and Mrs. Hooker's.
Well, Mrs. Coretta live in the middle of next block.
Turn off into the back alley. Then we'll head for Hooker's. If they react the way I think they will, Ray Spencer will be stopped once and for all. Mrs. Coretta?
Maria Coretta, that's me. It's dark in the hall, but I asked you for
I'll come inside.
No. You're not coming in like that. That keeps you not good. Please, you're not
I won't hurt you if you do what I say. Give me the money you received this afternoon.
Oh, you're making a mistake. I know I get the money.
Give it to me.
Oh, sure, I give it. It's in my bag. You just not sorry, I get it.
All right, give it here.
Maria, she not having the money for us to live.
If you have any complaints, tell them to the man who sent me. Mr. Ray Spencer.
Spencer? He sent me here.
You heard me. I'll leave now.
That's a big Spencer. He pulled the double cross. Double on my Tony. I'm making him sorry. I'm going to tell my Tony tonight. You've got nothing to be crying about this night. Hush. Sure now. Did that you understand every word I've been saying? I'll be thinking. Glory be. Now, who can be calling at a time like this? Thanks be praised to the devil himself. Not a clothes and foot will you be sitting in me house?
I'm already inside. Close the door.
Sure, and I know you're that Green Hornet, but isn't Maggie Hooky you're backing up against her?
Give me the money you received a while ago.
So that's it, is it? Well, not a penny will I be given to the likes of you, so you can be taking yourself out of here right now.
I'd hate to use this gun on a woman. But if you don't...
Merciful heavens, I believe you would.
I'm waiting.
All right. I'll be giving it to you.
Hurry.
Now, quiet the spalpeen. You can have the money. But if you scare that innocent little babe, I'll be tearing you apart, gun or no gun. Here's the money, you thieving devil.
Thanks. Spencer said it would be easy to get.
Hold on. Did I hear you speak of Mr. Spencer?
Yes, you heard me.
So he sent you here. Tis a filthy game to be playing on me poor husband. But to St. Pat who bear me witness, I'll turn that Spencer into the law. And you're with him, that I will. I'll call me friend Cassidy at headquarters right now. Do what you will.
Time for me to go. Good night, Mrs. Hooker. You, Mr. Briggs? Yes, Cato. My plan's working out. Let's get moving. Where do we go next? I have a few more places to visit. Tomorrow, Cato, after things quiet down, you can mail the money I'm taking back to each of those women. After that, the Sentinel will see to it that none of them are subject. Step on it. Through one dark back street of the city after another, the sleek car of the Green Hornet moved like a great purring shadow. Frequent stops were made until finally each of the places listed on a paper in Britt Reed's pocket had been visited. Then Britt and Cato returned to the apartment to await results. It was after midnight when Sergeant Burke entered the press room at police headquarters.
What's the news, Sarge? Is there anything to it all?
Plenty, Ashford. You did well to hang around instead of going out with the other seat.
Give it to me, then.
Hold your horses. I got to send a couple of the boys out. Cassidy.
Yes, Sarge?
Take one of the boys with you and pick up Ray Spencer.
Okay, right away.
Ray Spencer? Why are you picking him up?
We got a call from several women who claimed the Hornet came there and took back money Spencer was paying them. This is a bargain he made with their husbands.
What do you mean?
Spencer pulled jobs like that payroll holdup. Then got some poor starving guy with a family to take the rap. In return, he promised to pay a weekly sum to the wife. Get it?
Holy crow.
We got word that several of the guys have already seen the prison warden and retracted their confessions, putting the blame on Spencer.
Wait, I got to call Reed. Wait till he hears this. Boy, I got a scoop this time. So he thinks I don't bring in any news, huh? He'll find out.
I bet he's sleeping.
So what?
Hello?
Reed, this is Axford.
I might have known. Just when I get to sleep, you have to...
Hold on, Reed.
The cops are picking up Ray Spencer. He paid a lot of guys to go to jail for him. You know, those poor guys whose families were on our list.
Well, what do you know?
Because the Green Hornet working with Spencer who broke things open. He went to take back the dough from the families, the women squawked, and then the cops found out that the guys were...
The story to rerun.
Well, not yet, but I'm going...
Santa Claus, you're wasting time. Get the story in.
Sure, Reed, but I'm trying to...
Did they pick up the Hornet yet?
The Hornet? Now, hold on, Reed. Don't you know it's a tough fight?
Call me when they do. Good night.
Reed, I want to... Brother, did they pick up the Hornet yet, he said. Then call me when they do. Phooey. Sometimes I think Reed's losing what little part of mind he has. That I do.
You'll lose what little job you have if you don't get that story into the Sentinel.
Holy crow. Give me that phone, quick.
Story of the Green Hornet.
VintageRadioshows.com.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
And now the Betty Crocker cereal tray presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Travis Case. Ace, deuce, tray. That's it, tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Tray means 3, and that's what you get in the Betty Crocker cereal tray. 3 top favorite cereals, Cheerios, Wheaties, and Kicks, in 10 separate individual packages, all in the Betty Crocker cereal tray. A trio of flavors, a trio of cereals, a tray full of 3 wholesome grains. Cheerios from oats, Wheaties from wheat, Kicks from corn. All top favorites, all ready to eat. Each morning you take your choice. Each morning you open a fresh new package. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray today with the 10 individual packages of your 3 top favorites, Cheerios, Wheaties, and Kicks.
Visitor to see you, Perry. Come on.
Okay, thanks.
As Oliver Perry, once a prominent detective but now a convicted racketeer, walked down the corridor with the guard, the bitterness and hatred that filled his mind was momentarily overshadowed by the prospect of seeing and talking to the man for whom he had sent.
Go on in. You have exactly 5 minutes. That's the visitor over there.
Thanks.
There was only one person in the visiting room of the big California prison, the man who had come to see Oliver Perry. Perry walked slowly to the prisoner's side of the wire screen and sat down without taking his eyes off the hard-featured but well-dressed visitor who had come to see him, Jack Bartow, notorious racketeer.
Nice of you to come, Jack.
Your note said you had something to discuss that was important to both of us, Perry. What is it?
I've thought of a way to get that big-shot publisher, old Dan Reed, off your neck. And to get him to help me with the parole board.
That is something.
Now, wait a minute. That isn't all. In spite of Dan Reed, you've managed to have rather a free hand here in Los Angeles with your rackets. Right?
Well, I do all right, if that's what you mean. So far, Reed's campaign against me...
Suppose the Green Hornet should move in on you out here.
The Green Hornet? Well, he's back east as far as I know.
Sure, he is right now. But remember, it was the Green Hornet who came out here at the time of the Rosebowl game and pulled a fast one on Nick Marvin, Smiley Gray, and me. That's why the three of us are in this prison.
Yeah, I heard about that. Did you get a tip-off that he might come out here again?
No. But it can happen any time. Your fame as a smart racketeer has spread. That's the kind the Hornet likes to move in on.
What's that got to do with this visit?
If the identity of the Green Hornet should be exposed, he'd be through. Even though the police don't seem to want to grab him.
Sure, but lots of people have tried to find out who he is and failed.
That's just it. I know of a way to find out who he really is.
You do?
How? I have reason to believe old Dan Reed's secretary, Linda Travis, knows who the Green Hornet is. If she could be made to talk, for instance.
I see what you mean.
Frankly, I feel reasonably certain I know right now who the Hornet is. But I haven't been able to prove it.
Yeah? Who do you think he is?
I won't say. But I'll tell you this much. It'll be a big surprise to a lot of people. And if you get the girl to talk, you can hold the information she gives over old Dan Reed's head.
Look,
Time's up, Perry. Come on.
I'm coming right away, guard. Jack, get that Linda Travis. Force her to talk, and the sooner the better.
Right. So long, Perry.
So long, Jack. I'll be counting on you.
2 days later, in the city back east, Britt Reed was in his office at the Sentinel building going over the mail when the inter-office communicator buzzed.
Yes, Miss Case?
Mr. Reed, your father's calling from Los Angeles. He's waiting on line 2.
Dad calling? Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Britt. How are you?
Fine, Dad. But I know you didn't call to inquire about my health. What's up?
Plenty, son. Something very serious has happened. Linda Travis has disappeared.
Linda disappeared?
Yes. I found out she left her apartment yesterday morning to come to the office, but she never arrived. Police are searching, but haven't turned up anything yet.
I see. Look, Dad, I'll take a plane out of here tonight so as to arrive there in the morning.
Good. I was hoping you'd say that. I'll meet you at the airport then.
Okay, Dad. See you then. Goodbye.
Goodbye, son.
Yes, Mr. Reed?
Come in a minute, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Linda's disappearance is more serious than Dad really thinks.
Is your father all right?
Yes. But he called to say Linda Travis has disappeared.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yes, it is. Get reservations on a plane for me to Los Angeles, leaving tonight.
Yes, sir.
Get 2 reservations. I'll need you out there, since you're the only one who can be of help to me as the Green Hornet.
Oh, yes, sir.
Police are stumped on the case. Maybe the Green Hornet can come up with something. One way or another, we've got to find Linda Travis.
The following morning, Britt and Lenore Case landed at the Los Angeles airport and made their way from the plane toward the exit gate.
There's Dad's car out there.
Oh, yes. Look, he's standing beside it, waiting for us.
Here we are, Dad.
Well, son, sure good to see you. I'm glad you brought Miss Case along. How are you, Lenore?
I'm fine, Mr. Reed. Have you any news of Linda?
No, not a word. Well, let's get in the car. You drive, Britt.
Okay, Dad.
I don't like this business about Linda.
Neither do I.
Plenty of people would like to get certain information from Linda Travis.
Who, for instance?
Don't forget, Dad. Linda helped me crack that case against Nick Marvin and Oliver Perry last December.
But I thought they were in jail.
They are. They made appeals for parole, but I fought a tooth and nail.
Oh? That's interesting.
What do you mean?
Well, their friends on the outside might be trying to force you to lay off. That could be one motive for Linda's disappearance, seems to me.
I didn't think of that.
As soon as we get to your apartment, I'll phone Connors, the Sentinel correspondent here. He may be of help.
Mr. Reed, if Linda should ever be forced to tell what she knows about the Green Hornet...
Don't worry about that, Miss Case. Linda Travis would never tell him anything. I'm sure of that.
That's the way I feel about it, too.
Well, as soon as we get to the apartment, I'll phone the police and see if there's any news. I won't rest easy until Linda Travis is found. Well, here we are. The houseman will bring up the baggage.
Good.
My housekeeper will arrange a room for Miss Case. Yours, of course, is ready, Britt.
After I clean up a bit, I'll get busy.
Excuse me a minute. Hello? Yes, this is he. Oh, it's you, Commissioner. Any news? Oh, what is it? You say you... Great heavens. Yes. Yes, I'll come right down. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
What is it, Dad?
They found Linda Travis.
Oh, thank goodness.
Say, that's good work. Linda can tell us...
Hold on, Britt.
What's the matter?
Linda Travis won't tell us anything. As I said, the police have found her. But Linda Travis is dead.
A short time later, Britt and his father were in the office of Police Commissioner Nillings.
Britt and I went directly to the morgue and identified the body. It is Miss Travis, of course.
I know it's a great blow to you, Mr. Reed.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Now we want the details, Commissioner.
Of course. A passing motorist saw the girl lying alongside the road out on Wilshire Boulevard. He called the police, and our men brought her in an ambulance, though she was already dead.
I see.
We feel sure she was the victim of a hit-run driver. All the evidence points that way.
But she's been gone 3 days. How do you account for the fact that nobody...
We believe she managed to escape her captors and was probably walking toward town when she was run down. It must have happened just before dawn this morning.
And I still can't believe it's happened. Poor girl.
Commissioner, I knew Miss Travis pretty well. I believe she'd have gone to the nearest phone and called the police instead of attempting to walk into town. I personally don't believe her death was an accident at all.
But it's been determined by the medical examiner that the girl died as a result of injuries such as one might receive when struck by a car.
Maybe so. But I'm not going back east until I satisfy myself that it really happened that way.
Our men are hunting right now for the motorist who was responsible for her death. Britt, you can bet we'll do everything in our power to find him.
Meantime, Jack Bartow, the racketeer, looked up from the newspaper as 2 of his men entered his nightclub office.
I've been waiting for you two.
Hi, Jack. You look sore. What's the matter, Jack?
I have a right to be sore. Look at those headlines.
Well, you mean about the Travis case?
Yes. When I couldn't get her to talk, I told you Muggs to take her to the cottage and see that she stay there. And I read that her body was found along the road.
So what? The cops think it was a hit-run driver that did it.
You fools, you bungled the job. I want to know what happened.
Well, it was this way, Jack. The car drove near the cottage early this morning before dawn. We got jittery, thinking maybe it was the law, see?
Go on.
I'll tell him, Bud. Okay, Joe, go ahead. Like Bud says, we got jittery. He untied the girl and took the gag from her mouth. Then put her in the back of the car, thinking we could get back here with her before daybreak.
That's right.
I sat in the back holding the gun on her so she'd be quiet. No sooner we near town than she starts screaming in spite of the gun. I opened the door and give her a shove. Going pretty fast at the time.
Of all the fools I ever met, you're the biggest. Don't you realize if the facts came out, we'd all go up for murder?
Oh, stop beefing. You can read, can't you? The police think it was a hit-and-run accident. They're hunting right now for the car that did it.
That doesn't make any difference. That gives me an idea.
Yeah? What?
Joe, you're the one that shoved her out.
Now, wait a minute.
Shut up. I have enough stuff on you in my files to send you up for life. So you're gonna do what I tell you to do. You may have to take a short rest, but you'll be well paid. And the heat will go off us.
Don't get what you're driving at, but it don't sound good.
Sit down and listen. I'll tell you right now what we're going to do.
That afternoon, Britt Reed and Miss Case returned to police headquarters and were talking to the commissioner.
Commissioner, I'm more convinced than ever that Linda Travis' death was not an accident.
I feel that way about it, too.
Right, but there's nothing to bear out your conviction, Britt.
I want you to go on the theory that she was murdered, Commissioner, and try to find clues to those who did it.
Oh. Well, Britt, perhaps I'd be... Come in.
Commissioner, Travis' safe is broken.
What's that?
Yes, sir. A man who calls himself Joe Clark just walked in and gave himself up as the hit-run driver who struck down Miss Travis this morning.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Boys and girls, you'll think you're seeing triple when you get the Betty Crocker cereal tray and open it up. 'Cause right there inside the carton are 3 swell-tasting cereals, Cheerios, Wheaties, and Kicks. Yet all 3 of your top favorites in 10 separate individual packages, all in the Betty Crocker cereal tray. They taste extra fresh and crisp, too. Have an extra brisk edge of flavor that just seems to dance across your tongue. You know why that is? Well, one of the reasons is that the cereals come in special flavor-protecting individual packages. From tip to top, the outside of each package is bathed in wax, a treatment which helps guard against air and dampness. This flavor-saving wax coat is a special heavy one, too. In fact, as you scratch the surface of the package with your fingernail, you'll be amazed at how extra heavy this protective wax coat is. It jealously guards flavor, keeps the cereals crispier, fresher. Another reason for the cereal tray's extra keen flavor is this. Each of the individual packages holds just enough for one good-sized serving. That means your breakfast cereal remains sealed in its wax-guarded package until the very moment before you eat it. Each morning you open a fresh, new package. Each morning you enjoy a breakfast cereal at its crispiest, freshest, most flavorful best. Remember, there are 10 separate individual packages of those 3 top favorites, Cheerios, Wheaties, and Kicks, in every Betty Crocker cereal tray. Each member of the family has the fun of choosing the cereal he wants for breakfast. Each opens his own fresh, new package. Ask your mom to get the Betty Crocker cereal tray and enjoy extra keen flavor every single morning. Now, back to our story. When Britt Reed heard the statement that a hit-run driver had given himself up as the one who had accidentally struck down Linda Travis, he realized that either his murder theory was a mistake or a clever gang was covering up. As Britt and Miss Case drove home after leaving the commissioner's office, the girl said,
I can't understand how that could have been an accident, Mr. Reed. Knowing Linda as I did.
I'll never be convinced it was an accident, Miss Case.
Well, if you still think it was murder, how on earth would you go about proving it?
Maybe the Green Hornet could get proof.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
I asked the police clerk to phone me at Dad's apartment the minute a lawyer might appear to arrange bail for Joe Clark.
Oh?
Then I'll make my moves. But I'll need your help, Miss Case.
You know I'm always ready to help the Green Hornet.
Good. Maybe we'll prove to the commissioner that my theory is right after all. You haven't eaten much dinner, Dad.
No, son. I'm still feeling a bit shocked over Linda's death.
It's been a shock to all of us, Mr. Reed.
Yes, I know. Bert, I'm inclined to agree with you on your theory of murder. It'd be some satisfaction to me if we could find the men responsible.
That's what I hope to do somehow, Dad. I'll answer that. Might be for me. Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Britt Reed?
Yes.
This is police headquarters. The lawyer's here arranging bail for Joe Clark.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What was it, Britt?
Bail is being arranged for Joe Clark.
Really?
Yes. Miss Case, you can take Dad's coupe. Go down and park near police headquarters. When you see Joe Clark come out, you'll have to look at him today, you know. Follow him. Then phone here when you find out where he goes.
But, Britt, it may be dangerous. Why don't
Dad, if they recognize me as Britt Reed and later I go out as the Hornet, they'd connect the two.
Then the Green Hornet is going into action, huh?
Yes. Your cars are known. I'm going right down and rent a car for my own use as the Green Hornet. Of course, I'll rent it under an assumed name.
I'll drop you off, and then I'll go wait for Clark. I'll phone as soon as I find out where he goes.
The lawyer who had arranged bail for Joe Clark left police headquarters. A short time later, as Miss Case watched from the parked coupe nearby, Joe Clark himself left the station and walked down the street.
There he goes. I'll start up and follow him. Say, what do you think
Move
you're
over,
doing?
sister. I'm driving.
Now, see here. What's the meaning of this?
Move over, I said. I'm holding a gun in my pocket. Now, get over.
All right.
Good enough.
Look here, you can't
Shut
get
up.
away with this.
We saw you watching for Joe to come out, and we happen to know this coupe belongs to old man Reed, too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You soon will, sister. Too bad for Joe. You tried to put the finger on him.
What do you mean?
See that car coming behind us? Now watch.
Oh, they shot him down!
Yeah, they sure did. Now we'll follow that car.
That must be Miss Case calling now, Britt.
Yes, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Reed. This is Connors.
Oh, yes. It's Connors, our Sentinel correspondent, Dad. What's up, Connors?
You know that guy who gave himself up in the Travis hit-run case?
Oh, what about him?
He was just murdered. Shot down by a passing car as he left the police station. I'll call you later with details. Goodbye.
Bye.
Britt, what's the matter? You look rather strange.
Dad, somebody got wise and got rid of our one hope. Joe Clark was shot down in the street as he left police headquarters.
Good heavens.
I have a feeling that Miss Case is in trouble. Otherwise, she'd have phoned me long before Connors got the news. The Green Hornet sure has a job to do now, and without any idea where to start.
Britt paced the floor, trying to think of some way to get a line on those who had shot down Clark. Finally, he went to the phone and called Commissioner Nillings and received certain information. Then, disguising himself as the Green Hornet, he left the apartment by the back way, and in the darkness entered the car he had parked in the alley.
Gotta find Lenore Case. I've got to.
Meanwhile, Bud the gangster drove Miss Case far out Wilshire Boulevard. He followed the other car up a side road to a secluded cottage. Later, inside, Miss Case sat tensely as Jack Bartow questioned her.
So you refuse to tell me why you were waiting for Joe Clark to come out?
I wasn't waiting for him.
Jack, we found out from her handbag that her name's Lenore Case. Now, maybe if we asked Perry, he might be...
Shut up, Bud.
Oh, so Oliver Perry's behind all this.
Clever girl, aren't you? That slip of the tongue is just too bad for you, Miss Case.
She knows a lot. Maybe we can make her tell what we're trying to find out from Travis.
Things are clearing up fast. Now I know. You're the ones who are responsible for Linda Travis's disappearance. And I'm sure her death.
Keep talking, lady. You're only making it tougher for yourself.
You'll both hang for murder. The murder of Linda Travis and the murder of your friend Joe. And Perry will be implicated.
We got to get rid of this dame quick, Jack.
What are you going to do?
Hold on, Bud. No shooting in this cottage. We'll find an easier way. This place is in my name, you know.
But I don't like having... Hey, who can that be? I didn't hear no car drive up.
It's our signal. Must be that mouthpiece. The lawyer who got Joe bailed out. Open the door, Bud, and keep your gun handy.
Right.
Hello, Bud. I had to come here.
Well, don't stand there. Come on in.
Sure, but I want...
Don't move, any of you.
Holy smoke, look behind you.
I know. He came to my house, forced me to come here. He's the Green Hornet.
The Hornet, eh? Well, I'll show
Don't shoot! You'll hit me!
Squealer, you deserve a bullet. No, you don't. Oh!
You can take this, Mr. Lawyer.
You won't get me, you dirty crook. I'll show you.
Drop that gun.
The Green Hornet grabbed Bud's gun arm, giving it a sudden wrench. But Bud was strong and tough, and his fear and anger gave him added strength. He swung at Britt with his left fist, landing a glancing blow.
Oh, that's what you want, eh?
Still holding Bud's gun arm, Britt landed blow after blow, for he knew both he and Miss Case would be shot down if Bud struggled loose. Once more he swung.
I have another little gun here for you. Take it.
Gas.
He's out. There's a phone, lady. Call the police. They'll find a good haul when they get here, and you can probably tell them plenty.
Later that night, Britt and his father entered the police commissioner's office, where the commissioner and Miss Case were waiting.
Well, Commissioner, we came as soon as we got your phone message. What's the big news you have? Oh, Miss Case, where have you been? We've been worried.
Miss Case was picked up by the thugs who killed Joe Clark. Seems she was a witness, so they took her along.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Reed.
Great Scott.
Oh, I'm all right now.
Miss Case found out they were the ones who killed Linda Travers. And what's more, the real hand-by-hand, the whole scheme, was that of Oliver Perry.
No. Really?
Yes, it's true, Mr. Reed. Perry seemed to think that Linda could divulge the true identity of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Oh, yes, that's another piece of news. The Green Hornet was responsible for the capture.
Well, Britt, do you think Linda Travers really did know anything about the Green Hornet?
Well, that's hard to say, Dad. Of course, now no one can ever find out what she might have known.
You know, I often wonder who he is. But right now it doesn't matter, since he certainly did the police a good turn. Oh, Miss Case, what did he look like? Was he good looking?
Well, yes, I think he was very good looking.
Miss Case, don't say things like that. He might hear you.
Well, what I'd like to know is, what does the Green Hornet think about Miss Case, Commissioner?
Well, if I ever meet him, I'll ask him. Maybe he could fall for a beautiful girl like you, Miss Case.
Well, that, Commissioner, will really be the day.
Say, if you've got a toy train, here's something you need to go with that train. It's the Model City that comes on the Betty Crocker cereal tray, complete with cutout houses, stores, and buildings. Just think of the fun you can have making your train stop right in the city. Besides the Model City buildings, you also get cutout autos, fences, garages, and a lot more things on the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Easy to build, too. There's no gluing needed, and many slots are pre-cut. Best of all, different houses and stores come on different Betty Crocker cereal trays. So ask your mom to get a Betty Crocker cereal tray or two from her grocer. It's the handy cereal package with all three of your breakfast favorites: Cheerios, Wheaties, and Kicks. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the cereal assortment of individual packages of Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks.
Imagine! He's turned 10 perfect handsprings in a row! He's terrific!
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, the ready-to-eat breakfast cereal made from oats, one of the very best cereal grains for energy and endurance. Cheerios provide whole amounts of all the known important vitamins and minerals of oats, give you the kind of nourishment you need for a life of action and fun,
And Cheerios is so good to eat. That toasted oat flavor can't be beat. So for breakfast tomorrow, have Cheerios. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time over most of these same stations, the masked rider of the plains and his great horse Silver meet another exciting adventure when the Lone Ranger rides again. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Got to hurry. Here's where we break a racketeer's alibi.
Got an alibi.
Sure, I know where he was. He's got an alibi.
Your Honor, my client's alibi is airtight.
Case dismissed.
Well, fellow, how was that for an alibi?
You're all right. You're a smart mouthpiece. A real smart mouthpiece.
Want me, boss?
I do. Is this your story?
Yeah. The one you got circled?
Of course. I'd read up on Sturgis, the up-and-coming attorney at law.
Oh, that was Hawk's boss. Well, what's the matter with it?
Plenty. The Daily Sentinel isn't playing up a man like Sturgis. 2 years ago, he was a small-time lawyer cadging two-bit cases at the small claims court. And look at him now.
He's a big shot, all right.
He's come too far, too fast, Lowry. Big apartment, country home. You can't tell me he's done all that on the level.
There's an answer to that, boss. Scar Maroney.
Maroney? The extortion racketeer?
Sure. Sturgis is Maroney's lawyer. Slick as they come, too.
Well, he must be. Maroney's never run into trouble with the law at any time.
Never even been arrested. Sturgis sees to that.
And gets him out of jail before they can even put him in, eh?
Maroney pays him plenty for it, too.
Well, he must, the way Sturgis has been living. Give this galley to Gunnigan, Lowry.
Shall I tell him it's out?
Completely out. No crooked lawyer can count on the Sentinel for free publicity.
You're not down on Hawks for doing the write-up, are you, boss?
Well, why should I be? Hawks is a reporter, not an editor. This should never even have gotten past Gunnigan's desk.
Holy Crowley, listen to this.
Axford.
Looks like you're going to bust.
The same goes for you, Lowry, when you hear what I got to say.
Well, let's have it.
It's that racketeer, Scar Maroney.
Maroney? What about him? Has he been arrested?
The police got a warrant out for him right this very minute. I was at the station house when the complaint come in. Assault with a deadly weapon.
What's that translated?
He shot a guy, that's what.
Who was it this time? Another gangster?
Oh, not in your life. This time it was a storekeeper, a feller named Jensen.
Sweet chance of pinning it on Maroney if the guy's dead.
He ain't dead. Wounded in the shoulder, that's all.
Yeah, let's have it from the beginning, Axford. What's Jensen's story?
Well, the way the police and me got it, Jensen was asleep last night behind his store.
Behind his store?
Yeah. You see, he's got a little dry goods place, and he sleeps in back. Well, along about 10:30 last night, he wakes up.
What's that? Sounded like somebody in the store.
So he goes into the store, but it's empty. Then he said he turned out the lights.
Nobody here. Empty. Guess I dream things. Oh, who can that be? This time of night. At 10:30 by the clock. The door is unlocked. What do you...
Inside, Jensen.
Here. Who do you think you are?
You're talking to the big boss, Jensen. Scamaroni.
I will not pay. It is extortion. I will...
One more chance, Jensen. Are you paying for protection on it?
No. You crooks, get out or I'll call...
You ain't calling nobody.
So Maroney pulled out a gun and shot him. When Jensen recovered from a fainting spell, he was wounded in the shoulder and Maroney was gone.
He positively identifies Maroney?
Sure he does, Reed. Didn't he see him face to face, closer than you and me?
Is that something? Boss, I'd like to see Sturgis get Maroney out of this mess.
If he tries, he'll be dragged under along with Maroney.
Suppose Maroney's scrammed. Suppose the police don't get him.
I'll get him, Lowry. Maroney's too well known to escape arrest. It may take a little time, but wherever he is, he's worried. And my guess is he'll be more worried when he reads the Sentinel.
Maroney charged with shooting. Notorious racketeer shot by police. Sentinel X3 Piper.
Okay, I seen the paper. The cops ain't never yet, Sturgis. Not yet.
You're a fool, Maroney. You can't beat this rap. Jensen saw you.
I got it covered. Me and Jigger went into the store first to move the clock back an hour.
Move the clock back? What for?
So Jensen saw it. After I plugged him, we set it right again. Jensen's going to get his time wrong. So all I got to do for an alibi is prove I was someplace else when Jensen was shot. When he thinks he was shot, that is.
Have you got an alibi?
Sure. You're fixing it for me.
Not this time, Maroney.
You're my mouthpiece, ain't you?
Get another lawyer. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. It's too hot.
I sort of figured you might try that, Sturgis. See this rod?
Put that gun away.
Don't worry, I ain't plugging you. Take a good look at it.
Why should I... Where did you get that gun?
Don't bother looking in your desk.
It's gone. That's my gun.
Sure, I swiped it last time I was here. This is the rod I used on Jensen.
You shot him with my gun?
Suppose the cops get this rod, Sturgis. You ain't got a permit.
They could check it against the bullet from Jensen's shoulder. Give me that.
No, you don't.
Don't give it to the police. I'm a lawyer. It would ruin me.
Yeah, it would. Take your choice, pal.
What do you mean?
Are you going to handle this case for me?
Well,
Or do I turn this gad over to the cops?
No, I have no choice, huh?
What do you think?
Well, what's your alibi? Is it airtight?
Like a drum. I can prove I was someplace else.
It's your word against Jensen.
That's where you're wrong.
You mean you have others to prove you were somewhere else when Jensen was shot?
Plenty, Sturgis. I'm going to give myself up to the cops as soon as I put this gun in a good, safe place. And when the cops learn who some of my witnesses are, you'll be able to get me off this rap like nothing at all.
That's all there is, Mr. Reed. Axford's in the outer office waiting.
So Maroney's been arrested, eh?
Walked right into the police station himself.
Hey, boss, what do you think of this? A statement from Maroney's lawyer.
Sturgis?
Don't tell me Maroney's pleading guilt.
According to Sturgis, Maroney had nothing to do with it.
But Jensen identified him.
That's what makes it odd. Sturgis is too crafty a lawyer to stick his neck out unless he has something very strong.
Will Jensen's evidence convict Maroney?
It should wipe out his racket.
Not now, it won't, boss. He's got an alibi.
What of it? Alibis have been broken before.
He has witnesses.
Witnesses? Lowry, you've been around long enough to know what kind of witnesses crooks usually take up.
Yeah? Would you be a good witness, boss?
I?
Where were you last night?
What are you driving at, Lowry?
You were at the Gaieties, weren't you?
I got the tickets, Mr. Reed.
Yes, I was, but what... Maroney.
Get it?
He and one of his mobsters were sitting in a box right in front of me.
Did he leave before the final curtain?
No, he stayed.
Curtain falls at 11, doesn't it?
That's right.
Then get this, boss. If Maroney was there until 11, how could he have been in Jensen's place at 10:30?
Well, that's impossible. I'm positive he didn't sneak out at any time.
How do you like that for witnesses?
Say, Reed, there's a man out in Casey's office wants to see you.
You should have used the dictograph, Axford.
Golly, youngster, you know I can't work that thing.
Who is he? What does he want?
Well, he said something about a witness.
A witness?
Axford, is his name Sturgis by any chance?
So for snakes, Reed. How did you know?
Boss, this is it. You're right, Lowry. 10 to 1, he has a summons for me.
A summons? For what, Reed?
To be a witness for Scar Maroney.
Huh?
You heard him the first time.
Gosh, Mr. Reed, you can't dodge a summons.
Sure not. It's your duty. If you're seeing something, you got to tell it. Even for a rat like Maroney.
If necessary, I must be a witness, of course. I can't figure this out. Jensen wouldn't lie about the time. I'm sure of that. Yet I did see Maroney at the theater.
The two don't fit.
Well, they will fit. They must. Axford, stall that man off.
I'll try, Reed.
Lowry, you and Hawk get on this. I want the facts before that summons is served.
Say, Reed.
Yes?
Do I got to handle this Sturgis with kid gloves?
Kid gloves? Oh. All I said was take care of him, Axford. I didn't say how.
That's all I want to know.
Well, will Reed see me now?
No, you don't. You're going out the other door, Mr. Sturgis.
What? Reed's in. I heard him.
No, not to you, he ain't in. And don't be calling him Reed. For guys like you, it's Mr. Reed.
Here, what are you doing?
Following Reed's orders.
Let go.
Sure I will, after I clean the office. Mike Axford, I'm proud of you. Maybe you can't use Casey's little dictograph for letting people in. But, golly, you're as good as anybody when it comes to using your jokes for throwing people out.
For the last time, Jensen. You made a mistake about the time, didn't you?
It was 10:30. When I got in my store, I see the clock.
But Maroney swears he was in the theater.
He's
got witnesses.
He was in my store. Holy crawl, Lowry. It don't make no difference who asked the questions, you or the sergeant. It always gets to the same place.
Yeah, no place.
You're a smart mouthpiece, Sturgis. The cops are running around in circles.
Jensen's word against your witnesses.
Did you get Reed yet?
He's been ducking the summons, but he'll be at the trial. He's a public-spirited citizen.
Public-spirited. That's good, eh?
Better lay off the rough stuff for a while.
What for? They can't prove nothing.
I said lay off.
You and who else?
Ludwig, your political friend.
Oh, Ludwig, eh? Did he tell you that?
He passed the word. Go easy till after this blows over.
Yeah, what's the idea? I'm paying Ludwig good dough for his political connections.
He's earning it. When he tells you something, he knows what he's talking about.
Okay. But make it snappy.
It won't be long.
It better not.
In a week, you'll be clear. This case will be thrown out of court. As your lawyer, I can assure you of that.
A smart mouthpiece. That's what you are. A real smart mouthpiece.
Jensen, owner of the store, swears Scar Maroney, well-known racketeer, pulled the trigger that sent the bullet.
Have you got something, Lowry?
Yeah, the same old tripe, Axford. I don't know why Gunnigan bothers to have me do a rewrite.
Well, he couldn't have been in two places at once, could he?
Who?
This Maroney guy.
Jensen must have made a mistake, that's all. If the boss saw Maroney in the theater, Jensen couldn't have seen him in the store.
Well, maybe they're both right.
What?
Well, what I mean is, I've been working on a theory. Now, supposing this here Maroney's got a twin brother.
Twin brother? Will you go away, Axford?
Well, you ain't so crazy as all that. I was talking to the sergeant about the case coming up tomorrow, and he said...
I'm not interested. Coming up tomorrow?
Huh?
Have you told the boss?
No, I ain't. I've been busy with me theory.
Give me Mr. Reed.
He ain't at the office this late, Lowry. He's home.
Then I'll get him there.
Golly, ain't there nobody interested in my theory?
Nobody but you, Axford. Hello, operator. Where have you been? Get Mr. Reed's home and make it snappy.
In Britt Reed's apartment, the telephone rings unanswered. Britt Reed had stepped through a secret panel in the rear of his clothes press a few minutes before. Then he went along a narrow passageway within the wall and down a flight of stairs until he stood in a supposedly abandoned building beside the gleaming, sleek black beauty, the car of the Green Hornet.
Better check carefully. Cato isn't here to tend to the black beauty. Gas? Okay. Tires and oil already checked.
He pulled the green mask over his head, fastening it securely. A gas weapon went into his pocket.
All set. A racketeer, a crooked lawyer, and perhaps a bribed politician. District Attorney Martin told me Jensen's case is coming up tomorrow. Unless I act tonight, my testimony will be used to free Maroney. Maroney's guilty. I'm positive of it. The smart lawyer of his is the key to this racket. Well, let's see how smart he is when he meets the Green Hornet.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now, to continue our story. The Black Beauty sped through dark alleys until a certain house came in sight, the home of the criminal lawyer Sturgis.
Leave it here in the alley, behind the house. That lighted window across from the street lamp looks interesting. I'll see how it is up close.
We'll have it settled tomorrow, Ludwig. Maroney will be released.
I hope so. Hard enough pulling strings without him getting into messes.
He's a fool.
Why not drop him, Sturgis? No matter how smart a lawyer is, you're heading for trouble when you deal with him.
I can't.
Why not? He's got nothing on you. On either of us.
He has. On me.
What?
Do you know whose gun he shot Jensen with?
What difference is it?
Plenty. He used my gun.
Oh.
If I could get that gun back, I'd drop him fast.
Sturgis.
Huh?
Look.
What's the matter with you, Ludwig? You look at
the window.
I see. That shadow cast by the street lamp. A man listening.
I'll fix it.
Wait, Ludwig. Follow me. Around behind him. We'll take no chances on this. Whoever he is, he's not going to escape.
Stop talking. I wonder if...
Put your hands up. What? Keep your distance. Don't worry, Ludwig. He won't try anything.
Not with a gun pointed at me.
Who are you?
Sturgis, he's masked.
So I notice.
Look at that mask.
Our friend is nervous, Sturgis.
I'm not. Whoever you are, you made a mistake.
Sturgis, take it easy. He's the...
Stop stammering, Ludwig.
He's trying to tell you that I'm the Green Hornet.
What? Yes, that's it.
I should have known. That mask. I've seen it in the paper.
Now that you know who I am...
Don't move.
Oh, what's wrong, Sturgis? That gun is shaking in your hand.
It can still go off.
A smart lawyer like you doesn't commit murder.
Murder?
You can't scare me, Hornet.
No, I'm not trying to, Sturgis.
I could pull this trigger and call the police. You're the Hornet. There's a reward out for you.
Yes, I'll call him now.
One moment, Ludwig.
I'm giving the orders here, not you.
I heard your conversation through the window.
I think we will call the police.
What about the gun that shot Jensen?
Huh?
I told you I was listening. You'd like to get that gun back from Scar Maroney.
I'm not...
Wouldn't you?
That's my affair, not yours.
I could get that gun, Sturgis. I could bring it here.
Don't believe him. He's lying.
I'm not lying. The gun will be here tonight. No matter what happens...
Drop it! Look out! Let go! Drop that gun! Let me keep my hand. The gun! Hold it!
Yes,
No, you don't. You can't. I'll fix you. Don't touch that gun.
Get it, Sturgis.
Leave it there on the ground. One move and you get a dose of gas.
He's got a gun.
I'm leaving, but I'll be back, Sturgis. The Green Hornet keeps his word.
From what Sturgis said, Maroney is guilty. Jensen did make a mistake about the time, but I don't know just how they worked that. Perhaps if I get that gun from Maroney, it might lead to something. Let's see. The clock on the dashboard says... A clock. There was a clock in Jensen's store. That's what he looked at. I wonder if Maroney changed that clock. I wonder if I can prove that.
Hey, Keegan!
Digger!
Yeah? What's the shouting for, Scar?
Look at that clock.
What about it?
I was in here 10 minutes ago.
Sure.
It's okay then. Now it's 50 minutes fast.
Huh?
Look at it.
So what? Can't a clock go screwy? It needs fixing.
What about this? The front of this clock wasn't open before. Somebody moved it.
You got clocks on the brain ever since we fixed the clock in Jensen's place.
I don't like it.
Don't make no sense to me.
Who was in here?
Search me.
Jigger, if you got any notions about getting me out of the way.
Me, boss?
Somebody fooled with that ticker and it wasn't me. Has that smart mouthpiece been talking to you?
What's a timepiece got to do with Sturgis and me?
I don't know. But I don't like it, see?
You're running this racket, Scar. I ain't after nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, the gun.
Huh?
Sturgis swiped his gun. He's just the kind of guy to switch that clock to leave me know. Yeah, I guess I'm dreaming things.
Sure. There's the rod.
Right where I left it.
Thanks, Maroney.
Hey,
he's masked.
What the devil? The Green Hornet.
I want that gun, Maroney.
You'll get it right now.
The lights. He turned out the lights.
Where is he?
Right here.
Get him.
I can't see nothing.
Grab him. He gets the gun.
There he goes. Oh, that blasted chair.
The lights. Put on the lights.
I can't find it.
Move.
Here's the switch.
Why didn't you stop him?
Didn't have a chance. That guy's a tornado.
Look at this room.
I don't get it, Scar. What's the Green Hornet want with Sturgis' rod?
He took it, didn't he?
Sure, but I don't.
What's that laying on the floor?
What?
Where I'm pointing, you sap.
Oh, that? Looks like a handkerchief.
I got eyes. Give me it.
Pretty fancy looking.
I'll take it. Well.
What are you grinning about?
Green Hornet, eh?
Huh?
That wasn't the Green Hornet, Jigger.
I seen him.
You seen a guy wearing a mask. But how do you know it was the Hornet behind it?
Why,
Some other guy could wear a mask.
Yeah, I guess so, but...
Take another gander at this handkerchief. Don't it look familiar?
Say, now that you say it...
Snappy collar, fancy edge. How about this initial?
Hey, that's it, S. That's Sturgis.
Sure, he wears them all the time, poking half out of his pocket. Sturgis.
He's the only guy that would want that gun.
Smart lawyer, huh?
What's
a
a...
rat.
What's a rush, Scar?
Come on.
We going someplace?
Yeah. We're gonna see my lawyer.
Outside in the shadows, Britt Reed saw Maroney and Jigger leave. He left his mask and gun in the car and hurried to a nearby phone.
Still early enough to get someone at the Sentinel. That'll give me just time enough to get to Sturgis's place before Maroney gets there.
I tell you, Lowry, I'm worried. If Reed ain't at his apartment,
Relax, Axford. The boss is probably out enjoying himself.
He ain't supposed to gallivant around. Suffering snakes, his old man told me to bodyguard Reed.
Yeah, probably him now. Hello?
Is Brett Reed there?
No, who wants him?
He has a reward out for the Green Hornet, hasn't he?
The Green Hornet? Well, sure he has.
I'll be around later for the reward. The Green Hornet was seen at Sturgis's place.
The Green Hornet with Sturgis?
Holy crow. Ask him who he knows, Lowry.
Is this on the level?
Go, though. You'll find out.
We will. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah, for the reward.
Oh, never mind my name. You catch the Green Hornet and you'll learn it.
Them crooks hate to give their names.
How we know it's you?
You'll know. I'll describe this phone call.
Good enough. Sturgis with the Green Hornet. Criminal lawyer with master crook. Sounds like the McCoy.
I heard it. Why ain't Reed around?
What are you doing?
Calling Reed's apartment again. Maybe he's come in. Golly, Lowry, you won't want to miss this.
There's no time. Tell the switchboard to call the boss. And the cops.
Say, that's right.
I want to be there in plenty of time.
Holy crow, not so fast, Lowry.
This is no time to loaf, you big lug.
But
We're heading for a page one special. A headline on the Green Hornet.
After Britt Reed phoned the Daily Sentinel, he returned to the Black Beauty. The high-powered car, racing at top speed, easily outdistanced Maroney in the dash to the home of Sturgis, the criminal lawyer.
No one here yet. I'm the first. Put on the mask. Again, and oh, yes, a smoke bomb might come in handy.
Stop pacing the floor, Sturgis.
I should have taken your advice about the Green Hornet.
Too late now. He got away.
The door.
I suppose he came back.
The Hornet? Don't be a fool.
Who then?
We'll see.
Thought you'd get away with it, eh?
Maroney, I didn't expect you.
I'll say you didn't. Where's that gun?
Gun?
Don't stall. I guess this ain't yours.
What? Yes, that's my handkerchief.
That's all I want to know. Inside.
Now, see here,
You
you...
too, Ludwig. Keep them covered, Jigger.
You heard the boss. This hand in my pocket's holding a gat.
Thought you could get rid of me, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't stall, you double-crossing rats. I'm wise, see? Close the door, Jigger. Lock it.
Okay.
Now come across. Where's that gun, Sturgis?
Maroney, what's the matter with you?
I'm going to give you 3.
Wait. We don't understand.
Come to my place masked as a Green Hornet, huh?
The Green Hornet?
Never mind the act. The gun.
Was the Hornet at your place?
Get set, Jigger. 1.
Maroney, that handkerchief. Maroney, listen. The Hornet was here. He took that handkerchief. It wasn't me at your place. It was the Hornet.
2.
Don't I tell you.
I want that
Here's
gun.
Sturgis's gun, Maroney.
Hey, what the...
What? It's him. He's back. The Hornet.
What's going on here? Jigger!
Take your hand out of your pocket, Jigger. Empty. You understand?
Yeah. Okay.
Now, I'll take that gun. That's it. That gun stays on the floor. As for this one...
That's Sturgis's gat. So it was the real Hornet.
Good guessing, Scar.
It is blackmail? Do you know Scar set the clock back?
Blackmail? No. What are you here for? What do you think? I told you I'd bring your gun to you.
What?
Here, catch.
You tossed it back to him. What's the idea?
Hey, the car! I don't want this gun. Scar used it to shoot Jensen.
Open the door! Get out of here, fast.
That's a good idea, Ludwig, but I don't want trouble.
Smoke! I can't see that.
Look out, Scar! What's he doing? Let go the door. Inside. Cover him. Something snakes. It's full of smoke. I can't see. Smash the window.
Okay, Sarge.
Don't let him out the door. I demand to know what was it all about.
Stay here.
You'll find out. Hey, it's clear enough now. We'll see which one of these guys is the Green Hornet.
That's better. I had nothing to do with this.
Ludwig and Sturgis.
Don't deny nothing. We heard you talking through the door.
Hey, Sarge, here's Scar, Maroney, and Jigger lying on the floor. I didn't do it. I didn't shoot them.
Sturgis has the gun. I'm clear.
I'm innocent, I tell you. Scar was the one who shot Jensen, not me. He used my gun, but it wasn't me.
That's plenty for us, Sturgis.
You said it, Sergeant. That smashes Scar's racket and Sturgis, too.
I'll talk.
Plenty, but you're still an accessory after the fact. You may have been a criminal lawyer, Sturgis, but from now on, you're just plain criminal.
Golly, Reed, I came right back here to the apartment. You missed half the excitement. Where you been?
I was out. Did anything happen?
Anything happen? We almost nabbed the Green Hornet.
Well, next time, Axford, I'll make sure I'm around. Anytime the Green Hornet's caught, I want to be there.
Crooked lawyer and politician and both. Read all about it. Green Hornet still alive. Sentinel, X Street,
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The situations and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons or events of the past or present is coincidental.
Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Figure in the Photograph. The Green Hornet strikes again. Mike Axford, reporter on the Daily Sentinel, was on his way back to the Sentinel building, accompanied by one of the staff photographers.
Well, Jack, me lad, it was quite indeed what we had at the Charity Bazaar. I hope some of them pictures you took will do justice to the story I'm going to have in the Sentinel.
Well, don't worry, Mike. I'm sure I got some good shots. Say, when are you going to get rid of this jalopy and get a new car?
This is good enough for me. Gets me there and back. Well, most of the time, anyhow.
Well, I guess it's better than walking.
It's a good thing you admit that. You'd be walking right now. As far as I'm concerned, this car is good enough for... Something's next. There comes a fire truck behind us. I gotta pull over. Look at him go, would you? Must be a fire someplace.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised, Mike.
Huh? Oh, yeah. More trucks coming from the other way and turning down 3rd Street, looks like.
Hey, must be a big fire.
Big fire? You think so? Then that's for us. Maybe we'll get a scoop. You having your camera now?
Step on it. It'll be out before we get there.
Is that so now? We'll be there almost as soon as the firemen. Get your camera ready and hang on to your hat. If it's anything more than a chimney fire, the Daily Sentinel will have a scoop this night of me namemate Mike Axford.
Another.
Hey, get back! Get back! The walls are falling!
We better beat it.
I'm going to get a picture of the walls caving in it. Hey, there's gold. Got it. Well, let's get away from here.
Yeah. With the pictures, this should sure make a story. We'll head for the Sentinel right now.
Morning, Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in the city room talking to Gunnigan and Axford.
That was a fine story on the Fairbury clothing store fire last night, Axford.
That it was, Reed. The picture of the walls falling in was the best thing about it, Chief. Well, for your information, Gunnigan, it was my idea to get there and take the picture. Okay, it was your idea. But Jack took the picture and got a Jim Dandy.
Too bad about the fire chief who lost his life. I understand they found his body this morning.
Yeah, Star says they had to identify the remains by his dental work. Poor guy didn't have a chance when the walls started to give way. Wonder how the fire started. Do they know? No, not yet. They think, though, it was a defective wiring or something like that. The place was locked up tight and no one was inside. They very sure took a loss on that.
He must have been fully insured, Gunnigan.
Oh, sure. Sarge says he won't lose a thing. He owns 2 other stores in the city, you know.
Oh, yes, I know. You were lucky to get there and take a picture just as the walls were caving in, actually.
Oh, we got there a little before, Reed. Jack took some other pictures, but that one was the best to print, of course.
I'd like to see the other pictures Jack took. Well, let's go over to the photographic room, actually.
Sure. See you later, Gunnigan. Yeah, that's something that can't be avoided. He thinks he's smart.
How long was it before they found out the chief from number 29 was missing?
That I don't really know. For some time after we left the scene of the fire. I was at cops' headquarters when we got the news. Oh, here's photographic. Hey, Jack, Reed wants to see them other pictures, the ones of the fire.
Oh, good morning, boss. Hi, Axford.
Good morning, Jack.
If you have those pictures handy, Yes, I'd like... sir, right here on my desk. Now, they'll give you a good idea of what it was like just before the walls collapsed. Oh, that was quite a fire, wasn't it?
Oh, that it was. These pictures were taken just a short time after we got there. And Jack and I got there almost as soon as the fire took.
The fire certainly had a head start. Hey, what's that off to the side in this one?
You mean that white speck there?
Yes. A speck of light may have gotten on the negative, but I was so careful I don't Too see... small in the picture to tell, but it seemed to look like a tiny figure when I first saw it. Oh, do you have a magnifying glass, Jack? Sure, right here in the drawer. Yeah, here it is. Oh, thanks. Now, let's have a look at that white speck. Look here, that is a figure. In a white helmet and coat. He seems to be jumping from a side window or something.
Holy crow, so it is.
The fire chiefs wear white raincoats and helmets. That one must have known the walls were going to cave in, so he got out in a hurry.
But the chief from Battalion 29 was the only one who went inside, Reed.
Are you sure? That's right, Mr. Reed. There were 2 other battalion chiefs there, but neither one went in the building.
That must have been the poor chap who got caught. He jumped out, then went back in for some reason.
Could be. Oh, sir, it couldn't be. This picture was snapped just a few seconds before the walls fell. He wouldn't have had time to get back in. Are you sure of that? I'm positive, sir.
Yeah, that's right, Reed. I remember now. Now, ain't that a funny one, though?
It's odd, to say the least, actually. I can't figure it out. Jack, make another print of this. Load up to a large size so that figure is definite.
What are you going to do with it, Reed?
I want you to show it to Sergeant Burke at police headquarters and to the fire marshal. Then, check to make sure there were only 2 other battalion chiefs at the fire, and that neither one of them went inside the building. Say, maybe the chief from Battalion 29 got out, and the body they found was someone else.
No, you're wrong, Jack. They positively identified the remains they found as the chief. Anyway, if he got out, then he wouldn't be missing.
Well, in that case, the figure in this picture doesn't make sense. There's some explanation. I'm curious to know what it is. Axford, as soon as you check with Burke and the fire marshal and get the reactions to the enlarged picture, let me know.
Okay, Reed. I'll get on it just as soon as Jack gives me the picture. Believe me, I'm as anxious as you are to know what that figure's doing in that photograph.
Meantime, John Fairbury sat at a desk in an office in one of his other stores. He glared impatiently at the hard-looking man who sat opposite him.
Well, see here, Niles. You shouldn't have come here this morning. I'd rather meet you elsewhere.
What's the difference, Fairbury? People don't know you hired me to...
Never mind. Why did you come?
Oh, just to remind you that I'm in need of dough. You must admit I did a complete job for you.
Yes, I admit that. But I want to be sure there's no slip-up before I pay off. As soon as the insurance company pays me, you'll get yours.
You play safe, all right, don't you? Here I go risk my neck getting out of that fire by sheer luck. You hold back on me.
You mean you were almost caught in the fire?
Right. After starting a good blaze, I was on my way out through the delivery chute at the back when I missed my initial cigarette lighter. I went back to find it.
Did you find it?
Well, not right away. Still hunting for it when the fire department arrived outside.
You fool. Somebody may have seen you getting out.
Now, hold on, let me explain. I decided the fire had such headway, I'd better get out. Take a chance that no one would find a little thing like that lighter. When I saw a figure moving through the smoke with a flashlight.
Did he see you?
He saw me, all right. Just when I saw the lighter on the floor. Picked it up. He yelled at me. I saw he was a fire chief wearing a smoke mask. He rushed at me. I shot him. Shot creased his forehead and he fell. Took his hat and coat and went for the side window. Made it just as the wall fell in.
And you were responsible for his death.
Oh, I guess he could have gotten out. Man outside shouted warnings. What? Well, it was him or me.
I didn't expect anything like that. What if you were spotted getting out?
The falling walls drew everybody's attention. I beat it down the alley, took off the coat and hat, and made a getaway to my place. I hid the white coat and hat in my apartment. You see, Fairbury, I really earned that 10 grand you promised me.
You'll get paid as soon as I get the insurance, not before. And I hope no one gets a clue to what really happened. Or it'll be too bad for the both of us.
It was late afternoon. Britt Reed was busy in his office going over letters with his secretary, Lenore Case.
Here's a letter that should be answered today, Mr. Reed.
You know as much about that as I do, Miss Case. Answer that one your own way.
Yes, sir. And I'll take these letters you signed and I'll get them
Reed!
up. Interrupted as usual.
Hey, Casey!
Don't you ever knock before you go into places, Michael.
Knock, you say? I always get better news by walking in places without knocking.
You're impossible.
Ain't I, though?
What did you find out, Axford?
A heck of a lot, Reed. Besides the chief from Battalion 29, the one who was killed in the fire, there were only 2 other battalion chiefs there. And neither of them went into the burning building.
I see.
Sarge tried to argue that the figure in the picture must have been the same one who got caught inside, saying he must have run back in. But I convinced him he was wrong.
According to what you and Jack tell me, you wouldn't have had time to go back inside.
That's right. Jack took them pictures one right after the other.
Mr. Reed told me about that photograph, Axford. And I was thinking, might possibly be that someone, well, maybe a firebug who was still inside, used that means for a getaway and purposely left the chief to die.
And now all the cops have to do is to find the guy you think was inside.
Mrs. Case's theory is a good one, Axford. Of course, it would have to be proved. If the remains of the chief showed evidence of foul play, then...
The little that remained of the poor chief can't be used to prove anything. The fire marshal was wondering if some freak of light shining on one of the regular firemen's black hat and raincoat made us think it was white.
I'm positive the hat and raincoat in the picture were originally white.
I agree with Miss Case on that.
Well, no matter what you both think, the whole thing will stay a mystery, I guess.
Well, why do you say that?
Reed, both the fire marshal and cops headquarters are of a mind that we must have made a mistake about taking those pictures a few seconds apart. They think the figure must be the chief from Battalion 29, and that he must have gone back in just before the walls fell in.
I see.
I suppose that's all they can think.
The case will be closed, and Fairbury will get his insurance dog.
Oh, by the way, where was Fairbury during the fire?
Oh, him? He was at a late dinner party at the country club. He got into town long after the fire was out.
Oh. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm inclined to think the mystery of the photograph will be cleared up, with results that may give the Daily Sentinel some real headlines.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Mike Axford reported that the authorities were inclined to take their own explanation of the figure in the photograph and close the Fairbury fire case. A short time after talking to Axford, Britt Reed went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt told Cato all the details. You come to any conclusions, Mr. Britt?
Nothing definite, Cato. One thing, though, I'd like to do.
Well, what's that?
Make the authorities think a little more about that man who escaped the fire, wearing the chief's white hat and coat.
But if they already decide that he was...
I'll use the identity of the Green Hornet to make them change their minds. I'm going to print a note to the police and have you mail it special delivery. It'll set them thinking. And perhaps bring about other developments that will give us the lead to what we want to find.
The following morning at police headquarters...
Hey, what you got there, Sarge?
Give me a chance to find out, will you, Axford? It's a special delivery. Printed note. Let's see. If you cops want to play smart, you'll hunt for the man who set the Fairbury fire and escaped wearing the dead fire chief's white helmet and coat. Or do you expect me to round the killer up for you? The Green Hornet. Great day from the Hornet.
Holy crow! He must have seen that guy escaping. The one whose figure shows up in that picture.
I gotta do something about this.
Yeah, but give me a copy. I gotta get it to the Sentinel. Wait till Reed hears about this. Police received note from Green Hornet. Here you are, sir. Hunt firebug in Fairbury fire. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. Sentinel Street. Sentinel City Desk.
Hello, this is John Fairbury speaking.
Oh, what can we do for you, Mr. Fairbury?
I just read about the note the Hornet sent to the police. It's my opinion that the Green Hornet himself is the one who started that fire.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's evident that he's trying to cast suspicion elsewhere by sending that note. I'm willing to back up my opinion by adding $5 $5,000 for the standing reward your paper offers for the horse's capture.
$5,000, huh? Fine. We'll put your offer in the Sentinel, Mr. Fairbury.
Good. I hope they get him soon. I'm sure he's the one who shot the fire chief and used the helmet and the coat to escape.
Could be, Mr. Fairbury. Did you say the fire chief had been shot?
Well, whatever it was, you be sure to publish my offer. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Oh, holy cats, that fire is turning up more
Talking to yourself, Gunnigan?
Oh, hello, Chief. I was just about to give you a buzz. Fairbury just phoned.
Fairbury?
Yeah. Says he's certain the Hornet's behind that fire, and what's more, he said the Hornet probably was the one who shot the fire chief and beat it in the chief's helmet and coat.
Shot the fire chief?
Yeah.
Did we get a report from headquarters about the chief?
No, we didn't get any such report. First time I heard it mentioned was when Fairbury said it. Just his own idea, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
He's offering $5,000 reward for the Hornet's capture.
He seems sure the Hornet did it, eh?
Yeah.
Well, publish his offer along with the Sentinel's standing reward. Then we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Maybe we'll get a big story out of all this yet.
It was dusk when Britt Reed left the Sentinel building and went to his apartment.
Cato,
I come in, Mr. Britt.
never mind dinner. We have work to do tonight.
You sound like you find out something.
I have, plenty.
Note to police have results, perhaps?
Yes, from a source I least expected. John Fairbury himself.
Oh, will you think he mixed up in burning a bone store?
He knows something I want to know.
It's not hard for Green Hornet to find out things from people like that.
I don't know about that, but the Hornet's sure going to make a try. We'll take the Black Beauty, and I'll call on Fairbury tonight. Let's go.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. John Fairbury lived alone in a luxurious apartment on the west side of the city. He sat at his desk in the den, drumming nervously with his fingers as he glanced at the clock nearby.
That infernal lies. He should have phoned me by this time.
Why don't you phone him?
What? How did you get in?
The service door. Very simple, sir.
You're the Green Hornet.
Yes. If you capture me, you'll save yourself $5,000.
Why have you come here? What do you want?
Maybe some information. Maybe to make a deal.
I can't tell you anything, and I don't deal with crooks.
I do. And I'm sure you can tell me everything I want to know.
Put down that gun. It makes me nervous.
It won't go off unless I want it to. How much did you pay for that job?
What job? I don't know what you're
Yes, you do. What was the deal?
Wait. Don't shoot her.
Then talk. Hurry.
What deal are you talking about?
Okay. You want to play guessing games. Listen. Maybe if I go out and get that bungling ape you hired to start that fire and leave him on the steps of police headquarters, you'll be sorry you didn't deal with me.
You know where he is?
What do you think? I found you, didn't I?
Look, I will make a deal with you, but I'll have to have time to think it over. Come back a little later and I'll...
Nothing doing. I gave you a chance. Now I'll go get that hired killer of yours and give the police a chance at him. No use bothering with you. So long, sucker.
Oh, wait. Come back. Listen to me. He's gone. I'd better warn Niles. What a position to be in. Hornet mustn't get to Niles. If Niles started to talk, he'd be up against it. Hurry. Hello? Niles, this is Fairbury.
What's bothering you? You seem upset.
The Green Hornet, he was just here. He knows everything.
He just left on his way to get you.
What? Did you tell him?
I didn't tell him anything. He seems to know who you are and where you are. Now listen, leave there right away. Put that helmet and coat in the valise and take them with you. We'll dispose of them later. Go right away to my cabin up the river. I'll meet you there.
Okay. Bring my doll along. I'll have to get away from this city.
Yes, I'll bring it. Leave right now. Goodbye.
Meantime, Britt, Reed, and Cato crouched against the wall in the next room.
Did you hear what he said?
Yes. Small amplifying device you invented is a wonder for hearing through walls. There, he's finished. Come on, I'll tell you what he said. Then we'll put a call through to police headquarters.
Police headquarters. Yeah? What's that? If we want to what? Hold on, say that again. Holy mackerel. Is this on the level? Yeah, sure. But who's talking? What? The Green Hornet? Hey, wait. Something snake. Sir, that wasn't really the Hornet, was it? Nobody else but. And he told us how to break the fare barricades. I'll tell you on the way. Boys, get the squad cars, quick.
Later, in Fairbury's cabin, Niles and Fairbury were discussing their plan.
You'll have to go a long way from the city, Niles. The Hornet is wise, and he'll get you if you stay around here.
Did you bring my dough?
Yes. Here it is.
Hey, doesn't look like 10 grand to me.
That's 5,000. I've done you a good turn by one of you and help you get away.
What?
Oh, now, don't lose your temper.
Why, you underhanded crook. I set your place afire, take a shot at that nosy fire chief, and barely get out with my life. Now you want to chisel. You hired me. Now pay me.
Don't move. We got your covered. Hurry himself. Sure, and we heard everything you said. Put the cuffs on him, boys.
Hey, Sarge, there's that police you mentioned.
So it is. We'll open it. Come on. Glory be. Look here.
A white helmet and a white coat.
Yeah, with the fire chief's name and battalion printed inside. Get them dirty killers out of here. We'll make them squeal when we get to headquarters.
Get that copy into the composing room quick.
Okay, Gunnigan. Axford ought to be here soon with the details for a follow-up.
Yeah. His idea of giving a story to rewrite over the phone is to yell, "We got the firebug killer, more later." Then he hangs up. For 2 pins.
Hey, Gunnigan, start cable on with me. Hi, Reed. Evening, Mr. Reed. Some story you got, eh?
Story? What story? Axford, so help me. If you don't...
Take it easy, Gunnigan. What's the dope?
Reed, remember that figure we saw in that picture?
Well?
Was just like we thought. With the firebug escaping. Only he murdered the fire chief first and took his thing. Jump and jive, Cat. Copy, boy.
Going, sir.
Get this typed up and into composer.
Okay.
Let me finish, Gunnigan, will you? Oh, look, we've got an extra to get out, remember? Okay. Reed, who do you think was in with the killer? Now we play the game of who do you think. Get to the point.
Tell us, Axford.
None other than John Fairbury himself, that's who. He hired that killer to set the fire. He wanted the insurance. Oh, now he tells us. Copy, boy! Hold everything, we got more to go!
Poor Gunnigan's about to have a stroke or something.
That guy has him every hour on the hour. He'll have another when he hears the rest read.
What? Is there something else?
Sure. 'Twas the Green Hornet who tipped off the cops about where the killer and Fairbury were hiding out.
That's right, Mr. Reed.
Well, what do you know?
Sure, and it took the Hornet to clear up the mystery of the figure on the photograph. Not about the Green Hornet?
Tell him, Axford.
Like I said, the Hornet tipped off the cops and the mystery of the photograph. Copy, boy! Copy, boy! Poor Gunny! Ain't he a scream?
These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used Are fictitious.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
And now the Betty Crocker cereal tray presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Tickets to the Rosebowl. Here's a short little poem that tells a mighty true story. To avoid breakfast waste from day to day, get the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Here's why that little poem is so true. The Betty Crocker cereal tray contains 10 separate individual packages of those 3 top favorite cereals, Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Each of those 10 individual packages contains just enough for one good-sized serving. So every morning you always open a fresh package. That way there's nothing wasted, nothing left to throw out. And that's mighty important in these days when our government is asking us to fight against food waste. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray tomorrow. That's the handy cereal package with all 3 of your breakfast favorites, Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. A short time had elapsed since Linda Travis had left the Daily Sentinel and had resumed her position as private secretary to the senior Mr. Reed on the West Coast. She missed the excitement and thrill of working with Britt Reed and of being one of the few people who knew his identity as the Green Hornet. But when she answered the phone one morning, the old sparkle came into her eyes upon learning that it was a long-distance call from back east. She smiled expectantly to herself as the call was completed. Then...
Hello, Travis? This is Lenore Case.
Oh, it's you, Miss Case.
Yes, I knew you'd be happy to hear my voice.
Well,
Skip it. The operator said that Britt Reed's father wasn't there, so I decided to give you the message. Will you tell him that Britt Reed left by plane this morning to pay him a visit?
Oh, you mean that Britt... I mean, Mr. Reed's coming here?
I knew that would make you happy.
His father will be awfully pleased about it.
There's one thing more. Britt Reed wants his father to get tickets to the Rosebowl game, if at all possible.
Oh, it's almost impossible to get tickets now, but we'll get them somehow.
I knew you would. Well, I have to cut off now. And don't forget to tell Mr. Reed's father the news.
Of course I'll tell him.
Well, I thought you might forget in your excitement.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'd better get busy on the phone about tickets.
It was early afternoon when Mr. Dan Reed returned and heard the news from Linda.
That's wonderful news, Miss Travis. Wonderful. Britt told me he might come out, but I really didn't expect that he would.
I knew you'd be pleased, Mr. Reed.
Yes, of course. Well, what have you done about getting tickets to the Rose Bowl game?
Oh, I made several phone calls, but there just don't seem to be any available.
Now, I had lunch with John Burton at the club. He told me he bought tickets yesterday from some ticket agent, more commonly known as a scalper. Paid $100 per ticket.
$100? Why, that's awful.
I know, but it can't be helped. Call Burton at the club. Find out where that agent is, then hop a cab and go down there.
Yes, sir.
Better get 5 tickets, in case Britt wants to take a couple of friends along. Tell the agent who they're for, and it might help. I'll get the money from the safe, while you put in the call to Burton.
I'll call him right away.
Early that evening, Nick Marvin, big racketeer, sat in his office at the Blue Sky nightclub talking to a well-dressed, smooth-looking man, when the door opened and one of his men entered.
I sure have a hot one to tell you. Who's this, Nick? I've seen him someplace before.
Sit down, Smiley, and relax. This is the new associate I was telling you about. Mr. Oliver Perry.
Oliver Perry?
I told you to relax, Smiley. Mr. Perry used to be a detective, but now, well, he's working with me.
Yeah, but I don't get it. How come you trust a guy who...
Unfortunately, Smiley, I ran afoul of the law in a couple of transactions. So they've taken away my license. It was in the papers.
Sure. That's when I got in touch with Perry. I knew we could work together swell.
Oh, so that's it. Well, gee, with you knowing how the cops work and all...
Now you're getting the point.
Well, that sure is something.
What's the hot news you have to tell us?
Oh, yeah. Who do you think took 5 of those phony tickets off my hands today? This'll slay you.
Yeah, well, who? We'd like to laugh, too.
That multimillionaire publisher, Mr. Daniel Reed, that's who.
Hey, that is a good one.
Wait a minute. Did you say Dan Reed?
Yeah, that's him. His private secretary came down with the cash and picked up the tickets. Thanked me all over the place. Said Mr. Reed's son, who runs a newspaper in the East, was coming out for the game.
That must be Britt Reed.
Hey, you know him? The son, I mean?
Know him? I'll say I do. He's the one who's really responsible for making me lose my license.
Well, what do you know?
It serves him right, huh, Perry?
I wonder. That Britt Reed's a dangerous man to fool with, believe me. It might be they knew they were buying phony tickets, Smiley.
Hey, now, wait a minute. What makes you think they...
Relax, Nick. I know the girl was on the level. Mr. Burton sent her to me. That guy, Britt Reed, hasn't even arrived in town yet.
Nevertheless, you'd better give up the hole in the wall you rented. Don't go back there at all. It's better to play safe.
Perry knows all the angles, Smiley. So do as he says.
Okay, have it your way. But I'd like to see their faces when they find out about those tickets.
So would I.
The following day, Britt Reed arrived at the airport and put a phone call in to his father. After the porter had brought his luggage, Britt went outside the airport waiting room so that he'd be ready when his father's car drove up.
Exposed big ticket racket. Read all about it. Police exposed big ticket racket.
Hey, boy.
Paper, mister?
Yes. Here you are.
Oh, gee, thanks, mister. Paper, get your extra paper here. Read all about the big ticket racket.
Oh, there's Dad now. Hello, Dad. Yeah, it's sure good to see you.
I'm glad to see you, son. Stick your luggage in the back and hop in. Put it in this way.
All right.
I'm here too, Mr. Reed.
Linda, how are you?
I'm just fine. It's awfully good to see you again.
It didn't take you long to get here, Dad.
Well, we were practically in the car before the phone was on the hook.
Oh, that's right. Oh, by the way, we got tickets for the Rosebowl game, too.
Really? Say, that's great. I was afraid you might have trouble getting some.
Well, frankly, we were told there were none to be had. But I was determined to get them for you somehow.
Then how did you get them?
John Burton put us wise to a ticket agent who had a few left.
Yes, at $100 each.
What? You mean you actually paid... Hey, wait a minute. Slow down a little, Linda, while I take a look at this newspaper.
All right.
What is it, Britt? What is it? What's the news got to do with...
Listen to this, Dad. Ticket racket exposed. Today, the police exposed a racket by which hundreds of citizens have been fleeced out of what may run into many thousands of dollars.
For the past week, counterfeit Rosebowl game tickets have been sold to those of the public who were willing to pay the exorbitant prices demanded by so-called ticket agents. The exposure came about when several...
Oh, no. You don't think the tickets we bought are...
Oh, wait a minute. It says here, the authentic tickets have a serial number along the left edge. The counterfeit tickets do not have this serial number. Let's see your tickets, Dad.
Oh, yes, of course. Here. Here they are in this envelope.
We'll soon find out.
Well, Britt. Well, what are you laughing at? Are they good or aren't they?
Oh, sorry, Dad, but for the moment it struck me funny.
Well, confounded Britt, what struck you so funny?
That you, of all people, would be taken in by a racket. And for $500 at that.
What?
Then those tickets aren't good?
That's it, Linda. These are phonies.
What? You mean to say that I... Linda, why didn't you make sure that you were... Oh, well, what's the use? It's definitely my own fault.
Why, that's awful. I'll drive by that place on the way and make that
Use
man...
your head, Linda. You don't think that scalper's there now, do you?
Of course not. Say, perhaps the police picked him up, Britt. Did the paper say anything
said
about...
the police had no clues as to the whereabouts of those behind the racket, Dad. I guess there's nothing you can do about it.
I was wondering...
What?
Oh, I was wondering if there wasn't something the Green Hornet could do about it. That's all.
No, Linda. That's out. Now, Britt's out here for a good time, and I don't want him
Linda
to go...
has a point there, Dad. Maybe the Green Hornet could do something about it.
Listen here,
We'll
son.
discuss it later, Dad. Right now I'm thinking of the big dinner you probably have waiting at home for me. I'm about starved. Step on it, Linda.
After dinner, as Britt entered the living room with his father and Linda, he had a sudden thought.
Dad, I know where I can get tickets.
You do? Where?
Fred Connors, our Sentinel representative here. He ought to be able to get some.
Say, that's right.
Oh, I hope he can.
I'll phone him right now. I remember his home phone number.
Oh, I do hope he's home.
Hello, Fred Connors?
That's right.
This is Britt Reed. I'm here in town at Dad's.
Oh, Mr. Reed, I didn't expect you in town.
I decided to come at the last moment. Listen, Fred, can you get tickets for the Rosebowl game?
Well, it might be tough, but Say, wait a minute. I know someone who can't go. They have 4 tickets to sell. I can get those.
Fine. Pay a little extra if you have to.
Well, I'll have to, all right. How come you didn't get them ahead of time?
And to tell the truth, Dad was taken in for 5 of those phony tickets. By the way, is there anything new on that racket?
No, nothing. Of course, the police think Nick Marvin, the racketeer, might be mixed up in it somewhere, but they can't pin anything on him. They even took a warrant and searched his Blue Sky Club this afternoon. Didn't turn up anything.
Nick Marvin, eh? I've heard about him out here.
Something else might interest you, too. Remember that detective, Oliver Perry?
Oliver Perry? Oh, what about him? I knew he lost his license, but I hadn't heard...
I've heard rumors that he's in thick with Nick Marvin. Goes to the Blue Sky every night.
I'm glad you told me.
Well, if anything breaks, I'll let you know. Good night, Mr. Reed.
Goodbye, Fred.
So, Fred can get tickets, eh, son?
Yes, Dad. 4 of them.
Oh, that's grand. I'm so glad.
Right now, something interests me more than the tickets. Oliver Perry may be mixed up in that racket. With Nick Marvin, the racketeer.
But,
Dad, Oliver Perry did his darndest to get the Green Hornet in the past. Now it's the Green Hornet's turn to get Perry. Once and for all.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Say, here's a way to have double fun. I mean eating fun plus model building fun. Just get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, and you'll see what I mean. First comes the eating fun, because each Betty Crocker cereal tray has 10 separate individual boxes of those 3 swell-tasting top-favorite cereals, Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Each box holds just enough for 1 good serving, so everyone chooses just what he wants each morning. This makes breakfast a lot more fun. Now, here's where the double fun comes in.
the 10 separate boxes of Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks in the Betty Crocker cereal tray, plus the big cereal tray carton itself, are designed as houses, roofs, stores, and such. After the boxes are empty, you cut along the dotted lines, fold, and presto, you've got a model city complete with barbershops, drugstores, grocery stores, and houses. Also cut out autos, fences, garages, and a lot more things, all true to life. Best of all, different houses and stores come on different Betty Crocker cereal trays, so you can keep on adding new buildings. Go to your grocer's just as soon as you can and get the Betty Crocker cereal tray. That's the handy cereal package with all 3 of your breakfast favorites, Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks.
Now, back to our story. As soon as Britt had made up his mind to hunt down the ticket racketeers, he started planning.
Dad, there's something you can do.
Now, confound it, Britt. I told you
Brenda
I didn't
and I are
want
going
you
to the Blue Sky Club. Now, you can reach me there and let me know if my plan works out at headquarters.
I'm so glad you've decided to hunt them.
But I was hoping that we
Now,
could all...
while Linda gets her hat and bag, I'll tell you what to do, Dad. Call police headquarters and tell them that if...
Later that evening, Britt and Linda sat at a table near the entrance to the Blue Sky Club.
Fred Connors said Oliver Perry came here every night. So far, he hasn't shown up unless he's back in the office.
Well, I've never seen him, so I wouldn't know him.
I've been keeping close watch on the doorway, but luck's with us, Linda. There's Perry now at the check room window.
So that's Oliver Perry. Smooth looking, isn't he?
He's smooth, all right. I penciled this note for him in case I saw him. Waiter.
You wish something, sir?
Give this note to the gentleman out there at the check room, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll take it right to him.
Oh, but I thought you couldn't stand Perry, Mr. Reed.
I can't.
What?
But I'll put on an act for the moment.
Oh, I see. Wait, he's coming in now. He looks surprised.
Oh, I saw notice.
Well, we meet again, Reed.
Hello, Perry. Miss Travis, Mr. Perry.
How do you do?
This is a pleasure. What brings you to town, Reed?
Came out to see the Rosebowl game.
I see. What prompted you to send me that note? I didn't expect you to have any desire to talk to me.
Oh, there's no use nursing grudges. Doesn't pay.
Maybe you're right.
I came out here to forget business. Had one bit of unpleasantness already.
Really? What's that?
Oh, I guess Mr. Reed means about the ticket.
Yes, that's right. But it doesn't matter now.
What about the tickets? I don't get it.
Miss Travis means that our tickets were phonies. Dad got hooked by the ticket racket.
Oh, I've read about that. Too bad.
Yeah, I understand the police have picked up the man who sold them to Miss Travis. She's Dad's secretary, you see.
Really, Mr. Reed? You didn't tell me.
So they picked the fellow up, That's news.
Yes, isn't it? It shouldn't take the police long to make him talk, seems to me.
That's right. Well, glad to see you, Reed. Maybe we'll meet again soon.
Yes, maybe we will, Perry. One never can tell.
I have to meet someone in the lobby. Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Travis.
So long,
Mr. Perry. Well, what do we do now?
Just wait for developments. Let's dance.
I was hoping you'd ask that. Let's.
Oliver Perry turned and watched as Britt and Linda went to the dance floor. Then he hurried along a corridor to Nick Marvin's office.
Nick, I just heard something.
What is it you heard, Perry?
Britt Reed is out in the club with a girl. He just told me the police have picked up Smiley.
How do you know his name?
He didn't. He just said the man who sold tickets to the girl he's with. She's the one who got them from Smiley.
That fool Smiley. I told him to stay in hiding. Hey, look. The police won't recognize your voice. You call them and ask if they did pick up somebody.
Good idea.
Fool Smiley.
Yeah. I'll let them think I'm one of the victims.
Yeah.
Police headquarters.
Hello? I'm one of the people who bought some of those fake tickets.
Well, what about it?
Have you picked up any of those men who were selling them?
Sorry, we're not giving out any information about about that.
But look here, I have a... He said they're not giving out information on that.
And that could mean they have picked up Smiley. Well, I'd better get a mouthpiece over there to spring him right away.
Half an hour later, the waiter plugged in a phone at Brett's table in the club.
There's a call for you, Mr. Reed.
Thanks. Hello?
Brett?
Yes, Dad.
Son, that was a clever idea you had. Half hour ago, headquarters got a call asking if someone had been picked up. Then a few minutes ago, a lawyer came there to get a release on a man named Smiley Gray.
Fine.
When he was told no one by that name was being held, he lit out in a hurry, saying he'd made a mistake. The police are getting out a dragnet for Smiley Gray immediately.
Good. Well, we'll be home before long. Bye, Dad.
Goodbye, son. Now be careful.
It worked, Linda. Come on, we're going outside and sit in the car now.
Oh? What for?
Business reasons. We may have to follow someone.
Oh.
Let's go. Make it fast.
We've been sitting here in the car for 5 minutes so far.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure as soon as that lawyer phones, they'll watch it, Linda. There they come.
Perry and another man.
Must be Nick Marvin. They're on their way to pick up that chap Smiley Gray, I'd say.
There they go.
Don't worry. We'll keep in sight.
They've been heading straight off this boulevard for miles.
I expected they'd have Smiley hidden in some out-of-the-way place where they couldn't phone him.
Look, they're turning off into a side road.
Won't be long now, Linda. Must be a shack up that deserted road. You'll run up there without lights.
Oh, you can't handle 3 of them alone.
I won't have to for long. When I stopped at the filling station back there, I phoned headquarters. Told them to come out the boulevard.
Oh, but how will they know where to find
Oh, when we sight the other car, that is where they've stopped, I'll get out, and you'll drive back to the boulevard intersection and wait for the police.
Oh, all right.
Look, there's a shack up ahead.
Oh, their car's parked in front of them.
I'll go on foot from here.
Do you have your Green Hornet mask with you?
Yes. Take it easy, Linda.
I will. Got your gun?
Of course. See you shortly.
Inside the shack, Smiley Gray looked up from the cot where he was lying as Perry and Marvin came in.
Hey, what brings you guys here?
The police have your name, Gray.
My name?
How'd they get it?
They have it. That's all that's necessary. They're starting to search for you. Soon they'll get around to looking up here.
We'll have to get rid of the evidence that's here, Nick.
That's right. All of it.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Nick. I don't like the way you said that.
You're plenty hot, Smiley. Too hot to have around.
No. No, look, Nick. I'll get out. I'll skip town. Honest, they won't get me.
That's right. They won't.
Now, look here, Nick. Put up the gun and let's think this out.
Harry, you're working with me. You'll follow my methods then.
Oh, please, Nick. No, you can't. I won't let you kill me like this. I won't.
No use, Smiley. This is it. Hey, my shoulder.
Hey, that shot came through the window.
Now I've got the gun. I'll get behind the door.
Don't move. Holy Moses, he's mad.
Hey, I'm wounded.
Stop whining, Marvin. Where's that other
right
guy?
Behind you, Mr. Green Hornet, with this gun at your back.
So that's the Green Hornet.
That's what he calls himself. Come here, rip off his mask, Smiley.
As Smiley hesitated a moment, Brett's keen mind worked swiftly. He dropped his hands to his side as if giving up. Then, with a lightning-like movement, he half-turned, kicked back, then bent forward quickly, grasping Perry's wrist as he moved.
Take this one.
Well, I'll be...
I guess Perry never heard of judo.
Smiley, why don't you get...
I have another weapon with me. See here, Smiley?
Hey, stay away from me. I didn't do nothing.
Have some.
No.
It takes care of him. Now get up, Perry.
What's the idea?
Get up, I said.
You haven't fooled me. I know you're...
Shut up!
No. Oh, you dirty crook. I'll...
That's what I wanted. Keep him coming if you're man enough to take it.
Nick Marvin, weak and sick from the wound in his shoulder, watched in awed fascination as the Green Hornet and Oliver Perry fought savagely around the floor of the shack. Perry fought with a bitter hatred for this masked man whom he had tried so hard to expose, while Britt fought to show Oliver Perry once and for all that the time had come for a complete showdown. Finally, Perry began to weaken. Then Britt landed a blow to the chin that sent him sprawling.
This'll stop you. Hold in. That's enough. Please, no more.
You rotten crook. I'll give you and your partner, Nick, a bit of gas, and I'll leave. The police will pick you all up, including the evidence you've got hidden here.
Later that night, Britt, with his father and Linda, entered police headquarters, where they were in the process of booking Perry and the others. Perry glared at Britt Reed as they entered.
Oh, look. That's the man who sold me the ticket.
Shut up. He's no gentleman, is he, Linda?
I should say not. Oh, Mr. Perry's the one who looks like a gentleman. Or should I say used to?
Well, it's hard to tell with that beaten-up face. Is that really Oliver Perry, who was once known as the great detective?
If I had it to do over again, Oliver, don't lose your temper. Dead isn't the Green Hornet, you know.
Maybe I could tell him who is, though. Well, you could tell me he was my son, Britt, and it wouldn't faze me. No, sir. Not after the good beating the Green Hornet gave you, Perry. Yes, sir. I'd probably be proud to admit it, too.
Perry can think about it in jail. He'll be there with Nick Marvin for a long, long time.
Please, Mr. Perry, if you know, why not tell me? Why, I'd just adore to meet that Green Hornet. Really, I would.
Ah, nuts. What's the use?
Let's go, Dad. So long, Perry. We'll think of you at the Rosebowl game.
Goodbye, Oliver. I'll send you the score, so that next time you'll know. Bye now.
Electric Pepper, Green Hornet smashes Rosebowl ticket racket. Oliver Perry jailed. Read all about it. Touch Electric Pepper.
Friends, we are faced with a shocking crisis. There are 2 million children who should be in school, but who are not. Others are attending school in overcrowded classrooms. Many have no textbooks. Buildings are dilapidated. Teachers are dissatisfied and quitting their profession in alarming numbers. We are failing to give our children the education we want them to have. So do this. Join your local school groups, such as parent-teacher organizations. Show by your interest that you appreciate the vital importance of the teacher's services to your children and your community. Do this, please. Your interest is essential in overcoming the present crisis. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the cereal assortment of individual packages of Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks.
There he goes again. Another basket from the center of the floor.
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. Try it. Cheerios, the cereal that really helps to build up strength and endurance. The cereal with the wonderful, fresh, toasted oat flavor. The only cereal shaped round with a hole in the middle, like tiny, golden brown, crisp little donuts. Get Cheerios tomorrow. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time over most of these same stations, the Lone Ranger faces a dangerous killer unarmed in another exciting adventure of the Old West.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
X-Tree, X-Tree, Sentinel X-Tree. Now the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush, presents the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Rick Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Now ride with Rick Reed in the thrilling adventure of the Microfilm of Death. The Green Hornet strikes again. The adventures of the Green Hornet are brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. Delicious Orange Crush is made with real fresh oranges, with all its wonderful fresh fruit flavor, sealed in that sunproof Orange Crush brown bottle, the exclusive brown bottle that keeps light out, keeps flavor in. Always look for that exclusive brown bottle and enjoy the one and only Orange Crush. Clicker Binney, special photographer for the Daily Sentinel, was assigned to cover a farewell tea at a South American embassy, given for a departing diplomat.
Cocktail, miss?
No, thank you. Oh, just a moment.
Yes, miss.
Who's that girl talking to the guest of honor?
She's His Excellency's daughter, Senorita Dolores Juarez.
His daughter?
Yes, miss.
Thank you.
Clicker decided to interview the guest of honor, but as she started toward him, another man engaged him in earnest conversation. Then, with the senorita, they walked toward the library.
Oh, darn. Now I'll have to wait. Oh, well, I'll go and freshen up my makeup in the meantime.
In the library, His Excellency Don Alberto Juarez was speaking.
Are you sure, Manuel, the foreign agents have found out I am to carry the microfilm with me when I leave?
See, Your Excellency. It is our business to find out these things.
But how could they have discovered it, Manuel?
That we do not know, Senorita. But no doubt they will try to intercept those plans in some way. Your trip will be a dangerous one, Don Alberto.
I shall make my departure as planned on the 7 o'clock plane. But I shall not carry the plans.
What? But I do not
My
understand.
daughter will carry the plans. No one will suspect the young Senorita Dolores Juarez of carrying them.
I, Father?
See.
You would place your daughter in such danger, Senor?
It is for our country, Manuel. They will not suspect.
I am not afraid, Manuel. It will be exciting.
Dolores, leave for the airport as quickly as possible and take an early plane. One leaves in about 1 hour. I shall meet you in Mexico City. Then we will continue our journey together from there.
It is a good idea, Don Alberto. Your daughter was preparing to go to South America anyway.
But the plans I'm to carry, do you have them now, Father?
See, the plans are here. This is a microfilm. How will you carry it, Dolores?
Shaped like a small lipstick. That gives me an idea, Father. I will remove my lipstick from its gold case and put the microfilm in it. Then no one will suspect, even if they search my handbag.
Very clever idea. How soon can you reach the airport?
I will leave at once, Father. A dab of powder on my nose, and I shall be ready. My luggage will follow later.
Bueno. No one need know you have left until we... Wait. I thought I heard someone outside the door.
Beg pardon,
What
sir.
are you doing here?
I was coming into the library with refreshments, sir. I thought perhaps His Excellency...
His Excellency is busy. Go away, waiter. We do not wish to be disturbed.
Yes, sir, I'm very sorry, sir.
The waiter quickly went to the phone in the butler's pantry and, making sure he wouldn't be overheard, dialed a number.
Hello? This is number 42 reporting. I have very important information. Listen closely. I overheard Don Alberto and an agent from his own country discussing the microfilm. They've changed their plans. Now listen closely. These are the new plans.
Meanwhile, at the embassy, Dolores Juarez entered the ladies' lounge.
May I share your mirror? Do you mind?
Oh, of course I don't mind at all.
A little pat of powder on your nose and cheeks, and we are ready to meet the public, no?
Frankly, I'd say yes.
Yes? Oh, you American girls are so naive, senorita. There, I feel so much better. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, I'm sure. Oh, wait.
You called me?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's nothing. Thank you.
Hasta la vista, senorita.
Oh, for a moment, I thought she was leaving with my handbag. Good thing I saw mine still here before I said anything about it.
Later, on the way to the airport, the senorita spoke to the chauffeur.
Pedro, there is a car coming fast behind us. They want to pass, perhaps.
Si, senorita.
Those men, they are pushing us off the road. Drive faster, Pedro.
Si, I am trying.
Pull over and stop or I'll shoot.
Pedro, they are pointing guns. We must stop.
So, senorita, you thought you'd trick us, huh?
What is the meaning of this? I shall report you to the authorities.
Igor, watch the driver. Right. You, senorita, get out of this car and come with us. And be sure to bring your bag with you.
But Pedro, do something.
Si, senorita, you'll do nothing.
Oh! You have killed him.
Killed is such an ugly word, Senorita Juarez. Liquidated sounds much better.
You know my name.
Of course. We also know that you were on your way to the airport with a microfilm of certain plans. Now, get out as I told you, or perhaps...
No, I will get out. What are you going to do?
First the bag.
No, you will not get it.
Give it to me. Igor.
What is it, Ivan?
Run the car over the embankment there. Started going well, then jump clear, understand?
Yeah, that's a good idea. People will think it was an accident.
For a short time, they'll think so. Time enough for us to get away. Go do it now.
Right.
Jump, you fool! He finally jumped clear. Come on, senorita. We go to our car. Come on, get in, miss. Good work, Igor.
Yes, Ivan. You have the microfilm, Ivan?
I'll make certain. So many things are carried by women. Wait. What is this? Aren't you Senorita Juarez?
I thought you knew.
But of course you are. I couldn't be mistaken. Tell me why you're carrying this, and this, and this.
But they are not mine.
Of course they're not yours. Calling cards. Miss Clicker Binney, a press pass. Clicker Binney, reporter, Daily Sentinel. A handkerchief with the initial CB. Somehow you managed to switch handbags with this Clicker Binney. And also the microfilm.
No, I do not understand.
Igor, we must find that girl reporter and get that microfilm at any cost.
A short time later, Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, was typing in her office at the Sentinel when...
So help me, Michael. You scared me out of a year's growth.
Ah, no, Casey. When I got big things on me mind, I can't go around thinking of doors.
Big things. You shouldn't be thinking of your feet all the time.
There you go. Change of the subject. Did Clicker Binney get back from that society shindig yet?
Well, if it's any of your business, she did get back. But a man called from the lobby and asked her to come down. Probably a new boyfriend she doesn't want you to meet.
Ah, quit your kidding. Say, isn't that Clicker's handbag on your desk?
Yes, and no.
Now, just what am I to make out of that answer, I'd like to know?
Well, that's the handbag she brought back with her, but Clicker says it's not hers. That's why she didn't take it downstairs with her.
Not hers, you say? Whose is it?
Look, all I know is that some woman switched bags with Clicker by mistake at the embassy. And she's going to phone there as soon as she comes back.
Yeah. I wonder what's in it.
Michael, stop nosing in that bag.
Oh! Now see what you made me do by your yelling.
Oh, the nerve. Pick up those things and put them into the bag before someone comes in.
Yeah, sure, a lot of junk, Casey. Ah, look. Classy card. Senorita Dolores Jalas or something like that. Hey, look at all the dough.
Put that back.
All right, I'm putting it there.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Has Axford come in?
Yes, he's here now.
Well, send him in here. It's important.
Yes, sir. Go see Mr. Reed right away, Michael.
I'm on my way. Oh,
What's that you're picking up?
nothing but a lipstick that must have rolled out of the bag. I'll put it back when I come out of Reed's office.
Oh, Axford. There are a few things I want to talk over with you. Yes,
Lowry is calling on line 1, Mr. Reed. He says it's important.
I'll take it. Yes, Lowry, what's up?
Plenty, boss. Gunnigan sent me out on East Highway to cover an auto accident. I found it isn't an ordinary accident.
Well, just what'd you find?
It was a diplomatic car. Went off an embankment and caught fire. The strange thing is that the guy who was driving was shot through the head. Murdered. I already phoned rewrite.
Well, do you have a photographer with you?
Yeah, but I don't
Get
think
some good close-ups. Take plenty of pictures.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, boss. The place is lousy with cops. They won't let us take any pictures. They won't let us near the wreck at all.
We'll do the best you can.
Okay, boss, I'll get what I can. So long.
Goodbye.
Hey, what's wrong, Reed?
Well, yes, Miss Case.
Commissioner Higgins is on the line, Mr. Reed.
All right, I'll take it. Hello, what's up, Commissioner?
Oh, Britt, we're calling all the newspapers and asking they withhold all mention of the accident on East Highway until we okay its release. The government authorities requested.
Well, can you tell me the reason?
Remember, this is off the record, Britt.
Well, of course.
It was a diplomatic car carrying the daughter of a diplomat to the airport. The driver was murdered and the girl disappeared. The father has stated the girl carried something in her handbag which is of greatest interest to certain parties. He was to follow her on the 7 o'clock plane.
Well, may I ask the girl's name?
Senorita Dolores Juarez.
Senorita Juarez?
That's right. Thanks for your cooperation, Britt. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, what's it all about? Did you say something about Senorita Juarez?
Well, he did mention Senorita Dolores Juarez,
Holy crow! Her handbag is out there on Casey's desk right now.
Her handbag? I'll go out and look it over.
You can't take that. Mr. Reed! Mr. Reed!
Come on, Axford. What happened, Miss Case?
A man. I tried to stop him. He took a handbag the clicker brought in. It belongs to a Senorita Juarez. And what's more, I'm afraid something's happened to Clicker Vinny.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Hello there, fellas and girls. Are you all set for Halloween? Maybe you're having a Halloween party with a big orange pumpkin in the window. You'll probably be using orange-colored paper napkins and favors, too. Yes, orange is the color for Halloween. And it's the color of a wonderful drink that will help make your party a big success. Sure, I mean delicious Orange Crush. It'll blend right in with your Halloween colors, and its cool, tangy, fresh fruit flavor will make the refreshments taste extra good. Remember, Orange Crush is made from real oranges, the freshest, juiciest, tree-ripened oranges that ever grew in sunny California. There's nothing artificial about Orange Crush. No artificial flavoring, no artificial coloring. That golden, fresh fruit Orange Crush goodness all comes from nature. Orange Crush is good for you. You can drink all you want. You'll just love it, and so will the gang. So tell Mom to stock up right away. Tell her to get it from her grocer in 6-bottle handy packs. You better help her fetch it yourself to be sure to get enough. And when you go to buy Orange Crush, ask for it by name. Don't just say orange. Say, I want Orange Crush, 'cause there's no other drink so good. No other drink has the same luscious, fresh fruit flavor as genuine Orange Crush. That's Orange Crush. OrangeCrush. Orange Crush. Now back to the Green Hornet. Miss Case told of a man who took the handbag Clicker Binney had brought in. Also, she said she feared something had happened to the Society reporter.
You must do something, Mr. Reed.
Now, calm down. Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, a man in a gray coat and hat came in. He said Clicker sent for her bag, that she was waiting in the lobby. He showed me one of her cards to prove she sent him.
Clicker's cards?
Yes, but I knew he was lying because Clicker brought the handbag of Senorita Juarez by mistake.
Wait, where's Clicker's own handbag?
She said the Senorita has it. The two handbags are identical.
Axford, go to police headquarters and watch for further developments on the murder case.
Right.
I'm going after that man.
A few moments later, Britt reached the street.
I must have missed him. There's a man getting into that car. That's Clicker in the back seat. Hey! Hey, you! They're gone. Taxi! Taxi! Not an empty cab in sight, and they've turned the corner. Well, I'll find them somehow. And it has to be done quickly.
Later, Britt Reed arrived at his apartment and told Cato what had happened.
You've heard all the facts, Cato. What do you think?
Spies, Mr. Britt?
Yes. There was another man in the car guarding Clicker Benny. They got away with her and the Senorita's handbag.
What you do now, Mr. Britt?
Well, Senor Juarez was to take the 7 o'clock plane for Mexico City. He hasn't canceled his reservation. But 2 other reservations were canceled. I checked with the airline and found out they'd been made in the name of a Mr. Carl Smith, Hotel Midtown, room 302.
You suspect man at hotel?
Yes. We'll take the Black Beauty and go to that hotel. No doubt the name is a phony, but they must have had that room. Come on, those 2 girls are in danger.
By means of a fire escape, Britt soon stood in the 3rd-floor hallway of the hotel. Using a master key, he entered room 302. He used a flashlight to look around and to search the bureau. A few moments later, he heard a key being pushed into the lock, and Britt hurriedly ran into the closet. A few seconds later, the door to the room opened, and the man who had posed as a waiter at the embassy entered.
Where the deuce is the light switch? Oh, there it is. Looks like they cleared out. Hope I still have the phone number of that new hideout. Yep, here it is. Trinity 24843. They better be there. I don't trust them. Hello? Ivan? Yes, this is Max. What's the idea? You 2 guys were to meet me, but... Oh, that's different. Where is the new place? Wait, I better write that down. All right, give it to me again. Right, I have it. See you shortly. So long. What in the... I'll take that paper. The Green Hornet. Give me that paper. This gun will take this, commie. No! Yes!
Maybe it's not good we call police from drugstore about a man in hotel room, Mr. Britt. If they make him talk, he'd tell about hideout. Will police be there when Green Hornet arrives?
I wanted that man taken into custody, Cato. They'll make him talk, but that may take a little time.
You take big risks.
Yeah, we're used to that. Hey, that's the place. Stop in the shadows of those trees just beyond.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt.
Now, you stay in the car and watch. The police may pick up the trail sooner than I hope. I'm going in and try to surprise those commies.
In a back room of a large old house, Clicker was talking to Senorita Juarez during a few minutes they were left alone.
I still don't know what this is all about. These men are vicious, Senorita Beanie. They are communist agents, and they have already committed murder to get what they are after.
Murder?
Yes. But as long as they do not find what they are after, we are safe.
We must get away from here somehow.
I heard you, but you'll not get away, either of you. We searched both handbags thoroughly. We couldn't find the microfilm.
It was not in my bag, senor.
No.
Well, why do you stare at me? I don't even know what you're talking about.
A small cylinder, like a lipstick. Did you take it? Yes, of course you did. You had the senorita's handbag. What did you do with that microfilm?
Please do not tell him.
But I really didn't take anything from your bag.
Igor.
What is it, Ivan?
I'm sure this girl took the plans when she had the senorita's handbag.
What are you going to do with them?
If they don't tell us what we want to know, they'll both disappear.
I would not tell you spies if I did know.
I have nothing to tell, but even if I had, I'd never tell you communists.
You'll either talk or take the results. We have a motorboat waiting at the river. Unless you tell us before we get you there, we'll tie you both with weights and throw you overboard. Now, we'll take you to the boat. You take the senorita, Igor. I'll bring this reporter.
Right.
Come on with us.
Hold it, you rat. Don't move.
A mess, man.
He's the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Well, I might have known. Maybe Miss Vinny and the Hornet are working together. He has the microfilm. Now he's come to get her away from us.
That's not true. He's just as bad as you are.
Please, Senor Hornet, do not deal with these men.
I deal with rats in only one way.
As Britt started forward, he didn't see Igor step from behind the door.
Good work, Igor. The open door hid you.
He knocked out the Green Hornet.
Yes. And now we'll find out who this famous Green Hornet really is. And we'll search him for the microfilm. Oh, no, wait, Igor. The honor is mine to take off the mask. Now you'll see his face. The lights, who'll turn them off? Get out, Igor, quick!
Senorita, are you all right?
I am all right. Find the light switch.
It's over here someplace. I found it. There.
The spies are gone.
So is the Green Hornet.
You feel better, Mr. Britt?
I'm just a little groggy. It's lucky you got me out of there and on my feet. I'm all right now.
Bright moonlight helped, but their car is still in sight.
They spoke of having a motorboat along the river near here. We must stop them before they reach it.
Look, they turn off toward river.
Step on it. I can see the outlines of a boat down that way.
Oh, they're stopping. They not notice we follow without lights.
Well, run right up beside their car. Slow down for me to jump off. Stop now! You'll not get away, commie!
Shoot him, Igor! I think not! I'll get you this time!
This'll quiet you.
No, don't shoot! Yes! Ivan!
Coming, Cato!
I'll kill you both!
Shut up, commie!
Someone in boat.
Well, guard these two. I'll try to reach that boat. It's a big jump, but here goes.
As Britt Reed moved forward, the man at the wheel turned.
Who's that? That's you, Ivan. Turn the boat back to the dock. Oh, Master, turn back, I said. Turn it!
Some distance from the dock, two cars sped along a road on a hill which paralleled the river. Because of the elevation, they could look down over the water.
Listen, a motorboat.
I hear it too. Oh, they are getting away. And I still think they found that microfilm in my bag.
Look, I can see the boat.
Holy crow, look, it's turning back toward the dock. Maybe we'll catch him, Commissioner Higgins.
Don't worry, Mike. We'll soon be at the dock to give them a warm welcome.
Say, Clicker, are you sure the Green Hornet was at that old house?
Yes, we both saw him. How did you know where to find us, Commissioner?
We received an anonymous phone call. Because of it, we captured one of the spies in the hotel. He thought his pals tipped us off, so we talked. I reasoned the Green Hornet was after the microfilm. What the spy told us.
Commissioner, the boat has almost reached the dock. Hurry, please, or they may get away.
We can't go faster down this hill, Senorita. We only have a few blocks to go. We'll get there as soon as possible.
Mr. Britt!
I'm all right, Cato. Help me lift this mug onto the dock.
Must hurry. Car's coming. Police, maybe.
Where are the other two commies?
Oh, they in car. Still unconscious from gas.
Oh, we'll leave this one here. Did you search him?
Oh, yes. Not find microfilm. Hurry, they almost here.
Well, they'll not find the microfilm, but they will get the spies. Come on, Cato.
Here's the car. Hey, Hey, look, two of them, both out cold.
Yes, here's another one on the dock.
Search them all for the microfilm.
All right, just a second. Let's see. No. Nope, I searched the one on the dock. No sign of the plane.
I've searched these two, but nary a sight of any microfilm. But we ought to search that boat. Holy crow, Commissioner. On the dashboard. Turn your flashlight that way.
Where? What do you see?
There, the Green Hornet seal. He must have got that microfilm.
Oh, to think that all this occurred just because you and I have identical handbags. They went through both of them with a fine tooth comb. And they spilled powder in mine and lost my lipstick.
Lipstick? Hey, senorita. I found something that fell from your bag. Your lipstick. I've been carried all afternoon. Here it is.
That is it.
Sure, that's it. But why get so excited about a lipstick?
Senor Axford, what I mean is that is the microfilm. Oh, give it to me.
The microfilm? Holy crow.
How did you get it, Axford?
When I looked in your handbag at the office, that lipstick fell out. Reed called me just then, so I put it into me pocket. Great day. And to think I had what everybody was hunting for.
Senor Axford, I am so glad you did have it. I think you're most wonderful. I shall reward you with a kiss.
Great saints. It was lucky for me this day that I had the lipstick in my pocket.
Don't let it upset you, Mike.
Now, don't be jealous, Clicker.
Jealous? Oh, my.
All right, men. Take these commies back to headquarters. Axford and I'll see you girls home safely.
Sure. The Green Hornet may be lurking about. Commissioner, it'll be a feather in your cap when you finally catch that criminal and find out who he really is.
Perhaps he is a criminal, as you say. But this time he has helped us greatly.
That's right. He captured the spies for us. In fact, I feel very friendly toward him at the moment.
Sure, and if he had found out I had that microfilm, he might have had real trouble on his hands when he tried to get it away from me. I'd like to tell him so, too.
Well, when I meet him, Mike, I'll tell him what you said.
Listen to him, will you? You think he already knows who that small pin is? What a laugh!
Sentinel X-ray, paper, red spy wing, broken. Diplomat's daughter and society reporter say, read all about it. Green Hornet involved. Sentinel X-ray, paper.
That's the Green Hornet story for today. Another exciting story brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world. The drink that's actually good for you because it's made with real oranges. The one and only Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles, it makes you feel fresh again. Always keep several bottles in your refrigerator. And always remember, the handy way to do that is to get the handy pack. 6 bottles of Orange Crush in a handy carrying case. This program is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created by George W. Trendle, produced by Trendle Campbell Muir Incorporated, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Wednesday and Friday at the same time by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. That's the drink you like best of all. Try it. Next time, ask for Orange Crush. But remember, don't say orange, say Orange Crush. ORANGECRUSH. Orange Crush. Next Friday, listen to the Green Hornet again in the exciting story of danger entitled The Hawk Ridge Gems. And now, till Friday, this is Fred Foy saying so long from Orange Crush. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Green Hornet.
he hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Black Market for Profit. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reed, young man about town and publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was sitting in the living room of his apartment reading, while Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, was about to remove the coffee service. Their attention was suddenly attracted by the words of a commentator on the radio.
Black market racketeers. We're going so far as to hijack truckloads of meat.
Black market racketeers get more bad every day, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Cato. They're creating a meat shortage for the people who can't or won't pay.
Taking a meat company truck.
So they're taking another truck.
Wait. The driver is still unconscious and in serious condition.
Well, that's not
the helper,
good.
However,
Oh, listen.
was able to tell the police that a masked man led the attack on the truck, presumably the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Therefore, the police
Someone
have orders
posed as
to
Hornet, no
push
doubt.
the suspicious criminal. If the driver should die, of course, the charges...
Shut it off,
will be
Cato.
added to many other charges.
Evidently, that news had just come over the teletype. The papers will be on the streets shortly, screaming for the capture of the Green Hornet.
Racketeers blame black market activities on Hornet, so they be able to continue unmolested, Mr. Britt.
Yes. It's evident they planned it so the police and public will believe the Green Hornet is behind the whole thing. That helper must have seen someone wearing a Hornet mask. They made sure he lived to tell it.
Well, someone used smart way to avoid suspicion.
Yes. Whoever's at the head of the gang is smart, Cato. Probably smart enough to realize the Green Hornet will try to run down the gang, too.
Well, then you think leader deliberately laid plan to trap Hornet, perhaps?
Could be, Cato. At least he'd be ready in case it were necessary. But it stands to reason as long as those racketeers can cast suspicion on the Hornet without his being caught, the better for the game they're playing.
Well, then it better they be caught soon.
Right, but I don't...
Mr. Reed's apartment.
Cato, this is Axford. Let me talk to Reed.
Just a minute, Mr. Axford.
Axford. Hello, Axford. What's up?
Reed, the meat racketeers are at it again.
Yes, I heard about them over the radio just now.
Sure, but I bet you didn't hear what I'm going to tell you. I got it straight from Sergeant Burke at Cops headquarters. That I did.
Well, I'm listening.
The Green Hornet's at the head of the whole thing. He phoned Cops headquarters and said so.
He did what?
Phoned headquarters. And he told Sarge he wasn't through by a long shot. Said he'd make the headlines again tomorrow night. Now, what do you think of that for nerve? Sarge was fit to be tied.
He did have a lot of nerve at that.
I'll say he did. Especially since he's wanted for murder. And that driver died just a while ago. The one who was held up tonight.
I see. So they're hunting the Hornet for murder, eh?
That's right. Sarge told him that, too. But he just laughed and hung up. He's a smooth one, that guy. But Sarge says they won't let up now till they track him down.
I can understand that. Well, Axford, you'd better stick around headquarters in case anything breaks. If it does, be sure to let me know.
That I will,
Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Axford tell you bad news, Needy?
That driver died, Cato. And the Hornet is blamed for his murder. Also, someone had the nerve to phone the police and say he was the Green Hornet.
Why he do that, I wonder?
It seems he told them he was going to make the headlines again tomorrow night. Something's got to be done, and soon.
You think of something, perhaps?
No. But sitting here isn't any help. I think I'll take a run out along River Road where that truck was held up tonight. Maybe I can turn up something.
If you go as Green Hornet, you'll be in danger from searching police, Mr. Britt.
It's a chance I'll have to take. I'm not going to let up until I get some clue that'll lead to the man or the men behind this black market deal. They can't get the Hornet blamed for murder and get away with it.
Well, Black Beauty ready. Also, gas weapon and masks.
Good. We've got a big job on our hands, Cato. Let's go.
In the meantime, in the office of the meat company, Cliffwood Butler and Edgar Duncan, partners of the firm, were discussing the situation.
If they don't do something soon, Ed, we'll be put out of business. The loss of both trucks and the meat that's been hijacked is too much.
Yes, of course, but we have insurance on every load as well as on the trucks.
What good is that when we can't get other trucks or more meat to sell?
You're right about that, Cliff.
Since you're general manager of the company, Ed, it's up to you to see that our deliveries get through. Isn't there some way you
wait a minute, Cliff. I know I'm responsible for getting the orders filled, but it isn't my fault because of what's been happening. Decided to send out another truckload tonight. Have them travel by back roads into the city.
That's a good idea. But do you have men who are willing to take a chance on taking the load through?
Yep. Gave the driver a gun to carry just in case. If the Green Hornet and his gang stop that truck, they'll be in for a surprise.
Good idea. Did you notify the police that you were sending out another truckload?
No. Thought it best not to tell anybody. Then there's no chance of the news leaking out.
Well, let's hope that one gets through safely. If it doesn't, I'll be about ready to give up. Go out of business.
Don't be so pessimistic. They'll get through all right. Why shouldn't they?
From what I hear of that Green Hornet, he has ways and means of finding out things. If he should...
don't worry. If he bothers that truck, they'll be prepared to put up a fight.
Good.
Well, I'll go get the truck on its way. And remember, don't worry. Just leave everything to me. I'll see that we get our deliveries made, one way or another.
Must have been right along here that the truck was hijacked, Cato.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. This is route they were supposed to have followed tonight. Listen. Police come, Mr. Britt.
Yes, I overlooked the fact they'd be patrolling this road tonight.
What we do now? They're coming fast.
We'll have to lose them. Take to the back roads, Cato, and if necessary, use the smoke screen. Step on it. Well, we lost them, Cato, but it took some time.
We turn around now and go back to River Road?
I was thinking of doing that. If we've come so far, we might as well go the rest of the way to town on this back road. Let's go.
Police sure to blame Hornet for everything. Not look for anybody else.
That's where the danger lies, Cato. While the police are concentrating their hunt on me, the others can continue with their dirty work.
Well, that's true. If they... Look, Mr. Britt. On side of road.
Stop the car, Cato. Come on.
I'm coming.
Got your flashlight handy?
Yes, sir. Here, light.
Two men. Both unconscious.
Look like they've been hit on head.
They have been hit, but good.
Here, a gun by hand of this one.
Let's see. Looks as though it dropped from his hand. I'll take it. Well, this is interesting.
What you find, Mr. Britt?
Look here, Cato. Oh, the police have picked up our trail.
It's bad if we found
It's
here.
time for us to leave, Cato. Run for the car. Here we are. I'll drive, Cato.
Yes, sir. Must hurry, Mr. Britt.
And how?
Here you are, sir.
Green Hornet spotted leaving scene of crime. Read all about it.
Here you are, sir.
Lead hijacking on the Intrigue. Special action.
The following morning, Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, entered the young publisher's office.
Oh, well, what is it, Miss Case?
There's a gentleman to see you, Mr. Reed. Mr. Butler, an official of the meat company.
Mr. Butler? Oh, very well, show him in, Miss Case.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him to come right in. Mr. Reed will see you, Mr. Butler.
Thank you.
Morning, Mr. Butler. Come right in.
Morning, Mr. Reed.
Have a chair. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. Mr. Reed, I came here because of the unfortunate happenings to our trucks. No doubt you're familiar with the details.
Yes, the black market racketeers are after your trucks with a vengeance.
You say black market racketeers, but you know as well as I do that the person responsible is the Green Hornet.
I understand everyone blames the Hornet.
And with reason. The evidence is irrefutable.
So it seems. Why have you come to see me, Mr. Butler?
Well, I came here because I understand your paper offers a standing reward for the capture of that criminal.
So?
So I want to add to that offer. My partner and I have decided to give an additional reward of $10,000 for his capture.
I see. Evidently, there's no doubt in your mind that the Hornet is responsible for the attacks on your trucks.
As a matter of fact, it's my partner, Mr. Duncan, who insisted we post this reward. He's our general manager, you know. And he's determined to run that Hornet to earth, one way or another.
Well, I guess Mr. Duncan has reason to be disturbed after all the setbacks to your company.
Yes, and he feels certain, as do the police, that no one but the Green Hornet could pull those jobs. Where he disposes of the meat he steals is beyond me. But I guess there are plenty of unscrupulous retailers that will buy black market meat these days.
No doubt. People who refuse to buy black market products, the racket would die out.
Exactly.
Well, I should think your drivers would be on the guard, knowing that previous truckloads were stolen.
Oh, they've been warned, of course. As a matter of fact, the driver of the truck that was taken last night, the second truck, carried a gun, which Mr. Duncan had given him in case of attack.
Yes. Evidently, he didn't get a chance to use it.
That's right. The Green Hornet must have taken him by surprise, knocked him and the helper out, and taken the gun as well as the truckload of meat.
You say Mr. Duncan gave the gun to the driver?
Yes.
See. Well, we'll publish the fact that your company offers an additional reward. Let's hope our combined rewards result in the capture of the man you're after.
That's what we're all hoping, Mr. Reed.
Oh, by the way, I understand the Hornet has boasted that he'll make the headlines again tonight.
Yes. Imagine the impudence of the man. Calling the police last night and saying, I'm going to make the headlines again tomorrow night. It's outrageous.
In a way, it is, Mr. Butler. All we can do is wait and see if he makes good his boast.
Well, we'll be ready for him. Tonight, Mr. Duncan has planned to send out one of our trucks along River Road. But it'll carry a squad of police instead of a load of meat. The regular load will go by way of the post road, which is the long way round.
Mr. Duncan seems to be quite a planner. No doubt he hopes to trap the Hornet on the River Road.
That's the idea. Of course, that information is off the record.
Well, that goes without saying, Mr. Butler.
Well, thank you. I won't keep you any longer. Let's hope our plan works. And your headlines tonight will carry the news of the capture of the Green Hornet.
If the plans work out according to schedule, there's no reason why we shouldn't have news of the capture of the man responsible for what's taken place. I'll see that your offer's printed the next edition, and thank you for coming in.
The money will be paid gladly, I can assure you that. Okay, Mr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Butler. So they plan a trap for the Green Hornet. There's one thing they don't know. The Hornet has an ace in the hole that may spring another trap to catch the real leader of that black market gang. And the showdown will come tonight.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. back to our story. After the departure of Mr. Butler, Britt Reed went to the outer office to talk over some letters with Miss Case. While they were talking, Axford entered.
Hi, Reed. How are you, Casey?
Oh. Not feeling as well as I did a moment ago.
Feeling the heat, maybe?
No, but I do expect to get a bit of hot air any time now.
Is this a new battle or a continuation of the old one?
Oh, it's just our way of showing a bit of good neighbor policy, Mr. Reed.
Says you, Casey. Say, Reed, I come to tell you. Get ready for a scoop in the Daily Sentinel tonight.
Are you going to bring it in, Axford?
That I am.
That ought to rate a headline in itself.
There you go, belittling again as usual. Casey, if I ever came in here and heard you say one nice word...
Never mind, Axford. Go on, tell me what scoop you expect to get for the Sentinel tonight.
About the capture of the Green Hornet, who's been doing all that black market hijacking and all, that's what.
What makes you think you'll get such a scoop?
Reed, this is supposed to be confidential. So don't you or Casey breathe it to us all.
I suppose you're afraid we'll run to the Hornet and tell him whatever you tell us. Is that it?
Yeah, that's right. You see... Will you shut up, Casey? Run to the Hornet.
Okay, Axford, I'll keep quiet. Go ahead and talk.
Yes, what's the off-the-record news you were about to tell us?
Just this, Reed. The meat company and the cops are planning a trap for the Hornet tonight.
Really?
Yeah. Instead of with a load of meat, a truck's going to go out with a load of cops in it. Like the Hornet and his gang hold it up. Louis, they got him!
Sure. Are you going in the truck?
No, I'm going to do a bit of patrolling with Sergeant Burke in the squad car in hopes of getting a line on that schwal field.
In other words, you're going to play safe, is that it?
Play safe, you say? Casey, the way you talk, you'd think I was afraid of the Green Hornet.
Well, aren't you?
Did you hear that, Reed? Aren't I, she's asking. Sure, and I wouldn't stoop to answer such a question. Me, afraid of the Green Hornet. Ha! Why, if I could put my hand on him, I'd grab him just like I'm doing to Reed here.
Axford, my goat.
Oh, I'm sorry, Reed. Me, afraid of the Green Hornet. Come to think of it, that's an insult to me manhood, that it is. So I'll be leaving you right now. So long, Reed.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Axford.
You certainly put him in a good mood to face the Hornet tonight.
Oh, it'd be just like that big goof to get a scoop at that. Who knows?
That evening, Britt Reed phoned Cato on the private line and directed him to bring the Black Beauty to the prearranged meeting place downtown. Soon, the gleaming, powerful car was speeding through the dark back streets of the city.
You not say where we go, Mr. Britt.
Before I tell you where we're heading, Cato, I want you to stop in the vicinity of a drugstore. And then, as Britt Reed, I'm going to make a phone call.
Who you make call to?
Well, listen, must be a police call coming on the radio.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Meat company truck hijacked on Post Road. Driver reports truck and load taken by Green Hornet. Watch all roads for Green Hornet. That is all.
They did it again, Cato.
Whoever lead gang must know truck going on other road carry police instead of meat, Mr. Britt.
Yes, that gang leader's smart, but not quite smart enough. Find a drugstore so that I can make that phone call, and hurry, Cato.
Meantime, Mr. Butler and Mr. Duncan were discussing the latest developments in the office at the meat company.
Ed, for the life of me, I can't understand how that Hornet finds things out. How could he have found out we were sending a second truck out tonight on the Post Road route?
The guy's much smarter than we give him credit for, Cliff. Evidently he got wind of our plan somehow.
It's ruining his head. It won't be long before we'll be out of business for good.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be much we can do about it.
But...
Hello.
Hello, this is Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel. Is this Mr. Butler?
No, I'm Edgar Duncan, his partner.
Oh, yes. Well, you probably know that Mr. Butler was in my office today to offer a reward for the capture of the Green Hornet.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Reed.
Well, I thought you might like to know that the authorities think they found out where the stolen trucks are being hidden. They're getting ready to close in for the capture.
You mean they think they found the hideout of the Green Hornet and his gang?
Yes, I thought you might like to know.
Yes, I'm very glad to know, Mr. Reed. Very glad. Thanks for calling.
Don't mention it. If the tip-off of the police is correct, maybe your troubles will soon be over.
I hope so. Thanks again. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Duncan.
So Mr. Reed says they think they found the hideout of the Green Hornet, huh?
Yes.
Police are preparing to move in on him and his gang. I think I'll drive down to police headquarters and be there in case they do make the capture. I'll see you later, Cliff. Yes, of course. I'll be here, waiting.
You'll get person you want on telephone, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato. And I will sit here in the car and watch that gate for a short time.
Who will watch for to come out gate of meat company?
That remains to be seen, Cato. Of course, I do have a certain person in mind.
Oh, look. Car coming from meat company now.
I hope this is it, Cato. But wait till it comes through the gate, then we'll follow. All right, start the Black Beauty. And don't let that car out of your sight.
Sure, and my job ain't worth 2 cents after this night. That doggone Hornet's done it again.
Well, what are we going back to cops' headquarters for, I'd like to know? Why ain't you staying out to hunt that guy? Sarge, to my way of thinking, the whole force is slipping if they give up the hunt so easy like.
Is that so now? Listen to me, Mike Axford. 'Tis the likes of you and your squawking that makes Reed and other publishers rake over the force in them editorials like they do.
Well, now, Reed does ask me help in writing them editorials now and then. So you better be nice to me, Sarge.
Shut up. For 2 pins, I'd bounce you right out of this car on that drooping derby of yours. In fact, that car coming toward us is breaking the speed law. If we weren't going the other way, I'd...
Hey, look! Here comes another one. Looks like he's chasing the car that passed. Holy crow, Sarge! It's him, the Hornet.
Heavens to the Betsy, for once you're right.
Well, hurry up, turn around. Get a move on, Sarge. Come on.
Shut up and let go of the wheel, you nitwit. I'll get after him, all right. And this time I'll stay right behind him, or my name ain't Patrick Burke.
In the back office of an old warehouse, 2 men sat at a table going over some figures on a piece of paper before them. On a chair nearby were 2 crudely made Hornet masks.
Well, let's see now. As I figured, we each got about $2,000 coming for what we've done to date. Not including the truck we just rolled in.
Why, we ought to get more than that. Why let the boss cop all the gravy?
We'll find a way to get more out of him. Don't you worry. That's the boss. Wonder why he come here now.
I'll let him in.
Well, hiya, boss. We got the truck okay.
Yeah, and we've been getting a laugh out of all them cops you sent on a wild goose chase, too. You sure are a smart one of the...
He's not so smart. Take some of this, double-crosser.
The Green Hornet. He gassed the boss.
He took us by surprise. We gotta do something.
I'll do something, all right.
I ducked that one, killer. Now you can have this. I'll help you get that Hornet. I think not.
Drop that gun, you. Drop it.
Oh, my arm.
This'll do it.
This one acts tough. Hit me, will you, if I can get that rod.
Take a whiff of this, mug.
Yes. No.
There are masks they use on chair.
Yes. Stick one of them on the boss there while I put this gun in his hand.
Why you put gun in hand?
It's the gun I found on the hand of that driver last night. Duncan gave it to him for protection, but it was loaded with blank cartridges.
Oh, making it safe for these 2 men to hold up truck as usual.
Right. That tipped me off to the probable leader. I couldn't let the police know because I couldn't explain how Britt Reed would come to have that gun. The police. Let's get out of here quick, Cato.
Later that night, in the city room of the Daily Sentinel...
Reed, you should have been there. Such excitement you never saw in all your life.
Did the police get the gang and recover the stolen trucks and the meat?
That we did, Mr. Reed. We followed the Hornet to the hideout.
But they didn't get the Hornet. But at first I thought they did have him. You should have heard him strutting. Though it only lasted about 2 minutes.
Is that so now? You were too doggone weak to strut when you saw that masked guy lying there on the floor.
Masked guy? Well, who was he?
Sure, it was one of the guys that owned the meat company. Mr. Cliffwood Butler, that's who.
Butler? Really?
That it was, Reed. Mr. Duncan and his partners followed the cops out there to identify him. He had the gun that Mr. Duncan gave to the truck driver last night.
Sure, Butler confessed everything when them 2 mugs we found with him came to and started talking.
Seems Butler knew Duncan was going to give that gun to the driver, so he got to it first and loaded it with blanks, so his men wouldn't get shot when they held up the truck.
That's amazing.
And what's more, Reed, we found the trucks had been sprayed with paint and had the serial numbers filed down, all but the last truck they got. And in the back part of the warehouse was a big coal box where they kept all the meat.
I suppose it was to be sold on the black market.
That's right. Butler was putting his partner right out of business, stealing everything. But it did him no good. He's up for murder now.
Sure. And it serves him right, too, for hobnobbing with the Green Hornet.
But I thought you said it wasn't the real Green Hornet, that he had his men wearing masks like the Hornet.
That's right, Mr. Reed. But 'twas the real Hornet we followed out there all right. He got sore at the bunch and cleaned up on them, leaving them for us to pick up, and he got away.
Well, that sentence, he got away, sounds familiar, Sergeant Burke.
Ha! That it does.
Shut up, you. Now look, Mr. Reed. Can't you for once just say we caught the black market gang that was working with the Hornet without playing up that part of it, about him getting away, I mean? Just this once, maybe?
Well, Sergeant, perhaps just this once. But keep after him.
We will that, Mr. Reed. And I promise you, if we ever catch that devil, you'll be the first to know. You can count on that.
I'm sure I can, Sergeant. I'm very sure I'd be the first to know.
That's the Lexby baseball! Black market racketeers indicted for murder! Cliff Woods Butler, leader of gang, Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still inside! That's the Lexby baseball!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stabor speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Gentleman Jerry meets his match. The Green Hornet strikes again. Jerry Franklin, whose educational background and polished manners hadn't prevented a jail sentence for swindling his business partner, had left prison without having learned a lesson from his experience. His appearance, manners, and more or less cultured speech had caused him to become known as Gentleman Jerry among his questionable friends in the underworld. On a certain evening, he sat in his well-furnished room talking to his two henchmen, Spike and Gabby.
Well, boys, I told you that if you stuck with me, you'd have plenty of money in your pockets.
Yeah, Jerry, you sure are a slick one, all right. And you know plenty of good rackets to make dough, too. Hey, I bet you could talk a kid into giving up his candy.
Stow the gap, Gabby. You don't have to be always telling Jerry how good he is. He knows it all right enough.
Thank you, Spike. If I thought you were capable of it, I might put that down to a bit of sarcasm, more or less.
Gee, Spike. Pipe that smooth talk. You see? That's what I mean about Jerry. He sure got what it takes to pull in the suckers with the dough.
Okay. Talks like a gent, so what?
Seems to me Gabby values my accomplishments more than you do, Spike.
Look, Jerry, I'm hanging out with you as long as you put us wise to making easy dough. But I ain't fooled none by that gentleman stuff the guys hand out about you. You can be quick on the rough stuff when you need it.
In other words, you believe I hide an iron hand under a silk glove. Is that it, Spike?
Stop talking in riddles. Why don't you talk good English for a change? Anyway, I want to get out of this fancy dump of yours. So get to the point and tell us what's on your mind, will you?
All right, listen, both of you. Ever since I left prison, I've harbored a great deal of resentment toward two certain people.
Hey, you did what?
Look, Sap, he means he sawed a couple of jerks. Get it?
Oh. Hey, gee, I would have thought them words you said meant that.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Go on, Jerry. What's the catch?
Well, the time has come for me to even the score. And you two are going to help me do it.
Yeah, if it means making any dough, then maybe I'll be interested. Well, come on, give us the dope. Who's the guys you got it in for?
One of them is Daniel Lewis, the wealthy stockbroker.
Lewis, huh? Hey, he's big pumpkins in this city.
Hey, you mean you know Lewis, the big shot, Jerry?
Well, at one time I knew him quite well, Gabby. In fact, we were business partners. He had me sent to prison for certain stock discrepancies.
Well, can they send you to the pen for things like that?
What a dope.
Who's a dope? Who are you to call it?
Skip it. Who's the other guy you got it in for, Jerry?
The other one is a very notorious personage, or, to use a distasteful term, I might say criminal, known as the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
For the love of Mike, Jerry. You wasn't in partners with him, too, once, was you? Not with the Green Hornet.
No, of course not, Gabby. But the Hornet found out about the stock deals and tried to horn in. It was because of him that the discrepancies came to light. Well, the time has come for me to pay back both of them. A bit of sweet revenge, one might say, to dull my bitterness.
All right, can the stage talk and tell us how we fit into the picture. How are you going to get back at them two, and what's in it for us?
Now, Lewis has an only daughter. I've never met her since she was away at boarding school most of the time. Well, she's grown now, and according to the society right-up in the Sentinel, quite the apple of her father's eye.
So what?
Just this. Through that girl, I think I'll have the opportunity of striking back at Lewis and the Green Hornet at one and the same time. Likewise, making quite a monetary haul for all of us.
Yeah, but look, Jerry, I ain't one to go messing around where that Hornet's concerned. He's smart like a fox, that guy.
No one is too smart to be outsmarted, Gabby. If the right person sets out to do it. I'm of the opinion that I'm capable of doing it. With your help, of course. Now, if you decide to come in with me, I'll tell you my plan.
Yeah, but Jerry...
Shut up, Gabby. Okay, Jerry, we'll play along. Sooner or later, somebody has to take the wind out of the Hornet's sails. Maybe you're the guy that can do it.
A few days later, as twilight fell over the city, Carol Lewis, daughter of Daniel Lewis, alighted from a taxicab in front of the Lewis mansion. She walked rapidly across the sidewalk and up the stone steps leading to the grilled front door. As she fumbled in her bag for her key, she was startled by a low, tense voice behind her.
Hold it, sister. No squawks out of you.
Who are you? What do you want?
Quiet. Never mind the chatter. Now, come on. Somebody over there in the car across the street wants to talk to you.
Well, this is outrageous. If anybody wants to talk to me, tell them to come to my home.
I said stow that back talk, or do I have to use this little persuader to make you shut up and come along?
Oh, a gun.
Yeah, a gun. Now get moving to that car and quick before somebody comes along, see?
Don't point that at me. It might go off.
Yeah, you're getting the idea fast, sister. Now you're coming over to that car?
Yes, I'm coming.
Good.
Sure hate to have to use force on a good-looking babe like you. Go on. And stop looking around. Act like nothing's going on if any cars come along, see? That's the car. That's sedan there. Now open the door and get in the back. Here she is, boss. Oh, Miss Carol Lewis, I believe. Well, do get in and sit down.
I have no intention of getting in, and furthermore, I intend
Get
to...
one now, boss. Tells you. Spike, I'm ashamed of you. That's no way to treat a lady. Here, let me help you. There.
Now that you've forced me into this car, I demand to know the meaning of... Why, you're wearing a mask.
Just be calm, Miss Lewis. Get in and close the door, Spike. Yeah. All right, Gabby. Drive on and keep out of the way of traffic policemen.
Let me out of this car.
Take it easy, sister.
Why are you taking me away like this?
Don't be alarmed, Miss Lewis. I assure you no harm will come to you if you do as I tell you.
Who are you men?
Oh, how stupid of me. We should be introduced, of course. Well, you've already had the pleasure, perhaps I should say dubious pleasure, of meeting Spike here. The driver there is our good friend Gabby, another business associate of mine. And as for myself, well, I'm sure you've heard of the much-discussed Green Hornet.
Later that evening, Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, young man about town and publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was talking to Ed Lowry, ace reporter on the Sentinel.
Mr. Reed hasn't heard the latest news yet. I think he'll get a shock when he does, Lowry.
Yeah, I guess he will at that, Casey.
Well, here's Mr. Reed now.
Were you looking for me, Lowry?
Well, not exactly, Chief. I just dropped in a minute to talk to Casey. Oh, by the way, have you heard the latest?
The latest? No, I've been in the barber shop. What's up?
Well, that society girl, Carol Lewis, has been snatched, Chief.
Carol Lewis kidnapped? Daniel Lewis's daughter?
That's right, Mr. Reed.
That is news.
Her old man's a friend of yours, isn't he, Chief?
Yes, a very good friend. Well, as long as I've known him, I never had much of a chance to get acquainted with Carol. She was usually away at school or traveling. Are there any details about the case?
Yeah, and wait till you hear, Chief. They already know who grabbed her.
They know who did it?
Who?
She was kidnapped by the Green Hornet, Mr. Reed.
The Green Hornet? What gave them that idea?
Well, I got all the dough from headquarters and phoned it into the rewrite desk, Chief. Seems old man Lewis received a note from his daughter saying she was being held by the Green Hornet himself.
That's very interesting, I must say.
I understand Mr. Lewis is quite upset over the whole thing, Chief.
No doubt. He thinks the world of his only daughter.
I should think he'd be worried knowing that the Green Hornet is responsible for her disappearance.
Strange that the Hornet would let his identity as kidnapper be known.
That guy probably likes to get headlines, Chief.
Well, maybe you're right, Lowry. Well, Miss Case, I think I'll run along home. In a way, I may drop in to see Dan Lewis and offer any aid the Sentinel can give in helping to locate his daughter. Meantime, Lowry, you might go down to police headquarters in case there's any further development.
Okay, Chief. Believe me, the Hornet's really sticking his neck out this time. The authorities won't stop till they catch up with him. And when they do, it'll be his finish once and for all.
Britt Reed left his office and went to the Lewis home. A short time later, he was sitting in the Lewis study talking to Carol's father, whom he regarded as a close friend.
Tell me, Dan, were there any circumstances surrounding Carol's disappearance that you haven't mentioned?
No, Britt. I told the police everything. Though the note which was found in the mailbox warned that the police were not to interfere.
May I see that note? Do you still have it?
Yes, I have it. I read it to the police over the phone. I asked them to stay away from the house in case that criminal should try to leave further instructions. Here's the note. It's in Carol's handwriting.
Thanks. Dear Dad, I'm being held by the Green Hornet who is telling me what to write.
The confounded nerve of that criminal is amazing.
Yes, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, yes. You are to leave $25,000 in unmarked bills of small denomination in the roadside mailbox of an old farmhouse located on the left side of the West Highway, 3 miles beyond the Mill Bridge at midnight tonight. And don't worry too much. Say, you aren't given much time to raise the money, are you, Dad?
I contacted the head of my bank. It's being arranged.
I see. Well, this note goes on to say, the Hornet says to tell you he knows you'll probably contact the police. But if they interfere, we'll both be sorry. Love, Carol.
Have you ever heard of anything so brazen as that? Moreover, he's not so smart, Britt. The police will be out there to see when the money's picked up. They'll follow whoever takes it and capture the whole gang, if there is a gang with him.
Somehow, Dan, I don't think it'll be as simple as that. The one who dictated that letter is probably smarter than you give him credit for.
So you think the Green Hornet is smart, hmm?
It's really not for me to say. But tonight's events will prove that point one way or the other.
Britt, any man stupid enough to let everyone know by means of that note that he's a perpetrator of this crime can't be very smart to my way of thinking.
I've been thinking of that point myself, Dan. Evidently, he has a reason for such publicizing.
Well, he's getting publicity this time. A little too much for the good of the Green Hornet.
I rather agree with you. Well, I'll be getting along home. If there's anything I can do, you know you can call on me. I'm as anxious as you are to get your daughter back safely. And also to have the police catch the man responsible for the crime.
A short time later, Britt Reed arrived at his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
I hear news on the radio about Green Hornet taking away a Lewis girl. That's not good for a real Hornet, Mr. Britt.
You're right about that, Cato. Whoever's behind this is baiting the Hornet for some reason or other.
You do something about it, Mr. Britt?
Of course. We're going to nibble at that bait, Cato. We'll take the Black Beauty and see if we can find this criminal's hideout before the police carry out certain plans. Plans which, to my way of thinking, the kidnapper's hoping they will follow. Tonight, the Green Hornet's going to have a battle of wits with a very clever criminal, Cato.
Gas gun and mask ready.
All right. Let's go, Cato.
We'll continue our story in just a minute. Do you have extra time on your hands this summer? If you have, there are important jobs for all of you. Men and women, boys and girls. You're needed to help harvest the crops on America's farms. Our farmers have been asked to grow even more this year than they did in the record food production year of 1943. But if 1944's crops are to be harvested, the farmers must have the help of 4 million extra workers to work full or part-time. Volunteers will be made members of the United States Crop Corps, and they'll be paid prevailing wages for the amount and type of work done. Now, the need will be urgent in nearly every part of the country during the next few months, but it will vary somewhat from time to time and place to place. So wait for the local call. Respond when the local call comes in your community. And now back to our story. In a small, dilapidated tenant house, quite a distance back from the old farmhouse on the West Highway, Jerry and his friends sat talking over their plans.
Hey, Jerry, supposing something goes wrong with your crazy plan.
Oh, Jerry knows what he's doing, Spike. He's too smart to let anything go wrong.
Oh, yeah? Well, it don't seem like a smart move to me to practically lead the cops right to where we're hiding out.
Calm yourself, Spike. I've planned this better than you think. If you and Gabby do as you're told, nothing will go wrong.
You know, Jerry, that dame in the other room's got plenty of spunk. When I looked in there a while ago, she was sleeping. As calm as you please.
Is she securely tied?
Sure, hands and feet. Hope she ain't scared of the dark in there.
She's very sensible. She took my word for it when I told her she wouldn't be harmed.
Hey, it's spooky sitting here with that lamp turned down low.
Pick it up off the floor and turn the wick up, Gabby. Put the lamp on the table there.
Hey, you nuts or something? Somebody might see the light when they pass on the road out there.
Do as I tell you, Gabby. I expect it to be seen. Good. Now, Gabby, I want you to take your place over there so that when the door is opened, you'll be behind it. Understand?
Oh, sure.
Hey,
I get it.
Sound like you're really expecting somebody to come here, Jerry. It'll be almost an hour yet before the old man leaves the door on the mailbox on the West Highway.
At the proper time, Spike, I'll tell both of you what to do. As to why I have Gabby stand over there, well, frankly, I'm expecting a premature visit from the most sought-after man in the city tonight. The Green Hornet himself.
Not knowing that a trap was carefully being laid for his capture, Britt Reed and Cato raced along the West Highway in the superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Why are we going so early to a place where ransom money to be left, Mr. Britt?
I have an idea that hideout will be somewhere in the same vicinity, Cato. Though I'm certain it isn't in that old farmhouse. Oh, there's the place, Cato. Slow down. Yeah, that must be the mailbox, all right. Oh, look, just beyond is a dirt road. Turn in there.
This dirt road looked like it run well behind the old farmhouse, Mr. Britt.
Yes, the moon's so bright we can see the old farmhouse over there. Keep on going, Cato.
This road looked like it not used much.
Put out the headlights now. If we do happen to be coming to the place we're seeking, it's no use giving them a warning.
Yes, Mr. Britt. There. Moonlight plenty bright for us to see road.
Now, take it easy, Cato. There's a small place over there to the left. You'd better stop.
Light show in one window.
Yes. If it is the hideout, this is all too easy. One would be led to believe they're expecting us to find them.
You suspect trap?
And that remains to be seen. Open the glove compartment and get that special mask out, Cato.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh. Use of protected mask mean you not depend on gas gun alone.
I have a hunch we've found the hideout, since they practically led us on this way. And I'll have need for special methods in case of a trap, Cato. And I'll lay our plans. Put this in your pocket.
I guess that's what you mean to use. Now what to do?
You recall that gas station we passed about a half-mile back on the West Highway?
Yes, sir.
Well, I want you to drive back there and make a phone call. I'll wait here until you get back. And then we'll lay our plans and move in on that old tenant house there. Maybe before we're through, the men in there will learn that the name of the Green Hornet is not to be taken in vain.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Burke speaking. What's that? Not so fast. Now tell me again. Yeah? Yeah? Are you sure? Say, who are you? Hey, wait a minute. Hello! Hello! He hung up.
What's up, Sarge?
Plenty, Lowry. Some guy with marbles in his mouth trying to tell me they found the kidnapper's hideout.
Who found it, Sarge?
He just said we. That's all I know. Come on, we'll get the boys and get going in the squad car.
Where are we heading?
Come along and find out. I ain't got time to stop and give you any information now. Cassidy, get the squad car quick. We're going out to grab the Green Hornet.
A short time later in the hideout, Spike, becoming impatient and not having much confidence in Jerry's plan, suddenly stood up and spoke.
Jerry, waiting like this is driving me nuts. What time is it?
Spike, you really need something for your nerves. You've asked that question 3 times in the last 10 minutes. However, just to ease your mind, it's 11:15.
Well, it don't look like that Hornet's going to show up like you expect. And I ain't saying I'm sorry either.
He's got cold feet, Jerry.
You shut your mouth, you hear? I got a right to think Jerry's a fool proposing as a Green Hornet if I want to.
Quiet.
See?
Want that girl to hear you? We'll have no quarreling among ourselves, and I mean what I say.
Now, listen, Jerry, if you say so, I'll make that dope close his trap. He ain't got no right to yap at you like that.
I can take care of Spike if necessary. Now keep quiet, both of you.
Hey, Jerry, I'm getting tired standing over here behind this door. Maybe you made a mistake in thinking...
Gabby, I'm a student of psychology. Now, to my way of thinking, the Green Hornet will resent my having used his name. He'll come out this way to settle the score. And since I've made it more or less easy for him to find us, he should be coming to this place very soon.
What are you going to do, Jerry? Bump him off?
Don't be so crude, Spike. The police will take care of the Hornet in due time.
The cops? Hey, what are you driving at?
Just this. Mr. Lewis will soon be putting the money in the mailbox. I want you to go up there, and after he leaves, bring it back here.
Jumping catfish, Jerry. Maybe the cops will turn me back
Of
here.
course they will. That's just what I want them to do.
You mean you want me to get picked up? Hey, what gives here? A double cross?
They won't pick you up. They'll let you take the money, and then they'll follow you back here. They want to get the girl, the money, and us, not just you.
Hey, what's the idea of letting Spike lead the coppers here? I don't get it.
Very simple, Gabby. They'll follow Spike at a reasonable distance. Spike will drive to this door here. We'll all go out the back, get into my car, make a getaway down the back road. Get it?
Sure, I get it. But where does the Hornet fit in if you don't bump him off, like Spike said?
Look, when the Green Hornet comes here, as he will, we'll jump him and knock him cold. Then we'll tie him up in that chair there. The cops will find him and think his partners in crime double-crossed him and decamped with a ransom.
Hey, gee, Spike. Ain't he the smart one, though? The cops will bust in here, find the real Hornet, and the girl we got tied up there in the other room. She won't know he ain't Jerry, because she only saw Jerry with that mask on, and in the dark at that. And they'll find the Hornet, mask and all.
Yeah? Well, I ain't so sure it'll work out like Jerry thinks it will.
Come, Spike. It's a well-thought-out plan. Remember, we'll have that Hornet at a disadvantage when he comes through that door with Gabby ready to get him from behind. Oh, yes, it's sure to succeed.
All very clever, my friend. Very well planned indeed.
Jerry, it's a Green Hornet.
He must have come in through the bedroom window. He don't play fair, Jerry. That wasn't our plan.
Quiet. Don't be such a fool. So, Hornet, you suspected a trap, huh?
I always suspect a trap. I understand you've been trying to discredit my name.
Oh, that. Well, if you mean the masquerading I did, wearing a mask as the Green Hornet, I don't think you could call it discrediting. After all, my good fellow, you're already known as a notorious criminal.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to take the blame for what you do.
Really? Well, I may have impersonated you, but perhaps you underestimate me, Hornet. You see, I was expecting you to come here.
That's quite evident. For a criminal, I must say you're a smooth talker.
I find it helps in my line of endeavor.
Hey, why all the talk? Now, what gives now, Jerry? He's got us covered with that gun.
Hey, look at Jerry. How are we going to go through with our plan now when he messed it all up? I don't like this business. It ain't working out right.
I suppose your friend there expects me to sit down and let you tie me up as you'd planned. You see, I overheard your conversation a while ago.
Of course, our plan hasn't worked out yet, but we... Grab him, boy. Hold him.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll get his gun.
You'll get it all right like this.
Hey, look out, Spike.
Got me. I've got him from behind. I can't hold him long. We've got to get that gas gun.
I'll help you, Jerry. Hey, he's got one arm loose. He's waving at the window. Hey, what's he doing?
Hey, look out above. My eyes. I can't see.
Dear gas, Jerry, I can't see. Jerry.
Get to the door, quick.
Nobody leaving right now.
I get loud.
Oh, another gas gun.
I'll slug you if I can only see.
No time for play. So sorry, do this.
Now open the door and let this tear gas blow out.
We tied him up, perhaps?
Yes. This one first. Yes. He's the leader.
All right.
Now, we'll tie him to that chair.
Yes. This other one tied.
Good.
Too.
Now to get that mask out of that man's pocket and put it on him.
Yes.
Now there. He might as well play the game through.
These special masks we wear, good to keep out tear gas from eyes. There's leader, mask and all, tied in the chair. You not find girl?
While I was listening at the door, I heard them say she was tied up in the other room. The police will find her when they arrive.
Seemed like long time since I phoned the police. Maybe something happened.
There they are now. Shut the door and lock it, quick. Hurry. Into the next room and out the window, Cato. Quick, before they surround the place.
All of you. Hey, look at here, will you?
Are they here, Sarge? Gee, look. The Green Hornet tied up in that chair.
Yeah, but somebody knocked him out cold, looks like. And those other two, they must have been working with him.
Say, all this don't make sense.
It makes plenty of sense to me, Lowry. I'll get promoted for capturing the Hornet. And then there's all that reward money, too, offered by the Sentinel.
Looks like somebody captured him for you, if you ask me. Say, you don't think that girl
Hey,
could...
sir. We found the girl. She's okay.
Bring her out here. I'm sure glad she's safe. Well, Lowry, it's easy to see the girl didn't do this.
I got you concerted. Where's my daughter? Did you... You caught the Green Hornet?
We sure did, Mr. Lewis.
Dad, I'm certainly glad to see you.
Carol, you all right?
Of course I'm all right. I see you've got the man who planned all this.
Yep. Miss Lewis, at last the Hornet's going to get the works.
But that man's not the real Hornet.
Not the real Hornet? What do you mean by that?
I was bound and gagged, but I could hear all right. I pretended to be asleep, but I heard these men talking. They planned to trap the real Green Hornet and leave him here to take the blame. But he turned the tables on them.
But who's that with the mask on?
We'll soon see. Take it off, Lowry.
Sure.
There.
Great heavens, that man is Jerry Franklin, the man who swindled me in a stock deal and went to jail for it a few years ago.
Then he ain't the Hornet, huh?
I told you he isn't, Sergeant. I heard everything that went on out here. Evidently, the Hornet resented this man using his name and came here to settle with him, just as Franklin hoped he would.
Seems like Franklin got the worst of it.
Well, all I can say is you're lucky we came when we did. Or maybe the real Hornet would have hidden you someplace else and held out for more ransom.
I never thought of that. He and one of his gang escaped through the window in the other room just as you drove up, Sergeant.
Well, by this time they're far away from here. You can count on that.
For all you know, the Green Hornet might be right outside laughing at all of us.
Listen, what's that?
There, what did I tell you? You caught the kidnappers and got Miss Lewis back all right. But there goes the mastermind, laughing up his sleeve at all of us. The Green Hornet himself.
That's the Electric Baseball! Sarah Lewis found, gang caught, Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's the Electric Baseball!
Have you noticed how some people think they have to ask soldiers and sailors a lot of questions just to be polite? Where they're stationed, what they're training for, how soon they expect to go overseas? Well, the next time you hear this polite talk, try to stop it by changing the subject. Any kind of talk about military matters is dangerous. The smallest bit of war information, no matter how harmless it seems, may be of value to the enemy. Pieced in with other things already known, it may well reveal ship sailings and attack plans, and lead to sudden death for thousands of American fighting men. If we keep the little secrets, the enemy will never find out the big ones. Always think before you talk. Remember, careless talk costs lives. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at the same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.
Extra, extra, Sentinel extra. Now the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush, presents the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Now ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Spy Master. The Green Hornet strikes again. The adventures of the Green Hornet are brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. Delicious Orange Crush is made with real fresh oranges, with all its wonderful fresh fruit flavor sealed in that sun-proof Orange Crush brown bottle. The exclusive brown bottle that keeps light out, keeps flavor in. Always look for that exclusive brown bottle and enjoy the one and only Orange Crush. Scientist Leonard Fulton, a key man in the government's newest and greatest defense project, was a spy. In spite of security measures, he had gathered complete information regarding the fearsome secret weapon. He had spent the entire night in his suburban home, transferring the information to documents which would be given to his foreign superiors. He placed the documents in a safe, hidden behind a wall panel in his den. Then, smiling, he turned to his wife, herself a traitor.
Sarah, my dear, the next step is yours.
Shall I call our comrades at headquarters and tell them we're ready to transfer the information to them?
Of course. That is the next step, isn't it?
Leonard, who can that be at this hour of morning?
Are you afraid it may be the FBI? I assure you, dear, they'll have to get up earlier than this to catch yours truly. Do this.
Sarah Fulton answered the door. The man who stood there was slight and bespectacled. He was Chauncey Gardner, another well-known scientist, and also engaged with Fulton on the government's defense project. Unlike Fulton, Gardner was a patriotic American. Sarah Fulton invited him inside, then went back to her husband's den.
Leonard, it's Chauncey Gardner. He seems very upset and says he must see you at once.
He does, huh? Well, tell the little bald-headed coot that he... Oh, he's coming in here.
Leonard, I hope you don't mind. I couldn't wait out there. I had to see you at once. About Charles Dempster's death.
What? Charles Dempster's death? Leonard, you're here?
Chauncey, you're fooling. Dempster's not dead. He can't be. I saw him last night.
And then he went home and killed himself.
Killed himself? Why? Why, Chauncey, do you know?
Yes, Leonard, I know. The police or the government security men don't know why he's a suicide, but I do.
Stop playing the role of talking sphinx. What are you trying to say?
If you know, Leonard, I'll not have to tell you. If you don't, then I'd rather not tell you in front of your wife.
Oh.
Don't leave, Sarah. Chauncey, whatever you have to say, you may say in front of Sarah.
Well, it's this letter, Leonard. I received it in the mail this morning. It's the last letter Charles Dempster wrote before he took his own life, written after he met you, as you'll see. I thought you should be given the opportunity to read it before I take the only action logical.
Let me see it. Past vital info. So that's it.
Leonard, you're upset. What is it?
Jellyfish Dempster. Chauncey, do you believe what that psychopath Dempster says about me? That I'm actually master of a spy ring and that he and others passed vital information to me? Do you actually believe those things?
What I believe doesn't matter. I came here to get your version of the matters he outlines. You have nothing to tell me in rebuttal of what Dempster wrote? I'll go to the Security Bureau right now.
Leonard, don't let him do that. Don't let him.
I don't intend to. Chauncey, you'll stay right here. Sit down in that chair. Sarah, get my gun from the desk drawer.
Yes, darling.
Why are you doing this, Leonard? You're going to kill me?
No, Chauncey. I have other thoughts in mind.
Here's the gun, darling.
Use it to guard this would-be informer, Sarah. I'm leaving for the city at once. I'll go to the federal building and tell a story they'll be forced to believe. I'll say that Chauncey was the guilty party, the spy master who supervised Dempster and the others who stole secrets.
Chauncey Gardner, usually a mild man, suddenly became aware of the perilous situation. Perilous not only to him, but to the security of the United States. He began to formulate a plan in his mind shortly after Leonard Fulton departed for the city. More than half an hour passed, however, before he could make himself put the plan into action. Then, as Sarah Fulton sat opposite him with pointed gun, he arose from his chair and grasped his chest.
Oh, my heart! My heart!
What's the matter with you? Sit down in your chair.
I can't. My heart. I need water. Where is it? I must get it.
Come back here. Where are you going?
For water.
You're not. You are going to stay here.
Give me that gun, Mrs. Fulton.
You sneaky... Oh, my arm.
I must have that gun. There. You get back into the closet over there, Mrs. Fulton. I'm going to the federal building myself. I'll confront your husband.
Chauncey Gardner locked the door of the closet behind Sarah Fulton, then left the house. Inside the closet, the woman merely reached to a hook at the side of the door and removed the key that was left there for emergencies, as in every closet in the house. She opened the door and stepped into the den again, heading for the telephone. Then she called a number in the city.
Metropolitan 98362, please. Hello, comrade. This is Sarah Fulton. I know I'm not supposed to, but this is terribly important. Now listen to me, please.
Quickly, the woman told what had happened. She pleaded that someone try to intercept Chauncey Gardner before he reached the federal building, where her husband was telling his fabricated story. The comrade at the other end of the wire outlined a plan, and Sarah beamed.
And he'll be in front of the federal building? Good. Just be sure it's a comrade who knows Gardner, and tell him to be careful.
Chauncey Gardner parked his car in front of the federal building and started across the sidewalk. But a dark, hulking man stood in front of him.
Turn around, Mr. Gardner.
What?
We'll go for a little walk together.
What are you doing?
That lump in my pocket against your side is a gun. Unless you do as I say, I shall use it on you.
Why?
Now, don't look around for help. It is no use. Just do as I have told you.
All right.
I have a car parked in an alley around the corner. We'll go to it. Come, walk with me.
Chauncey Gardner was living in another nightmare, but once more his mind was active. On the corner was the Sentinel building, and his friend Britt Reed was there. He knew, too, that there would be special policemen on duty somewhere in the lobby. As they reached the building entrance, Gardner turned suddenly and pushed his captor. The man, taken by surprise, was thrown off balance. He staggered backwards, tripped over the curbing, and sprawled heavily onto the street. Meanwhile, Gardner ran into the lobby. There was no special policeman in sight, and the elevators were at the far end of the lobby. Just inside the entrance was a stairway, and Gardner, panicky and seeking immediate refuge, started up the stairs towards the second floor, shouting as he ran.
Help! Police! Help! Police!
Seconds later, the dark man rushed into the lobby from the street, brandishing his pistol. He pushed aside the startled onlookers, and seeing Gardner disappear through the doorway on the second floor, the man started after him. In Britt Reed's office, Lenore Case, the young publisher's secretary, was answering the telephone.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Reed should be back any minute. I'll have him call you when he arrives. Certainly. Goodbye.
Hide me someplace. Call the police.
Mr. Gardner, what's wrong?
Wait till I lock this door. Miss Case, I'm not going mad, but a man is trying to kill me. My life is in danger, but it's more than that. So is the security of this country. Telephone the police or the Federal Bureau.
Oh, my goodness. Operator, get the guards up here. Call the police. Tell them that I
know you are in there. You cannot kick me out.
Are you calling the guards, operator? Hurry, please. Mr. Gardner, go into Mr. Reed's office, please.
All right, Miss Case.
Where is he? Where? I see him.
Keep out of there. Don't go into that office.
You cannot get away, Mr. Gardner. I got you.
Oh, you shot him. Stop it! Don't shoot again!
The gunman ran into the corridor just as policemen summoned from the lobby came running towards Reed's office with drawn guns. The gunman saw them and began to fire.
You'll not take me. I kill you all.
But the police fired at the same moment, and the gunman dropped to the floor, dead. Inside the office, Lenore Case knelt beside Chauncey Gardner. The scientist, gasping, tried to speak.
Fulton did this. Fulton is spy.
Mr. Gardner, try to get... Oh, dead.
Miss Case, where are you?
Hey, this way, men. Over here. Hey, grab her. She's passing out.
Right.
Lenore Case was able to gasp her story to Britt Reed. She finished at the moment that federal security agent Joseph Baldwin entered, accompanied by Reed's close friend, Police Commissioner Higgins. Higgins spoke first.
I'm sorry, Reed. I hurried here as soon as I received the news.
Thanks, Commissioner. Mr. Baldwin, this is a great blow to the government, isn't it?
Gardner's dead? Yes. Almost as good as the one we received a little more than an hour ago. When a man almost as famous as your friend Chauncey Gardner came to my office and reported to me that Gardner was a spy.
A spy? Whoever said that was a liar.
Well, that may be. We have to investigate. But another trusted scientist, Charles Dempster, killed himself last night. We've already learned that he gave information to our potential enemy.
Oh, no.
Yes, it's true. He was definitely mixed up in a commie spy ring. We found proof of that this morning. But before Dempster died, he called Fulton on the phone and told him certain things which we're checking on. Most important was that he was only one of a spy ring working on the government's newest project, and that Gardner was head of that ring. Dempster told Fulton that Gardner already had complete information about the project and had passed it on to... Well, you guess who?
I don't believe a word of it. Either Dempster lied...
That'll be hard to prove now.
...or Fulton's all mixed up. Mr. Baldwin, you're surely not going to accept his story.
We accept nothing but proof, Reed. Indisputable proof.
Pardon me while I answer this. Reed speaking. Why, yes, he's right here. Commissioner, for you.
Oh, thanks, Reed. Yes? No, you did. Let's have it.
Mm-hmm. Go on. Right. Thanks, Doyle. Yes, I'll be here. Goodbye. Well, gentlemen, you may be sure of one thing. There's definitely a communist angle to Gardner's death.
Yes? What?
It's a fact. That was the fingerprint bureau. When homicide men arrived here, they immediately took a set of fingerprints of the man who killed Gardner. They made a quick check of them at headquarters. The prints belonged to one Boris Angola, an old hand in local Red Goon activities.
That looks bad for Gardner, Reed.
Mr. Baldwin, before you try to reach definite conclusions, suppose you hear what Miss Case has to say. Perhaps you'll get a different slant on things when you do.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Gals, fellas, hello. And how about an orange crush? Wouldn't it taste delicious just at this moment? That cool, tangy, refreshing flavor. So good because it comes from real oranges. Fresh, tree-ripened California oranges. I bet Mother's got an orange crush waiting for you in the refrigerator right now. Well, let's go and see. And if she hasn't, I'm sure she would have if she'd thought about it. So why not remind her? Tell her you like Orange Crush. And you can tell her it's good for you, too. Yes, sirree, Orange Crush is not only deliciously refreshing, it's real good for you. When it comes to Orange Crush, you can drink all you want. You see, there's nothing artificial about it. No artificial flavoring, no artificial coloring. That delightful fresh fruit flavor is nature's own. So remind Mother to get a 6-bottle handy pack next time she's shopping or ordering from the grocers. And say, always, any time you're feeling thirsty, be sure to ask for Orange Crush. You'll recognize it because it comes in that famous crinkly brown bottle, the sunproof bottle that keeps sunlight out and flavor in. Get Orange Crush. Remember, there's nothing else quite as good. No other drink has the same refreshing fresh fruit flavor. So wherever you are, ask for Orange Crush. ORANGECRUSH. Orange Crush. Now back to the Green Hornet. Miss Case, still visibly upset, was nevertheless able to recount the harrowing moments before Chauncey Gardner's death. She concluded,
And just before he died, he gasped these words, as well as I remember. He said, Fulton did this. Then he repeated, Fulton is a spy. He died then.
Well, Mr. Baldwin, what do you think now?
I think it might be a good idea to check further into Fulton's story. Commissioner, you may be able to help me.
Tell me how, and I'll do it.
Gardner's murder is under your jurisdiction. Why not have one of your homicide men question Fulton about his knowledge of Gardner? You know the usual questions. Have him say nothing about the spy angle and pretend the police don't know one exists. See what Fulton says then.
I'll do that, Mr. Baldwin. In view of what you've told me, I'd like to do the questioning myself.
Well, that's even better. You might take Reed along with you, Commissioner, in view of his interest in the matter.
I'll be glad to go, Mr. Baldwin. Glad and very interested in what I expect to hear.
Joseph Baldwin left. The police cleared out the office, and Michael Axford took the still ailing Lenore Case to her home. Britt Reed closed his private office door and spoke to Commissioner Higgins, who waited for him.
Commissioner, nothing in the world will make me believe that Gardner was a traitor to his country. And certainly not a spy.
I have faith in your judgment and hunches, Reed. I hope that time and evidence prove you're right.
Well, in a case of this kind, time isn't going to be a factor. Not future time, as far as I'm concerned. The present is all that matters.
Well, let's get out to the Fulton home, then.
Oh, wait, please, just a few minutes. I'll go in your car, Commissioner. But I'd like Cato to drive a certain car of mine out to Fulton's as soon as it becomes dark.
A certain car of... Oh, I think I know what you mean.
Commissioner Higgins was one of the few persons who knew that Britt Reed was the Green Hornet, and so he considered Reed's present words as significant.
I'll tell Cato to get out there at a definite time while we're with the Fultons. Might even be advisable to have Axford along, if you don't mind. He may be helpful.
Then we'll ask him along by all means.
Now, here's my thought. We'll lead the conversation around to the Green Hornet.
Reed outlined his nebulous plan, and Higgins doubtfully approved it and consented to aid. Then the young publisher called his valet, Cato, on the telephone. Cato, Reed's confidant, had been the first to know that Reed was the Green Hornet, and he shared in many of the Green Hornet's exploits. He answered the telephone.
Reed residence. Oh, it's you, Mr. Britt. Will you come home to dinner? Nearly time. Oh, I see. Oh, yes, I listen. You tell me what to do and where to go. I listen hard now. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, sure, I do that. Just like you say. Oh, throw stone through front window. Get away in big hurry, you bet. You write note for me to put on stone? Okay. I go by office first and pick up note. I then get Black Beauty. Oh, we do this good, huh? Oh, goodbye, Mr. Pitts.
Leonard Fulton and his wife Sarah were surprised when, as they were finishing dinner, the door chime was heard, and 3 men entered after Leonard Fulton opened the door. Introductions were made, greetings exchanged, and Fulton cordially invited Reed, Higgins, and Axford to the living room where his wife joined them. Reed maneuvered himself to a chair near the French windows. Leonard Fulton, affecting a smile, studied the men with slit eyes before talking. Then he spoke.
I suppose you gentlemen have come to ask me about my once very good friend, Chauncey Gardner.
Yes, we have, Mr. Fulton.
I thought so.
Poor Chauncey. Who would want to kill that sweet little man?
Well, that's the question a great many people are asking. You have no idea, Mr. Fulton?
Me? Why, no. Should I? I mean, well, have you discussed a theory with anyone else?
Well, our homicide detectives, naturally.
You haven't spoken with anyone in, say, the Federal Building?
No, I haven't been in the Federal Building in a long time.
You see, Leonard?
You haven't heard Mr. Gardner's name used in relation to the Green Hornet, have you?
The Green Hornet? Reed, you didn't tell me that. You mean the Green Hornet killed him? But he couldn't have, because the one who killed him was a commie.
Axford, I'm talking to Mr. Fulton. According to my story, they might have been mixed up in a spy ring. Gardner and Charles Dempster and,
And who? Who else, Mr. Reed?
Quiet. There's someone else you've heard about, Mr. Reed?
Uh-huh. Reed is being indiscreet, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry, Commissioner. You handle this.
Hey, do you hear that?
Hear what?
That car outside, near here. I'd know the sound of that car anywhere in the world. It belongs to the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
It is, I tell you.
What's that?
Oh, what's that? Look on the floor. It's a rock with a note tied to it. He threw it, he did.
I'll get it.
Fulton, white-faced, opened the note and read it by the light of a floor lamp.
Let me see.
His wife stood behind him, reading also. Reed whispered to Commissioner Higgins.
Cato was right on time when he threw that rock. Our plan may work. Let's get out of here quickly and go through with the rest of it.
Hey, the Green Hornet's getting away.
Yeah, we'll go after him, Axford. Come on. Coming, Reed? Right. I'm sorry, Mr. Fulton. Hold on to that note. We're going after the Green Hornet.
Higgins ran from the room into the hall and through the front door. Axford sprinted along with him. Reed allowed an interval to pass before he took after them. While Fulton finished reading the note, neither he nor his wife saw the figure that melted into the shadows outside the French window. Britt Reed had not followed Higgins and Axford. While the commissioner, as arranged with Reed, led Axford far from the house, Reed crossed in front of it to hide in the spot where he now listened. Inside, Fulton showed his wife the note.
Sarah, this is the Green Hornet seal, and this note is fantastic in its information.
You mean he knows what you've been doing?
He hints that he does, and judging by what he actually knows... Sarah, first he says I overplayed my hand by being at the Federal Building with Mr. Baldwin when Boris Angola shot Gardner.
But, Leonard, you said Mr. Baldwin promised to keep your visit a secret.
He said he would for security reasons. You heard Higgins and Reed just now. Neither of them knew I talked to Baldwin, but the Green Hornet knows. He even seems to know the story I told Baldwin.
Perhaps if Chauncey was his friend, Chauncey called him after escaping from here. He knew how you were going to try and involve him in your place.
That may be the answer. I left the note of confession Dempster sent to Chauncey in the safe with the papers. I'd better get rid of that, too.
How about those papers, Leonard? I called headquarters and told them to send a courier for them late tonight.
No, we can't chance that. Higgins and the other two may return here. If they do, they'll probably ask all kinds of questions about the Green Hornet's note to me, and... well, let them. They do. The note, Dempster's letter, the papers, and everything else will be gone.
Leonard, what are you going to do?
I'll take everything out of the safe now while you call headquarters.
What shall I tell them, Don?
Say that you'll be at the post road in Burger's Lane in exactly 1 hour, and that you'll pass over everything in our possession. Say it's absolutely necessary for our protection.
All right, Leonard. But why have me meet?
I'll stay here in the house to see if Higgins or the police return, or if the Green Hornet pays us another visit. I'll tell Higgins you're indisposed and have retired. But let me handle that. We must hurry before they return. Get on that telephone at once.
Yes, darling. Operator, let me have Metropolitan 98362, please. Thank you. Hello, comrade?
Britt Reed had carried in his outer coat pocket one of the plastic raincoats that folded into a compact package of only a few cubic inches. He unfolded the coat and donned it to cover the clothes that might have identified him. Then he removed the mask of the Green Hornet from an inner pocket and placed this over his face. He could see and hear Sarah Fulton, less than 6 feet away, with her back to the window, talking into the telephone. He stepped quickly inside the window and hid behind the drapes.
And I'll be in the black sedan. Goodbye, comrade.
Sarah Fulton laid the telephone upon the table and turned. She frowned and walked toward the partly open French windows.
Didn't realize the windows were open that wide.
She reached to close the windows, and at that moment the Green Hornet stepped from behind the drapes.
Oh.
Before the startled woman could yell, his gas gun went off in her face. She fell to the floor unconscious.
That's the least I could do for you, comrade. Now to tie you up and get after the real villain.
Leonard Fulton, with his briefcase crammed, left his den and walked back to the room where he had left his wife, less than 10 minutes previously.
They haven't returned, have they, Sarah? Did you telephone them? Sarah, where are you? Sarah, what's happened to you? Sarah! Darling, what? She's bound and gagged. Who did it? There must be someone here. There must be... Green Hornet. Don't shoot that gun. Stop.
How cold. I'd like to have told you what I think of you, Fulton. I couldn't let you hear my voice. Now to tie you and look through these papers before I telephone federal authorities.
A short time later, Commissioner Higgins and Axford returned to the grounds of the Fulton home after a fruitless pursuit of the Green Hornet. They saw Britt Reed emerge from a clump of bushes nearby.
Hey, Commissioner, get your gun. Look at that fella coming out. Oh, it's Reed. Reed, what happened to you?
Well, you took off before I could catch up with you. I've been roaming all over since then.
Well, we were roaming too, but we didn't get that Hornet gazebo.
That car we heard got away, Reed. Shall we go back to the Fulton house now? Or is it too late?
I don't think it's too late, Commissioner. As a matter of fact, I think this will be the perfect time to return there.
The front door of the house was open, and Axford was the first to see the two bodies bound and gagged on the floor.
Hey, what the...
Higgins disregarded the man and woman. He went to the chair where a briefcase lay conspicuously, topped by a note. Higgins read it quickly.
Oh, Axford, don't untie those two. Leave them there until the federal agents and the police get here.
Huh? What do you mean, don't untie them?
This note says they're spies and traitors, and that the proof is in this briefcase.
Well, what do you know?
It says they tried to frame Chauncey Gardner for the crimes Leonard Fulton committed, and that Mrs. Fulton was the cause of Gardner's death.
Now, who'd ever thought of a thing like that?
It gives a telephone number for the federal authorities to trace. Spy headquarters, this note says.
Can you imagine that?
It also says a spy courier will be at the post road at... there the car's pulling up outside.
I think they belong to... Yes. There's Mr. Baldwin getting out. The police are with him.
Wonderful work, Reed. And so fast.
Let me look at that note. I see something there. Please, Commissioner, let me see. My, look at who wrote the note, Reed. Do you see? You don't even care. But I'll tell you who wrote it. It was the Green Hornet. Sentinel extra paper, spy ring broken, Fulton and wife indicted. Read all about it. Secret plans recovered. Green Hornet escaped. Sentinel extra paper.
That's the Green Hornet story for today. Another exciting story brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world. The drink that's actually good for you because it's made with real oranges. The one and only Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles. It makes you feel fresh again. Always keep several bottles in your refrigerator. And always remember, the handy way to do that is to get the handy pack. 6 bottles of Orange Crush in a handy carrying case. This program is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created by George W. Trendle, produced by Trendle Campbell Muir Incorporated, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Wednesday and Friday at this same time by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. That's the drink you like best of all. Try it. Next time, ask for Orange Crush. But remember, don't say orange, say Orange Crush. ORANGECRUSH. Orange Crush. Next Friday, listen to the Green Hornet again in the story of danger entitled Changing Alibi. And now, till Friday, this is Fred Foy saying so long from Orange Crush. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. In the interest of our government, the King Trendle Broadcasting Corporation asks you to accept Uncle Sam as the sponsor of the Green Hornet program. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Murder Trips a Rat. The Green Hornet strikes again.
I told you I was going to the police, and I meant it. Now get out. Get out.
Yeah, that's right. William Stockman, deceased. Sure. So that's why I called you, Sarge. Is it on the level that he called the police and said he was coming over to spill something? Well, we just got a rumor about it, Sarge. Don't ask me where. Oh, it is true, huh? Well, the boss, Mr. Reed, asked me to check on it. What was you going to spill about? Maybe there's a follow-up story for the front page in it. What's that? What? Oh, rats with long tails, huh? Okay, Sarge, thanks. Come on, beautiful.
You want me, Lowry?
Nobody else should have plumb. We're going to see Mr. Reed.
You said rats with long tails. What does that mean?
One of the nastiest words in the English language, Gail. Racketeers. matter, boss? You're not impressed. I guess you didn't hear about it, Lowry.
Hear what, Mr. Reed?
The police commissioner just phoned. They found Stockman's murderer.
What?
Yeah. Walked right in and admitted it. The murderer is a woman by the name of Robinson. She won't talk to me, Gail. But she says she will talk to another woman. You dames stick together, don't you?
I reckon it's up to me then, Lowry.
Yeah? Well, don't mess it up.
What in the world do you mean?
I mean brains. I don't know how much you've got, but for the sake of page one, use them, will you?
Are you calling me dumb?
Do I have to?
Miss Manning.
Yes?
This way. You can talk to Miss Robinson.
Go on. Here, take this list of questions.
I declare, Lowry, don't you think I know my way around?
Yeah, on the dance floor. Now, here, take it. It's a list of some of the questions I was going to ask. We got to get something out of this interview. Things. Why wasn't that murderer a man?
That's her waiting in the third booth. You can talk through the wire screen.
Hello, Miss Robinson. I'm Gail Manning. I'm a reporter for the Daily Sentinel.
Hello.
You're in an awful jam. You don't look like the murdering type. Honest, you don't. I've got some questions I'd like to ask you.
Are they written on that piece of paper?
Huh? Oh, shucks. I didn't know I was still carrying this. Don't pay it no mind. I'll ask my own questions. Say, that ring you're sliding up and on and off of your finger there. I see it's an engagement ring. Is that why you shot him?
I told that to the police.
Shucks, Miss Robinson, that won't do me a bit of good. But I want the stuff you didn't tell the police. You know, real exclusive news. Now, come on, fess up. You've got some other reason, haven't you? You all whispered right near my ear,
What's that? Oh, boss, I tell you, she's nuts.
I am not.
Why didn't you ask the questions I had written down instead of trying to do things your own way?
Golly, Lowry. Girl's got to stand on her own 2 feet.
Well, never mind, Laura. You couldn't get in to see the prisoner, and Gail did. She's got her own road to hoe. There's no reason why she should just be a mouthpiece for your questions. But she didn't pick up a thing, boss. Why, listen, if I talked to that dame, I'd have gotten an exclusive life story signed, sealed, and ghost written for the Sentinel by yours truly.
I didn't even think of that.
Well, why not?
I reckon I was more interested in whether she was innocent or guilty, Lowry.
Oh. Well, maybe I would have been sort of hard-boiled.
She didn't say much of anything, Mr. Reed. Just kept repeating she shot him, that's all.
That's pretty good evidence, especially in murder, Gail.
There's no doubt the gun she brought into the station house was a murder weapon.
Well, sure. They checked the markings on the bullets.
But I still don't believe she did it.
Yeah, so I gather.
I've been thinking about going over to the place where she lived, Mr. Reed. But I don't know. I guess the police have gone over there pretty thoroughly.
Did you get any idea what the racket connection might be?
Gosh, I didn't even ask.
Well, I did, boss. Good thing one of us is a reporter. Well? No dice. The only time racketeering was mentioned was when the late William Stockman phoned the police and said he was coming over with information about a racket. Then before he could go, bang. Goodbye, Mr. Stockman. Okay. Gail, how can you believe the woman is innocent? She had what appears to be a perfectly good reason for killing Stockman, didn't she?
Well, she said it was jealousy.
That's one of the best. Sure, his name was engaged to Stockman. He decided to give her the gate. She wouldn't take it. So, before he could slam the gate, she slammed him with a little gun.
Well, I still don't think she did it.
Are you sympathizing with her?
Of course I am.
You've got one good reason. Feminine intuition. Just one, Gail.
Well, I told you about that engagement ring, didn't I?
Yeah, she's wearing it.
She said she'd been wearing it for a year, but I think she was fibbing.
More feminine intuition.
No, it isn't. Here, look. See this ring on my right hand? I've been wearing it for 8 months now. I haven't done anything special or been out in the sun more than usual. But when I take it off, you can see that there's a mark from the ring, can't you?
Yes, Gail. What about it?
Nothing, Mr. Reed. Only, if Miss Robinson had been wearing that engagement ring for a year, like she says, how come there's no mark on her finger?
Miss Manning isn't as dumb as she acts, Gail. She's a smart girl.
That's very observing.
What'd she say this afternoon at the Sentinel office? About engagement ring, yes?
Yes. Cato, there's a mystery here someplace. I don't like mysteries. The sooner it's cleared up, the better.
Police believe Miss Robinson shoots guns.
The police may be wrong.
That is possible. You think perhaps Green Hornet?
Why not? At least we can try, even if nothing happens.
Maybe something happened to Green Hornet.
He's taken chances before.
Man who continues gamble, not always lucky, Mr. Britt.
Sorry, Cato. We could play it safe. After all, the woman did confess. To all intents and purposes, that murder is solved. And yet...
Yes, I understand. It's growing dark outside, Mr. Britt. You want Hornet's mask on the gun?
Yes. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
Very good, Mr. Britt.
Oh.
Where we go?
To Miss Robinson's apartment, Cato. I want to take a look at her place. Come on.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You drive, Cato. I want to check on the gas weapon, make sure it's ready if we need it.
Very good, Mr. Britt. Where is the apartment?
Here's the address. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Cato pressed a button. The great car roared into life. The section of wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the night.
Keep driving. Around the corner. Into the alley. We'll park there.
Already?
Yeah. We can't go in the front way, Cato. Most likely the homicide squad's detailed the policeman to guard Miss Robinson's apartment. They'll be right outside her door.
So, then we use fire escape, yes?
And there it is, waiting for us. The windows will be locked, but we can take care of that. Once we're inside, we'll look around carefully.
I understand.
There's one thing more. Here in the glove compartment.
What? Mr. Britt, you bring a camera?
Yes, loaded with infrared film. It can take pictures in the darkness, and no one will be the wiser. There's plenty of film. Okay, let's go. We'll be working on that window inside of 2 minutes. Slide it up, Cato.
Yes.
This is the bedroom. There's another room up front. Flashlight, Cato.
Here's picture on dressing table, Mr. Britt.
Yeah. To Mabel with love. And Bill.
That is picture of dead man, yes?
Yeah.
So far, it appears that engagement was authentic.
Does it?
Yes. Picture been here for a long time. Notice scratches from picture frame on surface of dressing table.
Those scratches prove just the opposite, Cato. This picture's new.
What do you mean, Mr. Britt?
Some other picture frame made those marks, Cato. Pick up that frame. Look at the bottom.
Huh? Oh. Bottom of picture frame covered with felt pad.
That's what I mean. This frame couldn't make those scratches in a million years. Miss Robinson or someone else substituted Stockman's picture for another one. But they overlooked that one detail. I wonder whose picture it was.
Yes. Perhaps that might be key to mystery. Where you go?
Wait, we'll take a look at the front room. Put out that light. The policeman will be in the hall. He might notice it under the door. That's it. Quiet now.
Very dark.
That's fine.
Wait. Look there. Light comes through on the hall door.
Yeah. Stuck in one place. That's the policeman, Cato.
This is very dangerous.
Can't be helped with.
Who's that? Policeman not move?
Somebody else. Coming this way toward the hall door. Listen.
Far enough, mister. Is there something you want? Oh, one of them curiosities. When you're wasting your time. You're not a cop. You're not a reporter. You have no written permission.
Mr. Britt, look on the door. Shadows move around. They're fighting. They fight. It's over now. One of them's down. Yes, but which one? Which is... Stand still, Tato. Whoever it is coming in, don't move. It's dark. Maybe it's policeman. Here. Quiet.
Got it. Don't worry about now. Not anymore. That's cold. A fire will take care of it.
Why did you not stop him? Tell me that he opened the door and took something, didn't it, kiddo? Yes. What did the man mean about fire take care of policemen? I don't know. Have you ever seen him before, kid? No, sir. Neither have I. Stop at Miss Robinson. He's waiting up. We better get started, kiddo. Just like that mysterious place you. What matter, Mr. Britt? Kiddo, do you smell something? Smoke, Mr. Britt. It smells smoke.
There was a mass of flames. Close that door. Mr. Britt, we must get out. Yes, sir. Look. But wait, what about that policeman? We can't leave him here. Come on, Taylor. We've got to get him out.
With the halls of the rooming house choked with flame and smoke, and an unconscious policeman on their hands, Britt, Reed, and Cato were still able to get away. And 20 minutes later, when Ed Lowry arrived, he learned that the Green Hornet had done something else besides saving the policeman.
More of that! He went through the house, knocking on all the doors.
I was sound asleep. Could have burned alive. Hey, Jane! Jane, are you all right?
Hey, what's this, Hanson? The Green Hornet turning Boy Scout?
That's what they say. I can't figure it out.
Imagination, I guess.
Yeah, the smoke must have been too thick for him to tell. Besides, that guy didn't look like the Green Hornet. He wasn't tall enough.
What guy?
The guy who slugged me when I was standing watch outside of the Robinson dame's room.
Slugged you? You mean that lump on your forehead?
Well, what do you think? I was shadowboxing with myself.
No. I figured you got it helping those people out of the building.
I don't know how I got out myself. I was out cold. Somebody must have carried me out.
Yeah. You weigh over 200, pal.
All I know is I woke up outside. Say, Lord, do you think maybe I get a walk without knowing it?
I don't know. You say some guy slugged you to get in that dame's apartment?
Search me. I don't know from nothing.
Could have been that, though.
It might have been.
Who was he?
I don't know.
Oh, for Pete's sake, what do you know?
There was only one light on that floor. It was over our heads. He was wearing a hat. There was a dark shadow over his face down to his chin.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm laughing.
Why would anybody want to go in there? What was the guy after?
Look out!
Hold it. There goes the wall. Well, that's that. Nothing left but a heap of bricks. You'll never find out now.
Lowry! Ed Lowry!
Oh, go away, Gail. I'm busy.
It was arson, Lowry.
Will you stop bothering me? I'm trying... What's that? Arson?
Yes.
Yeah? Well, how'd you find out?
Well, I asked the fire chief. He said they found a pile of kerosene-soaked rags underneath the steps on the first floor where the fire got the better of them. I reckon that means somebody set the fire on purpose, doesn't it?
You said it, baby. That's what arson means.
I guess that guy was after something, huh?
Yeah, and he covered his tracks. And I mean covered.
The fire chief found something else, Lowry, or one of his men did.
Yeah, what?
Careful. Half of it's burned off already.
Well, come on, give.
Here. Isn't there something familiar about that?
Familiar? Holy mackerel, I'll say there is. You must be slug nutty, Hanson. I thought you said that guy was too small.
Too small for what?
That was the Green Hornet. Look, here's his seal. What in the world has the Hornet got to do with that murder in the first place? Answer me that.
Golly, I don't know, Lowry. Where do you think he is now?
Here, Cato. Hang this film in the dryer.
It's very dark in here. Where is film?
Oh, I have it. Careful. I don't want to spoil these. He drives very fast with new fan, yes? Oh, Mr. Priest.
Never mind, I'll get him. Hello?
Hello, that's you, boss?
Oh, Lowry. Sort of late for a phone call, isn't it?
Sure, but Donegan wanted you to know, boss. Maybe there is something to what Gail Manning said about that Robinson dame.
About Miss Robinson being innocent?
A lot of peculiar things have been happening. The house burned down.
Whose house?
The Robinson dame's house. The cop on guard there got slugged. The house was set on fire.
Wait, slow down. I'm a little tired. I can't...
Oh, you've been asleep, huh?
Not exactly. The house was set on fire. Who did it, Lowry?
It looks like it was the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? No.
Yeah. What's he got to do with this shindig?
Maybe Miss Robinson can answer that one, Lowry. Where are you, at the police station?
No.
Well, why not? Somebody ought to talk to Miss Robinson to find out...
Somebody's going to, all right, boss. You know who.
Somebody besides... Oh, yeah. Well, after all, Lowry, Miss Manning talked to her before. I guess she's the logical one. I might drop over there myself.
What's that, boss?
Thanks for the news, Lowry. Good night.
Mr. Britt, I look at negative under light. Picture very clear. I think perhaps print will show us face of man very well, yes?
Better than we saw it in the room?
Oh, it's much better. Infrared, very excellent.
Okay, let's print them and quickly. I have a special reason for hurrying.
I don't know anything about the Green Hornet.
That's mighty peculiar, Miss Robinson. Don't you think so?
Oh, please,
You're awfully nervous about something. Now, honestly, you didn't commit that awful murder, did you?
I said I did, didn't I?
You be careful how you try to protect someone else. You'll find yourself in an electric chair.
Oh, no, I won't.
You didn't kill that Stockman fellow, did you? Who did it? You can tell me.
Stop that! Stop prying at me! I've said all I'm going to. I did it! I did it! I did it! I did it, I tell you.
Why, you're just as nervous as a hound dog looking for a fart.
Here they are, Mr. Reed.
Well, I declare. Mr. Reed.
Hello, Miss Manning.
What are you all doing around here?
Lowry called me and gave me the dope on the phone. This is Miss Robinson, I take it.
What is this, a pink tea?
Oh, you know how newspapermen are, Miss Robinson. When it comes to asking questions, they're worse than police. Ask Hanson, he'll tell you.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
I hope you've listened to Miss Manning and decided to change your statement, Miss Robinson. After
all, nothing. I'm standing on my rights. Put me back in my cell. I'm not going to talk to these parties any longer.
What the? It's all right.
Listen, why that...
It's kind of a monkey wrench.
You shouldn't have touched that, Mr. Reed. Fingerprints.
Sorry, I forgot.
Mr. Reed, that car sounded like the Green Hornet.
Did it? I didn't notice, Gail.
What's it all about?
Hey, this looks like a photograph or something tied to the wrench. Just a man's face cut from the rest of the picture.
There's something written on the back.
Yeah. If you want the whole picture, find this man. Huh. Say, Hanson, show that to Miss Robinson.
Yeah. Take a look.
Do you know him?
I never saw him before in my life.
You're not very good at lying, are you?
Say, I know this lug. That's Spade Conroy. I got a good idea where to find him, too.
Well, I declare, Miss Robinson fainted.
What's this all about?
You find Spade Conroy, Hanson. Maybe you'll get the answer.
We sure will, Mr. Reed. You coming with us?
I'd like to, and I'm too tired. You go ahead, Hanson. I'll read about it in the Sentinel tomorrow. I ran as soon as I turned the corner into the police station, Kate. Where's the Black Beauty?
In the alley, over there.
Good. Come on. Gotta beat the police to Spade Conroy. We know where he is. They'll have to look in on several places.
Did the photograph arouse reaction from women, Mr. Britt?
Yeah, she fainted. I wonder how Conroy will act.
That's everything, Link. Let's blow this town.
What about them printing presses? Them engraving plates, they're worth dough.
Yeah, they're worth a long jail sentence, too.
What do you care about that? You rubbed out Stockman.
Sure. He was going to squeal.
No, what I mean is if they nab you, you're up on a murder rap. That's bigger than counterfeiting any day.
Don't ever pin that rap on me. The dame is going to take it.
Hey, you mean you're double-crossing her?
That's right.
But you said you was going to see that she got clear once you were able to cover your tracks.
But the best way to cover my tracks is to pull out. The only reason it didn't blow sooner is I
I had to go to her apartment and get my photograph out from behind a bookcase. That would have been the payoff.
Yeah, that's right. They'd have known she wasn't engaged to Stockman then.
But she ain't engaged to me, neither.
What do you mean? You gave her a ring?
Well, sure. So she'd do what I asked her to. Go in and say she bumped Stockman off, see? She's nuts about me.
When she hears you're gone and that you didn't arrange her alibi, she'll talk. She'll talk plenty.
Yeah, so what? They'll never find me. Besides, she can prove easy she was in Kansas City when Stockman was shot. She won't face trial.
Yeah? She'll face it all right. She'll be an accessory after the fact.
Well, you ought to be a lawyer. Come on.
Oh, okay. Okay,
hey,
but
what are those cars? Well, they look like police cars.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, we spotted them just in time. I told you we had to beat it. Now, come on. We can go out the back way before they get here. Come on. Linker is free as the breeze. Well, look at us. Traveling easy. We'll be a couple of states away before you know it. And when I think of them cops checking over them engraved plates and that printing press, it's funny. Go on, laugh. I said laugh.
Spades, there's a car pulling up on us.
I told you to... That
car, it's catching up fast.
Link, it can't be the cops. Who is it? Holy cats, it's a Green Hornet.
It's no use. He's beside us. Look out.
Here he comes. Use that gun. Use that...
No, you don't. Take it, you rat. And this. You've been going for a ride, Conroy, but you were heading the wrong way.
What's going on here? Did I miss anything? Hey, Gail, what gives?
It's a counterfeiting plant, Lowry.
Yeah, the whole way out. But we didn't catch anybody. We was looking for Spade Conroy to ask him some questions, but he was gone when we got here.
Spade Conroy? Well, who's that out in the alley?
Out in the alley? There's nobody out in the alley.
What are you talking about? I ought to know. I fell over them as they came in. Two guys out cold, and one of them is Conroy.
Well, I'll be... Come on, you men.
There they are. Turn your flashlights on them.
Well, doggone if it ain't.
Hey, what's that on his chest?
It's a photograph. Henson, I declare. Isn't this the same one Conroy's face was cut from?
Yeah, that's what it is, Miss Manning. It's... Hey, am I seeing things? Lowry, he's pulling somebody along. Look, who is it?
Why, it's you, Henson.
Me? So this is the lug who socked me. This picture was taken last night in that Robinson dame's apartment.
Holy mackerel, that's real evidence, Henson. I'll bet the slug will talk plenty when he wakes up. And if he doesn't, the other guy will, and so will Miss Robinson.
Henson, I reckon you all just solved that murder.
Well, what do you know? What do you know? But say, how'd they get here? Who took care of them?
That's easy, Henson. The one crook who never gets caught. The Green Hornet.
Dramas are sent to you each Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America.
his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs. Risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Haunts of the Hunted. The Green Hornet strikes again. The Army and Navy and FBI asked you to do something to help save the lives of your fighting men, you'd do it, wouldn't you? All right, here's a simple rule to follow. Never tell where, how, or when. Where our soldiers, ships, and planes are going, how they're going, or when they're going. And watch out for how many and what kind. If the enemy finds out how many troops are going, or what kind of ships are sailing, thousands of American lives may be lost on some battlefront. So if you hear it from someone, don't repeat it. If you see it yourself, don't repeat it. But if you read it in your newspaper or hear it over your radio, you're free to talk about it. Always think before you talk. Remember, careless talk costs lives. And now, the Green Hornet. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, looked up from the work on her desk as Mike Axford, erstwhile reporter, entered her office.
Here it is, Casey. Just like you wanted. Practically the first paper off the press of this edition.
Oh, thanks, Axford. I'll do you a favor someday. Here, let me have it.
Here you are. Say now, why are you so anxious to get that paper, I'd like to know?
Oh, you're always curious, aren't you? Well, the reason I wanted you to get this is because I have a girlfriend who's trying to find a house to rent. I promised to get hold of the paper before it got on the street and see if there was anything advertised. See?
Oh, so that's it.
That's it. Here's something. Small suburban estate, 6 miles from heart of city on North Pike. On left, just beyond highway crossroads. Very reasonable rent, unfurnished, caretaker on premises. Well, Elaine and her family might like that. Anyway, it won't hurt for her to look at it.
Well, she'd better get a move on if she doesn't want a dozen out there before her.
No, I'll phone her right away. See, it's after 5 now. She can pick me up and I'll ride out with her. I do hope she gets it. She's almost frantic looking for a place. Well, I'd better hurry and phone her. Well, this looks like the place, Elaine. That is, it's the only place on the left since we passed Highway Crossroads.
I guess so. Oh, I'm glad we got here before it was too dark to see the outside. My goodness, Lenore. A stone house like that must rent for more than I can afford to pay.
Well, we can soon find out. There's a detached garage with lights up over it. That must be where the caretaker lives.
I hope he doesn't go with the house. We surely couldn't afford that.
Well, drive on in and we'll talk to him. After coming all the way out here, we might as well get the details. You say the rental's only $75?
75. That's right.
Why, I'm almost tempted to take it sight unseen.
You go in. See house.
It's dark inside. Are the lights working?
No current on. You take this.
Oh, you have a flashlight. Well, lead the way and we'll follow.
I'm not going. Take this. You go.
Why, I thought you were going to show us around.
I not go in. Maybe you not want house.
Oh, of course I want a house. I just couldn't understand why you won't go in with us.
You find out reason soon, maybe. I not go.
Well, give me the flashlight then. We'll go look the place over alone.
Lenore, do you think we should?
Why not? Certainly there's nothing to be afraid of. If our Chinese friend doesn't want to come along, well, let's go.
All right. I do want to see it. It was only that.
You see with this. I'll be in garage when you leave.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Come on, Elaine.
My, this is a lovely hall, isn't it? There's so much dust. It must have been vacant for some time.
Yes. I guess that's the living room in there.
Oh!
That was the front door. We left it open and the wind blew it shut, I guess.
Well, maybe. Only I don't remember it being windy out.
Oh, now look here, Elaine. Don't tell me you're nervous about going through this empty house. After all, you might even live here soon.
I'm just the jumpy type, I guess. I keep thinking of what that Chinaman said.
What do you mean?
Well, when I said I didn't understand why he wouldn't show us through, he said we'd soon find out.
Oh, that. Oh, he probably didn't mean anything by it. Look, isn't that a nice broad staircase? Let's look up there first.
All right. Lenore.
Well, what's the matter now?
Listen.
That sounds like a bit of wind to me. Come on, let's go up.
Wait a minute.
Now what?
That sound, it's getting louder, Lenore. And it sounds as though it's right inside the house with us.
Oh, nonsense. If there any wind in here, the dust would be swirling about it. Just gotten windy outside, that's all.
Well, it certainly came up all of a sudden then, because it was nice and clear out just a moment ago.
Oh, you never can tell about wind. Say, if you keep on, you'll be giving me the jitters, too. We came to look at this house, remember?
Well, all right. You go on up.
You know, Elaine, I think this would be just the right size house for
Lenore!
Strange. It sounds all around us, yet I don't feel a breeze stirring.
We'd better get out of here right now.
There must be some explanation for it, Elaine. After all, there's no such thing as a... What was that?
I don't know, but we're leaving right now. Come on.
A short time later, Lenore Case was in the city room at the Sentinel building, telling of her experiences out at the vacant house.
Well, believe me, I'm certainly glad to be back here at the Sentinel. Poor Elaine was scared to death almost.
Sure, to my way of thinking, 'twas only your imagination, Casey. That it was. Moaning winds and howling banshees. Oh, phooey.
Oh, is that
phooey.
so? I hear you blowing a lot of wind around here, Axford, and it doesn't scare me. There's something out there that is scary, and the further I stay away, the better.
Have you any idea what might be out there?
No, Mr. Gunnigan, I haven't.
Maybe Axford went out there ahead of you and made all those noises, Casey.
What's the joke? Anything I should hear?
Hey, Reed, how are you?
It's no joke, boss. Only it seems that Miss Case had a run-in with a haunted house.
A haunted house, huh? Where'd all this take place?
The place out on North Pike. I went to look at it with a friend. It was advertised for rent. It gives me the creeps just to think about it.
Come now, there's no such thing as a haunted house, Miss Case. There must be some logical explanation for whatever frightened you away.
Well, maybe so, but... Well, I phoned Sergeant Burke and told him about it.
You did?
What did Burke have to say? Are they going to investigate it?
Hey, hold on, one at a time. Sergeant Burke said they'd already investigated the place.
Already investigated?
What do you know about
Quiet
that?
down, everybody. Now, let Miss Case tell us what Burke said.
Sergeant Burke said that the house had been up for rent before. And he said that people had called the police to investigate. And, well, they did so and found nothing wrong.
Oh, you see there? That bears out what I said. 'Twas all your imagination. That's what it was.
That's what you think. Burke also said that place is part of an estate in the hands of a local bank.
Oh, the ad was put in by the bank, then?
Yes, Mr. Reed. The experiences of other people had given it a name of being a haunted house. They can neither sell nor rent the place. So you see, Axford, I wasn't the only one who had a terrifying experience out there.
There's no such thing as ghosts. And without ghosts, you can't have a haunted house, Casey.
Well, that makes sense, Mike, but Miss Case's experience certainly doesn't.
Hey, I got an idea.
All right, spell it, Lowry.
Why not have Mike Axford investigate that house and run a story on it? That is, if anything happens.
Sure, why not? Mike, you've got an assignment. Who, me? No, wait a minute. If you
What's the
think
matter,
I'm
scared,
going to...
Mike?
Huh? What's that? Me scared? Whish, no. Don't belittle me good common sense, Ed Lowry.
Fine. Go on out there and see what you can find out, Mike. Maybe you'd better get somebody to go along with you.
Now, see here, Reed. Do I have to go ghost hunting just
Gunnigan's
because
city
Ed
editor
Lowry...
here, Mike. He's telling you what to do. Get a picture of the ghost if you can.
I'll show you. I'll show all of you. Now, Cassidy'll be off duty tonight. I'll just get him to run out there with me to prove the place ain't haunted. And in that case, there'll be no story anyway. At least I'll show you that Mike Axford ain't afraid of such things. That I will. And before the night's over, I'll put you to shame, Ed Lowry. That I will.
Later that evening, Britt Reed stood at the city desk talking to Gunnigan.
Anything new, Gunnigan, for the next edition?
Yeah, boss. We got some copy from the FBI about another escaped Nazi prisoner. The second one this week. They trailed both of them to the city here, but lost track of them.
Well, give it a play on the front page so as the public will be wise and keep a lookout for them.
Okay, boss.
Hi, Chief. Has Axford come back here?
Axford?
Mike hasn't come back from that haunted house trip yet, Ed. Why?
Well, to tell the truth, Gunnigan, I decided to give Mike a scare out there, so I followed him and Cassidy to the house on North Pike.
Hell, I suppose all you've got to do around here is to waste your time playing jokes on Mike Axford.
Now, wait a minute and listen to me, will you?
Well, we're listening, Ed.
Well, they went out there and saw the caretaker and went into the house. I hung around outside waiting for a chance to sneak in and make a little noise or something, see?
Yeah, so what?
So all of a sudden, Cassidy comes busting out by himself. When I called to him, he says, "Did you see Mike come out?" I said, "No." Then he says, "That's funny." Mike went upstairs to look around while I looked around downstairs. When I went looking for him, he's gone.
Well, just what did Cassidy mean by that?
Just that, Chief. We went back in and looked all through the house, but Mike Axford wasn't in there. We decided he knew I was following and gave us the slip and came back here.
Well, he hasn't come back, and he's been gone long enough to rout out Caesar's ghost, if you ask me.
Well, how could Mike have gotten back to town, Ed?
Oh, we thought maybe he hitched a ride back somehow.
Well, did Cassidy say they saw or heard anything unusual out there?
Nope, just an empty house, that's all.
Well, did the caretaker think they were trying to rent the place, do you know?
No. Cassidy said the chink didn't want to let him go in so late, so he, Cassidy, showed his badge and said they just wanted to look around.
Oh, I see.
Funny Mike didn't get here. I thought sure he'd be here when I got back.
How'd you expect us to run a newspaper with our reporters running around all evening playing jokes on one another while other papers are out getting news? For 2 pence?
Now, take it easy, Cunningham.
Oh.
Now, wait till Mike gets back and see what he has to say.
Okay, boss. I'm waiting. Ed, come on over here and see if there's anything you can do to fix up this story, Ronnie.
Sure, Gunnigan. Boss, I'm sorry about following Mike, but, well, I just got the urge.
Leaving his office at the Sentinel building, Britt Reed went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt Reed explained the situation to Cato and voiced certain suspicions which were in his mind.
Then you suspect Axford still at Haunted House, Mr. Britt?
That's what I intend to find out, Cato.
Black Beauty ready. Also, gas gun and mask.
Good. Let's not waste time, then. Come on.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now until December 16th, the 6th War Loan Drive is on. As an individual, you're asked to buy at least an extra $100 war bond. Think back for a minute. One nation indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. The boys who chorused those words of allegiance in grammar school some 15 years ago know now what they mean. They know because they've seen thousands of their buddies die so that our children can learn them and say them in a free America. What are those words worth to you? Are they worth the price of an extra $100 war bond? Of course they are. It's worth that little extra bit of money to ensure your right to pledge your allegiance to this country. So buy bonds and back the 6th War Loan. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You intend to get into house without knowledge of caretaker?
Yes, for reasons which I'll tell you about later. And I hope we run into a few of the ghosts that are responsible for the reputation that house has gained.
Maybe ghosts not like to meet Green Hornet.
For the ghosts we're looking for will put up a fight no matter who it is they meet. Let's go, Cato.
Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Arriving near the house on North Pike, Britt Reed and Cato hid the Black Beauty in a clump of trees on the side road. Then, cautiously approaching the house, it was but a matter of minutes until they stood inside at the foot of the stairway.
I'm sure the caretaker didn't see us enter that window, Cato. And now we'll have a good...
I hear noise like wind. There's no wind outside.
Yes, that means that somehow our presence here is known.
You mean that they know?
Well, that scream seemed to come from upstairs. Come on.
Yes.
Sounded like it came from this room here at the head of the stairs.
Room empty.
Now, wait. I'll flash this light around.
Open door over there, go into closet.
Yes. Notice anything there?
Oh, seemed like dust settling.
Exactly. And that means that something or somebody went into that closet. We'll see. Well, the closet's empty.
You expect to find something, maybe?
Yes. Maybe the same thing we have in my closet at the apartment. Yes, I'm sure of... See? That panel gives a little. Now, there must be a way to open it. You look around. Now, wait, there's a smudge in the dust on the side molding. I'll try to move it. That's it. A passageway. Doesn't seem to lead to anything but a blank wall. You wait there a minute. I'll look around here.
Be careful.
Make sure no one comes into that room while I'm gone.
Help! 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 I'm coming. What happened? Where are you? Green Hornet going to this passageway. Just blank wall at end of passage. But Green Hornet, he disappeared.
Cato was startled and worried by the sudden disappearance of Britt Reed in the blank passageway of the so-called haunted house. Then, realizing the need for quick action, he moved his flashlight swiftly about the passage.
Oh, does tell me how Green Hornet disappear. Good thing we make plan in case anything happen. I go now quick. Green Hornet find out secret of haunted house. But if something not done soon, they find out secret of Green Hornet. Must hurry.
Meanwhile, Ed Lowry left the Sentinel building and went to police headquarters, where he was talking to Sergeant Burke.
Look, Sarge, I didn't like to admit it to Gunnigan, but I'm getting kind of worried about Mike Axford. He should have showed up long ago.
Say, Cassidy just come on duty a while ago. He was telling me about going out to that spooky house on the pike. Do you mean to say Axford hasn't come back yet?
That's right, Sarge. I was thinking maybe you'd take a run out to that place with me and see if we can locate him.
So you think the spooks got your pal Axford, eh? Well, if you ask me, the spooks would leave a haunted house the minute they laid eyes on that guy.
Oh, lay off, Sarge. Mike's all right, and you know it.
Sure, Lowry. It was only a bit of kidding I was handing you. I tell you what, we'll get Cassidy and the three of us will ride out there in the squad car right now.
Thanks, Sarge. Thanks a lot. If anything happened to that big lug, I'd feel pretty bad about it. Seeing as how I sort of put the bee on him to go out there in the first place.
Say now, Ed, you don't really think anything has happened to Axford, do you?
Darned if I know, Sarge. As I said before, I'm plenty worried.
Great day, Lowry. Now you got me to worrying. Come on. We'll go out there and search that dump from top to bottom, spooks or no spooks. If Axford's there, we'll find him. You can bet on that.
Back at the empty house, immediately after his sudden disappearance from the passageway, Britt Reed found himself on the floor of a pitch-black enclosure. He searched about for his flashlight, and finding it, his glance followed its beam up the improvised slide, down which he had fallen a moment before.
Well, that's the time I should have watched my step. There's a well-oiled spring trapdoor up there. And this seems to be an old wine closet I landed in. And that heavy-looking door on this side must lead into some sort of hideout. Oh, trouble coming.
I have gun. You come out, please.
I have gun too, Jap.
The Green Hornet.
Right.
Himmel, who is this Green Hornet?
He's dangerous and notorious criminal.
Just as I suspected. One of the escaped Nazi prisoners. No doubt the others around here, too.
Yes. He's right behind you, Hornet, with weapon pointed at your head.
This Green Hornet fella's not so smart. We've trapped him.
Well, the old gag of standing behind the door, huh?
Yes, an old trick that worked. Drop that gun.
What if I don't?
Hans will shoot you down. Drop it or
Okay. You win.
Since you are second person to discover a secret tunnel, our hideout is no longer safe. We shall dispose of both of you before we leave.
The fat one is tied up in the coal bin.
He was a Doomkopf, yeah.
Stop. We have no time for after. Others may follow these two.
Darn right they will, and all three of you will be caught.
Oh, yes. The trapped rat always taunts the loudest, my honorable friend. Hans, Carl, go through the secret passage to the garage.
Yeah.
I shall dispose of this spying hornet and of the blustering fat one, too. We leave them in old coal bin to rot.
Come, Kyle. I'll shank and take care of them.
Well, very clever. A secret passage to the garage.
I've been clever enough to trap you, and now I'm going to kill you.
Look out!
You not shoot again.
Good timing, fella. Now to get my gun.
We're leaving. Come, Carl. My mission is still accomplished when Nazi friends get away.
They won't get far, and this is for you.
What? No. Such dishonorable weapon. Gas gun.
Now the other two.
I throw tear gas bomb in other end of passage. They not get far. We open door now.
My eyes! Carl, I can't... Get us out! We must get out!
Come on this way, both of you rats!
Come on! You'll kill us! Don't shoot!
This will do you both good!
More gas! Nothing, no more, please!
Yes, you too, Nazi! Now that door over there must be the coal bin. Take a quick peek in.
Axford there. He not conscious. I take quick look.
How was he, Cato? Is he seriously hurt?
He'll be all right soon. What we do?
Well, we can't leave him here. And yet we can. The police. Hurry, go through that other door into the wine closet. There's a chute I came down in there. It has little cleats along one side of it. Climb up and fasten back the trapdoor and the secret panel.
Yes, sir. In a hurry like a flash.
And I'll carry Axford out into the hideout so they'll be sure to find him. There. When he came out to investigate the ghosts, he sure didn't expect to get a scoop like the one he'll be turning in tonight.
Everything fixed. We better go now. Police coming into house.
That passage ought to be pretty well clear of the tear gas by now. Let's go.
Good thing you made plan before you disappear through trapdoor.
Yes. Well, I suspected something was wrong out here since things happened only when someone came to rent the house. And I also suspected that man to be a Jap when Nordcase told me he couldn't say dollar. L's don't bother the Chinese, but the Japs can't get them out, it seems.
Good thing you suspect secret passage between garage and house. You were right about Nazis being there also.
Well, that was just a hunch, Cato, but it panned out okay. Well, Axford will have a great story to tell. I'm just waiting to hear it.
Later that night, Britt Reed entered the city room and approached the desk where Gunnigan was working.
Oh, say, Gunnigan, hasn't Axford come back yet from that trip he made out to the house on the North Pike?
No, but I sure heard from him, boss, and what a story. What a story. Wait till
here comes Mike now, and a bunch with him.
Hello, Reed.
Well, Axford, what on earth happened to you? What, did it take you all this time to run down a few ghosts? And why the bandage on your head?
Well, it's to cover up a bump I got when I went down the chute.
Down the chute?
Yeah, Reed. You see... Oh, now it's a long story. Read it in the
Now,
Sentinel.
say, is that any way
Take it easy, Chief. Mike really had a time on it.
That he did, Mr. Reed. 'Twasn't ghosts at all out there. 'Twas a Jap spy hiding them two Nazi prisoners, that it was.
Hey, I don't get all this. What about the noises Lenore Case heard? And what about
Mike says that Jap had a phonograph rigged up with a couple of sound records, like they use in radio. He played it up through the hot air furnace pipes so as it sounded like the sounds were all around the person.
But, Sergeant Burke, I thought you told Miss Case that place had been investigated.
Sure, so it had been, Mr. Reed. But we wasn't looking for secret panels and trapdoors in the floor and all that sort of thing. The hideout was a small section of the cellar that had been walled off from the rest so you'd never know it.
So Axford ran into a spy's nest, huh? And all the time we thought he was being kidded into writing up a ghost story on that haunted house. Mike, you're awfully quiet about the whole thing. Does your head really bother you that much?
Mr. Reed, 'twasn't the spy's nest really that Mike fell into tonight. 'Twas what you might call the hornet's nest. Mike's feeling bad because the leader got away.
The leader? Well, I thought the whole bunch was caught.
Not by a long shot, Chief. You know, when we busted in and found Mike, he had a hornet seal right in the middle of his forehead. And we heard the hornet car leaving, too.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I know this much, Reed. 'Twas that sneaking hornet with his house-haunting friends who made me get smacked on the head.
Well, I thought you said that happened when you fell down a chute or a slide or something like that.
Sure. But who tried to make a dope out of Michael Axford by putting such things in that house, I'd like to know. 'Twas nobody but that spalpeen, the Green Hornet. And someday, Reed, 'twill be him who'll wear a bandage on his head after I bought him one like that.
No, look out, Mike. You almost socked me that time. Do I look like the hornet to you?
Reed, to tell the truth, you'd only be a ghost of a shadow if you were standing alongside that one. That you would. Nobody in this room's half as big as that conniving Green Hornet.
That's the Lake Street paper! Escaped Nazi prisoners caught with Jap spy! Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's the Lake Street paper!
Needed immediately. 10,000 registered nurses for service in the Army Nurse Corps. This is an urgent need. Particularly needed are registered nurses, but those about to graduate and those who qualify as registered nurses and senior members of the U.S. Cadet Nurse Corps up to 45 years of age are needed by the Army immediately. Among the many fine advantages registered nurses will find in the Army Nurse Corps is the satisfaction of knowing that you are practicing your profession where it will do the most good. You enter with the rank of a second lieutenant, and there are many opportunities for advancement. Moreover, you will receive an initial allowance of $250 for uniforms and other essentials. So write today to the Surgeon General, U.S. Army, Washington, D.C. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure The Lost Key. The Green Hornet strikes again. The day shift was leaving the entrance gates of the war plant. As they crowded into the street, they were suddenly thrown into a state of excitement.
Hey! Look! One of the buildings at the plant blew up! Turn in a fire alarm, somebody! We just got out and tried. Yeah. Hi, Casey. Is Reed in?
Axford, if you slam that door again, it won't make any difference if Mr. Reed's in or not. So help me out to...
Nice quiet place we have around here.
Oh, hello, Reed. I was just asking if you were in.
Okay, I'm in. So what, Axford?
Did you read the story I phoned in on that war plant explosion? I was at cops' headquarters when the call came in, so I jumped...
Yeah, I read it, Axford. It was okay, but the Clarion had the story on the street before we did.
Sure, and I did the best I could, Reed. I can't get a scoop every time, you know.
Every time is good.
Now, Casey, 'tis no use if you...
skip it, Axford. Say, if you have nothing else to do this evening, you might
hold on, Reed. If you don't mind, I'd like to run down to Union Station.
Union Station? What for?
But I picked up this key I got here in my pocket. 'Twas in the street outside the war plant.
Well, what's that key got to do with your going to the station, Axford? I'm sort of dumb about such things.
Sure, you're right about that, Casey.
What?
For your information, this is the key to one of them station lockboxes. It says so right on the key itself.
So that's her there?
Sure. I want to go down and see what's in the lockbox, and then find the owner.
You couldn't be thinking you might get a reward, could you, Axford?
Whoosh, no. Such a thought never entered me mind. Of course, if I do find the owner and he insists that I take a slight...
I knew it.
You go ahead, Axford. Maybe somebody left a fortune in jewels in that box. You never can tell.
Or it might be a pair of old shoes, Axford. Of course, they'd have to be mighty big to fit you.
Go along with your kidding, Casey. Whatever it is, I'll see that the owner gets it back. He might even be there waiting.
Yes, and maybe you'll find a pretty blonde waiting, Axford.
Casey, no one can say Michael Axford's a wolf. If a blonde should be waiting, it wouldn't make a bit of difference. Not much, that is.
Go on, Axford, to satisfy your curiosity.
Yes, and if you find a nice spy all tied up in that box, let us know.
Casey, for 2 pins...
Axford?
Okay, Reed, okay. I'm going.
Axford, now you watch that door.
Huh? Oh, so long! Let's see now. Box 102. Ah, here it is. I'll soon see what's in it. Huh. A briefcase it is. Well, now I might as well take a look in it. Nothing but a lot of automatic pencils. Must belong to some pencil salesman. Slip of paper with an address on it. 24 River Street, apartment 2. Well, now, that's quite a ways from here. I'll phone Reed and tell him I'm going to take this over there before I go back to the Sentinel. He'll sure have the laugh on me.
Well, Spike, what do you think?
It looks like a flatfoot, all right. Take a glance around and see if anyone's spotting us, Joe.
Yeah. Don't seem to be. We better do something before he gets away with that briefcase. Look, he's heading for the phone booth.
Yeah. Guess he's wise to what's in that case. Come on.
What are you going to do?
We're going to get that mug before he can cause us trouble, that's what. Come on.
Case, there's no need for you to stay overtime. You can finish those letters in the morning.
Well, I'm just about finished, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed's office?
Hello, Casey. Let me speak to Reed.
Just a minute. It's Axford for you, Mr. Reed.
He probably wants to tell me about his big find. Hello, Axford. Did you find a fortune?
Twas nothing but a briefcase filled with some automatic pencils, Reed.
Oh, pencils, eh?
That's right. As long as I've got it, I might as well take it to the owner. There's a slip of paper with an address on it. 24 River Street, apartment 2. After I take it there, I'll...
Axford. Hello, Axford.
Were you cut off, Mr. Reed?
From what I heard, I'd say Axford was struck down from behind. Call police headquarters, Miss Case, right away. Also tell them to investigate apartment 2 at 24 River Street.
Yes, sir.
I'm going down to the station and have a look around. Axford's run into trouble, and I don't doubt that briefcase he found has something to do with it.
Britt Reed went to this station, but finding no clue to Axford's whereabouts, he returned to his office at the Sentinel building to wait for a report from police headquarters. Finally, the phone rang.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Reed. This is Sergeant Burke.
Oh, yes, Sergeant. Any news of Axford?
Not yet, Mr. Reed. We're still looking.
Did you send anybody to the address Miss Case gave you?
Sure, I went along myself. Whoever had the place had cleared out, looked like. I posted one of the boys out front to keep watch in case anyone goes there.
I see. Well, I wish there were more I could tell you, but we gave you all the information we got from Axford.
Yeah, I know. A funny thing, but I can't see why anyone would get head up over Axford finding a few pencils in a briefcase.
Yeah, it is strange.
By the way, the federal men decided the explosion at the war plant was sabotage, Mr. Reed. I thought you might like to know.
Sabotage, eh?
Yeah, somebody must have left an incendiary bomb in that swell munition warehouse there.
Well, it's possible, Sergeant.
Yeah. Well, don't worry too much about Axford. We'll do our best to find him.
I'm sure you will. Well, call me if you learn anything more. I must admit I am worried.
Sure, I know. Well, I'll do that, Mr. Reed, just as soon as I have any news. So long.
Goodbye, Sergeant.
Britt Reed left his office and went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. The young publisher told Cato the facts leading up to Axford's disappearance. Then, while Cato went to the kitchen to prepare some food, Britt Reed sat staring at the floor. The clean-cut features of the so-called playboy were furrowed in deep thought. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed. A hard, cold expression transformed his features. No longer was he Britt Reed, indolent young playboy. Instead, he had assumed his other personality, that dreaded terror of the underworld, the Green Hornet. Suddenly, he called, Cato.
Coming, Mr. Britt.
Hurry.
What is it, Mr. Britt? You think of something, perhaps?
Yes. Cato, remember I told you the war plant explosion was thought to be sabotage, probably an incendiary bomb?
Yes, sir.
There are known to be such things as incendiary pencils.
Oh, well, that's true. You think...
Yes. Those pencils Axford found in that briefcase could have been incendiaries. He mentioned they were automatic pencils.
Well, that explains why someone feels great concern over Axford finding them. He attacked by spies, perhaps.
Could be. The police are doing all they can, but...
You think perhaps Green Hornet be of help, maybe?
Yes. First, I'm going to have a look through that apartment on River Street.
The police leave guard there, so you tell me.
Nevertheless, we'll have to risk it.
Black Beauty ready. Also mask and gas gun.
Come on, then. Let's get going.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Policemen out front not suspect we in back alley, Mr. Britt.
It's a chance we have to take, Cato. You wait here. I won't be long. And keep your eyes open.
I'll wait and watch.
Moving quickly and silently, Britt Reed entered the back door of the apartment house and soon stood before apartment 2. Finding the door locked, he used a skeleton key. In a matter of seconds, he entered and closed the door behind him.
I'll have to use my flashlight with care. They've cleared out all right. If only there was some way. I wonder. Well, I'll take a chance and answer it with my hand over the mouthpiece. Hello?
That you, Spike?
Yeah.
This is Moby. I've been trying to get you for half an hour.
So what?
Hey, you must have a cold or something, have you?
Yeah. What do you want?
Do you want I should come over there now?
There's a cop out front watching this joint. You better go to the other place, Mopey.
You mean Osaka's?
Yeah, that's right. You know where it is, don't you?
Sure I know where it is. It's over on... Hey, wait a minute. Why'd you ask me, do I know where it is? I thought you sounded kind of funny. You ain't Spike at all.
Now, hold on, Mopey. Nah, he hung up on me. If I told him to come here, the cop out in front would have scared him away. Osaka. I wonder if that name's in the phone book. I saw one in the desk drawer. Might as well have a look. Let's see now. I'll have to hold this light on.
As Britt Reed, with his back to the door, bent over the open phone book on the table, he failed to hear the faint click as the door behind him began to open slowly. A dark figure moved silently through the doorway, and a groping hand reached cautiously along the wall toward the light switch. Suddenly, the room flooded with light, and Britt Reed turned in quick surprise to face the steady gun of a heavy-set policeman.
What the...
Don't make a move or I'll... Holy smokes! The Green Hornet!
So what?
So your game is up on it. Now put up your hands and quick.
So you think you're going to take me in, eh?
Hornet, you've given us the slip for a long time. You're wanted, dead or alive.
So?
So I'm not taking any chances, see? I'm going to turn you in dead.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now back to our story. As Britt Reed stood facing the officer's gun, he knew that the moment called for quick action. Quick thinking and swift movement were part of his training. Suddenly, he lunged downward and to the side, grabbing the end of the scatter rug upon which the officer stood as he fell.
Hey! Well done on the job, copper. So long.
Come back here, wait!
I'm not dead yet, officer.
Mr. Britt?
Yeah, so far, Cato.
I hear shooting.
Well, I almost felt it, Cato. Get going, quick.
Where we go now, Mr. Britt?
I wish I knew, Cato. That guy on the phone spoke of going to Osaka's place. I looked through a phone book, but there wasn't any Osaka listed there.
Osaka sounds like Japanese name.
Yes, it does.
They're Japanese-American merchant named Osaka Kyoto who have store on Water Street. I not know other by name of Osaka.
Osaka Kyoto, huh? I thought Osaka was the last name, but it could be that Osaka Kyoto's the one that fellow Mopey mentioned. Drive down there. We'll investigate, Cato.
We'll be there quick like anything, Mr. Britt. You betcha.
Meantime, Mopey arrived at the hideout in a subterranean room reached by a secret passage from Osaka Kyoto's store above. He related his experience to the others present.
And you mean to say that some guy answered the phone and said he was me?
Yeah, that's what he said, all right.
Well, I'll be. Do you think it was a flatfoot, Spike?
Maybe, Joe. Listen, Mopey. What'd you say to that jerk you talked to?
Well, I didn't tell him nothing, Spike. I says, should I come there? And he says, no, a copper was watching the joint.
Funny he should warn you. If he was a copper.
Maybe he was trying to pump Mopey.
What else, Mopey? Come on, think hard now.
Well, I said, maybe I should go to Osaka's place then. And he said, yeah. And then he...
You stupid one! Was there need to mention my honorable name?
Hey, don't call me
Shut
stupid.
Up, there are ways, my stupid friend, to quiet your mouth. Which gives forth utterances unworthy of the human tongue.
Lay off him, Osaka. He don't mean no harm.
If I thought he meant what I thought he meant...
Skip it, Mopey. Osaka's the one who pays us dough. Let him say what he wants to for all we care.
Yeah.
Does it not enter the mind of my friend that the mention of my worthy name by the careless one may bring someone here to investigate?
Hey, Spike. He's got something there. What if someone was pulling a trick and should find this stuff?
You don't know Osaka. He's got things fixed around here, so he's ready for anything. Ain't you, Osaka? Oh, yes. One would first have to discover the secret entrance to this hidden room. Should such be the case, he would come down to face our ready weapons. A little light lights up when the panel opens. Ain't that something, Joe?
Osaka's smart, all right. What are you going to do with the big blimp we got tied up in the storeroom there?
Fat one is most uncooperative. It's necessary to find out how he discovered location of briefcase, and also to whom he make a phone call.
Even with all the slapping around we give him, he wouldn't talk.
Well, Japanese have other means of loosening tongue, my honorable friend. Later, Osaka used such methods on Fat One. After he talks, we shall send him to join his unworthy ancestors.
Who's he going to send him to, Spike? Hey, I don't get most of what Osaka says. He don't speak good English to my way of thinking.
Don't be a sap, Mopey. Osaka means if that fat reporter we got tied up in there don't sing soon, he's going to bump him off. In fact, he gets bumped off one way or the other. Osaka don't kid around none.
I'll say he don't. Why don't you go in and work on that guy now, Osaka?
Perhaps you speak with wisdom, my friend. As soon as we discuss our plans for further sabotage, this unworthy person shall proceed to loosen the tongue of this fat one.
Arriving in the vicinity of Osaka Kyoto's store, Britt Reed and Cato hid the Black Beauty in a secluded spot. Then, together, they quietly approached the back door of the darkened shop.
Place all dark, Mr. Britt.
Yes, we may be on the wrong track, but we'll go inside and take a look around just to be sure. I'll force the lock. There. That did it. Come on. That's not a very big place, Cato.
No. There's just one room for store without divisions.
It's only a one-story building, too. There's no living quarters connected with it.
Look like Osaka Kyoto lives somewhere else. Not live at shop.
Evidently, this isn't the Osaka Mopey meant. Seems it...
Listen. You hear someone cry out?
Yeah, I thought I did. Listen. It sounded like Axford. It seemed to come from below.
But there are not any steps going down.
Come on, Axford. Along the walls, look for a panel or some kind of a door. These flashlights aren't quite bright enough. Cato,
You find something?
come here.
What you find?
Look, a faint crack here, see? Could be a panel in the wall. Let's see. Yeah, that's it, all right. Now to find how to open it.
There's no knob or handle.
No, but there's plenty of molding along this wall. Pull and push on some of it.
It not seem to be way through.
Wait.
What you see?
Look here. In that spot, the molding's worn, see? That must be it.
Oh, no doubt. We go down together?
No. You wait at the top of the steps. It must be behind that panel. Here, take this. If you need it, you'll know what to do with it.
Oh, that's why we wear special masks.
Yes, let's go. Now to open the secret panel.
Hey, Osaka, come here.
The fat one fainted with fear before I even touched him with a hot poker.
Never mind him. Look at the warning light.
What? Someone coming through the panel above. Get your weapons ready, all of you.
Joe, you stand over there. Right. Mopey, you go to the other side.
With 4 guns covering the stairway, the unwary intruder will not escape. Shh. He coming.
Well, a reception committee, headed by a Jap. What do you know?
What the... Jumping guy, Patsy. He's the Green Hornet.
So, the dishonorable criminal walks into our trap.
That word dishonorable's right up your alley, Osaka. You Japanese sure know its meaning, but good.
The bug's got a lot of nerve, all right. Don't you see we all got you covered, Hornet?
So what?
We shall soon show you. Take him in with the fat one. Yes, I shall enjoy watching them both squirm.
Hold it. Nobody's touching me. As for you, Osaka Kyoto, so-called American citizen, you and all your miserable kind will squirm, and plenty.
Rush him! We are 4 against 1.
Spoken like a true Japanese. Let him have it!
Here, guys. Where did it come from? Go!
Force your way through the stairs. Quick! Hornet used most dishonorable weapon. Hurry!
Not so fast, Jap Rat.
More gas! Gas gun! Won't you let you get away with it? I think not. Stop, Tears.
Oh! You can spike around cold. You gotta think of something, Joe. You gotta...
Think for yourself, buddy.
Oh! I give up. I give up. Get me out of here.
This puts you out right now.
Hey,
Yeah, that one sure surprised him. Let's open that door over there. Axford must be there.
Well, there, Axford. He tied up, not conscious.
Let me have a look. Oh, he's all right. We'll untie him. There.
Now what we do?
When we get out of here, then you can call the police and have them come out here and pick up that bunch of spies. Come on.
It was sometime later that night when Britt Reed, who was waiting up, answered a knock at the apartment door.
Well, Sergeant Burke, I've been waiting up for you.
Hi, Reed.
Axford. A relief. Come on in.
Wait till you hear all the news, Mr. Reed.
News, Sergeant? What I want to know right now is what on earth happened to you, Axford?
Reed, 'tis a long story, that it is. But believe it or not, I got a scoop for the Sentinel.
A scoop? Well, what is it?
Sure, and Axford got took for some spies, Mr. Reed, and somehow, how I'll never know, he rounded them up all by himself. Or so he says.
Oh, is that right, Axford?
Well, now, in a way, 'tis right, Reed. After finding them pencils, which turned out to be incendiary pencils the spies were using, I got took by a couple of guerrillas to a Jap's house.
A Jap's house?
Well, 'twas really a store, but they took me through a secret panel into the room below where they were hiding out. Then they tried to torture me into telling what I knew, but I didn't let them make me talk.
I didn't know you had that much fortitude, Axford.
Who, me? Sure, and I fought the whole bunch, that I did. That ain't what fortitude means, Axford. Don't be dumb. Dumb, am I? And me catching them spies while the whole force was out trying to find just me alone. Go along with your Sarge. 'Tis you who's dumb.
Oh, no, take it easy. Oh, Axford, I'm quite relieved to have you back with us, safe and sound. And I'm proud of what you did in rounding up those spies.
He swears he didn't have any help, Mr. Reed. Help was it? Did you see anyone else standing around when you and them boys of yours come looping in to get them spies and the evidence and all? No, but I did see something else, Axford, that you overlooked. What, for instance, I'd like to know? This.
A hornet seal, eh?
The Green Hornet seal.
Where did you get that, Sarge?
It was stuck on the forehead of that Jap spy. That's where I got it. I suppose while poor Mr. Reed was walking the floor worrying about you, you were knocking out them spies and beating off the Green Hornet single-handed, Axford.
Well, what about it, Axford?
Well, no, maybe I was and maybe I wasn't. But if I up and say I was, who was there here who can say I wasn't, I'd like to know. 'Twill be a secret between myself and the Green Hornet, that it will.
Yeah, I guess that's right. You'll never tell, and we can't find the Hornet to ask him. So we'll have to take your word for it, Axford.
Thanks, Sarge. Thanks.
Axford, you're a wonder.
That's the Lake Street paper. Osaka Kyoto arrested as spy. Gang caught. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Lake Street paper.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Reward Claimers. The Green Hornet strikes again. It was nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. The deserted city pavements glistened under a steady downpour of rain. A few blocks away from the railroad station, a man walked rapidly toward the central part of the city, clutching a briefcase under one arm. Suddenly, a large black sedan came rolling down the street, slowed almost to a stop, and pulled in toward the curb.
Just a second, pal. Got a little present for you here. Here it is, pal. Yeah, this is it, baby. It's all here. Here you are, Angel. You don't have to do this stuff. Now scram out of here.
Nicky, you sure you want to wait for the police?
Are you kidding? Ain't $25,000 worth waiting for? That's the price tag on this guy, baby. 25,000 smackers for the Green Hornet. Now go on, beat it.
me for the hay, fellas. Good night.
See you later, Lowry.
Night, Ed. I bet this rain's gonna make it.
62, 62. Go to Elmhurst in Washington. Investigate disturbance in restaurant. Car 62, Elmhurst in Washington. That is all.
You said it, brother. That is all.
Yeah, let's go, Mally. That's us, 62. Probably some jerk trying for a second cup of coffee.
Yeah. Well, take it easy, Lowry.
Car 62, stand by. Calling cars 62, 62, 34, 34, 91, 91. Go to West End and Lake Street. Investigate shooting.
Uh-oh.
The Green Hornet reported shot and
The Green Hornet. Hey, push over, you guys.
34,
Let's go.
91. Investigate immediately. West End and Lake Street. Car 62,
34, 91.
Sorry, Mr. Reed hasn't come in yet this morning. Yes, Inspector, I'll have him call you.
Casey, I quit. I resign. I'm through, you hear me?
Oh, pipe down, Lowry. You might get fired.
The greatest story since the armistice. And Reed, he says, no extra. We gotta be sure. Hold everything. Oh, and every other sheet in town selling billions of papers. Oh, why was I ever born?
That's the 64-cent question, Lowry. You want me to answer it?
Casey, listen, I was there, I tell you. Within 5 minutes after it happened, I got the whole story from the guy that knocked off the Green Hornet. Why, that kind of a break a fella gets once in a million years. And what does that hammerhead playboy do when I call him? No extra, he says. No extra when the Green Hornet gets bumped off.
Morning, Mr. Cage. Morning, Lowry.
Mr. Reed, I should like to herewith submit my resignation effective immediate.
You mean effective immediately?
I mean effectively I quit. I wouldn't hang around this broken-down sheet another day for an interview between Hitler and Napoleon.
Oh, well, what's the matter, Lowry?
What's the matter, says my former employer. Look, the Green Hornet gets bumped off. Me, Ed Lowry, with that scoop. So what? You say, hold it, Lowry. Remember, we're offering a $25,000 reward for the Green Hornet. We've got to be sure. Oh, brother.
Now, relax, Ed. If it was the Green Hornet, you'll have plenty of chance for a story. I'll give you a byline in 10-point type on page 1.
Sure, that's peachy. After every sheet in town's carried the story through 5 editions.
It's Inspector Merrill at headquarters, Mr. Reed. He's been trying to get you for 2 hours.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Inspector. Yes? Oh, yes. Identification complete, you say? Oh, why, yes, of course we're ready to pay the reward. Tell the man, what's his name? Marvin Radcliffe. Well, tell him to come up to my office this afternoon. Oh, by the way, I was just coming over to see you. Okay, I'll be right over. Goodbye.
Daily Sentinel offers $25,000 reward for the apprehension of the Green Hornet. And he gets himself apprehended. What good? Only we don't want the story. No, all we want is to pay out $25,000 and let the competition have the story.
Okay.
I tell you, I'm through. I quit. I won't go on.
Oh, Lowry, be still. Yes, Mr. Reed.
I'm going to police headquarters and then to the morgue. I'll be back in an hour.
All right.
What you going to headquarters for, boss?
Well, after all, Lowry, $25,000 is a lot of money. I want to check on this personally.
Read all about it. Green Hornet killed by defense worker. Get your ferry in here. Extra Green Hornet.
That guy Marvin Radcliffe's going to be a national hero for getting the Green Hornet.
Yeah, and $25,000 reward. Boy.
I'll bet the Daily Sentinel's going to hate to part with that reward money.
Who wouldn't? It's a lot of dough, pal.
Boy, paper here.
Yes, sir. Here.
All right. Here, you can keep the change.
Thanks. Say, ain't you Mr. Reed from the Daily Sentinel?
Why, yes, I am.
Boy, did we ever put one over on you guys. Wow.
Read it in the Clarion, folks. Get your extra here. Green Hornet killed trying to steal vital warplane.
I'd like to see Inspector Merrill, please.
Go right in, Mr. Reed. He's expecting you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hello, Reed. Come on in.
Morning, Inspector. Well, looks like we bought us a dead bandit.
That's right. What I can't figure is why you guys at the Sentinel haven't had an extra on the streets.
Well, we've got to be sure, Inspector. After all, these other papers in town aren't digging up $25,000 reward money on this story.
Yeah, I see your point. Well, you don't need to worry about any more identification. We got the Green Hornet all right.
No question about it, huh?
Nope. He was wearing the Hornet mask. They've been trying to get some secret blueprints from this Radcliffe guy. He's an engineer at the Pioneer Tool and Die. We found that gas gun on him that he always used and a whole list of jobs we know he's been tied up with.
Sounds like the real McCoy, all right.
Yep. Well, personally, I ain't gonna weep no tears for the Green Hornet. That guy used to give me bad dreams.
You say this man Radcliffe's an engineer at Pioneer Tool?
Yes, that's right. He's been out there about 6 months, I guess. Seems he was carrying some blueprints home last night, and bang, along comes the Green Hornet and tries for a snatch on the plans.
So Radcliffe shot him, huh?
Yes, only he didn't know who the Hornet was at the time.
Does this fellow have a license to carry a gun?
Yeah. Good thing, too. Those plans were mighty important, I understand.
Well, looks like we're it for $25,000 reward. Oh, just one thing, Inspector. Can you furnish us with a set of fingerprints from the dead man?
Fingerprints? What do you want them for? He never had any prints on the Hornet while he was alive. Now the guy's dead.
Yeah, I know, but the boys could take the picture and blow it up for a story.
Oh, going in for tabloid stuff, huh?
Sure. For $25,000, we should get something besides a corpse.
Okay, I'll see that the prints are made and sent over to your office this afternoon.
Thanks.
I told Mr. Radcliffe to see you this afternoon, too, about that reward.
Well, fine. I'll be waiting for him.
That's how it happened, Mr. Reed. Well, if I'd known it was a Green Hornet, I guess those blueprints would be in Berlin by now.
Yes.
Well, by the way, who will I see about getting that check, Mr. Reed? The reward money, I mean.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Radcliffe, but this is our bookkeeper's day off. I'm afraid I won't be able to get your check until tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow? Well, I was planning on leaving the city tonight.
Oh, well, did we mail it to you?
Well, you see, I'm going west to take a new job. But, well, if I have to, I suppose I can wait till morning.
I'm awfully sorry. But anyway, the boys out here want to spend a couple hours with you this afternoon getting a story and some pictures.
Yeah, sure. I hope they don't take too long. My sister's downtown waiting for me.
That's so? Oh, fine. I have 2 good seats for the best show in town. Here. Here they are. Can you use them?
Well, sure, thanks. We'll catch it this evening.
All right. Now, you'll find Mr. Lowry outside, and I hope you'll give him a good story, Mr. Radcliffe.
All right, I guess I'll...
Oh, by the way, just one thing here. I wonder if you'd mind signing this affidavit. Just something to show who you are and that you're the man who apprehended the Green Hornet.
No, not at all. What do I sign?
Right here. Just a formality, just something for our records. And now there's one more place over here.
Oh, yeah. That all?
Yes, and thanks very much.
Oh, say, you got something I can wipe this smudge off my hands with?
What? Say, that girl must have forgotten to remove the carbon sheet. Here. Here, this'll take it off.
Oh, thanks. Well, I'll see you in the morning, Mr. Reed.
All right, goodbye, and remember to give the boys a good story.
Yeah, I will.
Hello, Cato. Did you get... Good. Yes, that's fine, Cato. Now, listen. I'll be over in 10 minutes. You can start getting things ready. We'll be going out tonight. Did you send that message to Lowry?
Yes. Mr. Lowry will be surprised, eh?
Surprised? He'll be flabbergasted. Oh, by the way, what kind of fingerprints did you get from that carbon paper?
Impression was very good, Mr. Britt.
Fine. They may not prove useful, but we'll have them if we need them.
What did you learn about Mr. Radcliffe?
Well, only that he's an engineer and a tool designer at Pioneer. Apparently, they think a lot of his work.
You think Radcliffe may be spy?
I don't know. The only thing I'm sure of is that he didn't kill the Green Hornet. But he did kill someone. It's up to us to find out who. Did you check at the Missing Persons Bureau this afternoon?
Yes, sir. No one answering description of dead man missing in city.
Well, I was expecting that. But we'll keep trying. And I think we'll have something for the police before very long. But right now, we're going to pay a visit to Mr. Radcliffe's apartment. Oh, answer that, Cato. If it isn't Ed Lowry, I'll buy you a new hat.
Hello, Mr. Reed's apartment? Oh, sure. Sure, Mr. Lowry. One moment, please.
Are you excited, Cato?
Very much so, it seems.
Hello, what's on your mind, Lowry?
Listen, boss, and hang on to your hat. I just got a note from the Green Hornet.
What? Oh, that's impossible, Ed. The Green Hornet's dead.
Wait a minute, I ain't so sure. There's something fishy about this whole business. Maybe he's dead, maybe he ain't. Here, let me read this to you.
Now, go ahead. Let's hear it.
It's addressed to me. It's a paper here. It says, if you want the biggest news story of the year, stay by your telephone this evening. And have your newspaper ready to roll an extra before midnight. And plus, it's signed by the Green Hornet.
Yeah, that's probably the work of some crank, Lowry.
Right, nothing. It's got the seal of the Green Hornet right on the letter.
It has?
Yeah. Want me to call Gunnigan and have the boy stand by?
I don't know what to say, Ed. If the death of the Green Hornet is a fake, it'll make a terrific story.
Yeah, and it'll save the paper 25,000 bananas.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you call Gunnigan and have him come down just in case. And since you've got nothing to lose, you stick by your phone this evening.
Don't worry, I'll be here all right.
Yeah, don't put too much stock in that mysterious message. It could be a phony, you know.
Maybe. But I'm sure going to wait and find out.
Yeah. Well, good night, Lowry. I'm going to the movies. Everything ready, Cato?
Yes. Hornet mask, gas gun, science kit.
Then let's go. We're taking the Black Beauty. Unless I miss my guess, our friend Lowry will be mighty glad he waited by the telephone.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt, Reed, and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, the streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the dark.
This is where we find the apartment of Mr. Redcliffe?
Yes. We'll leave the Black Beauty right here in the alley.
Gee, honey, I wish you'd change your mind and let me go along.
Why not this time, baby? Too many reporters hanging around Marvin Radcliffe, the famous engineer. They'd never recognize me, but they might tumble as to who you are.
Yeah. Nicky, how long will you be in San Francisco?
Now, don't worry, sugar. Just long enough to turn the plans over to the guys with the heavy dough. Hey, what was that?
What was what?
Thought I heard something in the other room.
Oh, you're just jittery, Nicky. Here, let me fix you a drink. This'll calm your nerves, Nicky, honey.
Listen, I tell you, I'm not nervous. Stop calling me Nicky. No more Nicky Barsetti. From here on out, my name is Marvin Radcliffe.
Wrong again, Nicky. From here on out, your name is
What? No. No, you can't be. You can't.
Can't be the Green Hornet? Well, why not?
He's dead. I killed him this morning.
Oh, did you? Well, now, that's fine, Nicky. There was $25,000 for that job. Where is it?
I couldn't get it.
You're lying. Where's the dough?
I couldn't get it, I tell you. They told me to come back tomorrow morning.
Now, listen, you rat. You killed somebody and passed him off to the police as the Green Hornet. But I'll collect the reward money, see? Now, either you pay up or I'll let the papers and the police in on some very interesting stuff about Marvin Radcliffe. And Nicky Barsetti.
No, wait. We can work out something. Somebody downstairs.
Answer it. And be smart about what you say. And you, sister, you better curl up in the corner over there and start knitting your boyfriend a sweater or something.
Yes? Who is it?
This is Inspector Merrill from Police Headquarters, Mr. Radcliffe. I'd like to come up and talk with you for a minute.
The police?
Why, you see, Inspector, I was just about to...
Tell him to come up, Nicky. Go on, tell him.
Why, yes, Inspector. Come right up. Here, I'll unlock the hall door for you.
Now, listen, you two. Make one wrong move when the inspector gets up here, and it's curtains for you both.
Nicky, what's he coming up here for?
I don't know. Something must have gone wrong.
I'll be right in this closet, Nicky. And this gun will be aiming right at your heart. So be careful.
Good evening, Inspector. Come in, won't you?
Thanks. Well, nice little place you've got here.
This is my sister, Helen.
How do you do? Say, haven't I met you someplace before?
I don't think so. I'm a stranger in town.
It's funny. Your face is certainly familiar. Well, Mr. Radcliffe, I suppose you're wondering about the reason for this visit. I had a call from Mr. McGill, chief engineer at the Pioneer Tool and Die Company this afternoon.
Oh, yes?
To be perfectly blunt, Mr. Radcliffe, McGill claims that there's been a switch in the blueprints you took from the plant last night.
A switch? I don't understand.
Don't you? I'll make it plainer. The blueprints that you took out last night have not been returned. The ones you did return are different in some details.
But, well, that's impossible. Those drawings went out of my sight for one moment.
Are you sure? Those blueprints, I understand, concern a vitally important secret weapon.
That's right. They were for part of the mechanism.
Yes. Those plans by themselves would be worthless. But it so happens that the plans for the other part of this mechanism would be brought into town this morning by a man named Matthews from Albany. He has a manufacturer's subcontract.
Oh?
We checked at the railroad station. Matthews arrived in town last night, but no one has seen him since. So at the moment, the entire set of plans for this mechanism is missing.
Well, that's awful, Inspector.
It's going to be more than awful if we don't get them back.
But surely you don't think that
Sorry, Radcliffe. I'll have to take you into custody until we have a chance to check the whole matter.
Oh, Inspector, you don't mean you're going to take Marvin to jail?
Miss Radcliffe, this is wartime. A vital military secret has been stolen.
But Marvin couldn't be guilty of that.
It's not my job to say who is guilty or innocent. My job is to find out. That's what I'm doing.
All right, copper up with your hands. Go on, get him up.
Sure. And at my age. Boy, am I dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb, all right. Too bad you blundered into this. Because I'm still figuring to stick around long enough to collect that reward money from the Sentinel. I guess you know that you're in the way.
Yes, I see what you mean, Rat. Well, go ahead. Get it over with.
You should have let well enough alone.
Hold everything. I have other plans for the inspector, Nicky.
What? Hey.
Surprised, Inspector?
The Green Hornet, but... Oh, so you two are working together, is that it?
Not exactly. Drop that gun, Barsetti.
Now, listen, Hornet. We can work together in this thing. Sure, I'll cut you in.
I've got a better idea. I'll cut you out. Now, drop that gun. Thank you, Nicky.
Barsetti, eh? Sure, Nicky Barsetti. And the dame. That's Angel Marino.
A brilliant deduction, Inspector.
Now, let's see. Nicky steals the blueprints from the Pioneer and returns a set of phonies. But where do you... Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's right.
You and Barsetti killed Matthews and got the rest of the plans from him. And you figured you'd just pick up $25,000 on the side by passing Matthews off as a Green Hornet.
Yeah. Aren't we clever? Nicky, where are those plans?
They're not here. I don't know where they are.
Stop it. Let Nicky alone.
Now, you go back to your knitting, Angel. Now, Nicky, that was just a sample.
Plans aren't here, I tell you. I sent them away.
Never mind, then I'll find them myself. No, Rat, take it.
No, wait.
You dirty rat.
Sorry, Inspector.
You too.
No, do that. Yes.
Well, Angel, are you going to talk before I clip your wings?
No, I won't. I won't tell you anything.
Suit yourself, sister.
No, don't shoot.
No, maybe we'll get someplace. All right, kiddo, come in and hurry.
You want science kid, Mr. Britt?
Yes, but first tie up Barsetti and the inspector. Then we'll give the inspector a counteragent for the gas.
But counteragent, bring him out almost immediately.
Right, and the sooner the better. Now go on, tie them up. I've got to write a little love note for Angel. There we are. Now let's have that needle, Cato. This counteragent will have the inspector awake in 5 seconds. Here you are, and thanks, Cato. Now beat it. Get out and make that phone call to Lowry, and then wait for me at the car.
You be ready to move fast. Lowry will break a leg to get here.
Hornet. Yes, plans.
All right, Inspector. Snap out of it.
What do you want?
Listen to me. I've just brought you out from that gas for a purpose. Now, if you'll do exactly as I
You
say...
dirty yellow spy.
Now, wait. Hear what I have to say. Nicky and the girl will be conscious in just a moment. I gave them a very mild treatment.
Yes.
Now I'm going to stage a little dramatic act, which might prove entertaining to you. You have your choice of staying awake and witnessing what goes on, or I can easily put you back to sleep again. Well, which would you prefer?
What do you mean?
All I want you to do is lie there and pretend that you're unconscious. Just use your ears, that's all. And you're likely to learn plenty.
Heavens, I don't know what you're...
This is the only way you can find out. Well, yes or no?
There's a day of reckoning coming on up between you and me. Right now, I'm helpless. So I'll play your game for the moment.
Good. I hope you enjoy the show. See you later.
Nicky. That gas. Nicky, wake up.
What happened?
The Green Hornet used a gas gun.
Hey, I'm all tied up. Get these ropes off me.
Oh, Nicky. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, well, I ain't. So the Hornet left the copper here, huh? Well, I'll fix him. Yeah, that's better.
Nicky, this note, look.
Let me have that. Yeah, it's from the Hornet. So long, Nicky. Next time, try to find a better hiding place for...
The plan.
Get out of the way. Oh, they're all here. For a minute, I thought the Hornet maybe found them.
Nicky, let's hurry and get away from here.
Yeah, you said it, babe. The sooner the better. And listen, we don't want to forget to take care of it.
Don't forget the Green Hornet, Nicky.
Look, the Hornet.
You again. I thought you
thought you were going to sell a vital military secret to the Axis and cash in on the Green Hornet reward while you were at it. Well, this time, you rats, you'll stay out for a while. Take it, both of you.
No.
Well, Inspector, we shall now see what the little black box contains.
Untie me. Get these ropes
Oh,
off me.
no. The performance isn't quite finished yet. Well, here's a code book. What's this gadget? Oh, yes, a copying camera. Ah. And here are your precious blueprints. You know, it's too bad I have a phobia against anything but cash. Ah, and here's the bankroll. Quite thick, too.
You're a rotten crook, Hornet. That's a lot of money you're taking there.
Yes, isn't it, Inspector? Well, suppose we just call that your fee of admission to the little drama just concluded, You have the plan and the spies and all the evidence. And I have the bankroll. Well, that sounds like my cue to leave, Inspector. I hope you won't find your position embarrassing when the boys kick the door down. Bye, Inspector. Hey, Inspector Morrow. What are you doing there all tied up?
Waiting for a streetcar, you fathead. Get these ropes off me.
Sure. Holy... Why, what happened?
Melly, Dex, get the Green Hornet. Just ran down the fire escape.
Green Hornet.
Green Hornet.
Why, he's dead.
That's my grandmother. Just here, I tell you.
Oh, brother, where's the telephone?
Larry, you have to tie my feet.
Untie him yourself, sweetheart. I've got to call the Sentinel.
There's a young lady here to see you. She's from the Red Cross.
Fine, Miss Garvey. Show her right in. Yes, by all means.
Yes, sir. Mr. Anderson will see you now. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Good morning, young lady.
Good morning, Mr. Anderson. As you know, the Red Cross is conducting their annual drive. And since this bank is always...
Yes, to be sure. Miss Garvey,
Yes, sir.
I want you to make out a check. Two checks, payable to the American Red Cross. Make one for $500 and the other for $26,000.
Yes, 26,000. Oh,
Yes. When I came down to the bank this morning, I found a mysterious package on my desk. I opened it and found $26,000 in cash, with a note asking that we turn this money over to the Red Cross.
my goodness.
Yes, of course. The 500 is my own, of course.
Lowry, will you please stop that pacing and sit down?
Sit down. Sit down, the girl said. Casey, that ain't no way for an alert reporter to get ahead in the world.
Oh, malarkey.
Come here, Casey, old pal.
What do you want?
Come on, sugar. Come on over here. I ain't gonna bite you. Now listen, Casey. Just listen to that beautiful music.
Take care, be the body. Special report of these police committed arrest
Curtin. What's this? Sightseeing on the company's tire?
Lowry was just seeing if he could still get his head out the window.
Could he?
Barely, Mr. Reed, just barely.
Oh, now listen, Casey.
Oh, that was a nice job, Lowry. You certainly scooped the town with this story.
Yeah, I guess I did, boss.
Now, aren't you glad Mr. Reed made you hold up that extra yesterday morning?
Oh, go on, Casey. What do you think I am, a jerk? Didn't I see the dead guy myself? I knew it wasn't a Green Hornet, sure.
Set the Lexby, paper! Sentinel reporter, full accusations by ring captured. Green Hornet still at large. Set the Lexby, paper!
You've just heard the adventure of the Reward Claimers. These exciting dramas are sent you each week at this same time. They're copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Don Faust speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.
For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of the Curtin Money Plot. You know, those sea-going hijackers, the Barbary pirates, didn't just pounce on cargoes of gold. They also went after ships loaded with corn. Yes, that was treasure, too, because then, as today, corn was precious food. Food rich in energy. Now, don't you go hijacking that next bushel of corn you see. The Green Hornet will buzz after you. Help yourself to real corn energy for breakfast with Kix. Here's a corn cereal you'll really go for. Crunchy puffs, not flakes. Crunchy puffs of corn that stay crisp in milk or cream. You'll enjoy. You need the corn energy Kix gives you. So eat a good Kix breakfast every day. Kix is a winner. The man who walked toward the Daily Sentinel building might have been a former prize fighter, judging by his face and ears. But otherwise, his appearance was nondescript. No one paid him the slightest attention until, just as he was about to enter the building, another equally nondescript man leaped from the doorway and fired 3 shots. As the gunman pushed through the startled onlookers and fled from the scene unmolested, the man who looked like a prize fighter slumped to the ground, blood pouring from his wounds, and the glaze of death filtering into his eyes. Three hours later, Britt Reed, the young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, and his secretary, Lenore Case, listened as Michael Axford reported the information he'd collected about the dead man.
Reed, his name was Artie Gluck, and they think he's a guard out at Gordell Sanitarium. Lowry's gone out there to check.
That's Dr. Nelson Gordell?
Yeah, the quack that runs his place for millionaires only.
I've often wondered about that fellow.
Me too. But, Reed, what's this you were saying about Gluck's dying word?
Oh, yes, Axford. Well, when I heard of the shooting, I hurried down the street. The man was dying. Yet when someone mentioned my name, he beckoned for me to bend down to him. And then he gasped one word. Curtin.
Just that, huh? Curtin. Now, what do you think he meant?
We can't figure it out, Axford. We've been trying ever since that... Oh, here's Ed Lowry now.
Hi, boss. Just got back from Gordell's place. Gordell wasn't there, and his staff gave me a runaround. But I learned Gluck was a guard there, and they say he was fired yesterday. I thought I'd learn why when who should walk in but that society babe, Deidre Curtin.
What was that name?
Deidre. D-E-I-D-R-E. You know her. She's the one that... What's the matter, boss?
That could be it. That must be it. Curtin.
What is this?
Gluck's dying word. But what
I
connection
asked myself the same thing, boss. What's a dame like Deidre Curtin doing out at Gordell's? I didn't pick up anything on Gluck. They gave me a quick brush. But then I stopped downstairs in the morgue and got out these clips on the Curtin family.
Oh, good. Good. Let's have a look at them.
Here you are, boss.
Curtin. Deidre Curtin. 25. Rich in her own right. Sole living relative of Galen Curtin.
Oh, those people. Well, he's the millionaire.
Sure, I know him. He went away for his health last year, and
For
then
his health. Whether it links up with Gluck's death or not, maybe you've stumbled on a story, Lowry. Do you think it's possible old Galen Curtin is a mental case?
He'd have to be out at Gordell's, wouldn't he?
Well, sort of, I imagine.
I'll get the name of the Curtin lawyer.
I know that, boss. He's Lawrence Jonigan.
Why, that's the man Deidre Curtin's going to marry. We ran a story on the society page a couple of months ago.
All right. Miss Case, it's 3 o'clock. I'm going to drop by the court. Call this Jonigan, will you? Tell him it's important that I see him at once. I'll get to his office by 5 o'clock at the latest.
Britt Reed arrived at Lawrence Jonigan's office in little more than an hour.
Have a seat, Mr. Reed. It's a rare privilege to have the publisher of the Sentinel drop in. Some way I can help you?
Perhaps. You represent Galen Curtin in the affairs of his estate, don't you?
Yeah? Why?
Mr. Curtin is an inmate of Gordell Sanitarium, isn't he?
Uh-huh. Why? How did you find out?
By going through the court records. The story of his confinement was never made public.
Why should it? It's a family matter and a very delicate one, as you can well realize.
Still, a man of Curtin's wealth and importance is a public figure. And, though his confinement is a family matter, it could be news.
Now, just what do you mean by that?
The court records show he was placed in the sanitarium because he's mentally incapable of handling his affairs. They show, too, that his niece Deidre signed the papers of commitment, that you filed them after attesting to the legal aspects, and that Dr. Nelson Gordell was the medical authority.
What are you getting at, Reed?
Facts, that's all. I've stated them?
Yes, substantially. The confinement was made necessary by Galen's, well, let's say, excessive habits. They were well known, and there's no reason why the public should know all this.
Up to a certain point, you're right.
What point is that?
Other court records show new papers have been filed to declare Deidre Curtin administratrix of her uncle's affairs. This was in closed session, too.
Well, why not? That's perfectly legal.
I grant you that. And even the faintest suspicion can be without ground.
Suspicion?
A man was murdered as he entered the Sentinel building this morning. A guard from Gordell Sanitarium.
What? Well, what has that got to do with me?
A lot, perhaps. Your client, Curtin, is in Gordell Sanitarium.
Listen, Reed. Say what's on your mind or get out.
I'll be leaving now. That man today was murdered because, to use his words, he had a story about Curtin. For your client's sake, I thought you should know.
Britt Reed had a strong hunch, and he headed once more for the Sentinel office after leaving Jonigan. Jonigan, baffled by the interview, made a telephone call to Nelson Gordell. An hour later, they were in secret session at a secluded cabin near the grounds of Gordell Sanitarium. Gordell, short, dark, and bewhiskered, was curious.
Look, Jonigan, what makes you think this fellow Reed knows more than he told you?
I don't know. It was the way he asked and said the things that he did. As if you were holding back a lot in order to hear what I had to say.
He hasn't seen Daedra?
Oh, no. Not when I called her 15 minutes ago. I warned her against him.
A warning I trust she'll heed.
She always pays attention to me.
Your hypnotic influence, I take it. Who else would have accepted your word and mine that her uncle was incompetent and must therefore be put away?
I did handle that well, didn't I?
Yes. But who did the little job with needle and pills? The job that actually made Curtin the way he is? Don't pelt me with flowers. I bruise easily.
You're right, Cordell. If you hadn't treated old Galen, he'd have had me in jail the rest of my life. It was that close.
Just make sure you have enough money left in the estate to turn over to Daedra when the court orders you to.
Oh, I have. The books are fixed beautifully. And the cash will stand up. I can get that back when I marry her.
You realize that Fargo will expect a decent-sized fee for getting rid of Gluck today?
Oh, it was Fargo, huh? Well, he drew it a little fine shooting Gluck in front of the sentinel.
But he got away, and he's back guarding the old man again.
Then he'll get his money. Smoke?
Thank you.
But, to get back to Reed, Gordell.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Suppose he does unearth something.
What, for instance? Your books can stand scrutiny, you say. Fargo isn't suspected, and I'll keep him under cover. Daedra? She'll stick by you and swear her uncle's mad, if that's the way you want it. As for me, well, if Reed's not too confident of my competency, suppose we forestall him now.
How can we do that?
Tonight, instead of our regular dose, I'll give Curtin that secret preparation of mine that'll really set him balmy for a day or so.
The stuff you used before his commitment.
What else? It served well enough to convince the court and the committing board, and again when we brought him up for re-examination. Well, here's how we checkmate Reed. I'll ask and arrange for a special examination of Curtin tomorrow. There'll be no traces of barbiturates, and
we'll have another verification of his mental incapacity.
Exactly. Then let's see what Reed or anybody else can do.
Meanwhile, back at the Sentinel office, Lenore Case was just finishing the rewrite that Britt Reed had done on the early edition stories of Artie Gluck's killing.
Mr. Reed, this is dynamite.
I meant it to be.
Well, it's that at the very least. If you added a word or two, it'd be, well, downright libelous.
Yeah, but it's not. I merely take Gluck's last words, tie them up with the fact that Galen Curtin was placed in a sanitarium secretly.
And blandly give the impression that Daedra Curtin and Jarnigan put him there so they could get his money.
Exactly. But it doesn't say that. I've been wondering whether any or all of the facts I put in that story will add up to the real truth.
Well, they could, but still...
Let's see what happens.
Britt Reed didn't have long to wait. By noon the next day, he had a positive reaction from the people concerned. The news was brought to him by Axford, who had just come from the courthouse.
Reed, I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
About that Gluck Curtin story?
Yeah. Boy, what a mess this is. Why, they had...
Mr. Reed. Pardon me, Axford. Mr. Reed, here's a bulletin for the City News. Galen Curtin was given a re-examination this morning, and the court has recommitted him.
That's what I was coming to tell you.
What prompted that action, I wonder?
For your story, Mr. Reed. They wanted to prove
Wanted to prove, they did. But you haven't heard the worst.
Oh, something else happened?
I'll say, as soon as the decision was handed down, Jarnigan filed suit for I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars against the Sentinel and you personally, Reed. On behalf of himself, Daedra Curtin, and Dr. Gardell.
I told you, Miss Case. Good or bad, things are stirring.
Daedra Curtin was troubled as she talked with Jarnigan that evening after dinner.
I hate to see you show any sympathy towards this Reed fellow.
If that poor Gluck man came to him with a story about Uncle Gay and was killed for doing it, I don't see...
That didn't happen, Daedra. Reed's lying. Gluck was probably killed for some stupid or tawdry reason.
Well, he's dead, and I feel sorry for him.
You should feel sorrier for your Uncle Galen.
Oh, Lawrence, he is more dead than living, isn't he? I can't get over his condition today.
I know, dear. But you saw how far he's gone.
Yes. Yet when I saw him yesterday, he was different, more alive. There were so many things about him that made me remember what he was like. And I don't think Uncle Gay has long to live, Lawrence.
I think maybe you're right.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Got that story ready, Tom?
Yeah. The evidence as disclosed by this newspaper shows that the so-called Smith suicide is a plain case of murder. There it is.
Oh, boy, is this a scooper, isn't it?
Hey, do you know it's almost time for the night staff to come on? And it's way past dinner time?
Okay. I'll take you home with me for dinner. See how you go for my wife's corn fritters.
And with that, our reporter friend says, lead me to it. After all, who wouldn't go for such a typically American dish? Why, there's no food more truly American than corn. Corn is the only native American grain. That's why Kix is such a popular breakfast cereal. It's made from corn. Corn roasted into delicious crunchy puffs. That's right, puffs. Kix isn't flat, soggy flakes. Kix is crisp, and it stays crisp. Sure, you can pour on the milk, lots of it, yet Kix stays super crisp, super enjoyable. Try a bowl full of Kix topped with ripe red raspberries, maybe. You'll say that's a breakfast that starts the day right. It's a breakfast that's good for you, too. You know the corn that goes into Kix is rich in energy. Why, corn was the fighting food of the Indians, the food that helped our pioneer forefathers win a nation. So start your day every day with Kix, those roasted, toasted puffs of corn. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Now to continue our story. The suit against Britt Reed and the Sentinel didn't discourage the young publisher. It only convinced him that his hunch was right. As he said to his faithful valet Cato at home that evening.
Cato, there's one thing stands out in so many of the brushes we've had with crooks.
What that, Mr. Britt? I think of many things.
I'm talking about the so-called smart ones. When they're cornered, their thought is a good offense is the best defense. So they attack in a hope to save themselves.
Oh, you think these people make suit in court because they think like that?
I'm going to believe that till it's proved otherwise. Tonight, anyway. As the Green Hornet.
Good to hear you say that, Mr. Britt. Where we go?
Well, the core of the situation is Galen Curtin. They turned down Lowry again today at the sanitarium, but he did find out that Curtin's in room 24. So we'll go to Gordell's first, Cato. Get my mask and gloves.
The Green Hornet entered the rear door of the Gordell Sanitarium using a special key and went to the second floor. There was no one in the corridor, but there was an empty chair in front of one door. The door that led to room 24. Quickly, the Green Hornet inserted the key into the lock, turned it quickly, and entered.
Ah, there you are again. Every time I wake up and start to remember things, you come and... You're not the one with the needle.
The speaker was a white-haired, slim old man sitting on the edge of a hospital bed.
No, I'm a friend. You're Galen Curtin?
Certainly I am. But it's been a long time since... Oh, I don't know. Am I Galen Curtin? You say that you're a friend, and yet you wear a mask.
Never mind that. There's a reason for it.
A friend? Then I have two friends. One I met long ago when I remembered. He used the needle on me, too, but he was a friend. He's going away and tell people who put me here.
Is that Gluck, the guard?
I don't know. I just remember. But I'll go to sleep again, I suppose, and I'll never know.
Who did put you here? You said you know.
Jonnigan, of course, he had to. He stole almost $1 million from me, back when I could remember. He did.
I'm going to take you out of here. Quiet. Someone's coming in. I'm your friend, believe me. I'll take you away. I'll stay behind this screen. Don't say I'm here.
You're talking to yourself, you old goat, or what's I hearing things?
I like to talk to myself in these moments when I can remember. You're going to give me the needle, so I'll forget again?
Yeah, gonna give you the needle. Good old Fargo likes to give you the needle. What's the matter? You don't look scared like always.
But I am scared.
Sure, yeah. If you wanted to see a scared guy, you should have seen Artie Gluck when I gave him the works yesterday.
Gluck? I've heard that name. He was my friend.
Was is right. I give him the business. Boom, boom, right in the middle. Boom, boom. Little old Fargo gives him... Ah, but I'm a dope to be telling you this.
I'll tell you what, fella, but I'm glad you did.
That mask, the Green Hornet.
What a strange gun. Kills him without bullets.
It didn't kill him. The state'll do that. Here, into your bathrobe. We got to get out of here.
But in a bathrobe?
We haven't time for anything else. Get it on while I leave a note on top of this fellow for his boss, Gordell. I think he'll come after us when he sees the seal of the Green Hornet. You ready? I'll have someone call the police, too, after we get you to your home.
Deidre Curtin was at home. When her front door opened suddenly and a masked man stood confronting her, she wavered for a moment in bewilderment. But when her Uncle Galen, hazy-minded but lucid, walked past the masked man and came toward her, there was pathetic confusion in her words and actions.
Uncle Gay, you here? What's happened? What has this man done?
He has helped me.
You, who are you? Wearing a mask, carrying a gun, taking my poor uncle away?
Forget the poor uncle stuff, Miss Curtin. If he's poor, it's you and Jarnigan who've made him that. It's you who've held him captive, so you could loot his estate and squander his money.
You rotten, contemptible beast. To say a thing like that...
I've told you Deidre isn't responsible. It's Jarnigan and that doctor friend of his. I can remember things now. I know.
What are you saying? Uncle Gay, Lawrence has been kind to you.
No, he hasn't, Deidre. You don't know. Lawrence is a thief. He stole money from me, a fortune. He's put me away so I couldn't prosecute. He'll steal your money, too.
Poor Uncle Gay. Your mind is bad, isn't it?
Miss Curtin, you're stupid. If you're not in on this plot and you haven't realized what those men have been doing to your uncle, it's time you found out. Get over to that telephone and have Jarnigan come here.
I will not.
You'll do as I tell you.
Don't come near me. All right. I'll call him. Oh, what is this?
And unless I'm mistaken, we'll have Gordell as a visitor before long, too.
Deidre Curtin placed a shaky finger into the dial and began calling Lawrence Jarnigan.
Hello? Lawrence? Lawrence, get over here to the house as quickly as you can.
When Lawrence Jarnigan appeared at the Curtin home 15 minutes later, Deidre wasn't there to greet him. As a matter of fact, there was no one there. The door opened as if by itself.
Well,
Jarnigan stepped inside.
Step right in, Jarnigan. Walk into the living room.
All right.
Walk.
But that mask... You're the Green Hornet.
Yes. And this man over here in the chair...
Curtin. Galen Curtin, what are you doing here? Where's Deidre?
Locked in her room. I found I can't do business with her.
I've started to remember things tonight, Jarnigan.
Shut up, Curtin. Jarnigan, what am I bid for Curtin's future?
What do you mean?
Jarnigan, if Curtin remains away from Gordell's tonight, he'll never go back, I promise you that. He'll have doctors who'll prove he's sane, and that his supposed condition has been produced by pills and injections given by Gordell. He'll send you to jail for robbing him.
I doubt that he can prove those things. What are you getting at?
He's to pay me $50,000 for getting him out.
$50,000?
Shut up,
Why,
I said, Curtin. Jarnigan, a better bid than that will send Curtin back to Gordell's at once. You can make sure he never gets out again.
I won't fall for this. It's a frame-up of some kind.
You ought to know all about frame-ups, you and Gordell. You might be interested in knowing, too, that Fargo is ready to tell the police why he killed Artie Gluck, if I say so.
Oh, You know he did the killing.
I told you that. You can have Fargo back with Curtin, too, if you're willing to come high enough. If you don't, I'll figure it out, Johnigan. You're cooked.
But this is a...
Well, come on.
All right, I'll bid $60,000.
You can't, Johnigan, you can't.
Who said I can't? I'll have your money for you as soon as the bank's open, Hornet. Only keep Daedra in her room till we get Curtin back. I'll play ball. But don't let her know. Whatever you told her...
I didn't tell her anything much.
Good. I can handle it then. I'll tell her that whatever took place here tonight
She
was
doesn't have to be told anything.
Daedra!
For the first time in my blind, stupid life, I know what's going on. I heard every word. Lawrence, I'm going to make you pay for this if it's the last thing I do. Oh, Uncle Gay. Poor Uncle Gay.
Don't cry, Daedra. You didn't know.
No.
That'll be Gordell, I hope.
Gordell?
Yes, he must have found Fargo. But he'd have come here anyway after Curtin's escape. The police will be here, too. By now, they've been called.
I'll answer the door.
Daedra, is your uncle here?
He's Johnny.
Gordell, you fool! You let him out. The police are coming. Do you hear them? Let's take this man.
Green Hornet. All right, Johnigan.
Oh, no, you don't. Either of you. There, Johnigan. Too late, Gordell. Yeah, that'll hold him. You keep remembering, Curtin. And you, Daedra. You know the truth now. Make sure the police know it, too.
I will. I'll tell them everything, and Where are you going?
Ask that question of yourself and answer it.
I'm going to try to make up to Uncle Gay for all the horrible things I've done to him. Why, Uncle Gay, he's going through the window.
There we go. Gordell here. Where's Gordell? Somebody phoned us. Look. Going out the back window, the Green Hornet. Cole, look after these bodies. The rest of you get after the Hornet.
He's a good man. I hope they don't get him.
I don't think they will.
Lenore Case, Michael Axford, and Ed Lowry were all in the city room next morning, waiting for the special edition of the Sentinel to come off the presses.
So we solved that little murder we had in front of the building the other day, don't we?
Little murder? Did you ever hear of a conspiracy like the one Jarnigan and Gordell are involved in?
Sure I have, but not lately. That Gordell. What a quack he turned out to be. What is it, Lowry?
Here's Reed now. Hi, boss. You hear they indicted Jarnigan and Gordell in that Fargo?
Yes, I've got all that. They say Gordell's been involved in a lot of shady cases at the sanitarium, and that he'll turn state's evidence so he can get off with 1,000 years.
He'll be getting off simple if that's all he gets. Can you imagine the brazenness of that bunch? Suing the Sentinel.
And killing people in front of our doorway.
We don't have to worry about the suit. Jarnigan's and Gordell's cases are out the window already. As for Miss Curtin, she not only withdrew hers, she sent a note apologizing and, get this, congratulating us on our story.
Boss, I sure thought you were setting us up for a libel loss, no matter how cleverly you arranged that story.
Oh, you don't appreciate what a good newspaper man Mr. Reed is. But what's this about the Curtins offering to give the Green Hornet $50,000 if he'll appear and claim it?
Well, it seems he mentioned that amount as a sort of fee for helping Galen Curtin escape. They think he earned it.
But the police got to the house before he could collect. Imagine him wanting money to free an innocent man.
It might have cost him at least that much if he went through honest legal and medical channels.
Oh, he'd never had that chance without the Hornet.
But where did the Hornet get wise to what was going on? From Reed's story, I bet you. And who dug up the facts for the story? Me and Lowry. Why, if he collected $50,000, I could claim a commission. Huh. Imagine him. Why, it was me that found out about Fargo. And that left everything.
Central Extreme, Pepper, Fargo confesses Gluck murder, Gordell and Jarnigan implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet refuses reward. Money goes to charity. Central Extreme, Pepper.
Great detective work, Mac. You'll get a reward from the museum for discovering this gold image. Odd little thing. Wonder what it's for.
An Indian good luck piece.
They were buried in the cornfields to ensure a good crop.
Yes, corn was a precious grain to the Indians, just as it is to modern Americans. For corn is rich in winning American energy. Want energy-rich corn for breakfast in a cereal form you'll really go for? Try Kix. It's not flakes, but crunchy puffs of corn that stay crisp in milk or cream. You need corn vitamins and energy. So every day, eat a good breakfast, a Kix breakfast. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. These are George W. Trendle productions, directed by Charles D. Livingston and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time over many of these same stations, ride the adventure trail with the Lone Ranger in the roaring drama of the Old West. This is ABC, your network for the Lewis Walcott fight, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs. Risking his life, the criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Fall Guy. The Green Hornet strikes again. The shortage of skilled workers at the West Coast Navy yards has forced the Navy to move battle-damaged ships to the East Coast Navy yards for repair. Skilled workers are desperately needed at the West Coast yards to remove this crucial bottleneck in the war against the Japs. Immediately needed are electricians, machinists, instrument repairmen, sheet metal workers, coppersmiths, pipe fitters, boilermakers, ordnance men, riggers, and helpers. Appointees are guaranteed free transportation to the West Coast and adequate housing at reasonable cost upon arriving for duty. For complete details, see the Civil Service representative at the local post office or apply at your nearest U.S. Employment Service office. And now, the Green Hornet. City Councilman Gurney's voice rose in heated argument as he spoke for a measure being discussed before the Common Council.
Furthermore, gentlemen, it would be an injustice to the people we represent not to put through this measure. Building a speedway through to the north end would facilitate the movement of the ever-increasing traffic to that fast-growing community. Besides, it's been shown that a right-of-way for the speedway can readily be obtained without resorting to condemnation proceedings. Mr. Chairman!
The chair recognizes Councilman Cole. Proceed, Councilman Cole.
Gentlemen, facts and figures of the Highway Planning Commission show that the need is far greater for a speedway to the east side. Their survey shows that there's already ample highway facilities to handle the north end traffic. Now, I, for one, feel that the measure introduced by Councilman Gurney should be shelved, and the Common Council's attention brought to bear on the more pressing need for an east side superhighway.
Here comes Gurney now, Milroy.
It's about time.
Well, Milroy, didn't expect you to be waiting here. Why are you sitting in my car?
Get in, Gurney.
Well, I still don't understand.
Look, Gurney. The news is already out about the beating your highway measure took this afternoon.
Milroy, you can't blame me. I fought hard to put through that North End highway.
Sure. But Cole wants you one better. I understand he's even making cracks about the property for the right-of-way of being a little too easy to get.
Yes, that's true. But even if he does suspect that we're behind the realty company that has options on that property, he can't prove it.
Gurney, if that measure don't go through when they vote tomorrow, Tom and me stand to lose a lot of dough. We cut you in only because we thought you'd shove the thing through. If it weren't for Cole, it would go through, too.
Well, I've done my best. There isn't anything can be done.
Maybe there is. First, though, something will have to be done about Cole.
But what can we do? After all, Cole is just... Wait. Listen, Milroy. If you intend to harm Cole, I won't
Shut
have
up.
anything...
Whatever happens, you'll keep your mouth shut, see? I hoped you'd come out before Cole did. That's why we sat in your car.
What do you mean?
Look, Milroy, ain't that Cole coming out now?
Yeah, that's him, all right. Give Tom your car key, Gurney. Hurry up.
But why should I
give Tom your key.
Oh, all right. Here it is. What are you planning to do?
You'll find out soon enough. And Tom, get ready to follow Cole when he drives off.
I'm ready. He's getting into his car there near the entrance of City Hall.
He's alone, too. That's a break for us.
Now, wait. This is my car. I won't let you
Gurney,
use it.
one yelp out of you, and so help me out.
I'm keeping quiet.
You'd better. There he goes, Tom. Okay, Tom, get started. Follow Cole's car.
Milroy, if I'd known that you
There's
were
a
going
lot
this
you
far...
don't know about me, Gurney. But one thing you'll find out. When I go out for anything and sink a lot of dough trying to get it, I don't let anything or anybody stand in my way.
Cole's turning into River Road, Milroy.
Good. There's much traffic along there. Follow him. Okay, there he goes. Now start closing in on him, Tom.
Right. We're almost up to him now. He ain't giving us room to pass, so...
I'll blow your horn, then step on it and get alongside.
This is it. He's pulling over. He won't stop for you.
Keep your trap shut. Now hold it steady, Tom. Here goes. Step on it.
Read all about it. Here you are, lady. Car wrecked on River Road. Here you are, sir. That's the Lake Street
Oops, that door slipped again.
Hey,
hi, Casey. How's tricks?
Well, I'd like to think of a good trick that'd keep you from scaring the daylights out of me when you slam doors around here.
Sure, and they just slip out of me hand, sort of, Casey. Reading this morning?
Yes. I'll find out if he'll see you, so you might just as well sit down and rest.
Is that so now? If he's in, he'll see me anytime. I'll go right in.
Axford, you have no right to go barging in there. It'd serve you right if you... And don't slam that door!
Morning, Reed.
Maybe you don't know it, but you're making a nervous wreck of my secretary.
Casey's always having the jitters about one thing or another, Reed.
Now that you're in here, what's on your mind?
Just this. I got a hunch about who might have killed Cole last evening.
Oh.
Well, I got to thinking maybe Gurney did the killing. Him and Cole were always having hot arguments in them council meetings, they say.
Don't jump at conclusions, Axford. Councilman Gurney's not the killer type.
Well, of course, I could be wrong.
Have the police any lead on the murder?
I'm not sure. I'll go along to Cobb's headquarters and see if I can learn anything this morning.
Yes, do that. By the way, you might go to the city hall early this afternoon. I understand they're going to take a vote on that Gurney measure for a North End Speedway.
Okay, Reed. I'll drop over there later. If anything new turns up on the killing, I'll let you know.
Yes, be sure you do. See you later, Axford.
Meantime, Councilman Gurney had an early morning visit from Milroy and his partner.
Why have you come to my apartment this morning? Haven't you done enough
Now,
without
take
coming...
it easy, Gurney. I wanted to talk to you before you went to the council meeting. Now, get this. You've got to reopen the discussion on that Speedway measure and have the voting postponed a couple of days.
If there were anything new that I could add that might affect the measure, I would. But I tell you that...
Wait till he hears your plan, Milroy. You'll get a surprise.
Plan? What plan?
Listen. Remember that airport measure that came up a few months ago?
Yes. We were all against it. Till we learned that the councilman who was its strongest opponent had been bribed to keep it from going through. And after that, public opinion favored the measure and it passed.
That's right. Suppose one of the councilmen was known to take a bribe to oppose a North End Speedway measure.
No, preposterous. That measure's already slated for defeat anyway.
Yeah. But if it came out that someone had been bribed...
Well, the chances are that public opinion would then force the measure through.
That's what I thought.
But it's nonsense to think that
now,
we
look,
can...
Gurney. Suppose the cops were tipped off that your car was seen following Cole's car out of town late yesterday afternoon. Maybe you couldn't stand up under a grilling.
You wouldn't dare. Well, you'd know yourself. And besides it...
I have a swell alibi arranged, Gurney. Have you?
Oh, see here. What are you leading up to? Why do you have an alibi ready?
The guy's scared already, Milroy. He'd sure crack under a grilling.
Gurney, if that measure goes through, we all stand to make a lot of dough. Besides that, you'll collect a bonus of $10,000 if you go through with my plan.
What is your plan?
Just this. This afternoon, you'll get up and say you've changed your mind about that measure. Say you're going to vote against it, see?
Vote against it? But what good will that...
I'll stop by your bank and put in a few thousand in cash to your account this morning. Then Tom will tip off the DA's office that you took a bribe to change your vote. You get it?
But, Milroy...
When the news breaks, the council will suspend voting on the measure till the facts are cleared.
But they'll say I'm guilty.
It'll be worth a short jail rap on your part to get the measure passed. It's either that or the chance of being indicted for Cole's murder. I take your choice.
I have no choice.
I'll send a small-time mouthpiece to the court to defend you. In that case, you'll be sure to be proved guilty, see? And the measure will go through.
Milroy's sure smart to think that up.
But maybe there's some other way.
There's no other way, Gurney. You'll go through with it or else.
All right. I'll do as you say. I'll oppose the measure this afternoon.
Good. I knew you would.
Reed, things are really popping this afternoon.
Oh, what's happened?
Gurney got up at the council meeting and said he decided to oppose our Speedway measure.
He did?
Sure. And on top of that, one of the DA's men walked in and had a warrant to pick Gurney up for bribery. They say he took a bribe only this morning to change his mind about the measure.
Oh, but Gurney's been trying to push that measure through.
Sure. And now he's against it, though. Sarge says Gurney went right along, and he didn't even call for any lawyer. A while ago, a two-bit shyster came in and said he was going to defend Gurney.
I see.
With a guy like that, he wouldn't have a chance, even if he wasn't guilty. The council put off voting on the measure, and the shyster paid bail to get Gurney out.
Seems to me things have moved fast this afternoon.
You said it, Reed. And Sarge says Gurney's been as meek as a lamb through it all, too. Well, I guess I'll go back to headquarters and keep posted on what's doing. See you later, Reed.
Right. Gurney's sudden change is very interesting. And there's something behind his acceptance of a shyster lawyer to defend him. A bit of quick investigation might bring some facts into the open that'll make a good story.
Britt Reed put in a call to Cato over the private line.
Also, he put Miss Case to work on several details. Later that afternoon...
Yes, Miss Case.
I have some of that information you wanted, Mr. Reed. I found out that most of the property along the route of the proposed speedway is under option to the Township Realty Corporation.
Township Realty Corporation?
That's right. It's not listed in the phone book, so I checked with the city hall. It's a new company. Jack Milroy is listed as president, and Tom Brown as secretary-treasurer. The office address on the corporation papers is given as 2450 River Road.
Thanks, Miss Case. Hello?
Mr. Britt, I find out something.
What, Cato?
Gurney leave home. Take taxi to Milroy Roadhouse this afternoon. I follow. Peek through window. He talked to two men there. One of them, Jack Milroy himself.
What then?
They laugh. Pat Gurney on the back. I not hear conversation.
Good work, Cato. Go to the apartment. I'll meet you there shortly.
Yes, sir. I go now. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now I'm getting someplace. And a little action by the Green Hornet may help get the story I'm after.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Young women, serve your country in time of war and prepare yourself for an interesting and useful career. Join the U.S. Cadet Nurse Corps of the U.S. Public Health Service today. All expense scholarships are still available in a few Michigan schools of nursing. You will continue to receive full scholarship privileges if you are enrolled in the Corps 90 days before the end of the war. Here in Michigan, the address is Michigan Nursing Council for War Service, 51 West Warren Avenue, Detroit 1, Michigan. The address again, Michigan Nursing Council for War Service, 51 West Warren Avenue, Detroit 1, Michigan. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Early that evening, a sleek and powerful car sped through the darkness. The streamlined, superpowered black beauty of the Green Hornet.
Why we go to home of Mr. Newton?
Newton's the city's most famous criminal lawyer, Cato. I'm going to persuade him to take a case.
Gurney case, perhaps?
Yes. I've decided Gurney and others connected with him want that case to be lost.
If case lost, he go to jail, Mr. Britt.
Right. But he'd probably be willing to be the fall guy for extra big stakes, Cato. With Gurney declared guilty of bribery to oppose that speedway, public opinion would force the measure to a favorable vote. And the certain realty company would gain plenty.
That's why you go as Green Hornet to see Newton?
Yes. Newton could win Gurney's case. After that happens, we'll have another job to do. I'll stop here. Gurney lives just down this block.
Philip Newton, the well-known criminal lawyer, sat at his desk in the study of his home. He failed to notice the sinister figure which silently entered one of the French windows and moved toward him. Suddenly, Newton looked up.
What?
Don't make an outcry, Newton.
You're the Green Hornet. Why do you come here?
I see you don't scare easily, Newton.
That's right. Your bravery depends entirely upon that weapon in your hand. Without it, you'd cringe like any other weak criminal.
But I do have the weapon, remember that. I came here because I have a couple...
Good work, Joseph. Hornet, I've been threatened many times, so I'm prepared. When I press a button here on my desk, it's a signal my butler fully understands.
So that's it.
Exactly. Now, Hornet, you're trapped. Drop that weapon, or my butler will shoot you before you can make a move.
For one tense moment, Britt Reed stood facing Philip Newton. Britt realized that any second might bring the shattering impact of a bullet in his back from the butler's gun. Then he spoke in a calm, level tone.
Shooting me would mean the end of your career, Newton.
I'll call your bluff. Go ahead and tell me how.
If I don't leave here unharmed within 5 minutes, a certain party waiting for me nearby will drop an envelope in the mail to the DA's office.
What's in the envelope?
Certain undisclosed facts in the Cholera case, for one thing. Shall I go on?
The Cholera case? What could... Maybe you're smarter than I thought. If you aren't bluffing.
Okay, Newton, I'll give you the facts. If you don't object to your butler hearing. First, the witnesses you brought over from the other...
Perhaps we'd better talk privately. Joseph, you may leave.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Hornet, if you came here for blackmail...
Blackmailing has its points. But right now, I'm here for another purpose.
Come to the point.
Newton, you're going to defend Councilman Gurney and win the case, regardless of how you do it.
That cheap little politician has no case. No one doubts that he took that bribe.
Don't belittle your client's chances, Newton.
See here, you. Gurney isn't my client and never will be. I wouldn't waste my time on anything.
Now listen to me. I guess you forget the dope I have on the Cholera case when you bribed witnesses to win. And besides, you could be disbarred for concealing evidence that would have made...
Now, wait, Hornet. Let's not rake over the past. What's your proposition?
Well, this will pay you for any trouble you go to.
Cash on the line, huh?
Right. 5,000.
How do I know you won't come back here with more requests or try to blackmail me after...
That's a chance you have to take. But you can be dead certain I'll use the information I have if you don't defend and win the Gurney case.
All right. I'll take on the case. If he's willing to have me for counsel.
It's up to you to see that he does take you on. You can easily scare that shyster so he'll back out of the case. That's your problem.
It may take some finagling, but I'll do my best. I must say, I never thought I'd be giving my services to the notorious Green Hornet.
In a short time, Gurney was brought to trial, and public interest gradually mounted as the case progressed.
I'm telling you, Casey, Newton sure has a tough case on his hands. I can't for the life of me figure out why he took it.
Well, I'm surprised, too, Axford, that a big lawyer like Philip Newton would take such a case, but I do think he'll win it.
That shyster mouthpiece of ours beat it out of town all of a sudden. Gurney shouldn't have let that Newton mughorn in on the case. And there's something funny going on.
Yeah, either Gurney's given the double cross or he got cold feet. Don't worry. Looks like Newton is going to lose the case anyway, the way things went today.
That's the next street. Paper, Philip Newton wins Gurney grass case.
Right here.
Here you are, sir.
Okay,
Councilman Gurney acquitted. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. That's the next
Well, Reed, the Gurney affair is over. And believe me, 'twas a surprise to me that he was acquitted.
Well, Philip Newton's a very fine lawyer, Axford. I understand he worked hard to prove Gurney's innocence.
Sure. But for the life of me, I'm still wondering why he took such a case.
Did you interview Gurney after his release?
That I did. But he didn't give out with much information.
Did he say how he'd vote tomorrow on that Speedway measure? I understand they're going to bring it up.
I asked him about that. He said he wasn't going to cast any vote at all. Golly, he's jittery.
Jittery?
Sure. When I asked him if he had any idea who might have bumped off Councilman Cole, he flared up at me like all get out. Why do you ask me that, he says. How should I know who killed Cole? I tried to quiet him down a bit, but he told me to get out and stay out. Man alive, you'd have thought I was accusing him of the killing the way he acted.
Was that so? Well, I suppose he's been through a great deal lately. It's enough to make a man jumpy.
Sure, but he didn't have to be that jumpy to my way of thinking. I'll go to the council meeting tomorrow and see what happens, Reed.
All right. Though I'll expect they'll vote against that measure now that Gurney's been acquitted of graft charges.
See you later, Reed. So long.
Bye, Axford. Axford's given me a thought that might lead to something. I'll find out tonight.
Leaving the office, Britt Reed went to his apartment where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
You say Axford give you thought that might disclose killer of Councilman Cole, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato. From what he told me, I'm inclined to think Gurney knows something about Cole's death.
You think maybe visit by Green Hornet tonight get information from Gurney?
Well, that remains to be seen, but it's worth a try. Well, come on. We'll take the Black Beauty.
Meanwhile, Councilman Gurney was pacing the floor in his library, thinking of past events and of the Cole murder in which he'd been forced to take part.
Why did I get mixed up with Milroy and his bunch? They've got me in so deep there's no telling where it'll lead to.
You seem worried, Gurney.
What the... You must be the Green Hornet.
Good guessing.
Why did you come here?
Maybe to do a little blackmailing. For murder.
Milroy put you up to this. Oh. You're bluffing. I don't know anything.
And call my bluff, Gurney. A note dropped to the police connecting you with Cole's killing might bring on an investigation you wouldn't like.
I don't know anything, I tell you. And anyway, I don't have any money to give you.
No doubt you know where you can get some. 10,000 will do.
I tell you I can't.
Think it over, Gurney. I'll come back at midnight. That'll give you plenty of time to get the dough.
No, I tell you, wait. It won't do you any good to come back. He's found out. I've got to see Milroy. He'll know what to do. He's got to do something.
Half hour later, Milroy and his henchman Tom were going through a tin box which had been taken from the safe and placed on the desk in Milroy's office.
It's about time to ditch Gurney, Tom. He's no further use to us. I'll get him to sign this stock back to us somehow, and then we'll...
Who the... Look, the Green Hornet. He sneaked the door open.
Don't move, you mugs.
Okay, you've got us covered. So what?
So we're going to make a deal. I give you a tip, and you pay off.
What's it mean, Milroy?
I don't know. Yet. But I do know the Hornet's nobody's fool.
Well, thanks for the kind words. But it's dough I came for, Milroy.
Yeah? How do I know the tip's worth anything?
It might save you from a murder rap.
Jack, did you hear that?
Shut up. Here's some dough, Hornet. $5,000. I'll give with a tip, and it better be good.
Well, thanks. This'll sort of even things up. Oh, yes, a tip. Suppose I were to tell you Gurney's on the way to the police to make a confession.
Hey, you tell him we bumped off Cole.
Shut up, you dope. So Gurney's going to spill the beans, huh? I knew we should have...
Milroy, I came out here to warn you...
Gurney!
The Hornet tricked us.
Get down, Tom. Use your rod.
Oh, my leg! The Hornet ducked. You clipped Gurney.
You can take this, killer.
Yes. You won't get me with that, Hornet. I still got my rod.
Maybe this tin box on the desk will help. Spoiled your aim. Now you can have this, too.
No.
Take it.
No, I can't.
Stay away from me. I'm hurt. I can't walk.
You're lucky you're still alive, Gurney.
Don't use that. Don't use that gun on me.
The police are coming. I gave them a tip to come out here. And you'd better tell them everything, Gurney, before Milroy and his pal get a chance to talk and put all the blame on you.
Yes, I'll tell them everything.
So long, sucker.
Reed, wake up.
Oh, Axford, what's the idea of waking me up so late? I have no more privacy around
Reed,
here.
I got a scoop for the Sentinel. Gurney was mixed up with Jack Milroy and his gang, and they confessed to killing Cole.
No.
Sure, and wait till you hear all the details. You see, Gurney and Milroy were in on a deal...
Now, look, Axford, you got the story, and that's fine, and I'll read all the details in the Sentinel in the morning. I'm sleepy.
Suffering snakes, what a guy. If the Green Hornet himself, and I'm here to say he was mixed up in things too, well, if that Hornet himself stood here beside the bed, I don't believe you'd bat an eye. That I don't, Reed.
Well, if the Green Hornet were standing there beside my bed, Axford, I assure you I wouldn't be lying here. You can bet on that.
That's the next street. Baseball. Gurney indicted with Milroy for cold murder. Speedway Bill defeated. Green Hornet implicated in grass plot. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in charge. That's the next street. Baseball.
The war is not over. More waves are needed by the United States Navy at once. These women are needed now to help speed the day of final victory. Remember, the waves share the same benefits as the men in service and are promoted in the same manner as the men. If you are between 20 and 36 years of age, in good health, and have no dependents under 18, you are eligible to join those women already doing a great job for the Navy, the Waves. Go to your Navy recruiting station now and ask about it. Get the free booklet, The Story of You in Navy Blue. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Hall speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Classified Ad. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford sat in Lenore Case's office looking over the headlines in the Daily Sentinel, while Miss Case looked through the classified section.
Say now, Casey, there's sure plenty going on these days, what with strikes and shortages and all. It's discouraging to pick up a newspaper.
Uh-huh.
And there's them countries over there yapping at each other like the war wasn't over yet. 'Tis hard to say what we're coming to, ain't it so?
Uh-huh.
Sure, and right here in the Sentinel it says... Casey, you haven't been listening to a word I've been saying.
What did you say, Axford?
I said you haven't been listening to a word I was saying. Have you now?
What were you saying, Michael?
I was saying... what's the use? Hey, what are you so interested in anyway?
Well, the classified ads.
Well, I know that. Think I can't see? What are you looking through the classified ads for?
Oh, Axford. Axford, what makes you so nosy?
Oh, a secret, huh? Okay. If that's the way you feel about it.
All right. Now talk like a little kid. As a matter of fact, there's no secret about it. I have no reason for looking through the classified ads, and I'm very much interested in reading about the things people want and have to sell. Now, does that satisfy you, Axford?
Oh, I thought maybe you were hunting for a job or something, that's all. I was worried.
Oh, Michael, I'm sorry I was sharp with you. You were actually worrying for fear I was hunting for another job.
Well, not exactly, Casey. You see, I was worried for fear you wouldn't find one.
Mike Axford, Yes, Mr. Reed.
Will you come in a minute, Miss Case?
Yes, sir, right away.
Suffering snakes, Casey. I didn't know Reed was in his office. Why didn't you tell me?
Listen, Axford, when you come in and plunk yourself down and start reading the paper, it isn't up to me to warn you that Mr. Reed's in his office.
You were sitting there reading the paper, weren't you?
So what?
Well, if you can sit around reading the Sentinel, so can I. And why not, I'd like to know.
I was told to check the classified by Mr. Reed, if you want to know. I'm going in. Mr. Reed will want to know why you didn't report to him when you came in. You better think up a good one, Michael.
Did I hear Axford out there in your office, Miss Case?
Yes, sir. He's dying to know why I've been going through the classified ads.
He'll soon have his curiosity satisfied. Oh, did you find anything?
Yes, I checked one ad there that might be the one we're looking for.
All right. Tell Axford to come in, will you?
Yes, sir. Oh, Axford, Mr. Reed wants to see you.
Okay, Casey. I've been waiting outside, Reed. I knew you'd be wanting to see me about something.
Oh, that's a hot one.
Now, Casey, when I say I've been waiting outside...
Axford, and sit down.
Sure, Reed, sure.
Axford, here in my desk I have 3 letters from recently discharged soldiers. They all read about alike. Well, this is one typical. Read it.
Okay, Reed. To the editor of the Daily Sentinel. Dear Sir, in answer to an ad in your paper, I bought an engagement ring that was advertised by a private party. I paid $75 for it and have since found out that it's not a diamond ring as I thought. The police say there's nothing can be done about it, since the person who sold it to me didn't say it was a diamond. So I've been gypped in a racket the police can't touch. I'm surprised that a newspaper like yours would carry ads like that. Signed, an ex-GI. It makes me sort of think about it, that it does.
I know how you feel, Axford. The other 2 letters are about the same racket.
Say, do you mean to tell me the classified ad manager lets things like that go into the Sentinel?
He had no way of knowing it wasn't legitimate, Axford. But we'll certainly see to it that the ads take it out right away.
Let me see that ad, Casey.
Well, here it is. It's checked off right here.
For quick sale by private party. Beautiful engagement ring in solid gold mounting. Must sell. Apartment 2, 420 Green Street. You mean to say they sold 3 of them rings and they're all phony?
Well, that's what these letters say, Axford. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot more than 3 have been sold.
It's a racket that should be stopped somehow.
Have them take out that ad in this case.
Yes, sir.
Of course, the crooks will put ads like that in other papers, too. But at least we'll keep it out of the Sentinel.
Ain't there anything can be done to, Reed?
Well, offhand, I can't say. Why don't you go to that address and see what you can find out, Axford?
Sure, that's just the thing. I'd go today.
And don't act belligerent. Pretend you want to buy a ring.
I never acted like that in me life. Or have I?
Mr. Reed means don't lose your temper, Axford.
Oh, that. Sure, I know what you meant, all right. I'd get over there and see what you...
Chief, things are sure popping on that political investigation.
Really, Gunnigan? What now?
Now, see here, Gunnigan. I was just in the middle of an important talk with Reed when you come busting in, yapping about stuff that don't matter. Why don't you knock on the door?
Stuff that don't matter. Mike, are you nutty? That investigation is front-page stuff. Has been all week.
Yes, that's right. What's the latest news on it?
Well, Lewis Niles has resigned as chief investigator. He says there's no sense in going on with it. There's not enough evidence to indict those 2 legislators for graft.
Niles resigned? You mean he really made a statement like that?
Absolutely. The whole thing will fall through now.
But he intimated in the beginning that he had plenty of evidence.
Well, if you ask me, Mr. Reed, I wouldn't trust Niles around the corner.
I agree with you, Miss Case.
Maybe Niles has been bribed to drop the investigation.
I wish we could prove that.
What slant do you want the Sentinel to take?
I'll let you know, Gunnigan.
All right, I'll be at my desk.
The way he busts right in, you'd think the Niles case was more important than this racket and phony engagement rings.
Maybe it is.
Huh? But look here, Reed, that's Niles'
case. Go to that
case.
address on Green Street, Axford. See what you can find out.
That I will, by golly. And if it's a racket, I'm the right guy to pick to go and smash it. I'll keep in touch with you. Apartment 2. Yeah, this must be it.
Well, what is it, mister?
Oh, hello, miss. That is, I came to, well, you know, to ask about...
Oh, yes. About the engagement ring.
Yeah, sure. That's right, the engagement ring.
Well, do come in, Mr.
Axford, that's my name, miss. Mike Axford.
I'm Miss Revere. Come in, Mr. Axford. You saw the ad, of course.
Well, sure. How else do you think I... sure, Miss Revere.
Well, I'll get the ring. I hate to part with it.
You mean to tell me I'm the first to answer your ad?
No, others have come about it. Well, they didn't want to pay cash. You can pay cash, I suppose, if you take it.
Well, I got $1.
I mean, sure, of course, if I take it.
Well, wait just a moment. I'll get it.
Nice-looking dame to be mixed up in a racket like this.
Here it is, Mr. Axford.
Let me see it, if you don't mind.
Certainly. Here you are.
Not bad looking at all. Do you guarantee it to be genuine?
Mr. Axford, believe me, there's a solid gold setting, and, well, you know how diamonds have gone up in price.
What's the price of this ring? What are you asking for it?
Well, I value it highly for sentimental reasons, but, well, I'll part with it for as little as $75. In cash, Mr. Axford.
Of course, you haven't said this is a real diamond.
Why, Mr. Axford, I'm sure a man of your intelligence is able to judge the value of this ring for yourself. Of course, if you don't want the ring at that price, I'm sure someone will.
You still haven't said that stone's a real diamond, young lady. Now stop beating around the bush and tell me...
wise guy. If you don't want that ring, give it to me. I don't want your money anyway.
No, but you'll grab the door from the next bush hat that comes along. Is that it? I'm wise to your racket, girlie, and I'll tell you what you... Hey, what's the idea of sneaking into the room behind me like that? Who are you?
What's the two you? Get back that ring.
Sure, why not? I don't want it anyhow. Here.
Take it, Stell.
Give it to me, you bugling beagle hound.
Insult me if you like, but at least I found out you're running a racket.
So we're running a racket. What of it? Go on. Go to the cops. See what good it'll do. We know all the angles that keep us within the law.
You're just a couple of dirty crooks, that's what you are.
Listen, you overgrown baboon, I'll take you...
Easy, Tom, easy. Don't lose your temper. Let him get on out of here.
Okay. Go on, beat it, you. Come snooping around here again, you might be sorry.
Oh, a tough guy, eh? Well, they don't come too tough for me, see?
Run along home, you bother me. Beat it.
First, I'm going to tell you this. Maybe you can get around the cops with your racket, but you'll slip up someday, that you will. No, I'll be on my way.
You'd better before Tom loses his temper and let you have it.
I've got a bit of temper myself. 'Tis a good thing I know when to keep me temper and when to lose it. Right now, I've decided to keep it. But if we meet again, watch out. Good day here.
That boy was trying to play Sherlock Holmes, but he's too much of a dope to trick little Stell. Right, Tom?
Yeah. We got a sweet racket, baby. One even the law can't touch as long as we're careful. And this city's full of suckers who'll come to buy those rings. What a racket.
Axford returned to the Sentinel building and reported what had happened. Then he went to police headquarters for news. At dusk, Britt Reed left his office and went to his apartment, where he discussed the day's news with Cato, his Filipino valet.
Cato, there are two situations which bother me a great deal.
Well, yes, Mr. Britt?
One is a racket within the law. Crooks are selling engagement rings, fake stones in gold settings for which they get $75. They've had an ad in the Sentinel, but we've discontinued that.
Why people buy rings if they're not of value?
Complaints came in from some GIs who had bought the rings in good faith. They took it for granted that they were getting a diamond ring.
But if they tell police...
The police can do nothing, because the crooks are very careful not to say the stone is a diamond. Though they do mention the gold setting, and the setting is gold, but would bring very little on the market. Axford went there today and found out just how they worked it. They stay just within the law. We've got to find some way to get at them.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Britt Reed told Cato about the engagement ring racket and expressed his concern about the fact that the crooks were able to stay within the law. He came to the decision that something would have to be done to catch the racketeers. Cato, recalling that Britt had mentioned another situation which bothered him, thought a moment, then asked,
What other situation bother you, Mr. Britt?
The resignation of Louis Niles and that political mess. You see, I'm positive Niles had plenty of evidence against Richland and that other state senator. But now Niles says he has none, and the case will fall through.
I'd certainly like to have a look in Niles' safe at his home. I bet it would prove interesting.
Well, maybe, if possible.
No, I know what you're thinking. But I happen to know that Niles, with his wealth and power, has stymied every attempt to get inside his place. He has the electric eye type of burglar alarm around his house.
Oh, that type of hidden eye, very difficult to detect so as to put out of order.
Yes. Anyone passing into the house by any means causes an alarm to ring at police headquarters.
But maybe a Green Hornet find a way to get in.
No, Cato. Even if I did get in by the alarm, it would be too risky for me to go there.
Well, I not understand.
Cato, Louis Niles knows me very well, and he's a man who remembers little details. He might recognize me even as the Hornet.
Oh. Then Niles plenty safe from all crooks with device like that. They not take chance.
That's right. Cato, you've given me an idea. An idea that may result in the downfall of the ring racketeers and of Louis Niles. Now listen carefully.
Britt Reed outlined the plan he had in mind to Cato. He went into detail and was pleased to see that Cato gave the idea his approval.
I really think plan will work, Mr. Britt.
I think so, too. That racket must be broken. And Niles must be shown up for what I suspect he really is. And the sooner both things are accomplished, the better.
Will you put plan into effect tonight, Mr. Britt?
Yes. There's no time like the present. Let's get going, Cato, right now.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of the closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
We in alley right in back of place now, Mr. Britt.
Yes. The apartment we're looking for is dark. They must be out.
Well, that better for our plan.
Yes. You can wait out here for me. But first, I want to write something.
What's that you take from wallet?
It's a blank press card. I'm going to predate it and fill in a certain name. Ah, there. Now keep your eyes open. I won't be long. Success, Cato. I got what I went after.
Where we go now?
First, we'll drive along the river so I can dispose of this package. Then return to our apartment and wait for results. Get going, Cato.
That sure was a good picture, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Joe slept through most of it. You ought to stay home to do his sleeping.
Oh, yeah? I always sleep better in the movies, Tom. I guess it must be because... Hey! Somebody's been at the desk drawer where we keep the rings.
Tom, look.
All the rings are gone.
Well, I'll be... Some dirty crook must have come in here. What's the matter, Stella?
Look. Stuck there on the desk.
Holy mackerel.
The seal of the Green Hornet.
What would he want with our stuff?
Don't be a dope. We can't get any more of those rings, so, well, maybe he wants to get into the racket and get us out.
I'll tell him just what he does.
Hey, what's this?
What'd you find, Tom?
Looks like some kind of a card.
It is a card, isn't it? Hey, this is more than that. It's a trump card.
What do you mean?
Why the happy look, Tom?
Listen, that racket of ours was small potatoes compared to what this card means to us.
Well?
Look, the Hornet must have dropped this card when he came in after the rings. I always knew he was a guy with a lot of money. And I've been sure that he was somebody of prominence.
So what?
So now I know who the Green Hornet really is.
What?
You do?
Yeah. He's the one who stole our stock of rings. But we're going to go him one better. We're going to hunt him down right in his own place, get the proof against him, and turn him over for the reward.
This is gonna be our big night. Come on.
You sure this is the place, Tom?
Positive still.
Hey, Tom, we're taking an awful chance going in after that Hornet. He's mean, plenty smart.
Joe, he's not so smart or he wouldn't have dropped that card. And we'll be taking him by surprise, remember that. He'll be without his disguise, so he won't expect us to be suspicious even when we come face to face.
Well, I've got my automatic ready.
So have I. Still, you stay here in the car in front of the place. It's too risky for you.
Okay, if you say so, Tom.
All right, Joe.
Right with you, Tom.
Now for the showdown. Come on. We'll give that Green Hornet the surprise of his life.
Meantime, Lewis Niles, influential politician, put some papers in his wall safe. He was just about to close the safe when...
Don't move, Niles.
What? How did you get in here?
Very easy. Your door locks are not very strong. Now get away from that safe.
Now listen here, both of you.
Get away, he said.
All right.
That's better. Joe, take everything out of that safe.
Okay, that'll be easy.
So you came to rob me, huh? Or were you sent here for some particular purpose by certain parties?
Niles, we came here for a purpose, all right. No one sent us here. But you yourself made a slip that brought us.
What are you talking about?
Well, perhaps you don't know that we're the ones you robbed a while ago, huh?
Are you crazy? I'm out of this house tonight.
No? Bring all the stuff over here to the table, Joe.
Okay, I got it all.
It's really a shame to see you go into all that trouble.
Here's all that was in the safe.
Where's the mask? And the rest of your disguise? Hornet?
I beg your pardon.
Don't bluff, you heard me. We know you're the Green Hornet.
That's the best story I've heard yet. I've been accused of lots of things, but that's the one that takes the cake.
Think you're smart, don't you? Trying to bluff out of it all.
Keep your gun on him, Joe, while I go through the stuff in the safe.
Right.
The rings he stole from us aren't here. Neither is any of his Hornet stuff. But believe me, Joe, this other stuff is plenty hot.
Yeah? What is it?
Evidence Niles said you didn't have for that investigation, for one thing. And for another, here's some certificates of stock showing a recent transfer of steel stock holdings from Richland's name to Niles. He bought you off, eh, Niles?
This is going far enough.
Hey, there's a lot of cash, Tom. That'd pay for the rings he took from us.
Good idea. We'll take that cash.
You crook.
Yep, all of us together. And you the biggest of all. Lewis Niles, big politician, and at the same time none other than the Green Hornet. We'll get a big reward for this.
Your joke about the Hornet isn't funny.
Yeah, maybe not, but we think it is.
You may not know it, but the police are pulling up outside. They've come for you.
Hey, Tom, maybe we'll...
Calm down, Joe. We'll be heroes. Niles, when you stole those rings tonight, you left the Hornet seal. But you also left something else by mistake. This card. A special press card with your name printed on it.
I never had such a card. Your mistake was coming in here. You automatically set off an alarm at police headquarters when you crossed the hidden electric eyes which surround this house.
What's happened?
Hey, get in there, you.
Take it easy, cop.
Officer, these two men broke in here and tried to rob me. You can see they have guns.
With the cops here, we'll put them away.
What's this all about?
Say, there's something funny going on here, seems to me. Anyway, hey, Sarge, that girl and that guy there, they're on a racket.
Oh, it's you again, eh, Fatso?
Quiet. Now you, speak up.
Officer, this man known as Lewis Niles is really the Green Hornet.
Quiet! Now, what makes you think that?
Well, he stole something from us and left a Hornet seal. And also, he dropped this card with his real name on it.
Now, hold on. This must be a frame-up. The police sent these men here purposely to see what's in my safe. I demand that you do something.
Calm down, Niles. As a matter of fact, I'll take these two guys and the woman in for attempted robbery and for carrying guns.
That one has my money in his pocket.
So much the better. They'll all get good stiff sentences. Take them away, boys.
Now, wait, he's the Hornet, I tell you. And what's more, the evidence against Richland that Niles swore he didn't have is right there on the table. There's evidence to show that Niles was bought off by Richland, too.
That's personal property. Don't touch it.
I'm a reporter. I'll take a chance of looking it over. Sarge, the guy's right. This stuff is enough to indict Niles.
You can't do this. It's all a put-up job.
I still think he's the Hornet.
Hey! There goes the Green Hornet now.
Then Niles couldn't be him. But he is coming down and explain all that stuff you found on that table there, Axford.
What about those crooks?
The charges will stand. Anyhow, they have no business carrying guns. Take them away, boys. All of them.
Later in the Sentinel City room.
Heavens to Betsy, Chief, we got a double-header tonight. Those racketeers being picked up as crooks, and Niles being held for the grand jury.
I can't understand how it all came about so quickly. Can you, Axford?
Sure. It's as plain as the nose in your face, Reed.
How's that, Axford?
Yeah? What's your version?
Justice. The Hornet was in with Niles and also in with the racketeers. He got tired of them, so he sicked the one on the other, and they showed each other up. Simple, ain't it?
The biggest mix-up of the year, still unexplained, and he calls it simple.
Unexplained, me eye. Niles squealed all over the place about what he did, and the racketeers came clean with what they did. So, to me, it's simple. To you, phooey. These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. We're out to break the pension racket.
Yes, madam. Make your contribution now. We're campaigning for a special pension for everyone over 50.
Mr., contribute to us, and you won't have to worry about your old age. Thank you.
I'm using my influence at the state capitol personally. Turnbull's the name. Turnbull.
Turnbull and I. There are many old-age pension plans, but none like ours.
I'm collecting money for the campaign. We need yours.
Make your contributions now.
There are many old-age pension plans, but none like ours.
Don't worry about your old age.
A campaign to push old-age pensions through the state legislature.
Many plans, but none like ours.
Contribute now.
None like ours.
Turnbull and Briggs, influence at the state capitol. Yeah, that's right. Lots of old-age pension plans, but none like ours.
What do you mean, Hurley?
I'm through. No more collecting. Get someone else. You're a gyp, Briggs. You and Turnbull.
Hurley, if this is the way you talk after we were good enough to hire you as a collector for our campaign, you're fired.
I quit. And that ain't all.
That's enough. We're running a sincere campaign.
Sincere, my foot. Sure, there's plenty of old-age pension plans that's on the level, but not this one.
You can't say that.
I turned in $50 for your campaign. $50 from old folks who needed the dough plenty bad. I saw you this morning. You marked me down for $10 brought in, and the two of you. Where does the other 40 go?
Buck, come here.
No wonder the Daily Sentinel's been after you.
The Sentinel?
They're sending a reporter over. I'll give them proof you're crooked, all right.
Did you hear him, Buck?
Yeah, boss, I heard. So you're gonna shoot your mouth off.
Who are you?
Buck is our special man, Hurley.
He takes care of people who talk too much. People like you.
You open your trap, you'll be 6 feet under.
Wait, you can't do that.
All I'm saying is don't talk and you won't get hurt.
Do you understand, Hurley?
I guess I was speaking out of turn, maybe.
He understands.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't say nothing.
Okay. Just remember that, and nothing will happen to you.
Buck can be very tough, Hurley. Bear that in mind.
You collect the money. How it's handled is our affair.
I tell you, you don't have to worry. I ain't talking.
Hey, which one of you guys is Hurley?
What?
Well, I'm looking for a man named Hurley. Girl at the desk said he was over here. You?
No, my name's Turnbull.
I'm the one you want.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Hurley.
Just a minute. What do you want him for?
Oh, nothing special. A little private matter.
Private?
That's right. Come on outside and I'll treat you to sarsaparilla or something. You remember me, Hurley, that phone call this morning?
Oh, that. I changed my mind.
Oh, you must be that reporter from the Sentinel.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Hurley made a mistake.
What do you mean, mistake?
We were going to discharge him. He resented it and called your paper. You understand. A disgruntled employee and all that.
All what? Come on, Hurley, let's get together.
I'm staying here.
Huh?
Mr. Briggs is right. I have nothing to talk about.
Exactly. Perfectly happy here, aren't you?
Sure I am. Sure.
Why, you... So that's how it is.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we're very busy.
This campaign takes a lot of work. We can't waste time.
Last chance, Hurley. If that phone call was on the level, you and I have a lot to talk over.
I told you once already. I ain't got nothing to talk about.
If it was worthwhile, I'd poke you one. You're so scared already, you'd probably faint before I connected. Look at me, boss.
What's wrong, Laurie?
Stood up, that's what. Remember that phone call that came in this morning?
A man named Hurley?
None other. He was going to give us a yarn on that phony campaign fund business.
Oh, he did say something about it?
Changed his mind.
What?
Sure. I went over there this afternoon. All he was handing out was the air.
No story.
Boss, we could put what he said in the weather report box and it would still be empty.
It's too bad. I had hoped we'd get enough out of him to give us a start toward crushing this racket.
You'll never prove it's a racket by him.
What went wrong? Why did he change his mind?
The finger.
What?
Finger, boss. The spot. That guy was white as a sheet. I'll bet all the dough in the mint against what I got in my pocket. He was told not to talk or else.
I see. All right, Laura, you tried anyhow.
Thanks, boss, but they don't pay off on tries. All I hope is that I don't have to see that guy again. Not for a long time.
Yes, Mr. Reed?
Miss Case, a man named Hurley called this morning. Have we his name on the file just for the records?
Yes, Mr. Reed, on my desk in the card index.
Thank you. I'm going to use my private phone, see that no one comes in when I'm talking. If Hurley is afraid to talk, there's only one way to change his mind. He must be made afraid not to talk. Cato, we're taking a little ride tonight. Have everything ready. Yes, a little surprise visit.
Soap in my eyes. Where's the washcloth? Here it is. What's that? Sounds like the doorbell. Can't hear with the shower running. Somebody's always calling, right when I'm in the shower, all the time. Okay, I'm coming. Wait till I get my bathrobe on. Tracking water all over the place. What do you want? I'm right in the middle of...
Hello,
Hurley.
What are you doing here?
Coming in.
No, wait a minute.
Move.
I didn't talk. I didn't tell nobody nothing.
So you was right in the middle of a shower.
You didn't have to come here. I told Turnbull and Briggs I'd keep my mouth shut.
Look here. Water all over the rug. Your footprints, Hurley. Don't stand here.
Let go of my arm.
We're going back in the bathroom, pal. You and me.
Listen, what are you going to do?
That's better. You shouldn't stand around like that. You might catch cold.
I'm all right. I'm not cold.
Why, you're shivering all over. Get back into that shower, pal.
Stop it. Stop looking at me that way.
Here, I'll turn it on.
Let go of me. Let go.
Shut up.
I'll keep quiet. Honest, I'll keep quiet. I'll keep quiet.
No answer, Mr. Brett?
Someone left here as we came up, Cato. I wonder who it was calling on Hurley.
We saw him, Mr. Brett.
We stayed out of sight as that man came down the stairs, but something tells me we should have taken a good look at him. We're here to make Hurley talk, not to worry about strange visitors. Still no answer in yet. And the door's open. Inside, quickly. Lock the door. Strange. The lights are on, the door open.
Look, Mr. Brett.
Yeah, wet footprints on the rug. Just beginning to dry out, but they're still distinct enough to see.
Just a print of bare foot.
One set of bare footprints leading to the front door and back. Another set, shoe prints this time going just one way. No trace of Hurley himself.
Shower running.
Huh? Yeah, the shower is running. We can hear it even with the bathroom door closed. Hey, look, a trickle of water running out from underneath the bathroom door.
Is something wrong?
Something very peculiar going on here. Hey, you see these prints?
Yes.
They show that Hurley went to the door in the middle of his shower. Someone came in, went back to the bathroom with him, and then left.
How can you tell that?
But notice how the man wearing shoes left prints only from the bathroom to the front door. And they must have gotten wet in the bathroom.
But where's Hurley?
More water trickling under the bathroom door. We're going to see why that shower is still running.
What's that?
Hey, open the door. Hurley, open up. This is the cop on the bed. Open the door.
Police. We can't be found here, Cato. Not with my Green Hornet mask and gun. Here, get this window open. Move down the fire escape. Lucky we had the Black Beauty parked right below in this alley.
Yes, sir.
There's a mystery back in that apartment. We'll learn more about it tomorrow. But right now, it's more important for the Green Hornet to make himself scarce.
What about it, Casey? Boss in yet?
For the 10th time, no.
Oh, when's he due? This is important.
I've told you before, he's on his way down.
Is it about the Hurley business you want to see him, Lowry?
Tend to your knitting, will you, Axford?
Holy crow, who's knitting?
What gets me is what happened to Hurley.
What's that, Lowry? What about Hurley?
Haven't you heard?
How could I? I just got here.
He met with an accident, Mr. Reed.
Sure, he was taking a shower.
What kind of an accident?
Boss, Hurley's dead.
You don't say.
What's the matter? You don't even act surprised.
Oh, yes, of course I'm surprised.
It happened last night, Mr. Reed.
So Hurley was murdered, eh?
Suffering snakes, Reed. Your belfry's all woolly. Nobody said it was murder.
Well, no one said so. I just assumed
it wasn't murder, boss.
Just an accident.
An accident? You're all worked up about an accident?
It's the coincidence of the thing that gets me, boss. That guy was scared stiff yesterday, afraid to talk. And right afterwards, he slips in the shower, smacks his head against the faucet, and wham, Penny.
Come in my office, Lowry. I want to hear more about this accident.
Golly, Reed, I ain't coming too.
Now, let's get this straight. You believe it was an accidental death, Lowry?
It was mighty convenient.
Yeah, my thought exactly. How was Hurley discovered?
The lady downstairs from Hurley's place heard a loud thump, you see.
As if someone had been hit?
She didn't pay much attention at the time. Then a little later, water started to leak through her ceiling.
What did she do then?
She was sort of scary, Reed. After recollecting that noise, she called the cop in the corner. He went up to have a look-see,
and he found Hurley lying in the shower dead with the water running over.
That's it. Golly, Reed. If I didn't know you was home in bed, I'd say you was there yourself.
Whatever gave you that idea?
Because that's just how it was.
Oh. Well, it's not difficult to reconstruct what happened.
As soon as I heard it was Hurley, I hopped down there. You should have seen it, boss.
Yeah, I wish I had.
There were footprints all over the floor.
Footprints on that?
What, boss?
Oh, nothing. Go on. What about the footprints? Don't tell me Hurley had been walking around in his wet feet.
No, it wasn't Hurley.
It wasn't?
Well, what's the matter with you, Reed?
The footprints were the cops and the people who came up from downstairs. Bathroom floor was wet, and they tracked the place up, that's all.
In other words, if there had been a murder, all the evidence was covered up.
Well, how could it be murder if it was an accident?
Well, Axford, lots of people slip in the bathtub, but why should it happen to this particular man and at this particular time?
That's the way I feel, boss.
Yet, from what you say, there's no evidence.
Not a scrap.
Who was with Hurley when you saw him yesterday afternoon?
No, you can't get anything that way, boss. Turnbull and Briggs, that's all.
No one else?
No. A couple others around the place, but...
No one threatening him?
Whoever it was, the threats were all made before I got there.
Lowry, keep after this.
I was hoping you'd say that.
There's nothing we can do about it now.
Nothing nobody can do.
Still, murder is a hard thing to cover up. It's just possible that this is a murder and that it isn't as foolproof as it seems.
That evening, Britt Reed returned to his apartment and told Cato of his predicament.
Cato, you and I know that Hurley was murdered. That man we saw leaving those footprints on the floor, positive proof.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
Yet we can't tell the police what we know because that would mean the end of the Green Hornet.
Why, Mr. Brett?
The police would accept my word about those footprints, even if they dried up at the time that officer forced his way into Hurley's place. But they'd want to know why I was there and why I left so secretly. No, Cato, an investigation is one thing we can't afford.
What are we going to do?
Hurley was murdered because certain people were afraid he'd talk. With him out of the way, Turnbull and Briggs can continue making a racket out of their old age pension plan.
That's true.
Get the mask and the gun, Cato. Only you and the Green Hornet know that murder was done. And it's up to the Green Hornet to solve that murder.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now, to continue our story. Britt Reed and Cato stepped through a secret panel in the rear of the clothes press, then along a narrow passageway built within the wall of the apartment house, down a flight of stairs until they stood in a supposedly abandoned building where the Black Beauty, the sleek, streamlined car of the Green Hornet, was kept.
Solve this murder and we smash the racket Turnbull and Briggs have set up for themselves.
Shall I drive, Mr. Brett?
All we saw of the man who was at Hurley's place before us was his general outline. And that'll have to do. You take the wheel, Cato. We're after the names of the men who work for Turnbull and Briggs. Fast driving, Cato. Here's the office building. You follow me. There's a side entrance. I'll have to force it.
Here, Mr. Brett?
Yeah, this is it. Wait. The night elevator attendant. He's sitting where he can see whatever goes on.
I see him.
Have to get him out of the way without using gas. Too many people use this building, even at night. You can't take a chance on being trapped inside should someone discover him gassed.
Yes, sir.
You go on to the front entrance, Cato. Ring the night bell. Then get back to the car and stay there.
Very well, Mr.
Ring it good and loud. I want to be sure that night attendant goes all the way to the front, so I'll be inside before he returns.
Leave those files alone, Briggs.
I know what I'm doing. Hurley's dead.
Getting his docket out of the files won't make any difference. It was an accident.
How can we be sure nobody suspects?
Don't be a fool. The police called it an accident. The newspapers called it an accident. Why make a fuss over nothing?
The police have withheld evidence before.
There was no evidence. It was fixed to look like an accident all the way.
I'm playing safe. Suppose they come around asking questions.
Nobody's asking questions that we can't answer.
They might run across the files that show how we're keeping money for ourselves. Why take a chance?
Okay, have your own way.
If I'd had my way, Hurley would have been alive.
He knew too much.
The threat was always necessary to shut him up. We saw that yesterday.
For how long?
I don't like murder, Turnbull. It's dangerous.
Get those files locked up. Long as Hurley was alive, we were heading for trouble.
If I'd known you were going to
My
do
orders were carried out. I saw fit to remove Hurley, so I had him removed. Now shut up and get busy. Late enough already.
What,
Who's that? Who are you?
Turned out the light.
Look out, Briggs.
One side.
Here, let go.
I want your payroll list. Where is it?
I'm not...
The payroll list.
Let go my arm.
The payroll, hurry.
In the file, top drawer.
That's better. Now, join your pal on the floor.
No.
Before you do any phone calling, take a look at this door.
No. Oh, my jaw. Where's the phone?
Why didn't you stop him?
Try stopping a whirlwind. You know who that was?
Had my back turned.
Saw him when he came in. That was the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Call the police. They'll take care of him.
Yes, hurry, the Hornet.
Turn on the lights. Can't see the dial. Yeah, that's better.
Don't call the police. Wait.
Get away, you fool.
No. Didn't you hear what he said as he left?
What's that got to... Huh? What did he say?
Something about the door. Look on the door.
The door? I don't see anything.
That paper wasn't stuck to the door before.
Where?
This.
Why, that's nothing but part of a newspaper page.
Turnbull, look at this. Here's that item about Hurley.
It's circled in pencil. And the word accident...
crossed out. He's written murder in its place. Turnbull, we don't dare call the police. The Hornet's wise.
Mr. Britt?
I got the payroll record, Cato. Way down those stairs from Turnbull's office. You drive, Cato. I want to start checking these names. Fortunately, there aren't many. A racket like theirs needs very little overhead.
Where we go now?
3 women. Needn't bother with them. Here's Hurley. Death checks him off. That leaves 1, 2, 4 possibilities. Head for a phone, Cato. I'm getting in touch with those men right now.
Leaving the Green Hornet mask and gun in the Black Beauty, Britt Reed made several phone calls to the men on the list. Finally, on his third call...
Hello, is this Buck?
Talking.
Now, listen, Buck, I just left the office. The heat's on.
What are you talking about?
I can't mention names over the phone. That accident last night.
You mean the cops know it wasn't an accident?
You sit tight. Stay where you are. We're coming right over.
Listen, Turnbull, I ain't sticking around waiting for the cops to pick me up.
You heard me. I'm giving the orders.
Not anymore, you ain't. You two are in this just like me. I'm coming down to the office right now. I want protection, and you're giving it.
Be smart, Buck. Stay where you are.
I'm coming down. If the cops grab me, I want you guys around where I can see you. Just in case of a double cross. You get it?
Yeah, suit yourself.
That's what I'm doing. I'm on my way.
Worked late, huh, Mr. Turnbull? I was just thinking tonight
Think. Don't talk.
You know, there's some of those kids around, they'll do anything. Pound the side door open, for instance.
This elevator takes all day.
Here you are, ground floor. You're the last tonight. Oh, gosh, there's somebody else ringing the front bell.
Come along, Briggs.
Wait, I gotta open the door for you. Let the other man in.
That's about time, you... Hey, what is this? You guys ain't leaving.
Buck.
What are you doing here?
Who are you kidding? I got the phone call.
We didn't phone you.
Sure you did, about the job I pulled on Hurley. You said the cops was wise that it was
Shut
a
up, you
murder.
fool. You.
Me, Mr. Turnbull?
Get back to your elevator where you belong.
Oh, sure.
You didn't call me. Who did?
What's been going on tonight, Turnbull? Do you think this may be more of the same?
Well, do the cops know or don't they?
Back inside.
You.
Say, who is this lug?
The Green Hornet.
What?
I'm the one who called you, Buck.
On the phone?
You came here. I had other plans, but your office will do just as well, Turnbull.
What's the matter with you, Buck? Go after
It
him.
wouldn't be wise.
He's got a gun, boss.
Never sight you. You're covered there, too.
Who could that... Came up like a cat. Not a sound.
March. You first, Turnbull.
All right. Don't think you're getting away with anything, Hornet.
What you're getting away with concerns me more.
Does this guy know?
We'll talk about that when we get
You
upstairs.
can't blackmail us.
Say, I thought you gentlemen were gone for the night. I didn't figure...
A stick up.
One side in the elevator.
No.
Get in, the 3 of you.
Hey, you can't do that. Private property.
You're staying here. I'll run the elevator myself.
No, wait.
Take it.
You shot him.
Only guess. He'll be out for an hour. Time for us to have a nice long talk. And by the time we're through, we'll know where we stand.
Now listen, Lowry.
Will you stop harping on that Hurley accident?
How do you know it was an accident?
Because I know it. Sure as my name's Doyle.
Suffering snake style. Lowry was only asking you a civil question.
And I answered it. Now shut up and let me answer the phone.
Hello? I'm at the police station. Police!
What's up?
Green Tan building. A man in a mask tried to gas me, but the elevator door's closed. But
Speak up, I can't hear you. What man in what mask?
the night attendant at the Green Tan building. Come down, hurry.
What's the matter with you, man?
What's the excitement, Doyle?
This guy on the phone. He must have passed out for a minute. Hey.
I'm all right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it something?
A fella in a green mask. He had a gun, would have gassed me. Only the outside elevator door closed first.
You say you would have gassed you only the outside elevator doors closed first? A man in a green mask, eh?
Green mask? Why, holy crow, that's a Green Hornet.
Yeah, I hear you. Up on the 5th floor. We'll be there. It's him, all right. Up on a skyscraper on the 5th floor.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Glory be. It looks like we're after getting the Green Hornet at last.
All right, Hornet, you know the whole setup. What do you set it for?
Well, let's get out of this office.
No hurry, Buck. Nobody knows we're here except the night attendant downstairs, and he's gassed.
Why waste time?
Get to the point, Hornet. A crook like you doesn't bother with something unless you have an angle.
I have.
What are you looking at me for?
Turnbull, do you realize the spot you're in?
This racket can support all of us, Hornet.
I'm talking about Buck.
Me?
He's a murderer, Turnbull. Murderers are dangerous.
I still don't see
Suppose the police pick him up for any reason. It doesn't matter whether it's for this particular job or not. They'll work over him. They'll make him talk.
Hey, what does that mean?
He might let something slip about Hurley, even if he didn't mean to.
Why, you're
I'm not
suggesting...
doing business until you get rid of him.
Your accomplice. He's getting impatient, Hornet.
And this is the only door. You think over what I've just said while I'm outside.
There ain't nothing to argue about.
What is it, Cato?
Wait, the police.
Police, where?
They just came. I saw from a window.
Oh, they're downstairs. It's a tight spot, Cato. How did they find out we were here?
I don't know, Mr. Bates.
Cato, get into that elevator. I jammed the door open on this floor so it wouldn't run. It's our only chance. If you hear the police before I join you, don't wait. Save yourself.
No, Mr. Bates.
Do as I say, Cato. Get into that elevator.
But I will not leave
No
you.
time to argue. Pray that I'm joining you soon.
What did he want?
Now listen, Hornet. Nobody bumps me off. Not while I'm
I'm tired of talk. From now on, I'm taking charge.
Look out, the gun.
This is for you two.
Yes,
What's the meaning of it?
Now, you, Buck. Get going.
You're gone screwy. First you're against me, and then
Get out this door.
Let go of me.
Into the elevator. I haven't changed my mind, Buck. You're going to be taken care of. Well taken care of. Now, close the doors.
No, you can't. You can't do it. Now listen, Hornet.
Look at the indicator, Doyle. That elevator's starting down.
That's what I told you. He had it up there jammed, so I couldn't bring it down.
I sent some of them in upstairs. They'll cover the 5th floor.
Suffering snakes. If the Green Hornet's in this elevator, we got him hands down.
Sure, he don't know we're waiting. He'll open them doors and step right into our arms.
Look, it's coming to the 1st floor.
Get ready.
We'll settle with you in just a few minutes, Buck.
Holy crow, he's talking to somebody.
Quiet.
Now listen, Hornet. I won't tell nobody I bumped Hurley off. You can trust me.
Did he say Hurley?
I trust nobody, especially a rat like you.
I tell you, it was Turnbull's idea. Him and Briggs, they give me my orders.
And I'm giving you this.
I don't hear nothing. Why don't he open the door?
Holy crow, look at that.
The elevator's moving again. It's going on down to the basement.
If he gets away now, I'll... Quick, how do we get to the basement?
This way.
Step on it.
Keep your gun handy.
We'll get him. This way, around the corner. There's the elevator.
Sure, with the door wide open and no Green Hornet.
Who's this guy? He's out cold.
Here's where we got out through the coal chute.
That guy thinks of everything.
And he leaves a murderer behind for Dave to put the cuffs on.
Murderer?
Sure, this guy murdered Hurley. We heard it all through the door. And Turnbull and his pal are in it, too.
Say, that's right. We did hear him confess, didn't we?
Well, you gotta say one thing for the Hornet. He may get away himself, but he always leaves somebody around for the cops.
Racketeers arrested for murder. Pension racket smashed. Green Hornet escaped police. Green Hornet still alive. That's the extra pepper.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The situations and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons or events of the past or present is coincidental.
Extra, Senator Extra! Now the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush, presents the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Now ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Triple Cross. The Green Hornet strikes again. The adventures of the Green Hornet are brought to you by Orange Crush, the world's leading orange drink that tastes better naturally. Orange Crush is flavored with the juice of fresh, tree-ripened Valencia oranges. So naturally, it tastes better. Always keep delicious Orange Crush handy in your refrigerator. At your dealers, get the Orange Crush Handy Pack. 6 bottles of Orange Crush in a handy carrying case. When Tommy Barra, king of the racketeers, was released from federal prison, Michael Axford was happy.
I was sore when he was jailed for only 2 years on an income tax charge, but now they found he lied in his application for citizenship, and they're going to try to deport him. That's good.
Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, showed no elation.
It's not good, Axford. The galling part is that his deportation will have no effect on the crime situation. His rackets are so well organized, they'll continue without him.
Britt Reed was right. That same evening, Tommy Barra met in secret with 2 of the top men in his empire of crime. They were Django Kimmins and Willie McLean. Barra was speaking.
And my lawyer says I can't beat the deportation rat. So I'm going to make a move my headquarters to Europe, run things from there. Django, you'll stay here in front for me.
Like when you were in Leavenworth. Huh, Tommy?
Yeah. As for you, Willie, you'll take Django's place.
Okay, Tommy.
Now, Django, you hop a plane tomorrow and see the boys all over the country. Tell them about the new setup.
Sure.
Tell them they got to kick in $100,000 apiece for me. I want $1 million cash for a going-away present.
How'll you sneak the money out, Tommy?
I have ways, Willie. Django.
Yeah?
Bring me up to date on the territories while you're in them. Get me lists of who's running what places, how much they're netting, who we're paying off. I want everything.
Willie McLean left the meeting and went to his midtown office, a cover for his criminal dealings. There, his lieutenant, Joe Rucker, heard an account of the meeting. He laughed.
That's great, Willie. Here's a chance to do what we planned for a long time.
Yeah. We bump off Tommy and Django and take control of the combine ourselves. But first, Joe, we wait till Django comes back with the $900,000 from the other boys.
For that much dough, I can wait a couple of weeks.
As they were leaving the office later, they stopped in the room adjoining McLean's. There, Pop Selden, who worked nights after the day force was gone, had finished his records on the day's financial dealings.
Everything's on that paper I gave you, Mr. McLean. Bookmaking money, policy slips, all the rest.
Good. How the nag's running these days, Pop?
Oh, not too good. I'll have to borrow some more money from you soon if you let me.
Nothing doing, Pop. I pay you enough. You ought to be glad I give you a job without trying to put the arm on me. Lay off the horses. You ought to know being in the racket, it's a sucker's game. I'll see you. Come on, Joe.
Pop Selden watched the two men walk along the office corridor to the front door of the office.
Sucker's game, huh? Well, I'll show you who's the sucker once you get that money I talked about tonight. You forget that people can hear and see through keyholes. Even old horse players.
Django Kimmins made his round of the racket territories, collected tribute for Tommy Barra, and returned within 2 weeks. The night of his return, he and the Racket King greeted Willie McLean and Joe Rucker when McLean came to Django's house, carrying a bag supposed to contain his $100,000 contribution to Barra's fund.
Put your money in the pot, Willie. It'll go with the rest of the dough in those 2 suitcases over in the corner.
Sure, Tommy. Open the bag, Joe.
Yeah. Here you are, Willie. Take it.
Hey, what's that you're taking? Tommy, it's a machine gun, duck!
Yeah, for you, Tommy.
Oh, you rat.
Tommy Barra, clutching his chest, crashed against the desk chair and fell to the floor. Willie turned to fire the gun at Django, but Django, caught unprepared, still was alert enough to try escape. Without thought, he dived headfirst through the window, glass and all.
That crazy fool, he went right through the window.
Get out the way. Let me get a shot at him.
There he goes, running toward the left, heading for the road. You got him, Willie. You caught him with that gun.
I'll take care of him. Get the suitcases. Hit him again. Come along. We'll get him outside.
I have the money, Willie.
Come on. Get to the car.
Joe carried the 2 suitcases, and Willie cradled the Tommy gun in his arm as they ran through the doorway. As they disappeared, Tommy Barra, holding his chest in agony, crawled along the floor to where the telephone cord draped from a desk. He pulled it, and the telephone fell beside him. Striving, he placed a finger in the dial and made a complete turn.
May I help you?
Get me a doctor. I'm shot.
Willie McLean ran outside after Django Kimmins, who was reeling along the road about 50 yards away. But McLean saw a car approaching the wounded man and turned, running to where Joe Rucker now sat at the wheel of the car.
Get out of here fast. We can't stay here now.
Police Commissioner Higgins and Britt Reed were at the club when Higgins received word that Tommy Barra and Django Kimmins had been shot and were now in Ardvale County Hospital. When they arrived there, Michael Axford was already on the scene.
I came out from Cops headquarters with the detectives. And Reed, I already phoned the paper.
In what room is Barra?
The operating room. You can't see him. But come with me. I'll take you to where they have Kimmins.
When Axford led Higgins and Reed into the ward, they found detectives as well as a doctor and nurses surrounding Django Kimmins' bed. The gangster was trying to speak, and finally, just as Higgins reached the bedside, Django managed to gasp a few words.
It was... Will...
Oh, nurse.
Let me see him. He's dead.
At that moment, Willie McLean and Joe Rucker hurried into the hallway leading to McLean's office. In the room next to McLean's, Pop Selden, about to leave, turned off the light. When he heard McLean and Joe coming along the corridor towards McLean's office, Pop drew back into the darkness. He heard them enter the adjoining office. Then, stealthily, he tiptoed to the connecting door and lowered himself to his knees by the keyhole and placed one eye against it. In the next room, Willie McLean pressed his thumb against a spot on the wall molding.
I'll slide back the wall panel. Joe, lug those suitcases over here.
Okay. Here you are.
Give me the first case. There. Now the other.
Yeah.
That does it.
Maybe we should have put the Tommy gun in there with that money instead of throwing it into Ardvale Creek like we did.
Listen, there's only one thing to do with a gun that's hot. Get rid of it. Now we better hurry and set her alibi. Hey, what's that?
It's in the next room. Pop Selden's room.
The two racketeers hurried across the room and opened the door to Pop's office. The lights were on now, and he seemed occupied with a pile of papers on a nearby desk.
Hey, Pop, what are you doing here this time of night?
Well, it's only 10:30, Mr. McLean. I usually work much later than this. I was just checking on the horse parlor figures.
Well, listen. I wasn't in there.
Joe and I haven't been in the office all night. Do you get what I mean?
Yes, Mr. McLean, I think so.
You better be sure you do. Especially if the cops ask about us. Here, here's $100. Maybe that'll help matters.
Well, thanks, Mr. McLean. This is great. I have a sleeper in the 5th race tomorrow. Macaroni boy, you ought to put
Never
something
mind
up.
trying to tap me. Get back to work. Only remember what I told you.
Pop Selden watched the two men leave his office and heard them leave by the rear delivery door. Then he looked at the $100 bill Willie McLean had given him.
Well, it's nice of him to give you to me, wasn't it, huh? Well, little $100 bill, after tonight I'll be using you to light my dollar cigars.
He opened the door and entered McLean's office where the lights were still on. He walked directly to the far wall and touched a place in the molding. Part of the wall slid back, revealing the two valises. He removed the valises, then left the office and walked down the same rear stairway the racketeers had taken. His wife was waiting in an automobile parked nearby.
There it is, Mom. Enough to keep us going at Santa Anita and Belmont for life. I took out $1,000 for myself. You take these suitcases, check them in the railroad station, and stay at the Raymond Hotel till you hear from me. That's a good girl.
Selden returned to the office unseen just as the telephone started to ring. After a moment's hesitancy, he answered it.
Hello? I know Mr. McLean's not here. He hasn't been in at night in a few days. No, I don't know where he is. Who's calling? I said who? That must have been the police. Oh, well, I did what Mr. McLean asked me to do anyway.
Back at Ardvale Hospital in an anteroom, Police Commissioner Higgins put the receiver back on the hook and spoke to Britt Reed and Michael Axford, who stood beside him.
That was McLean's office. He wasn't there. Hasn't been there in days, the man said.
Who was it that answered the phone?
Reed, I neglected to ask. I think I'd better leave this investigating to the detectives.
We've had men out for a couple of hours now. They should have some line on McLean.
Reed, you keep talking as if Willie McLean had been positively identified. You don't even know that Django Kimmins was trying to save Willie before he died.
Yeah, but Willie McLean's is the one name that's closely associated with Tommy Barra and Django Kimmins.
But you still can't prove that Django Kimmins meant Willie McLean with those words he said.
No, but we'll try. Let's get back to Barra's ward and see how he's doing.
The nurse's report was terse.
He has a 50-50 chance to pull through, but he's still unconscious. And even if he weren't, I couldn't allow him to speak now.
Late that night, detectives located Willie McLean and Joe Rucker with a number of friends having pre-dawn breakfast in a popular all-night restaurant delicatessen. Michael Axford came into Britt Reed's office late the next afternoon.
Reed, your guess about McLean didn't hold up. They questioned him for more than 12 hours, and they were checking on him meantime. They finally had to let him go. His alibi stood up.
Yeah, the alibis of gangsters like McLean always seem to stand up. But perhaps alibis will mean nothing now. Maybe we'll know the truth about the shooting very shortly.
How?
Commissioner Higgins has phoned. Tommy Barra's out of his coma. The doctors are going to allow the police to question Barra any minute now.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Hi, fellas and gals. Gosh, but this story is exciting, isn't it? Makes you feel kind of tense. So how about relaxing over a drink of delicious Orange Crush? You know, it's natural for you to want Orange Crush when you crave refreshment, 'cause naturally it tastes better. That's a fact. I'll tell you why. Orange Crush is flavored with the natural juices of fresh, tree-ripened Valencia oranges. So naturally it tastes better. Yes, Orange Crush is different from other orange drinks.
None of them can match its tangy, fresh fruit, natural flavor. No wonder Orange Crush tastes so much better with wholesome after-school snacks. A frosty cold drink of sparkling Orange Crush and a toasted cheese sandwich hot off the grill make the grandest combination. And both of them are so good for you. Yes, Orange Crush, made from nutritious fresh oranges, is good for you as well as delicious. Tell that to Mom. Tell her to keep the refrigerator stocked up with Orange Crush all the time. Tell her to get Orange Crush at her grocer's in the 6-bottle handy pack. And when you're out with the gang, ask for Orange Crush at refreshment counters wherever you happen to be. Be sure to ask for it by name. Don't just say orange. Say, I want Orange Crush, 'cause naturally it tastes better. That's Orange Crush. ORANGECRUSH. Orange Crush, the world's leading orange drink. Now back to the Green Hornet. Tommy Barra, when he came to, was tight-lipped, even though he knew death might be near. He looked with cold eyes at Commissioner Higgins and the detectives around his bed.
You're wasting your time. I don't know who shot me. If I did know, I wouldn't tell you. But I don't know. So leave me alone. Get out, eh?
That evening in his apartment, Britt Reed was repeating for Cato the events surrounding the gang shootings. Cato, Reed's valet and confidant, was the first person ever to know that Reed was the Green Hornet. Cato listened to Reed and said,
So police find nothing, huh?
Nothing to implicate McLean or anyone else. But judging by what's happened, they may find themselves with a big gang war on their hands if Barra recovers.
Well, you think he know who shoot him?
Certainly. He'll wait to recover and then take things into his own hands. The Green Hornet must prevent that happening if possible.
I get mask, key, and gas guns now. We go to McLean home right away.
Not to his home, Cato. At least not until I've looked over that elaborate office of his. That's where we'll go now.
The two men entered Reed's bedroom, gathered together the Green Hornet equipment from its hiding place, then prepared to leave. The Green Hornet and Cato, who was also masked, used a special key to enter the rear door of McLean's office building and eventually to gain admittance to his offices. They spent hours searching desks and cabinets in the various offices and found nothing. They were in the accounting office of Pop Selden when they heard the rear door that they had used open and close.
Put the light out. That's it. Someone's coming, Cato. Get your gas gun ready. We can see through this crack in the door.
I have gun ready, Mr. Britt. Oh, look. Well, they come this way, down corridor.
Yeah, that one on the right is Willie McLean. The other, if I recall my faces, is Joe Rucker.
Golly, they come here.
Yeah, quiet.
Yeah, maybe that horse came in today. That dog's probably still running. Come on in.
They go into office next to this.
Put on your flashlight again. There's the door that leads to the office where they are. We'll go over there. Perhaps we'll hear something.
Inside McLean's office, the racketeer pressed the molding and the wall panel began to slide back.
We better get these suitcases out before the cops who are tailing us get wise we gave them the slip.
Willie, look. There's nothing in there. The suitcases are gone. The cops must have found them.
Nah, if they did, we'd be sweating under the lights down in headquarters now. There'd be cops in this office now taking over.
But, Willie, they're gone and almost 1 million smackers with them. Who took them if the cops didn't? Only you and I know about this hiding place.
What a dope. What an egghead.
Oh, me?
Now, me. Letting him work in there while we were talking. Hiding that dough while he could hear.
Hey, who you talking about?
Pop, that's who. Pop Selden was here when we left last night, Joe.
Yeah.
The cops were here all day today. If they didn't find the money, then he did. We're going out to his place right now.
Do you know where he lives?
I ought. I paid the mortgage on his house, didn't I? It's a white stucco deal away off by itself in that new development out on County Line Avenue, the corner of Oakmont. Come on.
Get that two-bit top. Good working over.
Cato, there they go, out the rear door again. Did you hear all they said?
Oh, sure did. Make head spin. They say somebody maybe take $1 million.
Yeah, they also gave themselves away about Tommy Barra's shooting. Right now, let's get the entire story before calling the police.
We go to a place where they go?
Yes, Pop Selden's, County Line in Oakmont. Give them a few minutes start, Cato. And in the Black Beauty, we'll get there minutes before they do.
Pop Selden, for a man who had stolen almost $1 million from gangsters he knew to be murderers, was surprisingly at ease. He sat in his living room studying the horse racing form sheets for the following day, unaware that two men had entered silently through the window of one of the adjoining bedrooms. But he became alert a short time later when he heard a car stop outside his house and the doorbell rang clamorously.
Well, this sounds like the showdown. I hope I keep my nerve. Yeah, just a minute.
Where's... Willie, he's here.
Hello, Mr. Rucker. Hello, Mr. McLean. Come in.
I'm coming in, all right.
Get back into that room, Pop.
Don't mind that stuff. Did you take them? Did you?
Suitcases with the money in them? Yes.
Willie, did you hear him? He stands there cool as you please and says he took them.
Why, you double-crossing...
Just a minute, Mr. McLean. It's not going to do you any good to start making threats or doing anything rash.
Listen to him.
I'm not going to make threats. I'm going to kill you.
No, I don't think you will, Mr. McLean, unless you want to go to the electric chair. If you do anything to me, you will, I assure you.
The nerve of the guy talking like that. Give him the works, Willie.
Where'll I find out where the dough is? Pop, we're not kidding. We want to get that money we needed to leave the country.
Afraid of Tommy Barra, are you? Well, I don't blame you. You should have finished him off when you shot him.
I said we want that money. Where is it?
I only used $1,000 today. I bet 500 of it on Macaroni Boy. He won. Paid $28.60 to him.
Shut up, you old fool.
Kill me with that gun and the police will have you by tomorrow. They'll know where to look for the Tommy gun you used on Barra and Kimmins. What? In Hartdale Creek, below the bridge.
Willie, he knows where we threw it.
Sure, he knows everything. Papering and snooping it. But wait. How will the cops know if we kill you?
Because someone else knows. Someone you don't know. If I die or disappear, that person will go to the police at once. You'll be finished. I gave that person a note telling everything. Not only about the killing of Django Kimmins, but about others that I heard you talk about. The note also tells about how you cover up your narcotic and policy and bookmaking business, where you bank the money you take in.
That's enough. You mean you have that all set to pull on me if anything happens to you?
Yes, that's right. So you'd better let me live. Tommy Barra will take care of you anyhow.
Who'd have thought this old goat would pull a play like this? Come on, Pop, cut the kid and tell us where the dough is.
No. I'll only say this. It's where you'll never find it.
We'll search the place. I'll start over here in this room.
Well, that's your bedroom, I tell you.
Keep quiet, Joe.
I will.
Suppose you keep quiet, too, with gas.
Oh. Willie, what's the matter? What are you gagging about? Why don't you... What? The Green Hornet.
I'll take that gun.
No, you don't.
I use gas. Watch out. There. You gave it to him so close he'll be out for the night. Tie him and the other fellow up. I'll go inside.
We'll do right away.
Hey, what's happened? Green Hornet.
Yes. Your pals Willie and Joe are unconscious. I took care of them.
You did? What is your partner doing? Tying them up?
Yes. So they'll not be able to follow me to where you put the money. I'm going after it now.
The money?
Yeah. The near $1 million in the suitcases. That's what I want. Now I know where it is. You gave yourself away today, Pop.
Oh, you lie. You don't know anything about the money. You don't know about it.
Both men tied.
Then let's get out of here. Pop, I'm afraid I'll have to gas you, too.
Oh, don't use that gun.
Well, he not get much gas that time.
I didn't want him to get much. Come on, Cato. We'll hide in that closet.
Pop Selden recovered in about 10 minutes. He rose to his feet dazedly, and then, seeing the two unconscious men near him, recalled what had happened.
Oh, no, he must have been lying. I must find out.
He reeled into the living room and grabbed the telephone.
Hello? Mrs. Selden, please. See, Aggie, those suitcases I gave you, what did you do with them? Still checked at the railroad station? No, I don't need any money from them. But I think we'd better get them if they're still there. I'm afraid they may not be. No, I can't tell you now. I'll meet you on the 30th Street side in half an hour. We'll see together.
Without donning his hat or coat, the distraught man hurried from the house. As he drove away from the house, the Green Hornet, who had left the closet after Selden's departure, went to the telephone. Commissioner Higgins' office, please. Commissioner, this is the Green Hornet. Get police to dredge Ardvale Creek, beneath the county bridge, for the gun that killed Django Kimmins. The men who did the job are at a house on Oakmont and County Line, ready for the police. One of them is Willie McLean. Yes, there's $1 million in the locker section of the railroad station. Yeah, that's right, $1 million. It'll be picked up by Mrs. Selden, unless you stop her. Axford, in Reed's office the next morning, was telling of the crowning events of the previous night.
And the Green Hornet gassed them and escaped. The police found a little less than $900,000 in the bags. Selden told how he had taken a few thousand out